tag, baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap, only God wants, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed, baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay back, stay mad, shit by my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back.
Talked a lot about the offense, but certainly tip your hat to the defense.
I think it's only going to get better.
This offense and their receivers has done such a good job.
Watch out, the Dolphins are here to stay.
Tyreek Hill off to the races. Oh, nice swerving move by Wilson. Pressure's coming, and Sealer buries his and completes it to Waddle.
The way that Tua is playing right now is off the charts.
He's got Gesicki with a nice catch downfield. Mostert inside the 10. The fullback diving for the end zone. Touchdown. Breaks to the outside, blocking in front of him. Touchdown. Broken up by Hudson. They go. Hit hard by Landon Roberts. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. Miami.
Getting it done and making plays the right way.
Pocket, they got him.
What is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fiends Tailgate. I'm your host, El Capitan, and today on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, it's game day, bitches. What is going on, guys? Let me get this off. We've been waiting for it. I know it's against a team the Dolphins should absolutely smoke, but that does not mean we're not going to watch and enjoy it. If you guys caught the stat breakdown of MVP season for Tua and everything like that, I got a couple more little tidbits for you about Tua and this Dolphins offense. We got the game coming, as you know. Get that on there. We got the game coming, as you guys know, and it's gonna be a good game. This is a game that probably gonna see Skylar Thompson later in this football game if everything goes correctly. Or maybe they do like Lewis thinks. They should just rack up these points. Just let Tua go out there and just dice it all up. Get 500 yards and 5 touchdowns, 6 touchdowns. Get those numbers caught up for those few games that you missed. If you're going to hit look at it like this. Organizationally speaking, if Tua somehow does get the MVP nod, that's almost an absolute shoo-in for Chris Greer and Chris Greer to get Executive of the Year, and then Mike McDaniel get Coach of the Year. If Tyreek Hill, ends up hitting the 2,000-yard mark, he'll get Offensive Player of the Year. The accolades could be showering down on us in Miami. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all the good love. Oh, let me fix my pen here. Hold on. Yeah, ooh, yeah. So you gotta be real extra good to have something like that in this. So yeah, guys, hit the like button on your way in, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Check out all the great content we have here on the network. As you guys are already aware of, I'm gonna be getting Tonk coming back around yonder once Buddy gets things taken care of. But TMI Tuesdays will be on Thursdays, and we will get Tonk back. And you guys also know color commentary, doing all kinds of good stuff, co-hosting some places, coffee and a cup of color on some other times, late night color commentary. But you guys can always catch Late Night Exhale with Ali. He been crushing on the weekends. All the boys came there and hung out for a bit. And then you got me, El Capitan, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, all the time, anytime. Check out for some of the new shorter videos, guys. We're going to be doing some of these shorter videos, just chock full of information and either statistics, just info, just good stuff to have. Dolphins fans love to have. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Help support the show. Donate to the channel through the Cash App, through the Venmo. That's the way to get her done. And then also you guys can buy some of the fire gear we got out on our website. New shirts out there. Make sure to get them. All kinds of good, cool guy stuff. Make sure you guys are rocking it. Be cool like us and get some of the gear. And then also, guys, we are partnered with Backroom Collections. If you use offer code #TFTG, you'll get 10% off all your purchases. And you can also get some good Dolphin stuff from Fanatics.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
So yeah, guys, that link is in the description as well. We appreciate all the help to the show. Free to like. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come down yonder, hang out with El Capitan. We're going to call the game. We're going to react to the game. We're going to have a good time doing it. Everything like that. Wi-Fi's been unplugged this whole time. Am I broadcasting? Is it even working? What's going on, guys? California, what's good? In here early. The man, California. John, what's up? Ruben. I know, Ruben. I'm pumped too, buddy. Lewis family in here. TFTG. Yeah. Pamela. Hello. Good morning, Miss Pam. Man, you guys are excited. What's going on, Matt? Love these games. It is a game to like, love, and watch, as you guys know, because we're going to. But we don't look through any opponent. Dameon Pierce, I'm having starting in my lineup. I know he's a running back, and I know that the Dolphins are, great in running game. But we gotta remember to respect other football teams. Can't be one of those teams that takes a loss to an opponent like that, because I'm sorry, we're going to get kicked right in our face with some kind of loss like that. We'll never hear the end of it. Even if we rattle off a couple of wins afterwards against formidable opponents and, the Niners, the Chargers, and so on, we gotta make sure to handle the teams we should handle. And making sure of that is our quarterback leaving middle of the third quarter with over 400 yards in passing and 4 touchdowns. That's what you do. And then, someone else comes rolling in there and we get some of these other dudes from the bottom of the roster, depth guys, a chance to get things kicking. What's up, Ruben? Good morning. Dolphinaire, what's happening, family? Hello. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. So, yes, other news, real quick. Got some stats I'll go over with you, but the Jets, as you guys know, are not starting Zach Wilson. Well, that's not just the end of that news. Things are even worse for Mr. Love Your Mom, Zach Whittle, my son. He's not even dressing. The backup quarterback today is Joe Flacco, and they're starting Mike White against the Bears. It'll be an interesting go. Mike White, seeing him on the field, he looks jacked up. He looks excited. This team is, they're not screwing around, these Jets. And honestly, I would much rather see Joe Flacco as a Dolphins fan case than Mike White, because there is some unknowns, and Buddy actually has some things. Yeah, you like that? This is the different. I got 2 purple jackets now. Got the leather, and then I got the OG threads. So yeah, let me rock it in there. So honestly, Mike White is. I'll be interested to catch a peek of that football game. I know, Pamela, it is pretty funny. It is Mike White. Let's be real. Like, they should really get it together and put in a trade for Zappy. That's what that team should do. Not trying to help the Jets out or nothing, but Zappy's a better quarterback than Mac Jones. If you guys go back and watch that stat extravaganza type of situation color and I did, you'll see that Zappy is probably better than Mac Jones. They got a whole problem in New England, too. This is good. Worry about your quarterback position. Now you assholes know what it feels like. So, well, the Jets been know what it feels like. They ain't had a quarterback even when they thought they had one. Let's be real. But, yeah, guys, got to do some bets and stuff like that. All kinds of good stuff I'm going to get into. I already have some bets put in, but I'm going to make probably 3 more $5 bets just to get it in there. But so interesting enough, as you guys know, if you watch that show, you would know that Tua is number 1 in the NFL with QBR of 118.4. He's also top 5 in touchdowns with 18, top 5 in fewest interceptions, like I told you, with 3 interceptions on the year. He's number 1 in yards per attempt with 9.1. But oddly enough, and you guys would have seen this if you watch the show, I told you we're doing it without getting the yak yardage. The lack of yak stat is what I said, because of yards of separation and yards obtained after we the ball is thrown, how many yards are accumulated in that. And the Dolphins right now are middle of the pack in yak yardage, with only at ranked 15th in the league, obtaining only 1,173 yards after the catch in the NFL. Now remember, think about that too. We know of a couple of plays Waddle and Hill have where they've got the ball and made big catches. So, but that was off of a big throw too. You know what I'm saying? Think of what you guys have seen. We haven't seen a 5 to 10 yard pass that was housed. Just haven't had it yet. We've had decent gains out of the running game, but so just putting into perspective the yak yardage, because the Dolphins are ranked 15th. Mind you, the Kansas City Chiefs are ranked number 1 in the NFL, and they have 1,601 yards. That's almost 500 yards more than the Dolphins are getting out of the passing game for yards after the catch. So there's a significant difference here with how these tight windows that are opening and closing in and out of man coverage and zone coverage, because funny enough, Tua is number 1 in passing and zone coverage with a QBR of 78.5, and he's number 1 in the NFL in man coverage with a 91.1 QBR in man coverage. So kind of also dispelling the narrative a little bit that, if a team gives to a zone, he's going to tear you up. We've seen that, coming into this season. We were like, yeah, when Tua's doing man, it's not really working out with the timing and everything else. But when he's doing zone, he was able to put it in those soft spots of the zone and just chew people up. Well, now this year, he's just as good as he's ever been in zone. Matter of fact, best in the NFL in zone, as I just said. But in man coverage, he's number 1 in man coverage in passing, too, his QBR, with 91.1. So, also, when he throws the ball within 2.5 seconds, he's number 1 with a QBR of 86.6 as well. Just a couple more stats about Tua that, today is a great day against a team that he should do good against. to inflate these numbers and go ahead and take a piece of extra for you, because why not? You can, you should. The Texans are a team obviously tanking, and if I was a part of the Texans organization in any capacity, coach, player, owner, GM, they have no reason to win this Dolphins football game that'll help them. They could still win one football game and maintain the first overall pick. But why waste that on the Dolphins? All that energy, all that hype, all that everything. I think they're saving it. They're stoke, for lack of a better term. They're saving it for that Deshaun Watson game. Why wouldn't they? I mean, they're gonna be at home. Deshaun Watson's going to Houston. It's gonna be his first game back. $250 million, pay off all your lawsuit money fees, and boom shakalaka. That would be the game that the Houston Texans would want. And it's not like the Cleveland Browns could even get in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure they're eliminated by losses at this friggin' point. So maybe not. Maybe if they win completely out. I think if they lose today, they're eliminated by process. So they'd have to win today. What? Think about that too. Cleveland. Ooh, who the hell is Cleveland playing today? I have got to look at that bet right now, because that might be the play. I know how you work in NFL with your narratives and stuff. Cleveland, Texans only win 2 games all year, but one of them stops the Cleveland Browns from getting in, eliminates the Cleveland Browns from the playoffs. They'd have to win out, including this weekend. So if they win today, they'll be in some form of playoff hopeful now that their golden goose Deshaun Watson comes back. But the Texans win one football game against them, and that's it. I'm gonna bet on Cleveland to win today. I think that's happening. Who are they playing though? Let's see. Hold on. This could blow up in my face. Cleveland's playing the Bucks. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna take Cleveland to win. Fucking right. Done. It's a done deal. Getting plus money on that. All right. Well, there goes one of my bets. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bet more money on that. Fuck that. We're only gonna make one more bet, and I'll go over all the bets today, guys. That I put in. Bet is placed. Cleveland gonna win today, guys. I can feel it. Jacksonville's going against the Ravens as well. Y'all think Jacksonville can put it together? What do you guys think? Think Jacksonville can beat the Ravens? 'Cause I'm gonna bet a parlay here. Fuck it. Cleveland is playing Tampa. Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna put together a parlay. Fuck it. Wow, Denver and Carolina's a pick'em game. For all that hype Denver got, they're no better than Carolina right now. You suck, Denver. What a shit show you guys are. Spent all that money and traded all those picks for a quarterback, and now you guys literally are... You're Carolina. You're Carolina, a team that just fired their coach and doesn't have a quarterback, even though Baker Mayfield's on their football team. Well, actually, they've done the same shit. They traded for a shitty quarterback, too. They just didn't pay that much for him. They're not as dumb as you are. Wow, man. What happened to you guys over in friggin'... You know what, Denver? You got to think that you can't just get every older quarterback on a trade and just win Super Bowls. That's bullshit. You can't just be doing that. You're the place where old quarterbacks go to win Super Bowls? It's bullshit. All right. I'm going to pick Jacksonville to upset the Ravens. God, I don't fucking believe in that. Fuck that. There's no way that's happening. Am I right? No, I'm doing it. Jacksonville upset the Ravens. Atlanta to beat the Commanders. And then fuck it. I'll put the Browns to beat. All underdogs. I'm going for it. It's done. It's in there. So... if the Browns win, Atlanta wins, and Jacksonville wins, I'll turn $5 into $80. So, fuck it. Nah, Bucks got that. I know, bro. They should, right? They should. They should. All those teams. The Ravens should beat the hell out of Jacksonville. Atlanta. Now, Atlanta beating the Washington Commanders, I could see that happening. You know, that could happen. But the Commanders' defense right now is, wow. They got what's his name back, and they're insane right now. So, what's up, Shake? Hit the like button. Marino's go. It slid in this month. What's going on, buddy? Hit that like button. So yeah, put my hat back on for a little while. Yeah, the Jets, bro. Whoa, they've completely they pivoted to Mike White. They said, nah. Not Joe Flacco, who has actual game experience and going in a playoff run. We're going to go Mike White. Not only are we going to go Mike White, but Zach Wilson, he ain't even going to be there. You're not even allowed to have your pads on, bro. He doesn't have his pads on. He's going to be dressed. I don't even know if he's going to be at the game. If he's not at the game on the sidelines in like a freaking sweater or some bullshit, he's going to... That's straight up the organization and him could this be the beginning of the end for Zach Wilson? You know what happens right now, though, right? If Zach Wilson comes back and torches out, but they miss the playoffs and it was too little too late, and Robert Saleh, you know, and inside of this time frame, we start hearing that the players are, you know, wanting what's his name back or something, like the players start running the football team, you know what I'm saying? And then there's this thing with Mike White. You could see I don't know if they'd fire Saleh, but I've watched the Jets fire good coaches before, just like I've watched the Dolphins fire good coaches before. Then again, I've seen us hire a fuck ton of shitty coaches. So, but yeah, I'm interested to see how that whole friggin' ordeal works. What's up, G? What it is? Fins up. Hit the like. Man, I'm usually plugged into my portable little router thingy right here, but I got a whole new internet coming tomorrow. I told y'all I was pissed. I'm pissed off about this internet, so I got a new router and a whole new setup coming tomorrow. Tired of this nonsense. So, real quick, I'll go through what bets I got. I put a couple things on the Dolphins. Let's see. I got Dolphins to score the first touchdown, and I'm thinking today I got the Dolphins scoring a defense or special teams touchdown. I think this is the day that either special teams or the defense gets one. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that. So, and then I've got, I thought I had more. Oh, okay, all right. I got the Commanders. Ooh, so I got that game hedged. I got the Commanders to beat Atlanta by 5 or more. I've got the Jets. I think it's the Jets plus 7. I don't know. The Jets are underdogs against Chicago? That can't be right. Maybe that's why I bet it. Yeah, I think the Jets are underdogs against Chicago by 7 points, which is crazy. Oh, no, wait. Chicago Bears versus New York. No, Chicago's 7-point underdog. So I took Chicago plus the points and the Rams plus the points against the Chiefs. They were giving the Rams 15.5 points. I know the Chiefs are good, but damn, dude, do you think the Chiefs are going to win by more than 2 scores against them? Like, it's the Rams. They just won the Super Bowl. What's going on here? Like, they suck. I know they suck, but damn. But see, that's my point. Like, Kansas City, they'll run the friggin' points up on you. I know the Dolphins today are favored at 14.5 last time I checked. That's, means they'll get 15 or more points. I don't see that not happening. The Dolphins should. We should run up the damn points on this football team. Yeah, I think the Dolphins defense scores a friggin' touchdown today. That would be dope. Be nice. Defense plays well at home. If you're there at the stadium, which Ali was just on backstage with me earlier, he was saying that, yeah, they're starting to pour in now. So I have a theory. Their offensive coordinator went to the Vikings. Now the Vikings are winning and the Rams are losing. Coincidence? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there is something to that Shanahan tree, because Shanahan's lost quite a bit of people over the years, and they've all done pretty decent. And, they lost Mike McDaniel to us, and their team still looks just as good as ever. So it's not like they've had to think, man, I can't wait for that game next week, guys. I don't know about you, but that San Francisco game is going to be huge, bro. It's going to be a freaking big game. Big game. All right, I'm going to drop the link if any of y'all want to come hang out up here. I'm just going to pin it to the top of the page. Fuck it. Yeah, that other parlay I just put together is Jacksonville to beat the Ravens, Atlanta to beat the Commanders, and the Browns to beat the Bucks. I also got the Browns to beat the Bucks straight up too. Fuck it. Should be interesting. There is a decent, I don't know, it's not really the best slate of 1 o'clock games. It's really just an odd, I don't know, we're at that point in the season where you think you got teams figured out, but then do you really? Like, the Bucks are 5-5 right now, and Brady has not looked that great. He doesn't look like the Brady of old. Everything with that team just looks suspect, to say the least. The Browns are 5-8 or 5-7. They look terrible. But the Browns could be feeling themselves today because they're getting Deshaun Watson back. He's been at practice. He's been taking reps all week. They could really try to put out this. It's not like the Bengal or the Bucks have been unstoppable. And that Browns defense is better than it's played against. Honestly, I feel like they got robbed in that Bills game. They kind of got robbed a couple times, but it is what it is. Speaking of Bills, look who it is. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Chris, how goes everything? Looks like today's going to be a good day for Tua.
Yeah, it should be. Look, we're at home. It's the friggin' crappiest football team in the NFL.
And and Stingley, their rookie corner is out, and it's just going to be a
I think they're I thought he was a safety, Stingley.
No, he's like a 6'3" corner, really, really good, really very Sauce Gardner-like, as a matter of fact. He hasn't allowed a touchdown this season.
What's that safety that they got?
They lost Justin Reed to the Chiefs, and then they got
a rookie safety. I want to say he's like a second rounder. I thought it was Stingley, but yeah, you're right. Stingley was the first freaking corner taken in the draft. Yeah, and he's been good. He's been good. Only one of very few bright spots on their defense. They still have Jerry Hughes out there, who's been their best pass rusher. But let's be real.
I'm not sure if the other guy they got from Buffalo is back yet. What the hell is?
I don't think so. I forget.
Yeah, but Hughes has been good. Pierce has been really good on offense. Cooks is back, and their other receiver, Nico Collins, is fairly decent. It'll be interesting to see what they look like with Brandon Allen versus David Mills.
Well, oddly enough, I like David Mills as far as the talent he possesses, but it's like he's never played quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He has he has talented arm, he's big, he's strong, but it just seems like he has no ability to hit any timing routes, have any touch on the football. I don't know. I've seen him take big hits and make decent shots. You know what I'm saying? And get the ball out there. So it's weird. I haven't watched enough of their football this year to see what they're like, but I did.
I think I saw them like one full game against the Eagles, and they played a really good game. Couldn't hang on and lost, but Pierce looked really exceptional that game. But again,
Pierce, I'm starting in my fantasy today just because somebody's going to get the touches. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be him. New quarterback in, if he starts being off target, they're going to lean more on the running game. I mean, they got to get the running game going no matter what. Yeah, and Pierce can't catch. He does.
Allen has some history. He's got like a 65% completion average and a high interception ratio in Washington.
If you look at his totality of games that he's played, which is 17, he has like 4,300 yards, 25 touchdowns, 17 or 19 interceptions, and his QBR is like in the low 70s. So he's not terrible. He's a really decent backup. You know what I'm saying? So he could be a starting caliber quarterback for a team that was just going to ride it out on a season. You know what I'm saying? But
I got to think the Dolphins are going to jump early today. They may be up like 31-10 or something at halftime.
They should. The question is do we see the backup come in at some point in the game to close it out?
Fourth quarter, to be honest with you.
Or do we let Tua run the friggin' numbers up through the roof for that MVP push?
Chris, here's the reason I wouldn't recommend that. First of all, Tua is what he is. You don't need to have Tua's stats way up in the air. His confidence should be high. He's doing well with his family now. He's playing an absolutely amazing level of football. And there's two things, and please don't consider these negative. But the better his stats get, the more he's going to cost in the long term.
Oh, I understand that fact. Yeah. I agree.
And secondly, Chris, you've got a game next week in San Francisco where it's much better to get your guys through the game healthy, rested, and ready to go.
I would lean more on, you know what? A, it's bad sportsmanship. I think we all can agree. B, why put your quarterback in a position where their defense is in tee-off mode because you're running it up on them and someone's pissed and then he gets injured? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could see that. Now, that scenario, these are things you got to watch out for. You don't want to friggin' be, first, a bad sport. That I don't like. But think of the organization and what it serves to the Dolphins. If Tua runs the numbers up to keep him, close the gap between him and Mahomes for MVP. Okay, you also got to think that Chris Greer's getting looked at for GM of the year. You also got to think about what about coach of the year or rookie coach. I don't know if McDaniels could get that, but also the stats run up with offensive player of the year.
Who's the better rookie coach than McDaniel? I don't think anybody.
Well, I don't know. I think Dayball's getting looked at, and I think
that's true.
Dayball's getting looked at, and also the guy from the Vikings coach. He's getting looked at. Those three coaches, I think the Vikings coach leads it right now. But also you got to think, too, offensive player of the year for Tyreek Hill. If he can rack up those numbers, that 2,000, this is a game right here. Tyreek can get 200 friggin' passing yards and really close that gap for 2,000. So there is some narratives to keep an eye out for. We'll see how it goes if this offense is just straight torching it, and if they just keep pedal to the metal and come out the third half and still just keep going and going.
As far as Tua is concerned, the only MVP that the Dolphins should really care about with Tua is the Super Bowl MVP.
I agree with that. But the one thing I want to touch upon about Tua's stats, I don't think they're going to try to pad Tua's stats because at the end of the day, the leader of that team is Tyreek Hill, and he only had 40 yards last week. So that tells me right there that this team doesn't.
Tyreek going off.
Yeah, no, not he's not going off, but he doesn't care about the stats. All they want is wins. They don't care.
I got news for everybody on the panel right now. Every one of these motherfuckers care about the stats. Okay,
100%.
They care about the stats. It helps their overall stats, the legacy. If you don't think that Tyreek Hill wants that 2,000-yard feather in his cap, you're crazy, bro. Because that's something that'll etch his name in the annals of friggin' of Hall of Fame for all.
What are Johnson's numbers?
He gets those 2,000 yards and doesn't make the playoffs. Those 2,000 yards don't mean jack shit.
Megatron got to like 01 or something like that. It was just over 1,900 yards.
It's really interesting because right now Hill has got to be in the conversation for NFL MVP.
Well, yes, and that's something I actually said that, if he gets to the 2,000 mark, but also in getting to it, he has those 2 games. Because if you look at him with the Chiefs over the course of his career since he became a wide receiver, not the gadget guy, especially the last 3 years, there's 2 games a year in the season that Tyreek Hill just completely takes over the whole football game. He'll have a half, and he'll have like 205 yards and 2 touchdowns or some shit. He does that twice, and then typically there's 1 playoff game he takes over at some point. Like completely just no one can touch the guy. He's just on fire.
I'm going to give you an old-time name that this is very comparable to because I'm older, obviously. But I don't know if you ever remember the 82 season with the strike season. Wes Chandler had over 1,000 yards in 7 games.
Who?
Wes Chandler of the Chargers.
Wes Chandler. I would confess I don't know who that is.
Yeah, if anybody on the panel remembers that, because he had over 1,000 yards in 7 games.
I mean, technically, I was born in 85, so it was couple years before I was born.
Yeah, he had.
I do know football
they played
from that time.
9 regular season games. He had well over 1,000 yards in that offense, and the Chargers. The thing to remember about that is the Chargers went to the playoffs that season and lost to Miami 34-13 in the playoffs.
Now that I can get behind.
Now,
what's up, Mean Menace? But yeah, again, there's no doubt in my mind that somewhere on that contract says something about you get some kind of, this, you go to the Pro Bowl, you get money, you get MVP, you get big money, you get this. There's money behind this as well. Plus the infamy of being a record holder for a wide receiver position. Believe me, he wants that. He wants that. What's up, Ali? Sitting in the stadium, I see.
Yeah, man.
Who's that?
You can see it. They're giving out signs to everybody.
Oh, word up.
Fins.
Nice.
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yep.
About time they gave something around this, ma.
Hey, man, if you came to the Pittsburgh game, they gave out a lot.
Really? Well, that was a primetime game, too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually give out good stuff.
They gave out all the 50th anniversary of the 72 team and all that stuff.
When we went to the club, a club game on prime time with my grandpa, grandpa was a real Italian, so I don't know where he gets stuff, but sometimes he gets some stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we got all these things and stuff.
Fancy.
Yeah, I know. I'm wearing the other one right here, so. But yeah, man, that's awesome. I always hang on to that stuff because it's one of a kind type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
They're asking, is the game sold out?
I don't know, bro. I can tell you this game is going to be primarily Dolphin fans. We walked up and down the aisles, and I think me and my friend only counted maybe 20 Texans fans that we saw. Maybe.
Wow.
And that's legit. That's legit.
That's what it should look like every home game, to be real. You know what I'm saying? Like that needs to change.
Yeah, and you also have to think everyone's coming back from Thanksgiving today, so this may not be a sold-out game. It may not be.
What we need to do is have a real effort to get Dolphins fans to buy on the visiting side. I know it's in the sun. I know it sucks, but hey, you know what? We need to just go ahead and knuckle down. And I'm looking to us Floridians to really make that happen. Maybe when I buy season tickets next year, I'm just going to bite the bullet and take some in the sun just to be over there amongst them, talking the biggest shit I could talk.
The visitor side, to be honest, the upper level, the 300 section, that's not in the sun. You still get quite a bit of shade over there. It's the lower level and like the 120s. That's where you get the most sun. That's where Color said he couldn't sit for more than 30 minutes during the first game. He had to get up and walk away.
good looking on that. I'm going to get some 300s on the friggin' visitor side and buy season tickets. I'm going to make that happen. I'm going to be over there and just be talking cash shit amongst any fans that dare to enter into this football stadium, because that needs to change. The future of the home field advantage needs to needs to start hitting. What's up, Alex? I see you hop in here. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up? What's going on, El Capitan, everybody? How's everybody doing today?
What's up, John?
Really good,
Nice
man.
hat. That's right.
Happy belated Thanksgiving to you and your family, El Capitan. And
Thank you, buddy. Thank
everybody
you
in
and yours
here
as well.
Thank you. Can't wait for victory today. And
So
yeah,
Alex,
right about the stadium.
do we run up the score and with Tua and getting the numbers all going? God damn, dude! Tell that kid to shut up. No, I'm just busting with you.
No, they're playing. I think if it's like 35-7 in the third quarter with like 3 minutes to go, I say nah, just put the backups in.
Yeah, have class. Have class. Have some class. I get you. I got you. I mean, it would be a Miami Dolphins thing to do, to be classy. We know Josh Allen would just stay in there to try to work that freaking touchdown to interception ratio out. We know that would be the case.
I say the Miami Dolphins do the dirty like the NFL does to us all the time.
I know, right? But you know what'll happen? You know what'll happen, Ali? If we did that, we'd be investigated promptly after that for some type of something. We'd be getting picks taken away, and then they'd give it to Buffalo just because they love them so much. What's up, Todd?
What's going on?
Just like John Harbaugh, he's a douchebag. Jim Harbaugh, he's a douchebag. He always runs up the score.
That's what I say anyway, though. Even when Tua's in there, though, Tua should be lighting their ass up as long as he's in there. I know everybody wants to see this running game and Jeff Wilson Jr. and I want to see it too, but I don't want to get carried away. We've been a passing team all season. I want to see Tua cook. God damn it!
I agree. I want to see him cook too.
I can't be against you there, Lewis, at all. I cannot be against you on that.
Be in the 350, close to 400 range, maybe even 5 touchdowns.
Hell yeah!
If we're pulling them out 35-7, let them go for 5 and then put Jokic's ass up.
Hell yeah! I like that, Lou. Yeah, let's get to it and light it up.
You really don't want to do that.
You want to know what's really funny is that
I think you don't want us to do that, Mark. Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck you don't want us to? Every Dolphin fan's like, hell yeah, light this bitch up. You don't want us to light it up as the Bills fan on the.
Yeah, how do you feel, Chris, on the 42-7 touchdown pass where Tua gets another concussion?
Oh, so now he's it's an automatic concussion to run up the score, is what you're saying.
I'm saying when the Bills blow out Tennessee, when the Bills blow out Pittsburgh, Allen only played into the third quarter. So you were wrong about.
When the hell was that? Before. Was that this year?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
man, that must have been before he pulled his wiener hand arm.
Yeah, it was before the injury, but still, they pulled Allen in the about 2/3 of the way through the third quarter, and after the first play of the fourth quarter in the games against Tennessee and Pittsburgh, respectively.
Mark, haven't seen you around in a while. Where have you been?
East Coast travel.
And Mark, I know one thing. I know one thing we can all laugh at is we can all laugh at the Jets as well. You know, the freaking Zach.
I don't know, Alex. The Jets just got better taking that terrible quarterback out and putting Mike White in. Honestly, there's nothing to laugh at now. They're actually an okay football team.
Oh, and they're catching a break. They're catching a break against Chicago today with no Fields.
Yeah, Justin Fields is not even in there.
Yeah,
Justin Fields isn't in there.
So funny.
Hold on. I heard he had to work out today. What happened with that?
He's on the inactive list.
Yeah, he's on the
Are you
inactive
kidding me?
list. So
Fuck, there goes my parlay with the fucking Chicago getting within 7 to the Jets. That's fucking done. Damn it.
Zach Wilson is inactive.
Mark, I understand that it would really help Josh Allen's MVP case if Tua didn't run up the numbers. I see what you're saying, but
no, Allen actually shouldn't. What I was thinking, to be honest with you, Chris, is that they give Keenum and Allen half the snaps in practice this week because they play New England Thursday night, and you start Keenum. And you
against
go,
who?
And if you
who do you guys
with Keenum, then fine, and you keep Josh Allen out until the game against the Jets because that's a 10-day rest.
Who
Right now,
do you guys play next?
He's not playing well.
Who do you guys play next?
We play New England on Thursday at New England on Thursday night, and then have 10 days off, and then play at home against the Jets. If they could play Keenum.
Hey, don't forget, New England has their number, bro. New England has their number.
You guys, didn't you guys just play Thursday?
I just don't.
Yeah,
think
they played Thursday again.
At the level that he's
You guys have back-to-back Thursday games. You have back-to-back Thursday night games.
Yes.
And the Patriots. Don't forget the Patriots has back-to-back Thursday nights.
What the fuck? That's some fucking bullshit right there, bro.
Remember at the start of the season, I had commented about how fucked up the schedule was and how the Dolphins
No
got
shit.
the
I'm not gonna lie. That's some fucked up shit right there. I've never seen that
before. It really is
before.
when you think about it, because what ended up happening is, of all the teams in the NFL, the team that got the most rest, which is the most games or most days off without games, is Buffalo. They were considered a national team going in. Miami was not, and Miami got the short end of the stick on the schedule because they have this West Coast swing. 2 games on the West Coast, and then they have to fly back to Miami and then go to Buffalo to play on a Saturday night, while the Bills are sitting at home after playing the Jets at home and play the Dolphins at home. It's a totally fucked schedule.
You know, it really, that is insane to me. And they catered to the Buffalo in this situation. Now, okay, I know I troll a little bit about the stadium and everything like that, but like, to the Dolphins, which I've had this happen, where, hey, we can't play in our stadium, so what we're going to do is we're going to move your fucking bye week to now, then dick you around.
I was already gone.
I know. I hear you. I'm just saying that they certainly wouldn't have catered the fucking Dolphins the way they catered the fucking Bills.
Yeah, they would
with the
have.
schedule.
In the same situation, I absolutely would have.
Bro, they haven't. We've had many hurricanes down here. It fucks us every time there's a hurricane here. It doesn't help us. They don't cater to us. They dick us around. It's happened to us years.
In this case, Chris, I think you may be wrong, because where else were you going to play that game? You were not going to play
Cleveland.
Buffalo. It was
Cleveland. Play it in Cleveland and switch one of your home games to an away game. I don't fucking know.
No, you don't do that. You just move the game to a neutral site venue. They've done this before. They did it in 2014 when they had the snow. When they had 60+ inches of snow. They moved the game to Detroit to play against the Jets. Detroit Stadium was open. They were playing there anyway. It just so happened that they were playing there anyway on Thanksgiving. They would have gone to Detroit whether or not there was a game there the following Thursday or not.
Mark, don't take this with disrespect, but I kind of zoned out there, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I hear you.
That's what I understand. I'm just saying that you control all you want and everything, but I'm just saying in this case that the NFL made the decision. They made the call. The stadium was unplayable.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna get out of here, bro.
No.
All right, Alex, later, bud. I'll be
guys,
around.
have a good day.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Everybody hit the like button, please. Coming up to an hour. Hit that like button, please. I'm going to put Ali on mute. He's getting loud. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shake, what do you think, bro? Is the NFL continuing to cater to the Bills, or am I missing something here?
We had a good schedule last year where we played the whole month of December in Miami, and you know what I mean. So at the end of the day,
well, that was the year before they moved our bye. Yeah, they took care of us last year on a decent schedule, and did us a favor again, giving us a late bye week finally, because we know how very few we get later bye weeks, but that's only because they screwed us around in 2020 with moving our friggin' our bye week early in the season, messing up everything. If you want to be real, so again,
schedule was the fact that they gave the Dolphins 2 West Coast games back to back, and then made them play in Buffalo in late December, and then they're going to move the game to a Saturday night. That's bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're not going to help us out. They're going to move it to a Saturday night. It's going to help the Bills being off of rest and at home. and it's gonna hurt Dolphins, who typically don't have cold weather games. It's just is what it is.
Captain, let's actually talk about the elephant in the room. The NFL every year picks a team that's going to be their darling for the year, and they do whatever they can to manipulate their narrative and their agenda into existence. So,
and it's been
I
Buffalo.
am not surprised. And guess who's getting paid? Vegas. Vegas is winning all day long.
There is far too much money on guarantees that Buffalo wins the East. Buffalo makes it to the AFC Championship game. Buffalo's a Super Bowl favorite. There's way too many guarantees where until that narrative is reset and the money resets, will they have the option to then move to a
That's
different
correct. Next year you're going to see
situation.
the Dolphins with the schedule breaks because they've evolved into being a playoff team.
You know what? I don't even give a damn about so much schedule breaks because they can suck it with their cheap ass schedule break bullshit. Just give me some primetime games and quit fucking about with these freaking Denver Broncos.
They're going to get 5 primetime games.
They need to get at least 4 of them because I tell you what, they've really screwed the pooch giving all of them to the Broncos because I don't think I've watched a friggin' a primetime game since because honestly, it's put such a terrible taste in my mouth that primetime, other than on Christmas where I watched all of them, it's just been terrible, man. The Broncos ruined it.
Were the Broncos on like every week the first 6 weeks on primetime?
Bro, they had like 8 primetime games. It's bullshit. It's insane. It's too much, and they're terrible. Now they're even money with Vegas with the Carolina Panthers. Literally even money. They're the same as the Carolina Panthers. What's up?
Let me point this out. When you watch NFL commercials, right? I mean, NFL games, you see a lot of Walmart commercials, don't you?
Oh, my God. Yeah, the Broncos ownership is owned by Walmart. You're totally right.
Damn. Shake on another level right now. Good call, Shake.
Way to go, Shake.
Way to go, Shake. You're right. You're absolutely correct. I don't watch commercials so much because I kind of zone them out, and I don't ever watch any.
I get nauseous every time I see Josh Allen doing a commercial and throwing like 11 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, he's tied with. What's up, Jan?
He's tied with nobody. He's by himself for turnovers generated.
No, he's for turnovers generated. Yeah, because he's got some fumbles too. I think he's got 18 all the way by himself, but he's got 11 interceptions, and those. He's tied with Davis Mills with 11 interceptions.
I think he won a little Baker Mayfield. To be absolutely honest with you, he was like the quarterback, the supreme, that the NFL's golden boy. Now he's like 6 interceptions in like 3 games and throwing stupid passes.
They got one of the Paul brothers here, by the way. They just had him on the big screen.
Oh, word! What's he doing there? Looking for people to fight?
He's hanging out. I don't know. He's probably looking for Mayweather, for all we know.
Oh, man.
It's not Logan Paul. It's the other one. The one that's actually a fighter.
The one with the face tattoo?
Yeah.
And he looks like he's a little slow?
Kinda.
He does. He looks a little slow.
He does look kind of slow. His brother's the one that does all the talking mostly from what I've seen.
I would definitely let my brother talk for me if I was a fucking doofus like the other guy. So,
oh, my God. That's hilarious.
He does. Sorry, I'm just being fucking real. Yeah, but, I mean, listen, they're really taking a lot of risks. I kind of see where the tactic is played because you're talking about take off that Thursday night game. You got 10 days. So now he gets 17 days to help heal with his throwing arm because there is something going on there. Now he can, when you see it, like that pass at the end of the game on Thursday night to, it was Diggs, right? Yeah. He drilled it in there, but he had to drill it in there. I've seen him fucking just sidearm that throw before,
and if you watch very much of the games, you're seeing that he's running sweeps and stuff because they're trying to protect that arm. I think there's twinges going on in the elbow, so it's passes off.
He's got something going on, and also again, and this was Color and I's trolling point. They lean too heavy on what he's got to do, and what I mean by that is him in the run game. It is It's a huge stat every year for the Bills. The guy gets, 6, 8,
He's
9
the first quarterback
1,000.
in league history to have like 3,100 yards and 500 yards rushing in the first 11 games. And he didn't even play 2 quarters of those games as it stands. But right now he's injured, and I don't.
But they need it.
Their best bet is to like play Keenum, put Allen in only if they have to, and let him rest for 17 days because that arm.
It's the Patriots you play on Thursday, right?
Yeah, they play at New England on Thursday.
Do you drop another game to the Patriots? Allow the Dolphins to get a game and a half? Well, even more because of conference wins too. Like, you're really going to put yourself behind the Dolphins and potentially behind the Jets.
Buffalo can't lose the game to New England, and that's why I think they're going to play Allen, and they're getting most of their other people back healthy from the injury status. I mean, they did make some signings yesterday that were interesting. They re-signed John Brown to the practice squad.
Mark, I want to know what you guys want to do about Von Miller, man. He was a big part of your defense coming in the season. Now, what now?
Back before the Cincinnati game.
That's not what I heard. Per ESPN, they expect him out multiple weeks. ESPN reported it. There's too many conflicting reports, bro.
They're going to let it rest for a week, but they think they look like it's going to be like postseason surgery. But
man, your team loves playing hurt guys. I mean, bro, this type of stuff between the quarterback.
Out of Thursday's game, he's certainly not going to play.
Your big money quarterback and your big money pass rusher. You guys are gonna force to play hurt, and it could screw you for next season.
Well,
the one thing they are getting back, they're getting Rousseau back Thursday night. They're getting Edmonds back Thursday night. White is already back. They put Benford on injured reserve. They brought up Xavier Rhodes to play at corner. And they signed John Brown for the practice squad because Shakir's like been a disappearing milk carton at wide receiver.
Disappearing milk carton. I'd love to see that act.
So yeah, they're trying to make some changes. It looks like Odell's going to go to the Cowboys because of the money situation at this point.
I don't know.
It makes Cowboys interesting.
Yeah, Schefter broke that earlier today.
What's that?
Schefter broke that earlier today, Ali?
Yeah, it was some comment about being 6. It's like 6-1 odds or something that he's going to be a Cowboy, bro. It came down to like Vikings and Cowboys, and he's going Cowboys.
Vikings, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was some comment that I saw on Twitter.
Giants were in it.
Who's going that? Where?
Odell's going to Cowboys.
Really?
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking he might end up with the Chiefs.
Could you imagine him on the Vikings? Holy shit.
The rumor has it Miami was the 4th team, but the money wasn't there.
Yeah, Miami don't have the money to pay him what he wants, and they're not going to. Not with as deep as our wide receiver room is. Even with guys like Sherfield and Craycraft, who on limited snaps have looked really good.
Yeah,
it's just not there.
You're going to pay for less than what you receive, and you're getting a lot more than what you're paying for with Sherfield, and yeah.
Yeah, but plus you got to think. I would imagine a lot of it would be incentive base with OBJ, and OBJ is going to want to hit them incentives.
OBJ wants like a 3-year deal, and that's where
he ain't getting that.
I don't know where the Cowboys have the money after this year because
I won't be surprised the Cowboys give him the 3-year deal. They need a receiver bad, and that was the big thing that in the offseason, Jerry Jones just didn't get the job done.
Where are the Cowboys' money next year? They still have Elliott on $18 million a year. Dak's going up to like $40 million next year. So
bro, they gotta shake down. They gotta shake down Elliott and just no one's gonna trade for him. That's
it's kind of like the Ogba deal. No one's gonna trade for Ogba at $16 million a year.
I think Ogba will get it figured out.
Move on from him.
Nah, I think Ogba will get it figured out. I think he's been playing hurt all year, honestly.
I do have one point I think is really interesting, and I'm kind of looking at the situation, and I was reading some stuff about Green Bay and everything. Everybody's talking about, Tua having a great season, and he is. He's having an absolutely fabulous season, an MVP caliber season, in my opinion. And, what he's going to be paid. I think Tua is a lot more like Mahomes and Allen, who will take a team-friendly contract, allow it to be flexible, take money in the future, to allow the Dolphins to keep a team in place versus like a Watson or maybe a Lamar Jackson or a Rodgers? What's your thought on that?
So I would say in drafting Tua, I think we all believed that to be his character when we drafted him. That every Dolphins fan included, when they saw him, they said, listen, he's the type of guy that understands team. You know, he knows that Waddle got to get paid. He knows that, other guys on the team need to get paid. And he would understand that he would rather make the money he could make with plus incentives than get the big bag and not play to the end of his career because he's dead. You know what I'm saying? So he would work with the football team for protection, for weapons, for things like that, because I think he understands just how that's played. What do you think, Lou?
I think that would be if he continues this season and play at the form that he's been producing at this season, and he finishes his season, no injuries, no nothing. I think Miami has to go in and try to give him that team-friendly deal, because I believe if you don't try to sign him and he goes into his fourth year next year and he gives us the same year or even improves of what he's done this year, and then try to get like a fifth-year option, then I think again, we're talking about another year. You're playing with fire, and that I do believe if, let's say, Tua finishes out this year, has another great year next year, bro, he is going to be a $45 to $50 million, $50+ million quarterback. I don't think Tua's taking any deal.
So I wonder if it's like this. You begin the conversations. You see where we end up in this playoff run, all that stuff. He wins the Super Bowl, you sign him because the fan base is going to demand it. That's just a fact. But you see where we end up. You begin the discussions this offseason, and as the next season is begun, during the season next year, those things get worked out for the extension, including that the 5th year, you write that into the contract plus 4 years. So then you're looking at like a totality of, a 4-year extension you give them. And you give them like $120 million on that 4-year extension. And that would be team friendly. Front loading a lot of it.
It's not going to be 100. It's going to be more than 120 million. I'm just saying.
It's only 4 years though. So he'll have 8-year career, and
Mahomes got 10 years and 450.
That's okay, but that's not that's not a team friendly ordeal.
No, it is a team friendly deal. He's got money.
It's team because they can move it for 10 years around. Miami don't play that. They're not going to give him 10 years.
We're not doing 10 years with Tua.
That doesn't help. That Tua ain't going to take that deal either. You know what I'm saying? Because now they're going to have to go back. It's not really a great deal for Mahomes if you want to be real. So
it really isn't. But he's got security. He's rich beyond all means. It's a great deal for Allen, but what the teams are doing is I guess the thing that I'm asking about is, do you think that there's the guarantee option is going to come into play?
I think that they would do a 4-year extension, but during his 4th year, so it'd be his 5th year plus 3 more years, and you're gonna say, here's what you would get in your 5th year extension. We're gonna give you 3 times that. And pay you that rate for the next 3 years. We're gonna front load. We're gonna give you $50 million up front. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna shuffle that money around. And it'd probably be like $125 million guaranteed. Across the board.
I can see that. That's a great.
See what I'm saying? I know my GM, and I know how he works. And I'm telling you, we're in the playoffs, winning playoff games, and now he puts it in stone. That money, that deal, could be front loaded where come his 5th year being year 4 to 5th year, he's only $10 million on the cap. Right. And then the rest is spread out for the next 3 years.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He would literally make like $35 million a year. He'd be one of the cheapest paid quarterbacks with all of his money being guaranteed, and he got $50 million up front. I'm telling you, that's how Chris Grier gets down. That's a super team friendly deal that allows you in his 5th year to fill all the holes. And then 100%. From year 5, 6, 7, and 8, they can pivot any which way. Now, in that time frame, you come to year 7, you hit the renegotiation table. We've won a Super Bowl by then. This motherfucker ain't going nowhere. This bitch won a Super Bowl. He ain't going motherfucking nowhere. We'll give you another 4 years extended on that.
Cap, you need a seat right next to Christopher Grier.
Brother, I know how to play when it comes to dollars and cents, dog. I know how to play with the monies. And I promise you, I make everybody happy. I mean, everybody's so happy.
Remember, Chris, the TV money's going to go way up with the new TV contract.
That's great. That's why I want to get out in front of that motherfucker, dog.
Absolutely, 100%.
She talking about, dog? What you mean, brother? I know what time it is. Cat finna go up $100 million in the next 2 years. I want to then say, yeah, Tua, we're gonna give you half that cap money coming in, but the other half, I'm gonna keep you upright. So when the second bag be coming, you gonna turn around and make fucking $500 million up in the next 15 years in this bitch. Got you, dog.
I look at the character of some of these players. And I see Tua as one of these guys. It's a high character guy that's not gonna
super
that understands.
He knows Waddle need to get his money. He knows Phillips need to get their money. He's like, man, I need my boys around here. He knows Brandon Jones needs to get his money.
But you know who doesn't understand that? Deshaun Watson doesn't understand that.
Hell no, he don't give a
Lamar
fuck.
Jackson
he got lawsuits to play off, dude. What you mean?
Those ain't our
Listen,
problems.
Deshaun Watson got extra baby mama drama problems with a whole bunch of hissies. You know, he got a whole other thing to like. Tua worrying about familia. He worrying about court processings.
Do you know Deshaun's getting $57.5 million in the next 4 years, guaranteed?
Each year?
Yeah. Because the way the NFL did Cleveland standing up and bending, or they stood him up and bend him over. The way they structured the contract, or the way they structured the thing with Watson, is he couldn't come back until 11 games were done. That made him Cleveland pay $1 million of salary, and salary, and gave him his money on the bonus stuff. But then they set his contract up to where they got to pay $57.6 million.
I got some bad news.
What's up?
Sanders don't look right.
Really?
Oh, Sanders.
His posture and the way he's walking off the field right now, he just don't look right.
Really?
Yeah.
Sanders continues to struggle.
I don't know if he's going to continue to struggle. I just, right now, looking at him, he don't look confident. He don't look happy. He don't look right.
Well,
really? That's not good.
The holder
Between
thing or
field
is it a
goals,
Sanders thing?
Between field goals and extra points, Sanders goes 7 for 7 today. Calling it now.
Hell yeah. Get right, game.
I hope the guy.
Get right, game. Ali, wiggle your fingers and give him the juju. Give him some of the freaking good old, juju rub.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, help him out. What is Allen getting paid? Because 57. Listen, first of all, back to the Deshaun Watson thing momentarily. 1,000,000%, the NFL is not going to help them, only hurt them. They do not want that to work. Owners across the board are hating Cleveland right now. They do not want to see $250+ million contracts going guaranteed to any athlete. I don't give a fuck who it is. But what is Allen making per year next year?
Allen's scheduled to go from 16 this year to 39, but it's all negotiable money. His actual salary that he earns next year is only $22 million, and $17 million of that money is flexible to other dates. Mahomes.
Well, just to keep it clear, Mark, everything's negotiable. So it don't matter what you sign on anything for any time, anywhere.
Well, there's a certain level of money that's guaranteed. There's all the bonuses and all the other stuff. Your flat out money. So there's certain money that's locked in. So Allen's not going to make less than 22, but he can make as much as 39.
Now, how much between your quarterback
contracts next year also?
How much between your quarterback, your wide receiver, and your pass rush is allocated and guarantees against your cap? Where does that leave you again? Because you've got 3 prime athletes making 3 prime money.
$64 million out of the $228 is allocated to 3 players.
How many?
That's guaranteed. $64 million out of the $228 is guaranteed to go to those players. Buffalo could move as much as $60 million in salaries next year as they need, because they have players that they have to sign. They have Edmonds they have to re-sign.
So moving only means restructuring, which could mean more.
He's doing what Miami's going to do. They're going to move Hill's contract. They're going to move.
Well, see now that's where you're wrong, because Miami's not there yet. They had to do a little bit of tweak
over what the scheduled cap is, but that's not really that big a deal, because
that's only
Agba. You can negotiate, obviously Gesicki's not going to be there next year. You got to re-sign. Well, I don't know if you're going to re-sign Needham or not now with the injury. That's a whole separate issue.
Well, Needham gets re-signed for way cheaper now.
Yeah, Byron Jones is going to be hit because he'll be cut at the end of the year.
Yeah, Byron Jones is really fucking us right now.
And by the way, I just want to point out real quick that it's not Watson that fucked up the NFL. It's freaking Kirk Cousins. He was the first quarterback to get the fully guaranteed contract.
Yeah, but Kirk Cousins and that again, everyone looks at Kirk Cousins and say it's like the perfect amount for that money. Nothing was guaranteed in result, and nothing bought him anything. But it also, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just look at Kirk Cousins' career with that team, and it really, I don't know. You know, it's hard to say, was it worth it or not worth it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, and then the other thing, what it's doing is it's driving the Lamar Jackson thing, because Jackson is fighting he wants the guarantee.
Yeah, but Minnesota's Kirk Cousins' whole contract was fully guaranteed.
Right, it was. Yeah, when he was with Washington, and then he took the cap, took the money, got the cap, took the money, or did the franchise tag, and then he went to Minnesota and got the guaranteed contract. But guaranteed, it was the Watson deal that really sprung the leak in it, because that whole thing. You know, you're paying that much money to a guy who obviously has, let's just nice to say, a checkered past, and now you got. But now you got Lamar Jackson, who's demanding like $250 million guaranteed, and the Ravens don't have that kind of money, and it's going to be really interesting. Now they can make him play out the franchise tag. They can tag him at the end of the year and then tag him again next year. But that's what they're going to do.
With all the problems, though, the issue is because of the problems. If Deshaun Watson had no issues, and let's just say, for instance, Miami would have offered him $250 million guaranteed, nobody would have had a problem with that.
Absolutely not.
It's just because of the issues, but that's what I'm saying. So I don't blame Lamar Jackson trying to get the bag, because Lamar Jackson, whether he makes bad decisions in some of the
Lamar Jackson is,
but he's not in trouble. Lamar Jackson's not in trouble.
Bro, first of all, he's super charitable, flies 100%. In particularly out of his own pocket to do all kinds of stuff. Lamar will get the bag.
He's got some charities. Yeah, Jackson's a class guy. But
he's a pretty good dude.
The problem with Jackson is twofold. And one of the things that's always offended me, maybe you guys have a different thought, but why is Lamar Jackson, who is a league most valuable player, why is this guy not doing national TV commercials?
I think we all know why.
I think we all know why, too, and it's racist, in my opinion.
So I got this guy, Chris Owings, on Facebook here, and he says, wanted to trade a signed Tua jersey for something Kansas City Chiefs related memorabilia. So if you guys follow me on Facebook, you can try to reach out to Chris Owings over here if you do have something, because a signed Tua jersey would be pretty dope.
Also, I want to throw in a factor of why Lamar doesn't have any commercials is because he's his own agent, and these agents are connected to a bunch of people. So when you got a guy who's his own agent, he doesn't have the connections that they say to his
The whole world is pay to play. The whole world is pay to play, Shake. And they know, even the people who want the athlete or want to do business with the athlete, know that they hurt all their other business when you break the system by going directly to the source. Everything's got to have their tiered system of who gets their cut and how it works. It's a fucking game, and you're not going to win. There ain't no one. Lamar's going to have to play at one point or another, or he'll get franchise tagged back to back to back, and then some other team could pay him, and we'll see where his career goes, because that's their plan.
Lamar's deal is that he's a high risk quarterback because of the running skills and the injury potential. That franchising a guy like that makes more sense than giving him a long-term contract because of the injury factor.
They'll probably get a quarterback or something of that nature here sooner rather than later.
And El Capitan, what's that saying? A lawyer who represents himself has a fool for a client.
That ain't no lie. Gotta. Man, shit's hard to work. Man, this game's gonna get kicking off here sooner rather than later. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a bug on out. Hey, no injuries today, and play well.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you, Mark.
Hey, good Mark. Good seeing you, Mark. By the way,
have a good day, Mark.
You guys too. You
Later,
guys
Mark.
take care.
Hey, I got an update about the stadium. You asked about it.
Yeah. What's good?
So, I don't think this game is sold out. there's nowhere near as many fans that I've seen in the stadium that I have in the other games. It looks fairly empty, to be honest, in comparison.
Well, you know how it is, though. It's Miami. People will roll in at 1:20. You know what I'm saying? They'll be rolling in late. Everybody late in Miami.
Oh, I agree with you, but at the same time, compared to the previous games, the visitor side would be all filled up with all the visitors and everything. It is empty. It's like a ghost town.
Green Rat.
Keeping time for a reason.
Green Rat. We're counting Flacco out because they're starting Mike White. They're starting Mike White. So Flacco ain't even going to get a chance to play today unless Mike White goes down. It's listen, again, probably the better move. I know Joe Flacco has some stuff. What's up, Lou?
Is Zach Wilson the third quarterback now? Is he not even dressed?
Zach Wilson ain't even dressed.
Oh, hell no. I thought they would at least made him the backup.
Nope. He ain't even dressed. I'm interested to see if his ass is even wearing a hoodie on the sideline or something, bro. He might not even be in the building. Something else is going on in this mug.
Yeah, I'm hearing that his mom's best friend broke up with him. That was the problem.
Oh, no,
damn,
bro.
Ollie.
Damn. That sucks. Poor boy. He's heartbroken, everything.
Hey, let me throw out a crazy trade for you.
What's up?
What do you think if San Francisco was to trade Trey Lance for the Jets quarterback that just got benched?
I think San Francisco would be stupid to do that.
I got some San Francisco news, by the way.
I think Zach Wilson kind of fits the mold that whatchamacallit.
So we got San Francisco next, right?
Yes.
We do.
I got some news. So Debo has a hamstring issue. He's kind of maybe questionable or doubtful for today. That could affect the game for next week.
Yeah, I think they're sitting and waiting for next week, bro. Telling you, bro.
That's possible,
San Francisco don't want to see Miami either. Okay, because I'm telling you, not too dissimilar to the Texans when they see, next week they're gearing up for Deshaun Watson at home. A lot of teams this week are looking through to next week to the matchups. Dolphins are looking through the Texans. Texans are chalking this up to gear up for their home game next week. San Francisco wants to defend the fort against Miami. Shanahan, what's their GM's name? God, I'm blanking it.
John Lynch.
John Lynch. Thank you, guys. John Lynch. All these dudes don't want to lose to Mike McDaniel. Don't want to get, outclassed by the guy because their fans are going to go, yo, you let this rookie coach with Tua, who they don't have respect for, remember, and they're going to say, you're going to let them come into our house and beat us, and it's going to hurt. They're number one in their division right now, but by a thread. You know what I'm saying? Friggin' whatchamacallit is breathing down their neck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of narratives next week being put into football. Big time narratives. So it's finna go down all week this week, all week next week. It's gonna be a lot of chitter chatter, pitter patter between this West Coast teams that we're gonna see on San Francisco and then the Chargers, where the Tua versus Herbert debate will be at an all-time high come that week. I don't want to hear from Chargers fans in the Herbert narrative versus Tua. I don't want to see it, so let's just take care of business and beat their asses into the ground. Everybody hit the like button, please. Salute, Rafi. Yeah. Let's get this going. I'm going to be right back, boys, because I'm preparing myself for this game. It's going to be on. You know what? Maybe I'll play a commercial. What do you think, Ali? Think I should play the commercial?
Do it. Do it now.
Yeah. It's been a little bit since a commercial. Hold on. Let me get it. Oops, I put Zappy instead of Zappa. Or Zippa, I mean. It's funny. Let me get the commercial up kicking. I'll play it. It's been a minute since I've used the commercial. Here we go. All right, here we go. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, make sure you guys are, coming over to YouTube, subscribing over here on YouTube, hitting the like button, getting the lights up, and we'll be right back.
Hey man, do you want to help save the Dolphins? They really need our help.
Save the Dolphins? Listen, there's nothing wrong with the Dolphins.
Actually, 35%
undefeated in 72. They come back, they win the Super Bowl again in 73.
It's a dynasty, man.
That's right. It's the other teams in the AFC East. They're the ones that need to be saved.
Dolphins.
Dolphins. Dolphins. Dolphins.
Hi guys, welcome to the Backroom Collection. My name is Louis Cruz. I am your founder and lead designer here at the Backroom Collection. Just wanted to give you guys a quick intro video to describe the products that you're buying while you're on our site, so you can visualize what it is you are purchasing. So our main product are canvases. As you can see on our website, we have tons of designs. This is what you're going to be receiving, as you can see here displayed on my wall. It is a canvas with the design that you choose, printed on canvas, and it's spread over a thick and sturdy wood frame. It has the hardware ready to hang up, so once you pull it out of the box, it's ready to hang on the wall. These are very high quality. Shipping takes about a week or so, but this is what you're going to be getting when you purchase one of our Backroom Collection canvases. Our second product are mini helmet visors that I'm going to be adding to the website this weekend. And it's for those who have autographed mini helmets. The visors are basically a display piece that attached to the face mask of the helmet to give your helmet some pop. So that's what you're getting when you purchase a mini helmet visor. It comes with the hardware to attach it to the face mask. So just wanted to give you guys a visual of what it is, so as you're browsing the website, you can kind of know what exactly it is that's going to be arriving at your front door. If you have any questions, you can contact me on my cell phone, on email, Twitter, Facebook Messenger. You can ask me any questions you guys have. I hope you guys have an awesome day. God bless and have fun shopping.
Hey.
Shooting star, make a wish.
I want a divorce.
Me too.
No. I caught you a fish. Enjoy your coffee. Black Rifle coffee.
One of the things about Fanatics that is core to our business is the fan experience. Our role is to make sure that when they do contact us, whether it's through voice, chat, or email, that we give them a really world-class experience.
It's not just answering the phones or taking a chat with a customer. There's a lot more that goes into it here at Fanatics than people might think. None of it is automated. It's all handheld and tailored by a customer service athlete to ensure that that customer gets the proper communication and gets a communication that it feels like it's coming from a friend.
Our goal is to ensure that no one thinks there's a robot on the other end of the phone. We ask our athletes to be themselves while trying to build rapport with our fans.
So just creating this overall great fan experience where it seemed effortless and easy to get what they needed done, but also have a great conversation in the process.
I think what might set us apart from a normal working environment is that the culture is completely sports related, and it drives us to provide the best customer experience for our customers.
Hi, I'm 1990's Anthony Sullivan, and I'm here to tell you all about a blast from the past called the tap line. No longer will you accidentally spill over your vodka in hopes of drinking away the fact that you brought a strange, abusive man home with you. Tapping it on is so fun, I bet you'll be calling us again in no time just to buy some more. When using the tap light, you have the choice to safely drink your problems away and escape from that strange man. Or you can just make your way to the bathroom and wash the warm, sticky guilt right off of your desperate hands.
No! Oh my God!
Tap it off to let him know it's time to tap you on. There's actually a lot of real, practical uses for this great product. You'll have to bear with me and ignore my shitty VHS tapes. There we go, what do you guys want to watch? You better get some ice for that toe. The tap light works great as a nightlight, unless you turn it off, and you better because this shit ain't cheap. Turn it off while you're taking a shit. Leave a whole trail of lights down the stairs to get rid of your kids. They'll follow them all the way out the door and you'll never see them again. Even if it's raining, go for it. Oh no, the boogeyman's coming. And if he's already got you by the legs, it's too late. You should have bought a tap light. Get one for the backseat of your car for those steamy romantic dates. Another lonely, rainy night? The tap light's here for you. Don't go around spending hundreds of dollars on these things because we're gonna give you 4 tap lights for $19.95. You can afford that, come on. Just don't eat lunch for like 2 days. You know what, I can already hear you complaining, so we're gonna go ahead and throw in 2 for free. That's like $60 right there. Okay, fine, I'll even throw in 24 half-used batteries. Half the fun is figuring out which ones are still good. Oh, jeez, come on, look at that. That's like an $80 value. You're sitting there, you're breaking my balls, just give me a call.
Yeah. I like the Dolphins a lot. I think we should have a moment of silence for those 13 fucking cars in the parking lot.
Oh, my God.
They were just parked there, weren't they?
Just hanging out.
Waiting for their either renters or owners to come back from a glorious football game in 105-degree weather.
That's right.
They'd be watching a game where the Miami Dolphins would beat big old fucking Belichick.
Hard Rock Stadium.
But those cars, when they least expected it, heard some jackass put their grill under their car. The grill was still burning.
Kingsford? What?
Probably.
Best charcoal in the game.
Too good. Too good. Caught the gas tank. No. Just turned that car into a bomb in of itself. No. Which then exploded me and 11 other cars.
Oh, good.
3 alarm fire took place in the middle of a parking lot in the middle of the game.
That's right.
None of the owners of those cars were told. Fins to the right, fins to the right, we're the only thing. We got a team.
Yeah. Oh.
We got a team, Tua, McDaniel, good vibes.
Tyreek.
We did it. Oh my God. What the fuck happened to our car?
What is that?
It's gone.
Yeah.
Was anybody going to tell us? We figured you'd find out. Rest in peace to all those cars out there that got blown up. And we're happy nobody got hurt.
Thank you for your service, car.
Yeah, you're going to have to walk.
What's happening, guys? The commercial break is awesome. I'm sorry. I don't care what you guys say. Man. Game's going to be starting soon. Tua and Dolphins should come out just torching these fools. Should be good, Shake.
I agree.
Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Watching some of Tua's highlights, just straight dropping dimes all over everybody. Tua leads the NFL in the last 3 games with a 76.5 completion percentage, 9 touchdowns, 969 yards. Bradley Chubb. We going to see him come alive today? He's only got a half a sack with the Dolphins. Paid him some money, but he's been around here. It's time to be the guy. So, I don't know if you guys seen, but he was hanging out with Jalen Phillips, and I think it was Raekwon that was with him. They were all out with the ladies out on a boat doing some cool guy stuff in Miami on their bye week. So Dolphins finally back from a bye week, feels like the longest bye week ever.
Yeah.
Mainly because there was football on Thursday. Everyone's home. No, well, it's not everybody, but a lot of us are home for the holiday, and some of you guys get Friday off as well, and just a long, dragged out time for a bye week. But probably the best bye week ever for the players, if you want to be real. They get a lot of good time home, get to see family, holidays. Let's not come back from a bye week and allow this this team who is desperate for wins, try to get their comeuppance on the Dolphins. Because listen, let's be real. The Texans win today, and it's something they can feel great about all year as far as fans and organization are like, yeah, we didn't win a lot of football games. We beat one of the best, most hottest teams in the NFL right now, the Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? So,
It's just like the Jaguars said that last year about Buffalo.
Exactly. Well, every team does that. We've done that in the past. Again, I used the same example when we only won one game and lost 15 games, and we beat the friggin' Baltimore Ravens, who ended up winning the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? So, not only did we only win one game, but it was against an opponent, the Ravens, who we always seem to have trouble with. Ravens and the Texans are two teams outside of our division that have always given us trouble. Since Tua's been around, though, he's taken care of a lot of those narratives. Let's continue to have that narrative be different around here with the terrible Texans team. Miami coming off of a bye. We need to go ahead, win this football game, and put ourselves back out on top in the AFC East. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, and like I said, I won't be shocked if there's a little bit of rust in the first half, but this will be the game to have the rust, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I way more of a hold your breath type of rusty Tua game against the friggin' Steelers, who have a good defense. And you know what I'm saying? We can afford a little rust off the guys, a little bit of turkey weight on everybody.
And also, I just wanted to say, too, that I looked up all the running stats, and as far as running backs are concerned, the closest to have Brees Hall was the closest to have 100 yards on the Dolphins. I think everyone else was in the 70 to 80 range in rushing yards. So the Dolphins haven't allowed a running back to get 100 yards this year.
Yeah, running backs against the Dolphins this year, Dolphins against running backs are like top 5. Now, because of the running quarterbacks, they're in the middle of the pack, but we've gone against all the better running quarterbacks already. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Jackson, friggin' Dingleberry up north from Buffalo, and Justin Fields, who's not playing today, which is going to kill my parlay. But yeah, I think we've held all running backs to an average of 60 yards or 59 yards. So we've done good against running backs for sure. I still am playing Dameon Pierce in my fantasy league because somebody's going to get the touches today. And with a quarterback change, I look for them to target him early and often.
Now, the one thing that does concern me coming up next week, and I brought this up, is the fact that not Christian McCaffrey's running prowess, but his receiving prowess. Because at the end of the day, who are you going to put? Are you going to compromise a safety, or are you going to put one of these linebackers that can't cover?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I say put Duke Riley on him and hope for the best. That's what I say. Tyreek Hill coming out of the tunnel doing backflips, so he looks jacked up. So I'm excited, Shake. I don't know about you.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
No, I'm hiding it well.
Who isn't excited about this? There's a Dolphins fan that is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we take care of business against a team that we should take care of business against, and we're back out in the AFC East. Buffalo got a whole, 4 days of crowing about it. And it's so funny, too. Even my mom had called me and talked to me about it, too. She's like, can you believe these Buffalo fans? They're all on Twitter, Facebook, and social media. First they were talking about, oh, don't say nothing, Dolphins fans, because we were number one in the AFC East. They were trying to tell us that it doesn't matter, and shut up. But now that they've played a Thursday night game before us, these last couple of days, all I've been hearing is who's number one in the division now. It's like, bro, we haven't even played yet. Shut up. Now, I can understand if the Dolphins lost and they won and now we're a game back. But, you seriously been waiting for so long to bitch at Dolphins fans about getting back in number one that you got to take this low-hanging fruit of getting a Thursday night game before? I mean, you just, by simple math, you played before everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up.
No, I know. No, those are, listen, don't try to rationalize with people that throw themselves through tables that are set on fire. You're not going to win.
No problem, Matthew. I'm going to call the whole game, so I'll be here. I'll let you know everything that's happening. Raheem Moser is ruled out, and Austin Jackson is starting at right tackle today. So, couple of big breaking news for anyone out there listening. Raheem Moser will not play this game, and Austin Jackson will be starting at right tackle. Also, Derek Stingley Jr., their star corner, rookie corner, is not going to play, but I already let you guys know about that. Interesting move with the Austin Jackson at right tackle with Brandon Shell playing so good. Are they... I guess this would be the time to do it. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to get him in, get him after the bye. He's completely healthy. Put him in against an opponent that doesn't have a premier pass rusher outside of Jerry Hughes, who's, let's be real, he's not like a premier pass rusher. He's just freaking freakishly strong. Dolphins set to kick off. Jason Sanders comes up. Ball is put in the air. Gonna get out to the back of the end zone, and the Texans will set to receive at the 25-yard line. You gonna hang here, Shake? You want to hang?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Cool. Yeah, hang on, bro. Come on with it. 7-10 as a starter. Allen. This is his 18th career start. Last time he played was November 8th, 2020. So it's been a little bit. Somebody gonna have some rust. Career yards of 4,318. Allen out of the shotgun with two backs on each side of him. Two wide receivers down to the set. Hands the ball off to the running back. Picks up maybe 2 yards if they're generous. Loses his helmet on the tackle. Jalen Phillips there to meet him as at the line and just getting aggressive. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. Dolphins defense don't look like they're shaking off any rust.
Oh man!
I guess Hairston is the fullback. Power I formation. Allen under center. Pierce back there as the tailback. Hairston in the fullback position. They hand the ball off to Pearson. He gets through the hole. Pick up of maybe another yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and long. Probably 3rd and 8. 3rd and 7. Landon Roberts there to meet Dameon Pierce off of his first carry. Dolphins defense does not look like they're going to let this team run the football. They bring it up 3rd and 6. That's a long 6. Got the pass rusher out there out of the shotgun is Allen. Single back formation to his right. Tight end to the left of the screen. Allen changing the play. 3 wide receivers, 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Ball is snapped. Allen has the ball. Here comes the Dolphins pass rush. Flushes him out of the pocket. Looks like Allen's going to try to throw it. Ends up having to throw it away. Dolphins had coverage downfield. Allen was flushed out of the right side of the pocket. Has to throw it away. Can't even pick up any yards on his feet because Dolphins were there to meet him. Great coverage. Xavier Howard was just blanketed all over him. Wide receiver ends up splitting. Back across the other side of the field, Cater Kohu. And who is that? Who? I don't know. I couldn't see. 4th and 6. Texans have to punt. Punt is up. Nice punt, too. Waddle, or no, is that Waddle? No. It's Cedric Wilson receives the ball. Brings it back maybe about 8 yards. Guess Cedric Wilson's figuring out a way to get some touches around here.
By the way, El Capitan, I remember when I was working at retail.
Yeah.
And they tell you to come in on your day off. You have like you don't know how to feel about that because you can make the overtime, but at the same time you want your day off. You don't know how to.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I feel about Austin Jackson coming in. I'm kind of disappointed. You know what I mean? Because freaking.
I know. I want the overtime, but I don't want to have an issue at work today. Okay, Tua under center, calls motion. Sherfield from the bottom of the screen, top screen. Tua fakes the handoff, looks downfield, boom, hits Waddle right on the numbers, picks up the first down, probably about a 12-yard pass. Already coming out with the play action, running hard, looking good. Waddle just on an easy little dig route on the inside. It was easy as just got 11 yards quick. Tua out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff, looks downfield again in the middle of the field to Hill this time. The exact same play, having Hill lined up in the slot, just a different formation, exposed in the middle of the field for the Texans right now. Tua just chewing them up. He's 2 for 2 with 2 first downs, just easy picked up. Protection is there. Austin Jackson not showing anything. Tua out here fucking just, ooh, we look good. Tua under center, single back formation behind him. Smythe comes into motion to the bottom of the screen. 2 wide receivers set at the top of the screen. Again with the motion. Hill comes across, hands the ball off to Jeff Wilson, right up the gut. Pickup of maybe 3 or 4 on that. Wow, the O-line got all that push on that. Running back, linebacker with the tackle number 58, Kingsley, I think his name is. Texas defense they look distraught, to say the least. 2 wide receivers down at the bottom of the screen. 2 out of the shotgun, split back formation with Ingold. High snap. Tua fakes the handoff, throws the ball out to Jeff Wilson. The high snap took the timing off the whole thing. Again with the high snaps from Connor Williams. Tua had to jump up and get you with his fingertips on that one. Totally threw off the fake to Ingold and then the pass to Wilson. Pressure ended up getting there. Got to get those snaps down. 3rd and 7 from the 39-yard line. Tua out of the shotgun. Dolphins go 5 wide with Gesicki on the field. Ball snapped. Protection's there. Tua fires it over the middle. Finds Jalen Waddle for a nice 20-yard pass. That's a Dolphins first down. Brings it all the way out to the 16-yard line. Middle of the field is there. Tua is finding it. Protection was sound. Made it look easy. Let's go Dolphins. In the red zone at about the 16-yard line. Dolphins score the first touchdown. I win one of my bets. Let's go. I was like, hell yeah, Dolphins scoring the first touchdown. Give me that. Nice run after catch for Waddle, too, picking up the extra yardage. Tua under center. Alec Ingold goes back in motion to make the power I formation. Tua hands the ball off. Oh, shit. There he goes. Oh, flag on the play. Damn, sorry, guys. Jeff Wilson just bounced it to the outside with a nice block, but Dolphins get a flag on the play. Holding. Looks like that's going to be on Robert Hunt with the hold. Come on, Hunt. Alec Ingold set the edge beautifully. That'll bring up 1st and 20. It's all right. That's probably going to help out, Tua, with that cushion just outside the red zone now to dice them up in the middle of the field. That actually makes it harder on the defense, putting them to Tua out of the shotgun. Ingle comes back into protection, trips down at the bottom of the screen. Now running back comes back up to the top. Back again. Tua looking to his left. Finds his man. Oh, dropped it right out of his hands. Tua put some mustard on that one. Shit. Man, there's so many shifts and motions going on. It's hard to even call it because it happens so fast. Waddle had that. It was a little high, but honestly, like, why did he even jump? Just grab the football, bro. Waddle, Tua just put some heat on it. Little rust, Shake. Just a little rust. They're going to get it. 2nd and 20 now. 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. Ingle at the top, and the running back position comes into motion down the bottom. 2 out of the shotgun, looking, finds downfield. Well, I don't know what happened there. Did it get tipped? Looked like it might have got tipped, or yeah. I think the linebacker was able to get a ball on it. Harris, a hand on that. The direction of the ball just took a complete wrong turn. 3rd and 20 now. Damn it. I need that touchdown for that bet, not a field goal. It's going to hurt me. Cleveland goes up 7-0 against Tampa Bay. Dolphins go 5 wide, putting Gesicki back in the lineup. Tua out of the shotgun. Protection's there, finds it. Oh, ball gets tipped. Good coverage by King on that one. Just reached inside to Sherfield and batted it away. Shit. King just undercut the route.
Right in the shoulder pad.
It did. It was a tad bit behind, but Tua threw it just there to catch it like that because the safety was coming down. He needed to give him time to... Damn it. You know, protection was there. I wish Tua would have hung on to it a little bit longer and found a different target, but that's all right. It is what it is. Sanders, no win, no nothing, puts the ball up and makes it. And there goes that bet. Dolphins didn't score a touchdown first. They scored a field goal first, so that's one of my bets now gone. Thanks a lot. All right, Shake, what do you think?
I think I like it so far. The defense is playing a lot better than the offense is, but
defense looks good. Offense looks good. Penalty holding us back. Got to get that cleaned up. Just one penalty put us in a bad situation. Couple of drops. Good plays by their defense in coverage. You know, tipping the one on 2nd down, batting the other on 3rd down. So that's all right. That's okay.
At the end of the day, people need to put a little bit more respect on Lovie Smith's defense. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he's still.
Well, listen, they've got a couple of players on their team. Desmond King, I've always liked back when he was playing with the Chargers and shit. He's the best punt returner in the league right now, on average or some shit. One of them, anyhow. I'll drop the link, Pete. What's up, buddy?
This would be interesting.
Well, Waddle looks a little rusty. Tua does not. Tua looks hot. Tua's drilling it. So, Tua's arm looks fucking extra strong, bro. Looks extra strong. It looks extra strong right now.
I like his little swagger too that he has going.
Well, I think just him being more confident, playing better. I don't give a damn what it is. Just do it. Because he looks good. He definitely has a little bit of swag kicking right now, too, for sure. Try to pin this message to the top real quick. There we go. Pin. But, again, little rust. We kind of anticipated that, Shake, didn't we not?
That could occur, yeah.
Defense doesn't look rusty. They look amped up. Man, that Dolphins hat that chick is wearing is fire. All right. Dolphins set to kick off. Yeah, the tie-dye hat I'm not feeling. I liked it better when it had the purple tie-dye. You know? I get it. They're trying to do Miami, but like... you know, Sanders kicks the ball off out the back of the end zone. Oh, wait, no, he's set to receive it even 10 yards deep. Slips at the 5-yard line. Dolphins are there to meet him. Takes it out to about the 10. Bad move by the Texans, who continue to shoot themselves in the foot as an organization. He was 10 yards deep in the end zone and decided to take it out. Then he slips trying to change directions at about the freaking 6-yard line. I mean, he got real wide, like he was shaking somebody. Nobody was even there. Texans will start from the 10. Stupid. What's up, King? First and 10, Texans. Allen out of the shotgun with Pierce to his, or no, that's the, yeah, Pierce goes into motion to the top of the screen. Finds his wide receiver. Wow, nice little shake and bake by Collins after he catches the ball and able to pick up the first down, putting him out to the 21-yard line now. Just picked him right in that zone. Easy, everyone playing off. I like the Dolphins play a little bit tighter coverage on that. I don't know where Color's at. Color's around here somewhere, don't worry. Under center, they hand the ball off to Pierce, but freaking Christian Wilkin grabs him out the backfield to bring up no gain. Oh, they gave him a yard? No way. He tackled him in the backfield. That'll bring up second and the longest 9 of all time. Stupid. Second 9, Allen out of the shotgun. Pierce to his left. Collins comes into motion from the bottom of the screen to a bunch formation. Finds him on the little screen play. Dolphins are there to meet him. Javon Holland there on the tackle. Just did not bite down at all. And who's that? Cooks that made that? Yeah, it was Cooks. They try a little screen play. No gain. Brings up 3rd and 9. Duke Riley out there a lot today.
Yeah, I like Duke Riley.
I like Duke Riley too. Allen out of the shotgun. They got Cooks in the slot at the top of the screen. Allen with the ball. Dolphins defense getting there. Ingram in there. Oh, he has to go down. Sacked by the Dolphins. I think that's awarded to Ingram because Ingram shoelaced him. Then he just went down because, fuck, bro, you had to. Phillips and, who was that? Was it Sealer or was it Chubb? It was Sealer. Oh, man. Watch the frig out. No, it was Chubb. And that was Duke Riley on the blitz, too. But damn, shoelaced by fucking Allen.
Like, quarterback?
It's Allen. Allen's the other quarterback? Davis Mills.
Yeah, I think they flipped the coin to see who's going to start. And
there we go. Set to receive. Cedric Wilson brings it back a yard or two. Dolphins will get it at about the 42-yard line after the big sack that put them back 4th and 22. Huge sack. Melvin Ingram on that stunt move. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, the Dolphins rarely do stunt moves on the inside. It's so rare that now every time they do it, it works. You know what I'm saying? Because Ingram came in on an inside stunt move from the outside, and then Phillips beat his man so bad that even the guy holding him couldn't stop Phillips. And then Duke Riley came in on the delayed blitz. So even though Ingram shoelaced him and he was able to step over, he had to go down because he had guys right in his face. So he just went down. I think they award Ingram with that sack, or maybe they give it a team sack and everybody gets half a sack. We'll see.
You think you're going to see a Chubb sighting soon?
Yeah. It's got to be, right? Got to be. And not just a sighting, but him winning off the right against Laramie Tunsil. Just straight smokes him. He gonna smoke Laramie Tunsil on one of these plays. And everyone's going to go, ooh, damn. Bradley Chubb has arrived. Gonna happen. Watch. Gonna happen. Yeah, defense ain't rusty, King. No, they don't. Defense looks on point. And you know what? Defense should look on point. They play better at home, Shake. You know this.
Yeah, considering the point differential they allow.
It's significantly better at home. But we've been on a little bit of a home stretch too. So let's just let's keep this same defensive energy on the road going in. I want this team to be on that slow ascent like real good football teams do. You know what I'm saying? They work out some things, then later in the year they just keep getting better and better and better. Dolphins offense coming out. I can't believe some Texans. Look at the Texans fans. They're all like this. They're like, shit, we should have brought hats. The father is holding up in front of her daughter. He's got his hand over her head because they're like, damn, it is so dark. It is so darn friggin' blinding. They're sweating. My man's over here in South Florida in a full Iron Man costume. Totally regretting it. Tua out of the shotgun from the 41-yard line. Gets the ball, fakes the handoff, looks downfield, takes the deep shot, down there, finds Trent Sherfield. Nice throw, little low, but nice pickup. I mean, that was what? 35 yards, some shit? Little play action to Wilson. Puts the Dolphins all the way down at the 32-yard line, or 35-yard line. Tua under center, shift by Ingle. Tua again finds Hill in the middle of the field. Just, man, these timing routes right in the middle. Every time Tua's crushing him. Shit. It's happening so fast I can't even call it, bro.
Tell me about it.
It's like boom, boom, boom. Tua gets under center. Wilson in the back. Ingle comes shifting back and forth in motion. Tua then checks the play. Smythe goes into motion at the top of the screen. Hands the ball off to Wilson, who gets grabbed in the backfield. By Kirksley.
Why aren't they doing any outside runs? Why?
I don't know. I don't know. Not using their speed. You know, why not a little pitch to the outside? Something to spread this D out. Why are they running the ball when the field becomes too tight? You know what I'm saying? Tua under center, single back formation with Wilson back there. Calls Hill into motion, hands the ball off to Hill, takes it to the outside, cuts back inside. Pickup of about 6 on the play, maybe 7. That'll bring up 3rd and short. See, there we go, Shake. That's what we need to do. If they're going to be clogging up the inside, get Hill using his speed to the outside, picks up 3rd and 5. Where's the Gesicki jump ball in the end zone right now? You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Gesicki jump ball in the end zone right now. Here we go. 3rd and 5. 3 wide receivers about to screen. 2 out of the shotgun. Takes the ball. Finds his man on isolation. Finds Hill. He catches the ball at the first down marker, but gets hit as soon as he catches it. Let's see where they end up spotting him.
I think it was a yard shy of it.
Yeah, he looks just shy. Does McDaniel go for it here? What do you think?
Yeah, of course. You know.
And I don't know. He looked like when he caught the ball, he had it. 4th and 1 coming up. Dolphins offense remain on the field. Dolphins have gone for it 14 times on 4th down this year. Getting 6 out of 14. 2 out of the shotgun, empty back set, 5 wide, has the ball, looking for the matchup, boom, finds Trent Sherfield, picks up the first down, and puts the Dolphins with 1st and goal from about the 3-yard line. Trent Sherfield flexing on these bitches, getting crunked, you know it.
I just thank God it wasn't that run up the middle they usually do on fourth down that doesn't work.
They didn't even have a running back out there, Shake. They were like, we throwing this ball. Again, keep the ball in Tua's hands. I like the run game too, guys, and I'm game, but that run game works because Tua's straight torching motherfuckers. They gotta, you know, worry about him keeping the ball more than their linebacker Harris comes off the field for the Texans. Little shook up on the play. 1st and goal for Miami. Oh, man. Out of the power I formation with Alec Ingold in there. Sherfield. Not on the field, I don't think. Okay. Tua hands the ball off to Wilson, who gets met again in the backfield. Dolphins might lose a yard on that one. That Collins on the D-line he's pretty good. Their run defense is showing up on the D-line for the Texans. Really quit playing around. I haven't seen Tua roll out a ball yet and throw or run it. You know what I'm saying? This is the time right here. Tua out the shotgun. Mike Gesicki at the top. Ooh, quick snap right there. Tua has all the time in the world. Going to flush out to his right. Then roll back to his left. Looking across his body. Finds Durham Smythe, and Tua straight did all the heavy lifting on that one. Straight moving around. Protection was nice. Touchdown to Durham Smythe. Miami goes up 10-0 here directly. How about that?
That was Butamus, baby. Butamus.
I mean, Butamus. Are you kidding me, bro? Durham Smythe goes all the way from one end of the formation back across again. Hill gets just kind of held out of that corner and just finds his quarterback, looks to make a play. Hill was trying to find him. Boom! Hits it across his body, running away from the pass rush. And Sanders puts the Dolphins 10-0 over Houston. Let's fucking go. Tua straight. That was it was, I don't know who it was running from, but Tua straight ran and shook, buddy. He done fell and busted his ass. And Tua came back up inside, throwing back to his left. Tua doesn't look rusty. He don't look rusty at all. They probably were already told by Coach, hey, get up by 3 touchdowns in the third, and we gonna rest. We get a jump. Hells yeah. That's kind of what we should expect from a team that is looking to contend against a team who, you know, has some guys, and all respect to Lovie Smith, but they are not trying to win football games with quarterbacks like Allen and Mills. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if their special teams makes the mistake by trying to bring the ball out again. Sanders going to try to short kick one of them, make them bring it out. You know what I'm saying? Now's the time when you do it, too, because he's all shook up from the last time slipping.
You think Houston Texans is going to get out by Mahomes?
Color called a Smythe touchdown? Hells yeah. What did you say, Shake?
So you think Houston's going to get out by Mahomes?
I don't know. I don't. Ah, man. There's a lot of quarterbacks to look at coming out of the draft next year. A lot. So. It would probably behoove them to get a running quarterback. That's what everybody wants these days. And they obviously, you know, were never interested in Tua. So that's probably not the type of quarterback they want. An elite passing, timing quarterback with some fire-ass fucking pocket mobility. They want a guy to run out the pocket and run the football. So I'll look to see who that best guy is that can throw, and that'll be who they want.
Yeah, next year I don't have to worry about mock drafts because we're not in the first round, so who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm. Is Reek playing? Yeah, Tyreek playing. I think he's caught 2 now, and he got a sweep. Sanders kicking the ball off. Lets it.
But you know what?
They let it bounce out the back of the end zone after last time. Bring it out to the 25. What's up?
It wouldn't shock me if Chris Greer made a move to get back into the draft. I don't think it will happen, but it won't shock me.
Honestly, bro, Chris Greer doing anything doesn't shock me. You know what I'm saying? Nothing Chris Greer does. Man, Jerry Hughes goes over and kicks over the water cooler, pissed. Cussing out everybody on his team right now. Not happy with the way this team is running. Under center is Allen with the offset I formation with the fullback on the field. 2 wide receivers, little shift motion. They fake the handoff. Allen steps up into his throw. Oh, shit! Damn! Xavier Howard gets up there. Watch out. Sticky fingers Howard will friggin' snatch that bitch from a chump quarterback like Allen, dude. You know what I'm saying? He put it outside a little too much. That'll be his football. Let's see. Talking about how hot it is out there in Florida. I don't care. Under center is Allen. 2 tight ends set with Pierce in the backfield. Strong left. They're going to fake the handoff. Allen looking downfield. They end up throwing the ball to Pierce, who picks up probably about 8 yards on that pass. That was decent play calling. That the 2 wide receivers at the top clear it out to the weak side and just take some yardage here. They got to do something because the Dolphins defense is fucking them up right now. Let's be real. Under center, tight end to the right of the screen, single back formation, calls the motion, hands the ball off to Pierce, but Dolphins defense just fucking swallows them up. Flag on the play. Newcomer Zimmer, Zach Sealer's buddy from that the Dolphins picked up off the practice squad from Buffalo with the tackle on the play. Let's see what the flag's all about. Defense had 12 men on the field? Are you kidding me? What? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Damn, they can't count?
I mean, are you kidding me? No shit, they won on the inside. They had 5 dudes down. Zimmer went out there and said, I'm playing, I don't give a fuck. Brings up 1st and 10 for the Texans at the 39-yard line. Allen under center with an offset I fullback in there. 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. Actually, tight end spread out wide. Comes back into motion. They fake the handoff. Looking downfield. He has time. Finds fucking terrible throw. Just sitting there in the flat was Dameon Pierce, but Allen didn't get it to him for some reason. I don't know. It's a terrible throw.
And let me ask you: do you ever think that a team every once in a while gets away with 12 men on the field?
No. Never. That's the only one I don't think they get away with, buddy. 2nd and 10 coming up. Allen out of the shotgun. They go 5 wide on this with the tight end. Here comes the blitz by the Dolphins. Gator go. Oh! Ball bobbled. And on the tackle, Roberts was there to get number 15. I don't even know. Somebody.
I think McDaniel did that on purpose so they can get to some rest. I can't hear you.
No, I was talking to my dad. He done popped in here. They're watching it out in the back porch.
I thought McDaniels did that on purpose so Tua could get some rest. You know what? Let's get him a first down.
Bunch formation out of the. Oh, here comes the blitz. Allen has to throw across his body. That was it. 4th and 5. Dolphins defense is not fucking around right now, bro. They're like, no way, bro. Just delayed blitzes, beating. I mean, Ingram is slaughtering their right tackle right now. And Chubb goes with the inside stunt move, which allows Campbell to come flying off the edge. And Phillips just straight smoking him. Punt is up. Fair catch called by, what's his name? Punter fucking booted the shit out of that one. All the way down in the 9-yard line is...
Now we're at commercial. I got a funny little story to tell you.
Yeah. Good. What's up?
Apparently, Brock Osweiler called the Florida State game.
Yeah.
And apparently he said that Florida wasn't used to the humidity that they're playing in Tallahassee.
What a fucking idiot.
I'm like, really? You're going to say that Florida isn't used to playing in the humidity?
Tallahassee has no humidity compared to what the Gators have out there. Are you kidding me? That in the middle of the state, you know who's got the worst? The worst in the whole state's Orlando. I'm sorry. That is the hottest place in the whole state. Because it would be as hot as Gainesville, which is second, but there's no trees because now it's like a concrete jungle / humidity. So you get the heat coming up like the sun's beneath you at times, plus the humidity. It's the only place I've ever thought I was going to fall out.
And no ocean.
Florida.
No ocean either. No
ocean, no breeze, no nothing. You get nothing there. It's insanity.
At least where because I live close to where you used to live. At least we're close to the Gulf of Mexico, so we have that nice.
Oh, there's a nice
breeze.
breeze. Off the Gulf, there's such a nice breeze. There's so much more of a breeze from the Gulf, but they've got all those rivers on the west side of Florida too, so it brings in all that. Where on the east side, you know, other than a couple of spots, it's just not as. It's windy on the shore, but it's not windy inland. No, once you get about 10 miles in, that's it. It's gone. Shit, you can be 25 miles in friggin' the West Coast, and it'd still be windy as a muh.
I just thought that was one of the stupidest things I've heard. The Florida Gators aren't used to playing in the humidity.
Yeah, he's an idiot. I mean, he is. I mean, look at the guy. Do we expect him to be smart? No.
Damn, he's a worse broadcaster than he was a quarterback. I couldn't think.
Yeah, it's Brock Osweiler. Guy's a freaking doofus. He doesn't look like he's a genius. All right, let's see what we got going on. Tua comes back out with the ball. It's about an 8-yard line. They hand the ball off to Jeff Wilson. Again, met right at the friggin' line. Dolphins, no gain. The run is just not there. And I understand, yeah, you got to run the ball. Jeff Wilson, I mean, he's got, what, a yard all day, maybe? Second and 10 coming up. Only 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Tua's 8 of 12 for 101 and a touchdown at this point. Tua under center. Ingle goes into motion to the top of your screen. Looks over, finds. Wow, what a friggin' play. Little spinaroo. Oh, there goes Tyreek. Finds the outside all the way to the 40-yard line. That's the kind of run after catch we've been wanting to see around here. Dude, did you see Tua? He did a quick spin around, and Tyreek got the inside angle on that slant. Tua just nailed him. Look at this. Boom. Tyreek Hill finds the sideline. Puts the Dolphins got to be near the friggin' 50. First quarter comes to an end, but what a friggin' dart. Alec Ingle goes into motion, okay, from the right of the formation. All the way out wide beyond Tyreek Hill, behind him, and comes up lined in as the extra, the far end wide receiver. putting the corner, this is what was beautiful about that play. It takes the corner who was lined up man-to-man on Tyreek and has him have to play Tyreek's outside shoulder because his safety help is easier on the inside to the outside. Well, Tua fakes the handoff to the running back. I don't think that was Jeff Wilson. I think it was somebody else. But he spins around and just turns around at the end of his spin and just darts it right to Tyreek Hill, who takes the inside slant because the guy's on his outside shoulder, and it was such an easy move. The safety has to play deep now because he had to stretch out wide because there was only one wide receiver a second ago, and now there's two because the fullback went out there who's running wide, so it forces that safety who's trying to play deep. He probably is trying to play shallow because Tyreek Hill's on the inside here, but it forced him to cheat deep a little bit. So that's how Tyreek Hill was able to find all that running room in the middle of the field, get all the way back up to the other sideline, and it wasn't until someone else came across the formation, probably the strong safety, cutting back across whatever. So that's how good offensive play calling is called, because all these motions, all these shifts, all this shit happening causes guys to be a step where they're not wrong. They're putting themselves in the proper position, but you're calling the play where now them being in the position of being right, you're going to do something that beats that. That's what Mike McDaniel's offense is doing in the pass game with Tua anyhow. That's why he wanted Tua, because he could explain what I just said to you, that, hey, he's going to be here. When you spin around like you're dancing or some shit and throw it, he's going to be right where you're going to put it. And Tua's like, all right, I'm going to throw it right there then. And that's what perfection looks like. That's why this duo of offensive weaponry and power and play calling with the quarterback, this whole collaboration is going to be, it's only going to get better. All right, so Tua with, I think that's Myles Gaskin in the backfield right now. Tua out of the shotgun with Gaskin to his left. Ingle comes to motions right. They fakes the handoff. Tua looking downfield. He finds Ingle with the pass, who's met there. Shakes off the first tackler for a would-be loss. Gets back to the line of scrimmage for a no gain, but better than a loss of 3. Chicago up right now, 10-0 against the Jets because they suck.
They got some pass blocks right now. They got a Myles Gaskin with a nice little pass block.
Oh yeah, Myles Gaskin getting better at his pass blocking for sure. 2nd and 10 out of the shotgun, fakes the handoff, fires across the middle, finds River Craycraft, who just gets north and south after catching the ball and dives all the way out for a first down. Ooh, they call him short. What do you mean? Did his knee hit? No, first down. That's right. Yeah. Don't tell me. Be throwing that red flag. I saw him dive out in front for that first down. Fuck you. 1st and 10. Waddle spread out wide. 2 out of the shotgun. Running back goes into motion. Wilson out to the slot position. Now he calls for Tyreek to come into motion, putting trips at top of the screen. Tua out there. Fires across the middle of the field. Looks for Tyreek, but just a little high and outside for Tua. I'm sure he'll take the blame on that one. I don't know if there was pressure in his face to push the ball a little bit, but Tyreek reached out for it. Had his man beat. Wow. That touchdown Pringle caught against the Jets, he just took it away from the defender on a would-be interception in the red zone. Jets continue to look like punks. Out of the shotgun is Tua. Single back to his right. Calls Waddle in motion to the top of your screen. Comes into motion. Tua out there. Has the time. Fires downfield. Finds Waddle, who had the snag. Oh my goodness. Tua a little off target, putting it behind him, but Waddle had it. What are you doing? Oh no, it wasn't. It was right perfect in front of him. Why didn't you catch it? What is going on with Waddle?
Catch it. He only has the body catch it.
Waddle needs to get on these hand drills, bro. That was a nice fucking dart over coverage to a guy who can do it. Tua out of the shotgun. Hill was back there with him. Now goes out to the slot position. 5 wide. 3rd and 10. Tua with the time. Flush to his... Well, throws on the run. Has to throw it away. Shit. Everybody did their part in that drive right there to stop this first down from happening, to bring up this 4th and 10. The Dolphins on all of these drives, coverage was there. Coverage was decent downfield. Tua, if he could have set his feet, probably could have drilled it to Tyreek, but flushed out of the pocket because the pressure kind of got there. Punt is up. Morstead takes his first punt in like 3 years. High fucking punt. Bounces over his head into the end zone. And they'll get the ball at first down from the 25-yard line. Dude, Morstead straight drilled that thing. That leg is well rested. Damn, Shake. Dolphins did themselves no favors. Some drop passes. You know what I'm saying? Tua getting flushed out of the pocket on a third and long.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they should. That's why they should put Shell. They should have never left taking Shell out of the damn thing. If it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it.
I'll have to go back and watch the film, but I'm looking at it and I'm wondering if Tua was looking downfield and ran out into coverage or into the pass rush a little bit on that one too, because it was good coverage downfield. But that's what happens when you're forcing, 3rd and long. You're letting the defense play deep, and all the spots you have to put the ball in. And Tua likes to put it over the sticks, not under them. So that's what it is. And I read that stat on that stat thing the other day. So the numbers support that Tua puts it over the first down marker. So, and he's been number 1 in 3rd downs.
I'm excited for Lewis to have his first show.
I know, we're getting it. We're going to have to get it worked out. I'm going to have to see what Lewis can get done. We'll have to set you up with a little something, Shake.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll get you going. I know you're having a good time with the drinking thing. You can get a little bit of visual aid to that. I can help you out.
Okay, yeah.
Put a little something. Yeah, I like the cocktails. Yeah. Plus, it's Shake money. I know your shit. You got a good bit. All right, so Texans out of the shotgun. Allen, Pierce to his left. 3 wide receivers down at the bottom of the screen with the tight end out there. A little shake and bake. Dolphins pass rush gets there. They look for the screen, but Wilson just holds it. But damn, friggin'. I don't know why I said Wilson. I meant to say Williams. Friggin' Damian Pierce with the breaking the tackle. He was straight swallowed up by. Was that Chubb that had him? I don't know. Couldn't tell. Looked like Wilkins, maybe. But he just ran away from that. 2nd and 9, though. Under center is Allen. Calls motion from the tight end to the bottom of the screen. Fakes the handoff. Looks downfield again with the pass. Intercepted! Oh, here it comes! There goes Andrew Van Ginkel. Give me my freaking defensive touchdown right now! Oh, shit. Andrew Van Ginkel with the INT. Damn, I was this close to getting it, bro. Right down to the 2-yard line. AVG coming up with the INT. Damn it, bro. He almost hit that freaking bet for me right there, dude. Just a floater tried to jump up by Allen to float it to the running back, and it just lands right in Andrew Van Ginkel's hands, who drops back into coverage. Thump, little snaggy poo by AVG. Fucking Xavier Howard being the team player and comes out there and lays a block on a defensive fucking tackle. Let's go, Howard. Dolphins 1st and goal from about the 4. Power I formation. Got Smythe down, brings Sherfield down into blocking. Hands the ball off to the outside. Walked in. Goes fucking Wilson. Dolphins are going to go up 7-0 to Houston. Does Allen get sat? And do they go back to Davis Mills? I don't know. Andrew Van Ginkel, straight the man. Damn it, bro. I was this close, shake from my defensive touchdown score. Shit. That was so close, dude.
The game is still young, my brother.
I know. I can get a special teams touchdown, too. But I was that close. Dolphins special teams. Look at Austin Jackson, who straight ushered him past him, getting out on that blocking. Blocking was sound. Everybody doing their job. Dolphins drill it down their throat. And now the demoralization begins. Will the Dolphins go up to 31-0? Ah, man, you were so close, Matthew, with your Dolphin. But you get the interception. So, Jeff Wilson with a nice run to the outside, bouncing it to the outside, which I think we've been calling for all game, Shake. Just walks right in. And good blocking. Austin Jackson even out there. He's running, doing on the giant man wall, and Wilson's like right behind him. He's like, bro, there's nobody, just go. And he just ushered him right there, and he just boop, 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 rather than pushing it to the pylon. Not bad. Oh yeah, but definitely, I don't know if we could say we're the best team in the NFL yet, Joseph. This is the Texans. But doing this to a team like the Texans is what the best team in football looks like. Interceptions, touchdowns, 17-0. Just straight murderizing them. And again, we go out and handle our business on this West Coast trip, then we'll be the best team in the NFL. We'll make every mofo around eat the words. They'll all be having to talk Dolphins talk.
You know, and three quarterbacks broke touchdown records in a season, right? You know what they all have in common?
MVPs? Super Bowls?
No Super Bowls. So at the end of the day, those record-breaking offenses don't mean nothing, man. It don't mean a thing if you don't got the ring, bro.
Yeah, but it is also nice to have the accolades that I think this team deserves. You know, if Tyreek breaks 2,000, he should get Offensive Player of the Year for sure. If McDaniel wins the AFC East and we're number 2 in the AFC with home field advantage through the playoffs till we find ourselves in the championship game against either, hopefully, at home. Because if the Chiefs fall, you know, maybe number 1 in the NFL, in the AFC, I mean, shit, bro. Yeah, and then Chris Greer has been deserving of his flowers for a long time.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, you can have the best icing in the world, but if you don't have a cake to put the icing on, that icing ain't worth shit.
Well, I think this team has made cake these last few years. Now we're putting some icing on.
The Super Bowl is our cake, and if Tyreek Hill gets those 2,000 yards, that's just icing on the cake. But I'd rather have the cake.
Absolutely, we've been making cake, bro. We're baking it, bro. We're baking it. Kick is up, allows it to bounce over his head, and Texans will start at the 25. Still allowing. What up, Lou?
What up?
What's up, Lewis?
Still allowing with Allen. Oh, yeah. Skylar Thompson finna come out here sooner rather than later. Ooh, Dolphins put Zimmer out there. new addition from the practice squad. He has to be on the roster these next 3 games with the late addition from picking him off the practice squad per NFL rule. Andrew Van Ginkel, first interception since 2017. Under center is Allen. They got 2 tight ends. One comes motion to the top of the screen. Hand the ball off to Pierce. Dolphins defense swallows him up. Loss of about 1 yard. Let's see if they give him forward momentum and allow it a no gain. Man, I probably shouldn't have started Pierce in my fantasy game. He's done for. He's done for it. I just figured they were going to do like they've been doing. They're giving him everything, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even think the Dolphins... They've got 16 yards of total offense right now, bro. They're not going to let him do shit. Oh, man, out of the shotgun. Gets the ball, looks to his left, fires down, fucking dropped.
Is that Clayton Fedulum, number 42?
It's 31. No, 42. Yeah, that was Clayton Fedulum out there on the coverage. Damn, Clayton Fedulum looking big, too, bro. Clayton Fedulum looking big. He's looking fucking big. 3rd and 11. So they did lose a yard. Pierce back there with him. Yep. Dolphins showing blitz. Oh, man, they've stacked the box. They're bringing everybody man-to-man on the outsides. Out of the shotgun is Allen. He looks scared. They do bring everybody. He's flushed out of the pocket. Ingram gets a piece of him. He's rolled to his right. Allen's looking. Doesn't see from behind him. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Fucking gets tripped up a little bit by Phillips trying to slide, and fucking Holland just puts the shoulder into him and gives everything. And Allen just taking a fucking blast. Boom! Right there.
I'm surprised.
Could have got called. I'm surprised he didn't get fouled either, but you know what? Ooh, Zach Sealer lands on him too. Allen is not feeling good on that 4-yard. Wow, it's so bright on the sideline. You can't even see anybody. 4th and 6, and they come out to punt again. Punt is up. Sherfield set back to receive. Up, they squib it a little bit. It bounces out of bounds. Dude, was that Andrew Van Ginkel run? No, that was fucking Clayton Fedulum again. That was running 100,000 miles an hour down back there on the kickoff. Holy shit. Clayton Fedulum looks juiced. He looks ready to go, bro. Oh, man. Dolphins will get the ball at like the 26-yard line. What do you think, Lou?
I say you go for the next right here, man. You go for the jugular. You put another 7 on the board, and this thing is over, Cap.
I don't even think it's...
O-V-E-R.
It ain't over until the 3rd quarter, 5th touchdown. That's what I want. 5th passing touchdown. 5th passing touchdown. Let's run these stats up. Then in the middle of the 3rd quarter, after about the 1st or 2nd series, we let the Dolphins put in whomever they want at quarterback. I say we see a little bit of Cedric Wilson out there too. Let him throw 1 or 2. Fuck around.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, again, I wanted to come up here real quick, actually, because I seen them in the chat earlier. I haven't seen them lately, but I want to give Pete his flowers again. Jalen Waddle just dropped a lot of balls, man. He does. Jalen Waddle has some drop issues, and it's to Pete's point. Today, the 2 drops I've seen, both in Waddle's hands, both drops. And Pete always used to say he's a body catcher. And you've seen it today. Two balls that are, okay, the second one, if Tua throws it a little bit lower, it's intercepted. So, yes, it's high. But, again, Waddle is fully extended, gets both hands on the ball. And I wish Color was up here. Because when you're a receiver, you're taught if the ball might not be perfect all the time, but if it hits your hands, you got to come down with it.
Not just that, bro, but you got to – that ball is all you're staring at. Your hands 100%. In the ball, that's what you're looking at. Don't give a shit about who's where else. Do that first.
100%. So I wanted to give Pete his flowers. He's been saying it. He's been saying it since we drafted Waddle. That he's a body catcher. He has a lot of drops, and today you kind of seeing it. So
you know what though? I gotta say, as far as things that you can sharpen as tools, that's something I know he can get better at. You know what I'm saying? Like Chris Chambers can get over here and do some private training with him. And I promise you, he will do what needs to be done and sharpening his tools And all of a sudden, no shade on Wes Welker. We know he's doing his thing too. We've seen a better Waddle because of it, and especially in the route running. Tua out of the shotgun. He's got Wilson to his left, calls Tyreek Hill in motion to the top of the screen, fakes the handoff, looks up, Tua steps up in the pocket, puts it deep out there for Sherfield, just a little bit overthrown. Oh, man. You know what, though? That play's supposed to go to Waddle, but because Waddle ain't catching him, he didn't get the dial up. They gave it to Sherfield.
Yeah.
Man, Tua put some air under that, too, and that fucker had heat on it. I'm telling you what, Tua's arm looks as strong as it's ever looked right now.
But here's the caveat though, he planted his hips. But if it's an off-platform throw, he's not making that throw.
Good point, Shake.
Tua out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Looks to his left. Fires over the middle. Finds fucking sure hand friggin' River Craycraft. That guy catches everything thrown to him. I mean, if you put that ball, he's catching that shit. That son of a bitch. And he's shifty as all get up, in traffic. He catches that ball and immediately takes an angle and gets north and south and picks up the first down. That guy, I love me some River Craycraft, bro. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins now. 10 minutes and 13 seconds still left in the friggin' second quarter, and Dolphins are up 17-0. Single back formation to his right. Ingle comes into motion. Tua fakes the handoff, gets some separation, fires it over the field, finds Waddle with a nice body catch, who gets it to about the 43-yard line, finally puts it right in the pocket, and Waddle able to secure it and start moving with the ball in his hand. I wish you just would have.
What did I call for last night, and I said it today again when Mark was up here. Don't it feel like we're trying to pad Tua's stats a little bit?
I think they should. They got to make up for a couple games.
Yeah,
Well, it's working. They've been stuffing the run, to be real. They've been really straight stuffing the run. Under center, Tua, Ingle comes back behind to make the power I formation. They fake the handoff to the outside. Tua with time fires it over the top. Finds Tyreek. Oh, what a fucking grab. Who was that? That was Waddle, who crushes the narrative with grabbing it out of the air with his hands like that. Had a couple of rust drops there earlier, but damn, just high points it, fighting over and comes down with the football. What a fucking grab. Safety all over him too, bro. Boom. Oh, bro, bobbled it and got it.
Pete,
Way to fucking. You're dead wrong, Pete.
Oh man! Hey, by the way, Lewis, I can't wait for your first show, bro. I want to be the first one to hit the like button.
I appreciate you, Shake. You already know, bro.
Waddle, that was a fucking pass too, bro. Waddle got a fucking. He's got his earring with it's a diamond encrusted fucking penguin on his ear. It's all bedazzled and
I like
shit.
the aggression, man. I like everything I'm seeing.
Dolphins take a timeout. McDaniel's like, damn, bro, you found him way down there. What a catch, huh? They wanted to talk about it, have a little chitter chatter, pitter patter about how awesome everything looks right now.
Hey, I want a Santa Clara Massacre Part 2. Because remember the last time we were in Santa Clara, we killed them. I want Part 2 now.
All right.
I agree, Shake.
I'm down. First of all, ain't like Houston Texans done the Dolphins any motherfucking favors the last 15 years or so since they've been around. So, time for a little come up. It's man, close game. Baltimore 6-0 on Jacksonville. Let's go Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think we only beaten them 2 times since 3 times.
We beat them 2 out of the last 3 times in the last few years, but it has been ugly other than that. Power I formation, Tua fakes the pitch out. Coverage was there. Tua with guys in his face, throws the ball out and finds Tyreek Hill. Tua off his back foot just tosses it out there because he had pressure right in his face and finds Tyreek, who dives out and makes a play just short of the first down. But, I mean, Tua fucking putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, making things happen, man.
Making things happen. And Tyreek Hill, you know, being there for his quarterback for sure. At the 10-yard line, first, 2nd and 1, Tua under center, calls Gesicki into motion. They hand the ball off to Wilson, who fights for yards and picks up the first down. That'll put the Dolphins at 1st and goal at about the 6 or 7-yard line. Good sportsmanship by the Texans out there. I've seen that. They're pulling up Miami players. Everybody's having a good chit chat. 1st and goal, Miami. Carolina's beating Denver 10-0. Fucking Denver sucks. And they're beating them with Darnold, who's 6 of 10 for 59 yards and a touchdown. Power I formation. Tua under center. They hand the ball off to Wilson, who breaks to the left, gets him some more yards, pickup of maybe 2 or 3. 5-yard line. See where they spot him. Second and goal for Miami. They put Waddle out wide with Tyreek Hill in the slot. Wilson to his left out of the shotgun. Tua looking that way. Fires over. Fucking, I don't know. Tua threw it out for Hill, who, I guess he just threw it a little too hard. I don't know what happened there. A little off target between both of them. Hill got lost behind the defender there. And Tua tried to put it out where he can go out and get it. And I think the defender got in Hill's way and he just kind of lost where the ball was. Tried to make a play for it. Good move on the defender, getting in between them there to break up the timing. Tua out of the shotgun with Wilson to his left. Looks to his left, fires across the middle. Oh, shit, almost picked off. Tua just tried to fit it in there. Didn't see the linebacker to his right. And damn near got picked off. I don't know. It looks like
the same thing, Shake.
Looks like they're thinking about it. No, they end up bringing the kicker out.
Pa carajo, coño.
Yeah, you know what? Still a lot of time left. Dolphins get the ball at the half, and the way the defense is playing, there's 6 minutes and 26 seconds. They've got like a total of 20 yards of offense right now. So, yeah, I would just let the defense get me the ball back with 2 timeouts and do a 4-minute drill, or even a 2-minute drill if they got to. They score another touchdown and then go up 27 at half, get the ball back, and get another touchdown, and all of a sudden you're, 34-0? Then, yeah, then you can sit Tua, sit Hill, sit Waddle, and bring out Skylar Thompson, and we get to see how the rest of this game goes with Skylar Thompson out there. And also, that's probably why they put Austin Jackson out there today at right tackle, because they're going to be putting Shell in at the later of the game at left tackle.
Mm. Man, I like it. The Sandman is back.
The Sandman?
Hey, I said it today, 7 for 7. Perfect. Sandman.
Yeah, I like it. I want to see, you know what, giving these shorter little field goals for Sanders is helping Buddy out.
Yeah, build confidence. Listen, I'll use a basketball analogy. They say before you start shooting 3-pointers, make a couple layups, then take it to about the free throw line, hit a couple 10 to 12 footers, and then just work your way out. There you go.
Wait till you start feeling yourself, dog.
Feel yourself. See a couple go through the net, man. That's all you need.
Yeah. And then in the fourth quarter, when we're, up something like that, let him take a big, deep shot just to fuck around. Say, man, don't worry about it. It's just, just kick this bitch up. We want to see if you make 58 real quick. Why not? Fuck him.
Yeah. Mike White is at 198 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Really?
Damn.
Told you guys, Mike White is far and away better than Flacco or fucking Wilson. Now they're a good football team. That's what I told you. I'm telling you. I got a couple of bets going. We'll have to see. I don't even like looking at them till, shit. A couple of these parlays are going to carry on into the 4 o'clock. So I'm not even going to look. I don't even want to look. I wish the Dolphins would have got a touchdown for the first score, not the field goal. But it is what it is. And I needed that defensive touchdown. That would have been awesome. Sanders with the kick. Kick is up. And they're going to let it bounce out of the back of the end zone. Buddy ain't taking a shot again. He's like, fuck that. I am not going to slip again. Six minutes and 22 seconds left. The Texans 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Allen, still rolling with Allen out there. 1 10-yard play out of the shotgun with single back formation. Calls the tight end to motion to the slot. The bottom of the screen. Allen looks out there. Fires back across. Oh, fuck. Almost intercepted, but damn. They catch it. It was a terrible comeback screenplay to Collins. Cater Kohu just stuck to him so much that if it was an outside, he probably would have caught his first interception. Tackle for loss on that play. They lose about 5. That'll bring up 2nd and 15. Dolphins defense just not giving up nada. Looking like the defense of old right now. 2nd and 14. Allen under shotgun or under center. Look to hand a ball off. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Fucking Bradley Chubb with the tip on that one. Dolphins just bring Chubb and Phillips on that one. Just get hard north and south with those two, and Bradley Chubb just beats the tight end blocking and smacks the ball right out of his hands. And Laramie Tunsil with the pickup and recovery. That brings up 3rd and 19. Bradley Chubb got the eye of the motherfucking tiger right now. I can see it.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, shit. Out of the shotgun, Allen. Here comes the pressure again. Allen looking shook. Gets hit as he throws the ball to the running back, who gets blasted. Fumble. Oh, here goes my defensive touchdown. Stupid score for Howard. There's my defensive touchdown. Oh, bro. Little Pickett just gets fucking blasted. Ball comes flying out. Dolphins go up 27-0 here directly, with Xavier Howard just scoops it up. Nobody there. Pressure coming in his face. Wilkins, he throws it up, caught by Akins, the tight end, who's stumbling, gets punched, hit by Keon Crossan, and Eric Rowe lay in the wood to cause the ball to pop out. Howard picks it up, strolls in there for the easy defensive touchdown, and me to hit my bet. Oh, shit. Dolphins defense looking like the defense of old. Kick is up. Kick is good. 27-0. Fuck, we might not see Tua at all in the second half, bro. Shit.
Sandman, 3 for 3. Sandman.
Hey, Skynet is coming, baby.
Skynet is about to be activated here. Holy shit. Look, Xavier Howard's like, I just pick it up. He's like, jersey's clean as a muh. Do the Texans... Well, that wasn't Allen's fault. Let's be real. I mean, bro, nice hat on the hit. I mean, dude, Cater Kohu goes low. Or Crossan goes low. And as he tries to jump over Crossan as he's hitting him low, Eric Rowe lays the wood on him. And look, he's sitting there, yeah, like that, because the ball comes out. Xavier Howard's like, football? He just walks right in. Clean jersey. Defense looking sharp. at home, giving them a show. Dolphins fans fill the stadium dancing. The 5 or 6 Texans fans have already left. Dolphins up 27-0 right now. Sanders kicks the ball off. Goes out the... Oh, he returns this one 5 yards deep. Rushing back around. He getting a little block. Oh, wait, no. There's the Dolphins there to meet him. Oh, he bounces to the outside. Takes it to about the 16-yard line before Clayton Fedulum just totally accosts him. Just completely just... frog splashed on that tackle on top of him. Clayton Fedulum getting juiced. Mm-mm. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter of the game. Allen under center with the offset I formation. 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line, 16-yard line. Hands the ball off to Dameon Pierce, who gets maybe a yard. Oh, struggles for a few more. Pickup of maybe 3, maybe 4. And that's what the Texans need to do. Keep handing the football off to the only guy who can't fumble it, who can catch it and run it, who can fight for yards, something. Chubb and Phillips comes out onto the field. Dolphins looking to get a little pass rush kicking on here out of the shotgun. Allen calls motion from the tight end to the bottom of the screen. Ball is snapped. Looks to his left. Fires across. Oh, fuck! The number 88 again bobbles it. Jerome Baker almost snags it there. That fucking guy, number 88, their tight end, is a liability. That guy is going to cough it up again. I mean, just hits him in the chest plate, bounces around. Akins just looking fucking Roberts with the freaking bammed his ass on that tackle. 1st and 10 from the 30. Allen under center. Trips at the top of the screen. Single back formation. Calls the motion from the tight end back to the offset I. Fakes the handoff. Dolphins with the blitz. Blitz gets home, and Allen goes down. That was Roberts. Holy shit. Landon Roberts with some wheels on him on that blitz from the outside. I've never seen a Landon Roberts. I thought for sure that was Jerome Baker running that fast, and it wasn't. That was a Landon Roberts. Dolphins pick up the sack, and that'll bring up 2nd and 18 for the Texans, who are reeling at this point. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. Allen. Clock winding. Snap is out. Phillips, everybody pressure coming. Finds the wide receiver Cooks for a pickup of, I don't know, 5? Is that Cooks, number 4? I don't even know who that is. 3rd and 13.
I think that is him. I'll be back, Cap. I'm going to go charge my phone a little bit.
All right, buddy. Team sack on that one. Wilkins was there. Everybody was there. Ooh, Ingram and Phillips lining up on the right-hand side. The left tackle. Oh, here comes snap out of the shotgun. Here comes the pressure. Gets the ball out to the tight end. Dolphins there to meet him. Picks up some, but not enough. That'll put him about 7 yards short of the first down, bring up 4th and 7. There's no way. Actually, 4th and 6. Do they go for it here? I mean, they kind of got to. 2-minute warning up, and the Texans come off the field to think about it. Wow, Shake.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, this is these are the type of Dolphin games I love to watch, where we're not on pins and needles.
No, it's not a pins and needles game, buddy. Not even a little bit. It's a game that it's nice to see all the good things doing great things, especially the defense. We know how good this offense is, especially with Tua passing the ball downfield. Now, when you put us back with a penalty and you put us, in 3rd and long, everybody struggles in those situations because the defense can play it easier. But when Tua's throwing that football and then they're doing, a run here and there for chunk yardage, this offense is unstoppable. But the defense right now, Ooh, that defense looks good. Interception almost for a touchdown. A scoop and score. I hit my bet. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Alaris, what's going on? What's happening? Watching over there on Facebook. Fins up. Yeah. Let's go. So yeah, guys, Justin Lucy put Sunshine in. Yeah, you know what? We'll see Sunshine sooner rather than later. We'll let Skynet will be activated sooner rather than later, because let's be real. We get the ball at the half. Defense might fucking make a turnover here in the next 2 minutes. Who knows? If the Dolphins score again before the half or score right after getting possession after the half, we might see Skyler for the rest of this game.
By the way, that's not your usual purple jacket. Is it less? Is it a little cooler than the other one?
No, I got 2 of them. This is the new one. As of.
No, I'm saying no. Is it cool? Is it still hot?
It's still hot. Yeah, it's Florida, so I'm always hot.
Yeah, trust me. When I do my Hugh Shake Hefner thing, I gotta have a fan next to me because I'm sweating my ass off.
It gets hot, bro. It gets hot. So yeah, we got a punt team out as expected. Dolphins will have the ball with 2 minutes left. 4th and 6 punt. So we score the ball here. Punt is up. Cedric Wilson calls for the fair catch. Damn, deep punt too. Puts us all the way about the 12-yard line. Cedric Wilson throws the ball up and practice catches it again. Odd. Tua right now is dicing them up. Getting some good yards after the catch too from some of these guys. 1st and 10 from about the 13-yard line. 4 catches for Waddle for 80 yards. 5 catches for Hill for 69 yards. Tua under center. Looks like Myles Gaskin in the backfield there with him. Hill comes into motion from the bottom to the top of the screen. Tua just looking to pass. Oh, pressure gets there. Tua shakes it off. Throws around. Look at Tua rolling. Escaping pressure. Throws it away. Wow. Tua shredding. Just shaking dudes off. Moving around. Hughes got there, but Tua did not let him bring him to the ground. Shook him off. And got skinny, really. Just got whoop. Good play. Good movement. That could have been ugly. 2nd and 10 right here. Tua is 15 of 26 for 208 yards and 1 touchdown. 2nd and 10, Tua out of the shotgun. Miami goes trips at the bottom with Hill coming in to the top of the screen. 3 wide receivers at the top, 5 wide. Tua out of the shotgun. Looks downfield, has the time, fires it across, finds River Craycraft, who again gets some yards after the catch, taking it north and south. Dolphins marching again down the field, clock winding down to 1 minute and 30 seconds on 1st and 10 at midfield for Miami. Well, close to midfield, 40-yard line. Tua out of shotgun, looking to drive, got some time, pass rush there, there it is, boom, little pitch right out to Myles Gaskin, who makes the catch. Nice little snaggy poo from Gaskin. Good to see him getting back out there. Minute and 5 seconds left. Oh, Dolphins call timeout, looks like. Call it at minute and 6 seconds. Who called the timeout? Clock stopped. Dolphins timeout. Myles Gaskin looking like he hasn't missed a beat. Straight catches the ball away from his body, turns up, picks up 4 yards on a nice little dart from Tua, who had to get rid of it because it looks like the Dolphins are trying to push the ball down the field quick and fast. Their defense is doing whatever they can to, put pressure on Tua right now. Jerry Hughes over there trying to talk his boys up. They're trying to push the ball. Does Mike McDaniel curve on him and get to the out of bounds? Gaskin goes lined up in formation. Hill lined up down at the bottom of the screen. Waddle goes into motion to the top. Tua out of the shotgun. He's got time. Throws it downfield. Finds Hill, who gets freaking jacked and drops it. Damn. Hill got blasted on that catch. Unable to hang on to it. Tua looks deep downfield, tries to look off the safety, doesn't bite, catches, boom. It's kind of a hit in the back, too. Damn. Unable to secure it, incomplete pass. 1 minute, 1 second left in the second quarter, 3rd and 6th. Play clock winding down. Tua, barely gets the snap off. Nope, delay a game. Or did we burn the timeout? No, we get the delay a game. Are you kidding me right now? Third and 11. Let's see. Defense is going to pin their ears back because he's going to need time to push it. What do the Dolphins do right now? Tua, empty backfield out of the shotgun. Cedric Wilson back out there. Or excuse me, Jeff Wilson. Tua looking downfield. He has the time. Finds Jeff Wilson, who has the first down. Nice little dump off. Way to pass block by the O-line on that one. Gave Tua all the time in the world. Jeff Wilson able to get in the flat. Nobody there covering him. And picks up the first down. Steps out of bounds. Stops the clock at 54 seconds. Dolphins are out at the 46-yard line. Jeff Wilson sets the chip block, forces the pass rusher on the inside. Just nice little play. Empty backfield again for Tua. River Craycraft goes into motion from the bottom to the top of the screen. Looking down there, Tua steps up. Pressure was there, finds Hill. Or no, shit, that was Cedric Wilson that makes a nice grab out there. Tua freaking evading pressure a couple times in this game, really stepping up in a pocket, shouldering off motherfuckers. Tua with Sherfield in the backfield, or Tua again, quick snap, finds River Craycraft. Craycraft again, bro, catches it short to the sticks every time and dives forward for a first down. Every single time. Clock down to 26 seconds left. 1st and 10 Dolphins. Sanders warming up. Just in case. The edge rushers just get in and Tua climb the pocket. What a friggin'... And steps in and fires one on the money. Tua looking extra sharp. And I'm telling you guys, I don't know if he was dealing with something or he'd been in the weight room, but that fucking throwing arm looks extra fucking sharp today, bro. He looks strong. He is delivering. He's got a lot of heat on it. Out of the shotgun. Wilson goes into motion. Tua, pressure in his face. Face mask! Where's the face mask? There it is! There it is! Sack will not be counted because Tua totally got face masked on that one. There we go. These pass rushers are getting north and south big time trying to get there, but the total face mask on that. Tua shakes off Collins, but gets face masked by the second guy who would have definitely never had him. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Dolphins in the red zone at about the 17-yard line. 1st and 10. Tyreek Hill in the backfield with Tua to his right out of the shotgun. Trips formation at the top of the screen. Tyreek Hill goes into motion to the bottom. Tua has time, fires it up. Oh, fuck, almost intercepted. Looks like Jalen Waddle tripped out there or something. I don't know what happened. Double coverage. I didn't like that. I didn't like that play call. Not really feeling that play call. The middle of the field got taken away from Hill going into motion. That should have Tua under center. Oh no, out of the shotgun to his right. Steps up in the pocket, gets sacked. Oh, he gets folded bad too. Oh shit. Damn, but he's fine. He's fine. He's trying to clock it. 3, 2, 1. 1 second left on the clock. Wow, dude. Tua got folded ugly on that one. But apparently he didn't phase him even a little bit. He bounced up quick enough to clock the fucking play. Dude, he got straight laid up and bent back. Oh, my God. Bounced up and okay, though. Tua looked like he was fucking playing the limbo on that bitch. But he seems fine. It doesn't seem to be affecting him at all. 4th and 16. Kick is up from Sanders, and it is good. Dolphins go up 30-0 right now at halftime. Dolphins set to receive the ball at the end of the half. Damn, did you see that, Shake? Did you see Tua get sacked?
Yeah, well, I'm just glad he's still in the game.
Still in the game. I mean, there was only still in the game. He quickly fucking came out and clock played it. He was fine, but it just looked ugly, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Pete, what's happening, buddy?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Can you hear me? What's up, Shay?
Pete, how you doing, my brother? How was your Thanksgiving, my brother?
Not much, man. It was good. Thank you. Don't worry about that. We're talking Sunday football right now. Dolphins winning.
Let's go,
right?
Pete.
You know what, though? Check this out, Capitan. We pretty much have 2 defensive touchdowns. And you know what? I'm a little upset at Tua. This guy in clean pockets have been throwing inaccurate balls, even completions where receivers are sliding down. I mean, it's funny right now, but just wait till Sunday versus 49ers. These are not going to float. We can't even name the Houston Texans defense. I'm happy we're winning. It's crazy. I got to make a run right now, but
Pete, I got to give you some pushback on that. I've seen some drops. I've seen some drops from the offense, a little rust from Waddle as we've seen.
It's always been rust.
It's always been rust. But also, we did look. Tua has looked excellently sharp. He's had pressure. It hasn't been always a clean pocket. He's shaken off the pressure quite a few times. I am seeing their D-line pin back when they can, and he's evaded pressure all game. Only one time did they sack him. That's it. They sacked him, and he couldn't get away from that. He got folded pretty ugly. But you see him pop right back up?
And let me tell you guys something. Teron Armstead, he's out. This is a smart man, okay? And I'm so mad right now. I don't even want to say what I want to say, Capitan. But what? He's not going to play the toughest strength of the schedule. Teron Armstead, expect this guy out. He knows what's coming the rest of the way, and I feel like he's going to fade away. He's not coming back in. He's not going to play.
You don't think so? You think Teron Armstead has sat down? Really?
That's it. I think, yeah, he's out. He's out this game because he knows the schedule that's about to happen, Capitan. 49ers, Chargers, all of that. He's going to, remember, he played the garbage teams supposedly hurt, right? When we need him the most, watch how he doesn't show up. Watch it. That's what really has me pissed off about today, to be quite honest with you. But other than that, I mean, We're running away with it, Capitan. 30 to zip so far.
Is this just an educated guess, or are we talking about some sourcing here that you believe? Because I mean, I seen over the break, Teron Armstead was in the lab, doing moves, running on his feet, still staying sharp all during the bye week.
I did not see that guy on the sideline after he went to the injury. I could not find that guy. He's out. He's in the locker room. He's done.
Shake, did you see Teron Armstead go down with an injury ever? What are you talking about?
Okay, that guy's done. They put Shell at left tackle, buddy. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Shell at left tackle?
No, not to be honest with you. They all look the same to me right now.
Look at that. They're hiding it. They're hiding the injury. They're not talking about it. That's what they should talk. That's what they should talk about right now, because the protection for Tua, it's over. It is over for that guy, bro. That's why we've been getting pressure and Tua's getting slammed on his back, Capitan. This is why he got hurt on that final play before halftime. We don't have Armstead there, buddy.
King Mill, you say Armstead is injured? Is that true? I gotta see. Let me look up. Let me. I didn't see him get injured. I've been calling the whole game. When the hell did that happen? Did I miss it? I gotta find out, Pete. Could be blowing smoke up my ass.
I'm not blowing anything. But look, I'm pulling up here. I'm gonna come right back as soon as I'm gonna run through this little Walmart, do what I gotta do, and haul ass and get right back up here. Fins up.
Right.
We're winning 30 to zip. But you know what, fellas? The season starts next week. I promise you. It really does.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get it.
It definitely runs. All right, later, buddy. We'll see you later. I'm not seeing anything.
And that was shocking. It was shocking to hear that he was upset with Tua.
Slightly. Yeah, I don't see anything on their Twitter account, so still rolling through it to see if it happened earlier. No, I don't see it anywhere.
Not even on ESPN, because you usually get a news alert saying somebody was injured.
Yeah,
they get injury alerts.
I didn't see that either. Let me check ESPN.com. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. I mean, Teron Armstead going out with injury, if it was significant, it'd be everywhere right now, right?
Yeah, that was the big acquisition?
I mean, one of them, yeah. Let's see. Pete's got me on a wild fucking goose chase over here right now. Yeah. Inactives for today's game were Raheem Mostert, Eric Ikuzama, Teddy Bridgewater, Hunter Long, and Noah Igbenogany. So that's the only thing I've got from them. He's Pete, you crazy as fuck. He ain't inactive. I don't see it nowhere. Got me on a wild goose chase, bro. Hit the like button, everybody.
You know, I was back in the day. I used to watch South Park on VHS. This is how back in the day it is, when it was from Blockbuster, right? And the creators would talk before every episode that comes on, and every episode. But no, this is by far my favorite episode. This is by far my favorite episode. That sounds like Pete. Oh, this is gonna be the game where he gets exposed. No, this is gonna be the game where he gets exposed.
This is by far gonna be the game. Next week's gonna be the game. It's not right now. It's gonna be next week.
Yeah.
Next week it's gonna be.
No, it's gonna be next week.
It's gonna be next week.
Mm-hmm.
No. Next week.
Yeah. If you, I tell you what, Flip a coin a bunch of times. Eventually, you're gonna get heads or tails if you keep calling it heads.
Stupid as a Yeah. Oh, look, CT's in the back. What's up, CT?
Hey, I wanted to let you know. Nah, he's not fucking with you. 3 plays before the end of the half, Teron Armstead got walked to the locker room by the Miami Dolphins training staff.
Really?
We brought Brandon Shell in for the last 3 plays. He was walked into the locker room 3 plays early. Bro, I'm sorry, but Shell isn't my issue. It's Austin Jackson and Robert Hunt. Robert Hunt's having a rough game today. I don't know who in the fuck that D tackle is in front of Robert Hunt.
Collins. That guy Collins is eating him up.
Yeah.
He's eating him up.
Yeah, bro. Robert Hunt is having a hard day. He had that holding. He's been blown back a few times. And Austin Jackson, he's been beat on the edge 2 or 3 times where we have to see Tua step up, which, okay, it is what it is. It's fine. But there was one time on that 3rd down on that second drive where we had to punt. He wanted to take a throw, but Austin Jackson got beat on the inside, and he clogged up that throwing lane, which is why you guys saw that Tua went to throw it, and then he stopped and pulled it back. It was because Austin Jackson got beat to the inside. And Robert Hunt has been beat by that Collins guy a few times, too.
What's up, Ali?
Ali.
How is it at the stadium, buddy? Can you hear me, Ali? What's going on, Ali?
What's up, everybody?
How is it at the stadium? Did you guys freak out with the defensive score?
Empty. They went home.
Oh yeah, definitely. I figured that much. They came there for the free food and free beer from Dolphins fans and dipped out.
Absolutely, man. And the MVP chants are going off like crazy here.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. So, from your vantage point, Ali, there on that last drive after apparently Armstead went out, they put Shell in. Not really good with the protection, huh? I don't think Ali can hear us too good.
I think he can.
Yeah, it didn't look good. They need to fix it and clean it up.
Yeah, they gotta fix a couple of things. We should.
Pam.
Go ahead, Pam.
I was saying I want to shout out Pam because Pam brought it up on the show yesterday when we were talking with her. Hey, she might be right. We might not see Tua or anybody after halftime. She called it last night. So, Pam, I'm giving you your flowers. We talked about it. I wanted that 40 burger, but she said, bro, we might not see our starters after halftime.
Well, I would imagine they're going to give them that first possession and hope that Tua in the offense drives it down, puts 7 up, goes up 37-0. Then you can deactivate them. That is a mightily huge hole. Then they can start putting in other guys on defense and on offense. DTA, I see you're in the back, man. You should have the ability to bring yourself on. If you don't, give me.
I want to shout out Nick Hicks too for teaching Tua how to do the damn freaking Pilates bridge. Because if he did not do the bridge on that, where he put his head down and he fucking pushed himself up, his core up, bro, he could have got rolled.
That looked
up and
painful.
a hell of a lot worse.
That looked painful, but he popped right back up with enough time to clock it. So you don't have control. I sent it to you via email, DTA, like a while back. I can look at it and see. Let me pull it up real quick, see if it's still there. Look at it. Yeah, it says still pending. You got to check your email, bro. What up, Lou? What's going on, Lewis?
What up?
How about that defense?
Oh, that defense is balling. Shit, the whole team is balling for the most part. There's a little rust here and there, but for the most part, they all balling.
Defense had not a fucking lick of rust, bro. Defense defense looks sharper than a mug.
But we also got to admit, how many times did fucking Kyle Allen throw the ball in the dirt on wide open receivers? So, I mean, it's both ways, just like Tua. Tua's had 4 or 5
Well, the pressure, he's had pressure. He's had pressure in his face, too. Kyle Allen has, man, River
Tua's
Craycraft.
taking the first snap at the first drive.
Yeah, he's definitely, I called it. I knew it. Man, Tua getting folded like that scared the shit out of me.
It scared the shit out of me too, bro.
But he popped right back up.
Seeing him do that bridge, though?
No, he's going to, I said he's going to come out the first half, and Ali's at the stadium, so he sees it. Here's Tua. He's coming out the first. He's going to set the receive for sure. Did you get it, DTA?
I did. What's up, guys?
Yeah. Told you. I sent it a while back. Dolphins received the ball. River Craycraft. I'm gonna try to call this now. Hold on a second, guys. Boom. That's how we'll do that. Booyah. All right. Dolphins get the ball 1st and 10 from the 25s. Let's get out. Put 7 up. See if the defense gets a stop. Tua under center. Single back formation. Motion from Durham Smythe. Ball is handed off. Taken to the right by Wilson. Cuts back inside. Drives it downfield. Pickup of about 8 on that one. They'll give him, I think, 7. What are they doing? What happened to Wilson? Wilson didn't get off the ground. What the fuck's he doing? Playing around, having Tyreek Hill drag you to the sideline like that. Fuck is wrong with you? You making Tyreek Hill carry your big ass all over the place? It says 2nd and 99 on the fucking thing. It popped up saying 2nd and 99. 2nd and 3, Tua under center. Wilson goes in and out of motion. Pitch to the outside to Myles Gaskin, who gets just swallowed up.
Yeah, who's 73? That's a left tackle.
That's 73? I don't know, but Wilson, Jeff Wilson Jr. going back to the locker room right now. Yeah, 73 is Austin Jackson. Good job. They got Austin Jackson lining up at right and Shell out at left tackle. Cedric Wilson comes into motion, trips at the bottom of the screen. Tua out of the shotgun, 3rd and 5. Looks downfield. Ooh, wow, Tua again! What a fucking dart! That was Tua again. Pressure gets there. SWAT coming in, just straight evades pressure, steps up and delivers a strike to freaking Tyreek Hill. I mean, the O-line needs to get their act together. Tua's doing a fucking amazing job just avoiding pressure today. First and 10 from the 46-yard line. Tua under center. Smythe goes into motion down to the bottom screen. Now, power eye, shift by Ingold. Fakes the handoff. Tua looks down. Boom. Interception thrown by Tua across the middle. Safety shot. Oh, and fucking flag on the play. Yeah, that one's coming back. That one's coming back. They took the wide receiver out on that one.
Yeah, they ran out. They ran over Tyreek Hill on that. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it looked like it. First down, Dolphins. Tyreek Hill was getting straight swallowed up on that play. And just looked like something was off. I mean, he just fucking ran him over. First and 10, Miami.
Okay, breaking news. Armstead has a pectoral injury and will not return.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Shake. Pectoral. Better than it being his foot. Something tells me he's going to be all right. Tua out of the shotgun. Gaskin to his left. Ingle comes into motion to the top of the screen. Fakes the handoff. Tua again, pressure in his face. Has to go down. The fucking pass rush on the outside is chewing us up on the left-hand side. That was Smythe on the blocking there. Just beat. Again, Tua just having to run for his life. Addison coming from the outside is just killing him. Just I don't know if that was just a bad play or what. 2nd and 15 for the Dolphins now. Tua under center. Single back formation. Shift at the top of the screen. They hand the ball right up the gut to Gaskin, who picks up maybe 3. That'll bring up 3rd and 12. Tua out of the shotgun. Miles to his left. Sherfield comes in motion to bunch at the bottom of the screen. Tua with time gets just swallowed up again. Did anybody fucking block on that fucking play? Did anybody block on that play? What the hell was that?
You know what? You would think you would put Austin Jackson on the left side, being that that's his natural position, and put Shell back.
Just keep him in that right. But I don't know what the hell happened, but every single offensive lineman took steps back. No one put their hands out, and everyone just straight had the ability to step away from their coverage. Punt is up, fielded from the 6-yard line, brought back out to the outside. Alec Ingle just fucking being blocked, just says run into the Ingle wall and puts him on the ground. What the hell was that blocking, bro? That was terrible. Terrible blocking. Does losing Armstead just ruin everything? And I don't like the Shell left tackle versus Shell right tackle. I think they need to fix that. They need to go back. Little experimentation hasn't looked good all game, if you want to be real. It hasn't looked good all game.
Who do they have in right now for Armstead? Like, how do they have it configured?
They have Shell at left tackle, and then the interior guys are the same, and Austin Jackson's at right tackle. So they put Austin starting in. Or Armstead left right before the half with a pectoral injury, Shake said. And they've had Shell in there at left tackle, and he just doesn't look good.
I like him at right tackle where he was.
I do too.
Shoot.
I know.
I don't want to see something like that, and then, you know what I mean. Let's hope for the best for Tron Armstead, because we need him.
Hey, Austin Jackson his natural position is left tackle. Why not put him back to left tackle?
I
don't
agree.
know. I think just for the upgrade at right tackle, which is to his blind side with Shell, is worth doing that right now.
Absolutely.
Give me a little something. Yeah, we got the Niners next week. You right, King. We need to look. Let Armstead take every day off this week, and just as long as he's ready for the Niners, because that's Bosa he's got to block. Dolphins have only allowed... Oh, never mind. 37 yards in the first half. So, Under center is Allen. Little pitch play to Cooks, who is sniffed out by Ingram, who was there to meet him. He's still able to get the angle and pick up maybe 2. Trying to get a little trickery around this Jets are up 17-10 right now. Out of the shotgun is Allen, motioned by Cooks to the top, back to the slot. Fake the handoff. Allen runs still to his right, gets it out to Brandon Cooks. Dolphins are there to meet him. Brought down, maybe pick up a 4, 3, something like that. That'll bring up 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Friggin' Jalen Phillips way downfield to make that tackle. Play clock winding down from 10. 3rd and 5. Allen out of the shotgun, motion from the top of the screen. Get there. Dolphins defense there to meet him. Oh, and Jalen Phillips picks him up on the sack when he steps up. Jalen Phillips balls him up. Dolphins defense remains undefeated and just destroying these guys if it's an obvious passing down. They have no shot at all. That'll bring up 4th and 8. And good night. Hells yeah. Cedric Wilson set back to receive. Punt is up. Punter is getting his work in today. Fair catch called at the 30. And Dolphins will get the ball 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Tua suiting up. Dolphins not going to sit him just yet. Telling you, they want to get to that 37 real quick before they deactivate him. Just being real. Am I right or am I right, Shake?
Yeah, I think they just wait for the 4th quarter. I think they're doing a timing thing.
I don't know. They maybe if they get the touchdown, they'll let them take it one more time. But you just got to play smart. Teron Armstead ain't out there. No need. You know what I'm saying? I say they get this touchdown, take Tua off the field. Teron Armstead is not out there. Don't even play. You know what I'm saying? Don't even play around. That's what they should do. Shit, even if they only come away with 3 points but grind a lot of this clock time out, then I would say, yeah, let's go ahead and deactivate Tua. It's just the safer move, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're a contending team. No, let's not make the mistake that Bama did when Tua got hurt playing Mizzou when they were up 38-3 or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Those are actual good concerns too.
Well, I mean, when you're running up the score on somebody and they're like, "This son of a bitch still out here," like that ain't gonna make them happy. Plus, you've got Austin Jackson playing right tackle, who's, I mean, the offensive line ain't doing as good as they were.
You're right. Not to mention, man, you got to see what Skylar. You know, we let's get some Skylar Thompson and a little bit of love out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. All right. 8 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third. Tua out of the shotgun. Sherfield goes into motion. Fakes the handoff. Gets it. There's pressure again there. Tua gets just met. Shell just gets again swamped on the left side. Tua right in his face. And I mean, what the hell? 2nd and 17. I mean, Austin Jackson gets beat by the linebacker blitz. Shell gets beat by the edge rusher on the right. I mean, both of these tackles looking like shit right now. 2nd and 17. Come on. Tua under center, power I formation. Dolphins hand the ball off to Myles Gaskin, who continues to churn forward. Picks up maybe 2 yards. That'll be 3rd and 15, and not good. What's up,
What
Pete?
did I tell you, Capitan? This is gonna get ugly from here on out. They better protect this guy. Do you not think Skylar Thompson should be in with this league? What is this coach doing?
I mean, well, I understand getting one more touchdown, but now it's just becoming a concern. Now it's just becoming a concern with the way the offensive line is blocking. It's not good. Tua out of the shotgun, single back to his right, goes to the top of the screen. Tua looks in, little screen pass to Waddle, who gets some blocking downfield, but only picks it back up to the 30. That'll bring up 4th and 10. Dolphins will be punting. Yeah, Pete, I'm not feeling it.
And you heard what the lady said after halftime, that Coach McDaniel's bringing Tua out because he's rusty, and this offense has been rusty, exactly how I expected. We got 2 easy touchdowns on defense. Our offense is mediocre right now. Heavy pass. What is this coach doing? I mean, we're winning, but it's not hard for me to complain,
Decent
Capitan.
punt comeback.
It really
Couple of moves being
It really
made.
isn't hard for me to complain. We are not running the ball against one of the worst rush defenses in the league. We are pass heavy. This coach is clueless when it comes to playoff football. It's gonna derail, Cap. It's gonna derail.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I do agree with your take that, hey, little rust coming off the bye. I think Tua didn't look rusty. I thought some of the other guys did, and now the O-line with the changes at Shell to left tackle and Jackson at right, both of them are getting exposed right now a little bit. And I don't really know. Tua hasn't been the problem. He's evaded pressure plenty of times, climbing the pocket, delivering strikes all over the place. He's had some drops from his wide receivers and some bad pass blocking by his O-line here late. It might be time. It might be time to do the smart thing.
And the most important thing that you're not saying is when he did have time and a lot of clean pockets here on this game, first half, he's throwing balls to the dirt. Receivers have to jump up in the sky. Like, it's unreal. They're getting there sometimes. Balls going out of bounds in clean pockets. Like, this guy has had a lot of clean pockets this game that he has not even taken advantage of. And that's an issue there as a quarterback, if you really ask me. But that's not going to get spoken about. It really isn't, because, Waddle was able to dive to the floor and catch it wide open, mind you. Clean pocket, mind you. And the balls are like that. Like, keep these guys on their feet, Capitan, when you have an open, clean pocket. And he doesn't. He just doesn't. But you hear the commentator says, oh, Tua can distribute the ball to anybody. He is so accurate. He's completing this pass. No, throw a sharper pass. Keep this guy on his feet, and he'll run for 20 yards after the catch. But that's why you don't have no yak with your receivers, because you throw bad balls. Hi, Tua. I'll catch you next week, guys.
All right, Pete. Pete is on one. Shake, you hear this? It's 30-0. It's 30-0 right now. Our defense hasn't allowed them to do anything, much less pass or run. I do hear some of the things. I like how Pete takes a couple of good points and facts and surrounds them with some terrible takes, and you're just like, well, Allen under center, I formation. Dolphins showing blitz. Run goes to Dameon Pierce, who breaks through the pocket, Tackle made by Jerome Baker, but a pickup of maybe 8 or 9 on that one. Nice run by Dameon Pierce on that. They're going to give it to him to the 9. 2nd and 1 coming up.
Yeah, I just try not to argue.
Frank Smith and Darren Bevel and Mike McDaniel having a discussion about taking Tua out right now. Under center is Allen, single back formation, 2 tight ends on there. Cooks goes into motion. They fake the handoff. Gets a little pass dump off to the running back. It's the other running back. It's not Cooks. I don't know his name, number 33. I have no idea who he is. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. I think Tua might be done for the game. Wait a second. It's 1st and 10, they're saying. Oh, that's right. It was 2nd and 1 last place. 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Allen out of the shotgun. Wide receiver goes in motion to the top of the screen. Single back to his left. Allen, Dolphins defense getting pressure in there. Throws it from a tight pocket. Finds Allen. Oh, fuck. Finds Cooks, but friggin'. Oh, man. Are they going to get a helmet-to-helmet on that one? It was. But, I mean, listen. It's. Tackle made by Holland on that, who goes low, but Cooks catches the ball and literally, like, sits down and puts his head straight down. Where's he supposed to hit him? And they're going to give us the unnecessary roughness. On Javon Holland. What a bullshit call. Cooks catches the ball. Allen delivers. Goes down. I mean, he goes low. He's as low as you can get. It was Cooks that put down low to hit him. I mean, what a dumb thing. Jacksonville's up right now, 10-9. Ooh, let's go Jayville. That puts the Texans in the red zone for the first time all game at about the 17-yard line. Allen under center, offset I formation. Cooks comes into motion down to the formation from the top of the screen. Allen fakes the handoff, rolls out, looking, finds Cook downfield just a tad bit on the motion. Ingram was there playing the pass on that. Shout out to Melvin Ingram making it just a short gain. Fucking having Melvin Ingram out there in the passing game, insane. Color, what's up? Oh, shit, sorry.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? 2nd and 6.
Fucking game, dude.
Oh, shit. 14 on the 14-yard line. Under center is Allen. Tight end goes into motion, single back formation. Look out there. Oh, pitched out to the tight end. He's trying to make a dash for the end zone. He doesn't. He will step out of bounds short of the end zone. But Houston is knocking on the touchdown door, making it 1st and goal from about the 4-yard line. Number 88 finally not dropping a football when he gets it in his hands. Their tight end, whatever the hell his name is. Allen is 15 of 31, I think, for like 87 yards and an interception right now. This is their best drive yet. 1st and goal from about the 3 or 4 yard line. Dolphins holding. They've handed the ball off to Pierce. Dolphins bring in Pierce. Just trots in there. Of course, that's not Pierce. That's number 33. Of course, he's not on my fucking fantasy team. And Abingway, who I don't even know who the hell that guy is, gets the first touchdown of the evening for the Texans. Who the Texans look like they're going for 2 right now.
By the way, Mom, if you're still listening, just woke up.
Texans will go for the 2-point try. Allen out of the shotgun. Running back to his right. Cooks alone at the bottom of your screen. Tight end comes into motion. They hand the ball off, breaks through, but no, Zach Sealer and, did the ball come out? Looked like it did. No. Dolphins hold them. No 2-point try.
Yeah, she texted me. She said she's listening to TFTG, and where am I?
Yeah, where are you? I was going to call you. I figured you were just late.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Was up a little late last night and fell asleep. And didn't overslept.
Well, we've been killing them all game, defensively and offensively. Teron Armstead went out right before the half. They put Brandon Shell in at left tackle, and it has looked pretty ugly out of the pass blocking. I don't know if they'll have Tua come out again. Now that the Texans put up 7 points, they very well may, but it looked like Darren Bevel, Frank Smith, and Mike McDaniel were all talking with Tua, and it looks like he might be done for the action. So you made it just in time for Skylar Thompson to probably take over.
Right on. I mean, he ain't having a terrible game or anything, is he?
No, not at all. But the O-line, since Armstead went out, it's just, I don't know what.
We're up by 30. There ain't or 20 something. There ain't no sense.
They've just said forget it. We're pinning our ears back every play. They're blitzing. Exactly. They're going after. They're forcing us to take Tua out, kind of, which really is kind of the situation we thought we were going to find ourselves in, where if the Dolphins are beating them so bad that now it's time to take Tua out because they're just trying to hurt fucking the quarterback or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's senseless to give them up to the Texans for nothing.
Yeah, especially when we got, AFC East champion, number 1 coming up here directly, and we gotta get ready for this West Coast trip.
There we go. Look at that. You were right.
Alrighty. So we've got finally the Texans going to kick a ball off this game. Dolphins set to receive. Kick is up. And we let it bounce out of the back of the end zone. Craycraft out there set to receive, though. It's good to see Craycraft getting himself a little something going on. And Skylar Thompson comes trotting out on the field, ladies and gentlemen. Tua has seen his last bit of action, probably for the best. No need. Let's see what Skylar Thompson could bring. First and 10 from the 25. Single back formation. Engel goes into motion, now out of the power eye. Skylar Thompson hands the ball off. Is that Wilson? Or is that Ahmed? Is Jeff Wilson back out there? Tua ends the day with 299 yards on 22 completions on 36 attempts.
We couldn't get him one more short pass? God, come on.
Well, Dolphins' total yards is 300, so he did everything.
Right.
Yeah, that is Jeff Wilson, who again gets the handoff, picks up maybe 3 or 4 more to bring up 3rd and short. It's good to see Jeff Wilson back out there. He walked out a little bit. I don't know what happened, but yeah, the Texans were just coming after Tua, and the run game hasn't been there. It's been all Tua, all friggin' football game, throwing the ball. And it was just time, man. 3rd and 4. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Skylar out of the shotgun. Gesicki goes into motion to the top of the screen into the slot position. Skylar gets the ball, looks to his left, fires out there. Nice catch and pass and catch to Cedric Wilson Jr. That'll give the Dolphins the first down and continue the drive.
You know, it just dawned on me we have 2 Wilson Juniors.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking me up all game, bro. And they're both on the field at the same time. Jeff Wilson and Cedric Wilson.
It'd be really
Skylar
cool
out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Calls Wilson into motion. Dive. Nice delayed run with Jeff Wilson, who picks up maybe 8 or 9 on that play. Nice little delay handoff draw play there. That worked out. 2nd and 1 coming up.
But I was gonna say it'd be really funny if Jeff had wore number 22.
I know, it really screw everybody up.
Double 11.
It's really good to see Jeff Wilson back out there. Out of the shotgun, trips at the bottom of the screen. Skylar calls Wilson into motion. Hands the ball off to Jeff Wilson. Picks up the first down. Dolphins continue to chew up the clock. Finally finding a running game. Jeff Wilson trots off the field, though. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 1st and 10 from midfield. Dolphins at the 47-yard line. Skylar under center. Calls Cedric Wilson in motion. Ball is dropped. It's snapped. And the friggin' bad snap exchange. And the Texans recover. Are you kidding me? Texans get the football. Stewart Jr. on the recovery. Just a bad snap exchange. Ball pops out to the 50. Texans fall on it. Está no bueno. What happened here? Skylar Thompson just freaking butterfinged it, dude. That was all him. Oh, my goodness. Skylar Thompson, no. What happened, Color?
I'm not sure. I mean,
it looked like
reps, man. That's just the kind of thing that's going to come because you get no reps. I mean, it is what it is.
Out of the shotgun
No
to his
excuse.
right, single back formation. Allen from the 50.
You got to be ready to do
Snapped
your
ball,
job.
rolls to his right, looking for the tight end. Number 88 finds him, who just gets drilled but pushed forward. That'll be good enough for the first down. That's the end of the third quarter, and the Texans will have the ball at the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 in Dolphins territory. It's not like they got an... Look, Teddy time, Dolphin Don says. Teddy didn't even play. Damn, what happened here? Uh-oh. Screen had turned off, Color.
But there's an example of something that you don't want to risk if you're in the playoffs. This is why we always talk about Teddy being number 2. If you're talking about
Teddy's
a short-term
got 2
situation.
safeties already, Color. Teddy's got 2 safeties already, bro. It's not like Teddy's doing much. It's fucking better. He's got like 25 snaps, and 2 of them are safeties, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, bro. You're not going to give him the safety in the preseason, dude. Sorry.
I'm
Not gonna
definitely
happen.
giving him that safety, dude. I'm definitely giving it to him. He's got to own it. It's his to keep, and he will have it forever. Because
Then
I'm
you gotta
telling
give-
you
then
that
you
2
gotta give-
safeties.
Then you got to give every single terrible throw that was made in the preseason from Tua also.
I do. We didn't even see Tua in the preseason. Like, did we? Like, what was it?
Yeah.
Like a couple
Yeah,
plays?
yeah, we
I
did.
give Tua everything too. I give Skylar his preseason accolades as well. You get you good and you'll bad. Everybody,
Yeah, but
preseason
you're not
ain't
gonna- I
not
mean-
anything.
But bro, really, a safety in the preseason, dude?
I give it to him because preseason
man.
football is where a veteran quarterback makes
it's
everyone
not.
look stupid,
Nothing.
make you, the veteran quarterback, look stupid. It made him look dumb.
No,
yes,
You're
yes, yes.
Well, you can feel that way all you want.
It's not
but
a
that's
feel,
an
it's a
opinion,
no.
dude.
Well, guess what? Just to make it solidified, he did one on his first snap
If you want to go there, then the game that Tua did play, Teddy looked far better than he did in that preseason game.
Fine.
I mean,
what are you talking about? I don't even remember that because it's only the moments you remember. And getting the safety
in the preseason behind what offensive line, bro? A preseason offensive line?
Color, he should have just thrown it away, did anything other than take the safety. It was terrible, all of it.
He did try to throw it away.
Yeah, well. But he didn't.
Oh, well, God forbid. And why is he even on the team?
Now we're talking. Why is he on the team?
There you go. But hey, Skyler just fumbled the ball in a game, a real game.
But Skyler is a friggin' rookie 7th rounder.
Exactly.
That
That's
I
why
can
you
expect.
Don't start a rookie in a playoff
I can expect
run.
it. I can expect it. Under center is Allen. Pierce the single back behind him. Offset I with the tight end playing the fullback here. Up, false start on the offense. That'll bring them back 5.
You just changed the argument again. The original argument was if you're in a playoff run, who do you start in an emergency situation? Not the guy that's going to fumble the snap.
So damned if we do and damned if we don't. Fumble snap guy or safety guy.
Pretty much. And when you're in that situation, you go with the guy with 10 years experience.
Damn, the Jets are fucking mollywopping them now, 31-10 against Chicago. Mike White's got 3 touchdowns in the air and 305 yards. Looks like Mike White got that job. Trip formation. Motion comes to the bottom of the screen. Allen out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Snap is up. Allen looking, fires across the middle of the field, finds the tight end who picks up a bunch of those yards. That'll bring up like 2nd and 2, maybe 2nd and 1.
Damn, you know right when to poke me, don't you? You're like, right when I wake up. You're like, that's when you get the most rise.
2nd and 2.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, I just got color, just woke up. Y'all ready for this?
Yeah, you guys got some good color coming. Under center is Allen. Hands the ball off. Pierce, he shakes and makes and moves, but only picks up a yard. That'll bring up 3rd and short. Tackle made by Raekwon Davis. A lot of jumping around. Let's go Falcons. Come on, Falcons.
I don't know
3rd and 1.
If he's AFK or not, but man, I was literally just thinking about Shake.
QB sneak gets it there. Man, I gotta check. Allen Armstead has a pectoral injury. Still waiting on exactly. Yeah, Jermaine, I agree. All that being said, Teddy's still playing worse because the bar was set higher for Teddy. Out of the shotgun. Allen, single back to his right, looking. Dolphins pass rush getting there, flushed him to his left. Here comes fucking Dolph shit. And Jalen Phillips just relentless, able to get him. He did pick up some positive yards, but new man Zimmer there to meet him. Zimmer looks like he's a fucking murderer. That guy Zimmer. He looks like a friggin' axe murderer, bro.
Yeah.
Second and 6. Out of the shotgun. Tight end goes to motion to the top of the screen. Single back to his right. Dolphins bring blitz. Here comes Eric Rowe off the edge. Oh, there it is. Pass made to number 88. He gets the ball. That's fucking... Oh, my God. Dude just... And touchdown. Oh, shit. Wow. Totally caught fucking Elena Roberts out in coverage. Making him look like an idiot. And shakes him out of his shoes. And number 88's just too big to bring down for Holland, who just gets drug into the end zone. And Houston, putting more points on the board.
Yeah, this defense is sucking wind right now.
Well, they've been out there.
Oh, I mean,
2-point conversion coming up. It is junk time.
No excuse. It just is what it is. But it's
power I formation. 2 tight ends set to the broad. They bring an extra offensive lineman in on this one. They hand the ball off. They fake the handoff, throws it down there, and dropped. Is that Laramie Tunsil?
That is.
They
Laramie
throw the ball to Laramie Tunsil, who was an eligible wide receiver.
With Laramie Tunsil, down by 24 points. They're trying Laramie Tunsil.
They're trying some bullshit. You know what? Air this motherfucker out with fucking Skylar Thompson. Air this motherfucker out right now. Color, take over for a minute. I'll be right back.
Now you know why you're 1-8-1. And you know what else I wanted to point out? Did you notice that's the second touchdown, right, in as many drives, and they're celebrating like they're in the game? Like, seriously, people? Have some respect for yourself. Like, you don't get the touchdown celebration when you're down 30-6. Like, really? By the way, Shake, how you been, man? I've been missing you, bro. I was just thinking about you earlier this morning.
Yeah, I've been good. How about yourself?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I thought you abandoned us, bro. I'm like starting to feel some kind of way. Just kidding, man.
No.
How's Zamunda this morning?
Doing well.
Economy rolling good.
We good, yeah.
They put your face on some money yet?
No, that's only for Prince Hakeem.
Yeah. Well, that kind of stinks. We were doing good on our Millie Maker until the defense got scored on again. I guess we're still doing good. By the way, guys, I want to give everybody a little update for those that joined us to create the Millie Maker lineup last night. We're currently winning $75 in the first slate of games. Shake, I don't know if you listened to last night, but we actually ran a Mike White stack with Garrett Wilson. Mike White's currently got 3 touchdown passes, 302 yards, 27.8 fantasy points. The only cold player we got is Amari Cooper. I knew we couldn't trust him. And we still got DeAndre Hopkins left to play.
And by the way, in Zamundo, we have a Terzippo.
You have a what?
A Terzippo. That's a turkey wrapped in a zebra, wrapped in a hippo.
Wow.
Good eating.
So on 1st and 10, Skylar drops back, throws right to a guy, passes defended, flag on the field. Looks like we're going to get either defensive holding or some pass interference. Holding on the defense. That'll start the drive over again. On pass interference. Fourth straight game with 30-plus points. Ties a franchise record. 12:43 left in the fourth. We got a 1st and 10. Skylar up under center. Hands the ball off to, looks like number 3. Is that Myles Gaskin? That might have been Myles Gaskin. Or is it Ahmed? Who wears number 3? I think Gaskin switched to 3 once we brought him up. So we got 2nd and 8. Thompson up under center, hands the ball off. Nope. Fakes the play action, throws down the sideline to Waddle in the dirt. Incomplete pass. A little low and away. That'll bring up 3rd and 8. It's like Tua helping to relay things in. Talking to McDaniel, going over some plays. Give him this one. Make sure it don't work. Just kidding. All right, we got Skyler in the shotgun now. Gesicki on the wide out in the flat. Thompson takes the snap, throws across the middle, incomplete to Trent Sherfield. That'll bring up 4th and 8 and the punting unit. 11:58 left in the 4th. I guess Skyler forgot how to throw the ball all of a sudden. Definitely not as resilient as we've seen him in the past. Which is odd because I'd imagine he expected to come in this game today. So the Texans take the punt. Decent return for about 10 or 15 yards. And that'll be a commercial break. 30-12. Your Miami Dolphins are still on top. 11:48 left in the 4th. Yeah, this debate's never going to end until Teddy's off the team, I guess.
All I know is all these fucking passes that aren't getting complete is freaking stopping the time and giving these guys a chance to come back. All they need is what, 3 touchdowns?
Well, I mean, what is it? 30-12. That'd be, yeah, we're still up by 3 scores. Yeah. It'd be 30-28 if they got 2 2-point conversions. So they need 3 scores.
I was just talking to El Capitan. I said, damn, I'm glad just to sit back and enjoy the game and not have to worry about it. And it's like now it's like sitting on pins and needles. And
yeah. I mean, just now oversleeping. I when I woke up, I thought, oh, dang, I overslept. Like I had no doubt what I was going to see when I turned on the TV. You know, I didn't expect a shutout to the 3rd quarter, but yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. No worries. Now I'm getting a little worried. Like, come on, guys, tighten up.
And now you're gonna have that. See, all this is gonna do is give the other fan bases talking points. Oh,
yeah,
see,
I
look,
know, but they can talk all they want because we're still below our average points surrendered at home right now. So it makes sense. I'd expect him to get another 3 points. I mean, our average at home is 15 points holding teams. So,
and if we win, even if we win by 1 point, we're still above in the AFC East. So
yeah, and it's obvious we took out the star. You know what I mean? Guy's got almost 300 yards passing. He's the only offensive production all day, and we take him out, and now we're not producing. So it's obvious that the teams are going to need to watch out too is healthy.
And I hope McDaniel said, you know what, Austin Jackson, we love you. I know you're a 1st-round draft pick, but I'm sorry we're putting Shell back in that position, man.
When did he go out? Early?
No, that Armstead went out.
Yeah, early?
Yeah, no, the late in the second half. Like 3 minutes before the second half.
Oh, okay. Would have been nice to see Tua without Armstead in there. Not going to get many of those chances. And even if you do, you want to be ready for that. I mean, well, We were running the ball all right though with Skyler on that first drive.
But I'm sorry, but they're not. This guy was supposed to be the run coordinator. He isn't doing any creative running. He's just basic runs.
Right.
Oh man, right now they're in scoring position, man.
So we got Allen Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Under some pressure, throws away. Sealer knocks it down. Good defense. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. That was coming out. Sorry, I was neglecting my duties. That was coming after a long throw from to Cooks down the sideline. Looks like the ball was tipped by the pass rusher. So Allen's in the shotgun, 3rd and 10. Spread offense, 5 wide receivers. Drops back to throw. Pressure coming. Throws across the middle. First down for about 12 yards. That would be to Nico Collins, I believe. Yep. Tighten up, guys. That was number 27 on the coverage. Or the non-coverage. Allen drops back to throw. 5 wide receivers. Dumps out to the flat for about 4 or 5 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down in about 5. 10:22 left in the 4th. Texans in the red zone. Wait, I think they're in the red zone. Close enough. In scoring range. Knocking on the door. Pick your favorite cliche. Ball's at the 11-yard line. 2nd and 5. Got 3 wide receivers, 1 running back in the shotgun. Play clock winding down. Hands the ball off on a draw. Nothing doing for about 2 yards, 1 yard. That'll be 3rd and 4. Looks like they can still get the first down before the touchdown. Clock ticking away, 9:32 left. I think they needed to score quicker than this, Jake.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, 3rd and 4. 3 wide receivers, 1 running back stands in the back in the shotgun with Kyle Allen. Takes the snap. Thought it was a false start. Pressure coming big time up the middle. Throws it away out the back of the end zone. Caught by Xavier Howard out of bounds, but he was trying to get used to the ball in his hands again, I guess. He forgot what that felt like. I noticed we have not thrown an interception all day once again. Tua goes another game without throwing an interception. That's getting ridiculous, Shake.
Yeah.
So here we go with the field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it's good. Bringing the Texans to the Miami Dolphins defensive average at home of 15 points. Miami's still on top, 30-15. 9 minutes even left in the 4th. Commercial break coming. SEC Championship next week on CBS. Number 5 LSU versus number 1 Georgia. 4 o'clock on Saturday on CBS or Paramount Plus.
I'm surprised Alabama isn't, because Alabama only has 2 losses. LSU has 3 now.
Wow.
Hey.
Where's DTA, man? You and your DTA, come up and tell us why you're worried, bro. Jalen Waddle, 4 receptions for 111 yards, I think it said.
I think our running back is out. Did our running back come back? Junior Wilson Jr. come back in, right?
He did in the first drive that Skyler was in, but they had Gaskin in on the last one. All right. Kickoff went nowhere. Yeah, you might as well switch that up, ladies and gentlemen. They got Buffalo. They're showing the AFC East standings. They still have us in second, but that's going to be about 9 minutes away from changing. Skyler in the shotgun. Man in motion. Hands off. Nope. Play action. Throwing deep. All the way down the middle. He's got Waddle. Waddle in the hands. Drops the football. Good defense.
Are you fucking kidding me right
good
now?
Good pass.
God.
Good defense. Good attempt, but it touched it. It was in your hands, Waddle. You got to make that catch, buddy. Hung up there a little bit long. His eyes were just completely off of it. He completely misjudged where it was coming in. That has to be caught. Single coverage. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, it just is what it is. I like taking the shot, though, even though we don't need to.
That was a good pass, though. It was a beautiful pass.
Yeah. Yep. Waddle just couldn't make this slight adjustment. Happens. Skyler, under pressure, takes it up the middle, scrambles, and then just concedes the play.
Yeah, Jerry Rice wasn't Jerry Rice until what year 3, 4. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, shit, like you said, shit happens. It's his second year.
Yeah. I mean, you tell him you should have caught it, and you move on. They'll get the next one. I mean, the ball kind of sailed back inward at the last second, and he just didn't adjust. That happens. So Thompson takes the shotgun, tucks up and runs, and he's going to slide for about 5 yards.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about him.
That'll bring up 4th down. You got Tyreek limping around on the sideline for some reason. That ain't never good. Morstead out the punt. Punt is away. Decent punt.
I'm also
fielded at the 15-yard line. Takes it up to about missed the tackle. Like 4 guys just totally got owned. Allowed the guy to pick up another 10 yards.
By the way, I'm watching Pam's stream too at the same time, and I'm watching her go ape. I'm watching her go ape shit. Oh man, look at this. What the? You're ahead of me, so.
Oh yeah, you saw the kickoff.
Yeah.
Like 4 guys just got owned.
Some a bitch, man.
But and the refs wonder why everybody knocks everybody out of bounds violently. You know what I mean? That's why, right there. So Allen's got 5 wide receivers, takes the drop back, throws a wide receiver screen out to the flat. Good for about 9 yards. There's a flag on the field. Usually in the vicinity of holding. Could be a legal man downfield on that screen. Oh, illegal block in the back on the tight end. How do you get a block in the back on such a quick play? 1st and 20 now. Clock winding down to 6:50. Allen in the shotgun again. 4 wide receivers, 1 running back. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the flat again to the running back, and he goes nowhere. He's going to have a 2-yard loss. Way to tighten up, D. Looks like we got the first group back out there. They're like, oh no, they scored again. First team back out there. Allen, 3 wide receivers, drops back to throw. No pressure. Throws across the middle for about 5 yards. Breaks a couple tackles, gains a couple more. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
What is 3rd and what?
3rd down and about 8, I want to say. It's about to come up.
Damn, how the fuck they get all those yards?
Oh, no, that's going to be a 3rd and 13. So here we go.
God damn.
Spread offense, 1 running back. Allen in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Takes us. He has, I think that was Baker, Jerome Baker, right in his face, while he was throwing the ball, knocked him right in the face, brought him to the ground. Incomplete pass. That'll be 4th down. There was no pressure until at the last second they released on Baker, and Baker squirted right in on Allen and took him down while he was throwing the ball. That could have almost been a fumble. That was a fumble. I had an earpiece. Oh, they recovered anyway.
I wish I had an earpiece, right? And we're watching this game with a bunch of friends. I'm like, hey, you want to bet this is going to happen?
Yeah, right.
Damn, how do you know everything's going to happen? Hey, I'm psychic.
Punts away down to about the 22-yard line, and that will be Cedric Wilson taking it out of bounds. No gain. So I'm guessing that will go down as a sack for Jerome Baker. Sack fumble. All righty, here we go. 4:48 left. Probably going to get a dose of Jeff Wilson here. Thompson takes the snap, hands the ball off. Wilson slugs up for about 5 or 6 yards. He's shaking his head no, like he knows he almost broke it. That'll bring up 2nd and 5.
How much longer?
About 30 more minutes. About 30 minutes.
You think Roscoe wants this? Patient?
What do you think of the game so far, Color?
Well, I have to rewatch most of it, but it's looking good, man.
All I know is the Jets better not be pounding their chest. Oh, look how we dominated the Bears, but they didn't have their starting running quarterback in the game. So,
Skyler, play action. Curls around in the flat, gets taken down in the backfield. Couldn't pull the trigger, couldn't throw it away. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Oh man, some bitch.
I can't help but feel like they're trying to backdoor this freaking spread on these Dolphins. Everyone that took the Dolphins 14 and a half, they're over here doing everything in their power.
Yep. That's so sick, bro.
Why the hell didn't Skylar Thompson throw that football? He tried to run it like he's a fucking running back. What's he doing? That'll bring up 3rd and extra long now, Color.
3rd and 11.
Timeout? Did somebody call a timeout or something?
No, they're just showing how good Tua's been. Compared to what he was last year against the Titans. 3rd and 11 coming up.
Oh, man, look, Tua talking to Whoopi Goldberg.
Tua's not in the game, Dredd, because we were up 30-0 at one point, and they were just like, yeah, let's just take him out. He ended it with 299 yards and a touchdown. They said, let's just play it safe. Out of the shotgun, Skylar Thompson, Wilson to his right. Calls set a ball. He looks downfield, throws it. Just a terrible throw by Skylar. That'll bring up 4th down. Dolphins look to punt. Gonna leave 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock from the punt. Not good.
Yeah, man. This is the dollar store, the Dollar Tree Skynet we got.
Yeah. Skynet out there playing ball. Morstead, who's punted more in this game than he has in the last 3 weeks.
I'm just saying, I want the Skynet made in Japan, not made in China.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that Teddy would have a completion by now. Just saying.
Skylar has a completion at least. After the short
I'm
return.
sure Teddy would have a completion. Unfortunately, it'll be to the other team.
Yeah, exactly. Sam Darnold threw 19 passes, 11 completions, 164 yards and a touchdown. He also has a rushing touchdown on the day, and the Panthers will beat the Denver Broncos, who are the worst team in the NFL next to the team we're playing right now. And Washington does beat Atlanta. Out of the shotgun is Allen. On 1st and 10 from the 40, throws across his body. Oh, damn. Holy shit. What a hit.
Yeah, he's
wow,
out.
Duke Riley straight blasted homeboy. And he's not going to get up. He's like, yeah, I don't think so. Duke Riley is showing his muscles off like, yeah, that's right. Uh-oh.
Shake said Skynet, and Lewis's beeper went off.
I'm telling you.
That was Rex Burkhead that went up to try to high point the ball, and Rex Burkhead landed on his Burkhead and is out. I mean, what happened to Skylar, bro? He is not the same guy. Just looking inept out there.
Almost as if he didn't expect to ever play again.
Exactly. It's like he didn't even prepare for this football game mentally or physically. I mean, I think we all anticipated seeing him in the 4th quarter. Why wasn't he ready?
Hey, I tell you what, if Tua was a little rusty, you can imagine the rust on freaking Skylar Thompson.
Well, that's just it, Shake. I don't think Tua was probably the only person that wasn't rusty coming on today. Some of the wide receivers, some of the O-linemen, once freaking...
Well, he's saying if we're going to, if we gave that deference to Tua in the Pittsburgh game, you know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah. But Skylar Thompson didn't come off an
But your
injury,
job
though.
is as a backup is to be rusty. I mean, you got,
Yeah, Affliction VHS. I think Duke murdered somebody. That was Rex Burkhead. I don't think he's getting back up. Oh, no, he's still down. Yeah, he is not feeling good.
But look, guys, I'm not going to crap on Skylar because I know that it's very hard to come in a game when the rhythm has been different all day. This is exactly what happened to Teddy when he came in against Buffalo for those 3 plays, and everybody wanted to hang him over him. You have no continuity at all. The guy coming in. That's what it's going to look like every time. Give Skylar another couple drives. If this was a full game he had to come in, you would start to see the action pick up, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give the same energy to all the quarterbacks. I think Teddy's on the sidelines is not because of playing. I think there's actually something wrong with him. I don't think it has nothing to do with them wanting,
He has had a nagging knee injury, I guess it's been flaring up is what the word was a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Is that what we're going with?
Well, I was going to say, usually when you start hearing words like flare up, it's like, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah. That sounds
Gotcha.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
That works.
Yeah.
It's my arthritis.
Yeah. I got a flare up right now, too. Fuck are we talking about here? Yes, I can't help but Rex Burkhead's seen walking around on the sideline. That's a good sign. They're bringing him into the medical tent. That's good. He looks pretty hurt there.
I just hope X doesn't flare up.
Yeah, X has got the penicillin shot. He gonna be all right. Out of the shotgun, Allen with a single back to his left. 3 wide receivers set down the bottom. Tight end to the top of the screen. Hand in the dirt. Here comes Phillips again. Cross. Oh, shit, almost intercepted. Damn, thank God that ball wasn't there because somebody else was going to get killed. Kohu and Rowe were looking to lay it down hard on Dorsett. Damn, is that Philip Dorsett, ex-Patriot, who just faded off in obscurity? Holy shit, bro. That guy still plays football? Yeah, well, he sucks. 5 wide now, 3rd and 10. Dolphins look to pin their ears back here with Ingram and Chubb on the outside. Here they come out of the shotgun. Puts the ball underneath. Finds, who is that?
Did they get first down, Killer?
I don't know. Looks pretty close. I think they got it. Yeah, they got it. Jesus. Fucking Jaguars aren't going to win. There's a lot of time left in that game, but they're down by 9. Under center is Allen. Tight formation, single back. He goes for the first down and picks it up on the 2nd and short. Crosses midfield. That'll be good for the first down. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 4th. Cleveland and Tampa Bay head into overtime.
Wow.
I called Cleveland for the win. Out of the shotgun is Allen, 5 wide. Dolphins looking there, little pitch and catch underneath. And Duke Riley, is that who that was? No, it was Holland there to make the tackle on pickup of 6. That'll bring up 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun is Allen, back to his left. 2 wide receivers out of the bottom. Here comes the pressure. Allen flushed out to his left. There he is. Hands in his face. Has to throw it away. He just drilled it. Did he make it in the freaking net? Looked like he threw it into the net on the Dolphins sideline. Like it landed in the football net. It looked like it landed in the football net, bro.
I don't know, but the next one he certainly did.
3rd and 4 coming up. Out of the shotgun, 5 wide again. Tight end in the slot. Brandon Cook spread out wide. Allen, the Dolphins pressure again there. Throws it, just lofts it up there. Intercepted! Oh, brought across. Who is that? Who is that snagged that bad boy? Number 32. Who is that? Jamal fucking Perry?
No, that's Jerome McKinley, the 3rd.
No, Jerome McKinley the 3rd. What? Oh boy out there. Jerome McKinley the 3rd essentially ices this football game with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. Playing solo out there. The solo safety, man-to-man coverage. He just pitches it out there, tracks the ball, foop, ball just finds him, and he just, thank you for that, appreciate it. I will go over here and hang out with my buddies. Thank you. Haha, good for him, bro. Undrafted free agent, gets picked up by his friend's team. Dolphins at the 35-yard line. Hands the ball off to Myles Gaskin, who just stays on his feet, still trudging. Wow, they have to blow the play dead, but Myles Gaskin just looking to get a little something here in the last 2.5 minutes of regulation. 2nd and 8 coming up.
So Vegas takes the bad beat today.
Yes, they do. Fuck you, Vegas. Ron McKinley says no. You hit your... We get the spread. Dolphins will let it tick down to the 2-minute warning. 14.5.
Okay, good. So we cover the spread, yeah.
We cover, yep.
Yep.
Austin Jackson on the sidelines.
Also remember that the Texans have the GM from New England, so you're going to see a lot of former New England players on there.
That's true. You're right, Jake. Man, I need to see what's going on with these other... now that it's getting to 4 o'clock.
Man, it's crazy. I came up here earlier, and I gave Pete credit about his Waddle take with some of the drops that we seen today with Waddle's hands, right? I'm going to give Von Joe a little credit here. Von Joe's been preaching the past 3 weeks, and I'm in a group thread, and it's another reason I want to say it, because he's giving us all shit in the chat. He says it all the time that Terran Armstead is the MVP of this football team, in his opinion. Bro, the difference of when Terran Armstead went out, and again, Tua played. It wasn't like Tua came out with Terran Armstead. Terran Armstead left the field. Tua probably had about another 3 to 4 drives and was getting hit on every play. Shout out to Von Joe. He could be right. Listen, that's not taking away nothing from Tua. Tua's still playing well. But goddamn, bro, the way this team just operates with Terran on the field and off the field, you could tell the difference. It's not like a little where it's like, oh well, okay, I can, bro. It's a striking difference watching this offense without Terran Armstead on the field.
Yeah, it's.
I just want to put another thing to you. Another thing to you is that you can also see the difference when Brandon Shell and Armstead aren't in there together, because at the end of the day, the other side was playing like trash when Armstead was in the game still. So
yeah, I think we need to just go ahead and stick with works and just have Austin Jackson come in as the swing tackle and the relief guy to everybody, because to me, I didn't like what I seen out of a little bit of some of this offensive blocking later in the game. Again, to Von Joe's point that you've made for him, Lou, that Terran Armstead we know is a huge deal. But it shouldn't be that painfully obvious when Terran Armstead is off there. The whole O-line cracks now. Come on, bro. He's on the left. He's on the further side. I can understand if he was like your superstar center and was doing all this stuff, and then you lost him in the middle, and now all the communication on the line breaks down. But he's a left tackle. What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know.
And one thing
yeah,
I want to...
Like, no, Shaq, I was just going to say to your point, like, even if they were playing bad on the opposite side, like you said, with
Myles Gaskin with a nice run. Myles Gaskin.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lou.
No, I was just saying, I don't remember any of the quarterback or Tua specifically taking that many hits, though.
No.
So even if they were playing bad, I don't know, man. And again, if he's out even for one game going into this 49er game, I'm probably going to say it now, and it's probably going to be people are probably going to kill me. I wouldn't play Tua. I'm sorry. If Terran Armstead is out next week, I don't put Tua Tagovailoa on the field.
If you take Tua out, if you take Tua out, you might as well just rest a whole bunch of people then, because you might as well just let the Niners win. Because if Tua's out because Terran Armstead's out, then we might as well just lay the fuck down. Because that ain't.
Why are we even thinking we're a contender if we're that bad with one offensive lineman going down?
That cannot be the case, bro.
That's the problem, man.
I agree, Color. I'm not saying, and again, I'm probably wrong. I'm just saying with that 49er front, that's the best part of their team is their defense. That defense is legit. And what we're seeing every game this season when Terran Armstead is not on the field, and I know the games before, Tua wasn't there, and we heard the excuses. Well, Tua was there well, you seen it today. Tua was on the field without Terran Armstead for the first time this season, and he was getting his motherfucking body hit on mostly every play.
Ooh, nice stop right there by I'm watching the Tampa Bay Cleveland game now because that's the only bet I got alive. All of my parlays took shits because teams didn't close the gaps. I didn't get none of them. They're all dead. I need Cleveland to win this football game. Oh, there goes the sack. Little shovel pass, though. Shit. Damn, puts him at the 35-yard line for the first down. There it goes with the flag. Bring him back. You know damn well. Fuck you, Tom Brady, you punk.
I was gonna say,
There
Dan,
you
what
go.
game are you watching?
I'm watching. I've got the Cleveland and Bucks game on now. I need Cleveland to win this football game. And all they got to do is if they stop them here, which now they're pushed back out of field goal range with the total illegal hands to the face. That pushes them way back. 3rd and 14. All right, from the 44. Looking back, Tom Brady's got time. He drills it into the dirt. Bye, Tom Brady. That'll bring up 4th and 14. Now all Cleveland has to do is go out there and kick a field goal and win this football game. Let's go, Cleveland.
My boy McKinley got that interception.
I know. Jerome McKinley. Titans lost?
Yep.
Well, that don't. They were cooking that whole game. How'd that happen?
And Cleveland, I think, is tied right now.
Yeah, no, I'm watching the Cleveland in overtime right now.
What's
Just
going
stopped
on
them.
with the Atlanta and Commander?
Atlanta lost.
Yeah, since he tied it about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's 20-16. They lost 20. They won. Bengals won 20-16.
Wow.
Oh yeah, did
Wow.
you guys see dude Austin Jackson hurt again? Just got back from being injured, and he's hurt again.
Yeah, we noticed that. In case you didn't notice how terrible the offensive line was blocking after that. Yeah, not good. Roach, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
What's up, guys?
What's happening, bud?
Nothing, man. Just chilling with the dogs out back, watching.
Hey, that Jags game ain't over yet, bro. What are you doing here?
I didn't go to that game.
I think Agnew just scored a touchdown or something.
We're gonna be in trouble with that.
Well, I had a question. I had a question for y'all.
What's up, Roach?
So the way two and ears do math, does that mean that this win counts to Skyler?
Oh shit,
bro!
God
I almost spit my fucking drink everywhere, bro.
God
Well,
damn, we're already starting.
Because he didn't finish. He didn't start and finish. Technically, how the math is done.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Cap. Talk to him, Roach.
I mean, Roach makes a good fucking point. That wasn't a start and a finish.
Which is funny because, by standard, it's like by standard since Tua started, even though he didn't finish, he'll get the win. He'll get the win call in his column.
Run it, Jacoby Brissett.
But the way that the two
flag downfield.
Well,
Sorry,
if that's the case, then he should get the Cleveland win too. Skyler should get the Cleveland win because remember they didn't finish that game either.
Damn, Skyler has 2 in a row.
That's what's
Damn. Drop a fumble. What football? Armstead needed. Who's that?
It's just me, Chris.
Oh, what's up,
Chris.
Jordan? What's up, buddy?
Chris, we're a different team with him out. If he's not back for the San Francisco game, we don't got a shot.
I agree.
I agree. So we're done. If the O line's gonna play like it is right now, with you got Austin Jackson back. What he lasted for not even a whole game, coming back from injury. Teron Armstead out. We're done. I'm afraid. I'm telling you right now. I am genuinely afraid of what will happen to Tua going up against the San Francisco 49ers defense.
Yep.
What's Armstead's status? Does anyone know how significant the injury
Where's
is?
the fucking? Are you fucking kidding me? Armstead with a pectoral injury. David Njoku totally gets pass interference downfield. I mean, the guy's holding him, grabbing at him. Then when he jumps up to make the ball, I mean, it was just no call. It was terrible the whole time.
Let me ask you guys this: do we blame Coach McDaniel for changing the offensive line coming into this game and inserting Austin Jackson? Does he get any blame for that?
I definitely feel like it wasn't the best of moves. Letting that team hang around. It certainly wasn't. Put Shell back at right tackle. That's for certain. I need that now. Wow, on 3rd and 21, they decide to run the ball.
Well, why fuck with what isn't broken? You know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Lewis?
that's what I'm saying. Why did they start Austin Jackson and replace the Shell?
Probably Greer told them.
Hey, I have a question too. So, Lewis, if you, I think Cap was trying to explain it to me too, but I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm like a brain fart right now. So if you put Shell back at left tackle, because Austin Jackson, he played.
Shell would go back at right. Shell would go back at right tackle. That's where he was.
Right tackle.
And then,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So then Austin Jackson would be left tackle. And
that's where we drafted him as a left tackle. He has plenty of reps at left tackle.
Wow, Ravens just fumbled at the 20-yard line, gave it right back to the Jaguars, who are down by 2.
No way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just saw that caller. Oh, my God.
Damn. Who killed my parlay then? Oh, it was the damn
Bears.
No.
Yeah, Bears.
Plus Edwards on the fumble.
That was one of them. That was only one of them.
And I started Tua this week in my fucking fantasy, and him not finishing the fucking game fucked me.
Yeah, this
It was
game.
delayed today.
Hey guys, I think I called that Dolphins game right where it was going.
If he would have played, he might have got seriously injured.
And this was bad. I said 30
last night, bro.
I said
Mike
34-13. So
we nailed it, dude. We nailed the Mike White stack.
That Mike White was. I told y'all, Mike White is fucking a better quarterback than any of the other quarterbacks I got around there. And
I looked him up today. He's like way bigger than I thought he was. He's almost like 6'5", 220.
That is
he's
what
a big
I wanted
boy.
to tell you, Color. I wanted to tell you this too because I shot you out in the chat earlier. Remember yesterday when we started the show, you fucking called the Durham Smythe touchdown? Dude, he caught one in the opening
You
quarter.
nailed it, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you definitely nailed that.
Yeah.
First quarter.
Yeah, Durham Smythe got one.
He could have had 2.
Yeah, I got a touchdown.
First touchdown of the game went to Durham Smythe, Color.
Kohler, what was your score prediction again?
How bad is the injury to Armstead?
To Armstead, no clear picture on it just yet, but Coach will be out. Player interview coming soon here directly next few minutes, and I'll put the post game interview.
A bruise or something.
You know what's funny is they still got.
He's not going to say anything.
What was your score
really.
prediction?
It's funny because I'm looking at the Browns field and they still got all the burnout marks on their junky ass field up there.
look at Crypto, Yellow Brick Road. I think I get the reference. Is that meant to say goodbye, Yellow Brick Road?
Caller, can you hear me?
It's time to go to the Emerald City without the flying monkeys throwing us off the path.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can hear you, DJ.
What was your
you
score
saying,
prediction
DJ?
again? I can't remember.
What was your score prediction?
God damn, Crypto.
Score ended with 30-15, so I don't know what the score predictions were.
Damn, looks like Baltimore about to crap the bed in this one.
I had 34-17.
The Jags make the field goal, it's going to be like
I had
20-19, so 4 minutes to go.
I had 27. I had 27-17.
My score prediction wasn't even close.
Yeah,
we was on pace in the first half.
I had 34. I had 34-13.
Well, I mean, you have to look at the game today, guys. I mean, you look at the
Jags just took the lead by 1.
From the beginning, the Dolphins dominated totally.
Kohler, what was yours? Because that's why I couldn't remember.
Mine was 34-17.
Hey Zachary,
that's
I
right,
got
okay.
news for you. Everyone does everything
had us doubling
for
up.
views.
We
so-
still doubled them up, like you said.
The fuck is this guy talking about?
Crypto, your shit was like 60-something.
63-12.
Damn.
Jack just got the lead.
Well, we were on pace in the first half. We were about to go 60 points at the pace we were at.
Hey guys, I'm gonna watch from the chat.
I didn't know we was going to get shut out in the second half.
You
All
didn't
right.
get shut out in the second half. Literally. I mean, you scored no points, but
Later,
you
man.
played the
Thanks for coming
backups,
up.
and that's what you needed to do.
Later, Roach.
The Dolphins did exactly what they needed to do today. They had a blowout game in the first half. They got the regulars out. Sorry there were injuries in the game, but
Yeah, but it looked like he wasn't going to take out the quarterback. They was probably pounding the table. He had a little pride issue going there. He was probably
Here's the thing,
pressured to
though.
take out the quarterback.
We looked pretty good for the most part up until like things started falling apart. But
If it wasn't for those 3 straight sacks, once again, like Von Joe said, Armstead is a key for this offensive line.
That's
Once
the
he
thing.
goes out, things go to crap.
The funny thing is, Crypto is even in the group chat. It's the first thing he said too, and I was like, I agree. Now, like I think we're seeing how vital, like he said too. I think we're seeing how vital Armstead is to it. For some reason, when he's up there, he changes the way that the line plays.
Yeah, the continuity, right, of the offensive line. So everybody was trying to take Von Joe's head off of that statement. He's actually accurate.
It was true. Yeah,
He
it was
is accurate.
Our offense went straight to crap when he left the game.
Yeah, it was accurate, 100%.
Regardless of what quarterback was in.
Here's what
Tua was in there. Absolutely.
That's how vulnerable this team is. That's too vulnerable.
That's what concerns me. Look at our schedule after this weekend. So our schedule starting from next weekend forward, and what we saw today, that concerns me. Here's what I was trying to say too. This is why I thought we needed to get some type of plan B for at least for the offensive line. Because if you're stuck in a deep run, deep into the regular season, or let's say we're in the postseason, God forbid one of them guys goes down and gets hurt. Now we know we just got to preview what's going to happen. We're going to crumble like a cookie.
Yeah. One guy, man. It's precarious, man. Yeah, that is concerning, DTA. It's disconcerting when one guy can anchor down a line like that, and his absence alone, the bricks crumble down.
Absolutely. And I think we've all been kind of calling for depth. You know, at one point or another, we've all said it. We would have liked to see a move done to add some type of, a security blanket, if you will. And now I think we're seeing, the consequences of not doing that, because Austin Jackson, I just can't with him, dude. How do you come back?
And then he got hurt again.
I know, dude. Not even a full game. Like, it's just missed me with that shit. But
he's a bust. He's a
I know,
bust,
but I know he is. But I'm just saying, that's like even more to me. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't even last the game, bro. And I get it. It is what it is. But I don't know what the hell this like. I'm trying to figure out. Here's the thing.
What they were saying is a torn pectoral. Did they say it was torn?
I'll say it like this. I'm genuinely in my head trying to figure out what Mike McDaniel and Greer is thinking, because they have to be at least considering, hey, what our record is. We're fighting for a playoff, spot. We're fighting for the division right now. They have to be considering all the opponents that we're about to face and what happens if we they have eyeballs, dude. Are they not seeing what's happening on the field when like Armstead goes down, or
seems like they're confused when he gets out of the lineup. They don't know who to block.
Can we stop with the Lamar Jackson can't throw passes talk from now on?
Yeah, you're right about that, Color.
What?
It's kind of hard to keep that narrative up, ain't it?
Right.
What?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to keep that narrative up.
Who said
anything? What, he just launched a 50-yarder?
One thing I do want to say about today's game.
Nah, actually, that was more than 50 yards, wasn't it?
I didn't even hear nobody say.
How many air yards was that? Hey, Color, how many air yards was that?
I said
I'm not sure. It just happened for me. I don't know.
Okay, he launched it from the 20 to the 20. What is that, 50 something?
60 yards.
60 then.
Did someone say something in chat or something?
Hey,
so he was at his own 5-yard line with his own 7, and then landed it like at the what?
Go ahead,
25.
Go ahead, Lewis.
I just want to say Jason Moneyman Sanders is back in the building. Iceman. The Sandman is back, baby.
The Sandman is back. Damn.
I don't know about that, but
yeah.
But he did his job today.
He was perfect today.
Yeah, but I got to see more.
Damn, when they gonna blow the whistle?
I got to see more than that. I want to see how he is under pressure. I don't consider this a pressure
Yeah, this is not
game
a
for him.
pressure situation. Yeah, it's not. It's not a pressure. You're right. It's really no pressure in this game.
He knew he had the game. I mean, he had no pressure on him. I want to see him in a
Technically,
I like what I saw.
Technically, DTA, he kicked the game-winning field goal on the first drive.
Yeah.
The game was over when he made it 3-0. So technically, he's already kicked the game-winning field goal.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. You can ask Lewis and Vaughn, bro. I was getting a little worried because I started seeing the Texans coming back after we started pulling people out. You know, if it was me, I would have liked to see him go like 37 or like.
They only kept Waddle in there. That's the only person.
Then put in the backups because I started seeing them come back, and I was like, man, they got to be getting awfully close to that 30. Well, they got plenty of time left on the clock. If they would have scored another touchdown and went for 2, it would have been 21-30.
Yeah, there was a 2-score drive, right?
So that's why I was like, bro, and then they still had at that point they had like 7 or 8 minutes. So I was like, shit. Wouldn't it
Lewis,
be some shit if we did that and then we lost to him because of it?
Lewis, I was thinking about what you said about when they tried to kick 2 when 2 was still in there and the game was 30-0. I was like, yeah, he was thinking about the MVP. He's trying to get them numbers up.
Listen, the man had 37 attempts at halftime, or 34 attempts at or 32.
So he was listening to you, Lewis. He said, I got to get them numbers up. 37 attempts at halftime. God damn.
I think he had 32 attempts at halftime. He finished with 36. And again,
yeah, he was on pace to throw it 60 times.
Oh, 100%.
Hey, yo, can we stop with that Skyler shit the bed talk, yo? In the chat,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Dude, they had no plan for him. He literally just came in as relief because we were up in the game.
Exactly.
Not like they had any scheme or plan for him.
Right? It wasn't his game to win.
You know what though, fellas? You know what though, fellas? And this is where I'm a big Skyler guy, but Skyler has to
Baltimore just retook the lead.
But
damn it,
Skyler has to be ready. I ain't worried about no game plan. Listen, as a backup, we're not game planning for you to fucking come in. Where as a backup, you got to be ready to play in any situation.
Hey, Zachary.
Right.
And I get that, Lewis. That does make sense. That's a fair point. There's a difference.
Do you think anybody gets on? Do you think anybody gets up on YouTube and shows their face to the world that for nothing? Like, do I just want nobody to view us? Is that
fuck this guy? Zachary's a clown anyway. Who cares?
Like really, bro. You really ought to get out more, man. You really ought to get out and smell the sunshine a little more.
Yeah, he's got to get out.
What the hell is he even talking about,
bro? Judging by your hat and the fact that you like to show it
brand new,
off,
so he must have just
you're in
became
South
a Dolphins
Florida.
fan.
Bro, it's a gorgeous freaking day out, bro, and the sunshine is warm. Just get out, bro. And you call us clowns for doing this for the views, yet you're viewing. So
exactly. So that makes him even a greater clown for viewing it.
So what's that make you? If I'm a clown, what does that make
sitting
you
here watching,
following a clown? A sucker.
And let me guess.
Exactly. You're right. Exactly. What did P.T. Barnum say?
Season,
A sucker is born every day because he's watching clowns and being fooled by them.
You know
right?
who he is? We're all clowns, right? We're all clowns. But you know who he is? I'm going to tell you. He's an informant. I think everybody up on this panel knows what an informant is. He ain't here for our content or what we're bringing to the table or what we're talking about. He's here to run.
Sure we keep the R word out of our mouth.
Right, exactly. He's here to be an informant and run and see if we slip up. Well, don't worry. He'll come. Just keep watching. I'm sure there'll be a
tailgate.
Just keep watching.
It's tailgate. There you go. Man, what's his name? Just pulled his way.
Wait, hold on. I haven't had to use that meme in like a week and a half. I haven't had to hit that meme, bro. And this guy comes in here calling us clowns, doing this for the view.
Man, Jacoby Brissett is throwing dimes.
Well, you know what, Zachary? You're more than welcome to donate to Cash App, $, the Fins Tailgate. That way, you can be part of making it more than about the views.
Sure,
How about that?
Tomorrow we'll feel a little different, but
And not only that, but
Yeah.
why don't Zachary hop up? The StreamYard is pinned to the top of the link. Why don't Zachary
Yeah.
come up here
Yeah,
and
come
explain
get
to
your
all
own
us
views.
clowns?
Come get
Yeah,
your own
exactly.
views.
Hey, is somebody
Yeah.
talking in the
Come
background
make-
or trying to talk? Because they're like whispering.
man, that was awesome to see from
I
our
think it's
defense. You know, the
Cap's mic on.
turnovers, the sacks, you know, just
Oh, is
the
that
big
Cap's
hits
mic?
that they were making
Yeah.
defensively. For me, I'm used to seeing that because
Oh, it's the
Yeah,
Tua
Kyle,
video.
we
It's
can
the
barely
Tua-
hear
it's-
you, bro. We
that's
weren't
the type
trying to
of
be rude
defense
to you.
we've had.
We just
No.
barely hear you.
A defense
No,
that
it's the Tua
get
presser.
interceptions
Kohler?
and then would
Oh, that is Tua.
Oh,
okay.
that's me, isn't it?
we'd come off with
Yeah, it's the
5
Tua
turnovers
presser.
a game.
I was like, who the hell's
in my
talking?
last 2 years, so
Oh,
I'm used to seeing
Tua
that,
made an
and it's
appearance on the
always great
Phillies
to watch.
tailgate. There you go. Apparently, we're not clowns because
Also, there's some
Tua
things-
just
Who's
made an
coming
appearance
through?
on the tailgate.
Hey, who's it coming through? I don't see
I
who
don't
it's
know.
coming through.
It's not. Maybe Cap put it on or something. I don't
Right,
know.
Cap has got it on. That's his audio.
Yeah, well,
But neither the Nets, Tua has made an appearance on the Fins
I
tailgate.
told Mike I like.
Well, I just muted Cap,
put some guys
and it's
in
still
some
coming
bad
through.
situations.
That's
by doing
odd.
So,
I
just
see
know Cap-
what it is. I see what it is.
you know, like I
Okay.
said, that's
He had it
has a
in
lot to
back.
do with kind of finding the rhythm.
Yeah,
of the
because
game
Cap
with
said he was gonna put
you and your guys and your
he was gonna
players.
play the presser when it
So,
comes on in a second.
You know, that,
Yeah,
that-
he's
that-
got it playing in
I would
back.
say that one
Cap,
was
you're
awesome.
muted.
Yeah, we'll be better.
Nope, still
The
nothing.
broadcast said that
Yeah.
last year you had some moments where you looked yourself in the mirror and had to ask, like, am I good? Am I good?
Sure.
And that Mike showed you a 700 play highlight tape, reminding you, yes, you are. Can you, I guess, describe from your perspective what that process was?
Well, I thought it was cool. You know, I think anyone here can attest to someone believing in them, and you know how that changes how they see themselves, but also things around them. So perspective. But it was awesome. There's a lot of details that entail, you know, me sitting down with him and other things as well. But
Nick Chubb
it's awesome.
touchdown.
It's really cool.
The Browns beat. Oh, the flag. It's coming back.
What's up, Bon Joe? And heck yeah, I wanted the Browns to win.
Affirmation.
Yeah, we need the Browns to close that one out.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
no,
I mean,
the
they're
Browns
at
won.
The
They
Browns
won.
did win, so it was. They did. Yep,
No matter how good
it
your
wasn't on them.
relationship
Browns
is with
did win.
someone, you still gotta go out
What's
and play.
Hell
what's going
yeah,
on with
totally
the
won
Ravens?
that bet too.
What's going on with the Ravens?
Yeah.
Any update?
Him against TB. The Ravens up by 7.
Now, so Jags have the ball, one timeout, minute 59 left, 2nd and 10.
Von Joe, you were right. Von Joe, I bow down to you, Von Joe. You were right.
Yeah, you were right, Von Joe.
Dialed into the details of what the offense entails.
Yeah, VJ's in the building. You were right, Von Joe.
I would say that's just
Now that I will give you an apology, Von Joe.
with one another in the building, with each other, you know, from coach to player, player to player, and you know, much more, you know, in the building with everyone else.
Too early in the game, Jalen Waddle broke the record for most receiving yards for the first 2 years in a career for the Dolphins. What could you say about your college team?
Wow.
Yeah, your college and pro team. What can you say about that?
Never knew that. Congratulations to Jalen. You know, that's news to me. I'm definitely gonna go and beat him up about that. I don't know if he knows too, so that'll be awesome to tell him. But well deserving for someone like him. Comes into work, works his ass off, has a lot of questions every time, and you know, if he doesn't get them answered, then he's not going to be in for that play. So, a very detail-oriented person, and very happy for him. You know, this is just the beginning. He's only in year 2, and we got a lot more games to play.
5 wins in a row, 8-3, 3 big road games upcoming. Where's the season stand for you all? Would you say right now?
Well, we're enjoying our win right now, being 8-3, and you know, we'll come into work tomorrow, see what we need to get better with, and then we'll worry about the next team.
Who's talking? Jose? That guy? Tua? What?
Well, I would say it's us just playing together as a team.
It's like talking in
I
church.
understand the question.
It's a sin.
That being an individual thing. But really, I'm not able to have recognition.
I got my finger
or
up.
any of that without everyone doing their jobs, doing their assignments, and you know, if a team has success, that's what brings individual success for anyone on any team. So, you know, if we were losing, I mean, that I don't know if I would be getting the recognition I'm getting. I don't know if any of the guys on our team would be getting that recognition. You know, it really is a team. So, individual success is based off of the team success.
You're correct, Lance. That's what I said.
Man, that's been a long time that I can remember because I was in high school when that happened. And then I think that happened through the summer. And then I had a season, you know, after that. And then I was deciding what college I was going to go to. So really hard for me to think of a lot of the things that Trent had told me and talked to me about. But, you know, he's a really great resource that I've been able to have in my corner. You know, someone that I'm able to call, talk to about whatever. And, you know, when I was coming out in the draft, he was definitely someone that, you know, kind of helped me prepare for it. Thanks, guys.
All right. We'll bring it back up when, hold on a second, I gotta bring it back. But there'll be more people coming up here directly.
So
yeah,
here's
not the end.
Go ahead, Cap.
Not the end. I think we had hoped for allowing them to fight back like that, but still, Tua played. I think up until Armstead went out, O-line was giving them time, and even when they weren't, Tua was doing an excellent job climbing the pocket, shedding guys off and doing what he can. But damn, dude, that O-line, as soon as Armstead's off, it does not look the same at all.
No, it's a 100% flip. It's ridiculous.
It's pretty intense if you want to be real. The stark difference in pass protection, and I mean even in the running game, everything just looks terrible.
Dude, you got the 2 in ears in the chat fucking going at our heads, but nobody up here even said anything about Tua. I don't understand. How does this happen?
I think they're going.
It's because they insecure DTA.
Yeah, they're calling us all
me.
clowns and saying that we're not giving Tua his credit.
Nobody
what
called
the fuck
me a
are
clown.
they talking about?
What you talking about?
Hey, how about this? How about fuck Tua? How about that?
Bro,
that, bitch.
Damn.
Jermaine
Where?
King.
I don't even
I'll
see
name
any-
him off, Cap. I'll name
Yeah,
him
they
off.
just think everybody's got to worship every little freaking thing he does or don't do.
Hey, I'm feeling some kind of way that I didn't get on the Dolphins receipt bracket tournament. So how about this? How about fuck Tua? Clip that.
Damn. Holy
So
fuck.
fucking
Going in
sick
for
of
the
this
kill
bullshit.
shot.
You all are fucking children. You realize that? You're children. Grow the fuck up.
I don't see him.
They're in there,
must
Cap.
That must. I don't know.
For example, it's always somebody else the reason they're winning other than Tua. You guys are clowns. Another person said
said
we all
that?
know everybody on this channel is clowns.
You're literally imagining shit now, bro. Seriously. Like why do we even entertain these stupid asses? They're
That's
children.
what I'm saying is nobody even said anything about Tua.
They're
I don't
literally
know.
having to make it up in their heads now. Because they
Yeah,
gotta
let
be
'em
a
make it.
victim. They gotta be a victim.
Yeah, take your victimism and go touch yourself somewhere else.
Yeah, what do you want out of the guy? Because he throws for like 299, throws for a touchdown, puts him out to a 30-0 lead, and then you got something to complain about? Really?
No,
Yeah, what are they talking about?
But Mark,
That's not
we
the
didn't
point,
make,
Mark.
We didn't make. Hold on.
It's a
We didn't
ace
make.
to an ace.
I agree.
Mark,
I agree.
The problem they have with us is that we didn't make one long run-on sentence for the entire show repeating that same stat line. That's what they want out of us.
Well, thank you for not giving color.
Like Tua is, you know what, guys? Tell you what, if Tua was more entertaining, maybe we would talk about him more.
Gee, how?
But it's
how
actually
I talked
boring.
about him the whole
It's
time.
actually boring.
Yeah.
Not entertaining.
But that's the thing is that anytime Tua was brought up, he'd been given his credit. I don't understand. Like I just don't know.
Yeah, I'm not understanding.
Because DTA, they're making it up in their heads. The argument has now become boring. I'm over it.
I'm a Bills fan, and I
you.
wish my quarterback had 19 touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
I think the one thing we learned today
Trevor
from
Lawrence
this
is
game
having an out-of-body
that-
experience.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he is.
Did you see a touchdown pass?
This guy's
Yeah.
having a fucking out-of-body experience.
Yeah, he is.
And by the way, even though that only looked like 1 foot, that should be a touchdown because
Yeah, 'cause his
shin-
knee.
Look at his shin.
Yeah.
What are you guys
Yeah.
talking about?
Shin
Which game?
drags.
Jags.
Right. Right.
Come on,
there.
Jags.
His ankle hit before his knee.
Are they about to score?
They did.
That's the
They just
same
scored.
pass last fucking season that he caught on us. And it been in the first half.
Yep, and if you notice, his ankle and shin.
The same kind of
before his
touchdown.
knee hits. That's a touchdown.
Let's go.
That's knowing the rules right there.
Yeah, that ain't no
Anything above
bullshit.
the ankle hits the ground. It's like your knee touching in. It's like 2
Yep.
feet. Look at that. Right
Guys, you go
there.
for 2 or you
Touchdown.
go for,
Ooh, I
you
don't
go for the
know.
tie.
His ankle didn't hit, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, but it was ruled a touchdown to begin with. They got to overturn
leg
it.
They need,
Right. What
they
about
need
his calf?
evidence to overturn it.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
but-
What about his calf muscle? His calf muscle might hit first. Let's
What about
see.
those gold cleats though? Look
Boom,
at
right there. Touchdown.
Yeah, them gold cleats look clean as fuck.
And I agree
Like
with Ace
that.
of Spades, man. I don't think that
Everything's in the air.
Tua did not look as convincingly and as good today.
Did his left feet ever come down?
I don't know, DTA. I thought Tua looked great all day long. I thought
Tua did look great.
he
So-
looked great
He
all day
looked-
long. I
no,
thought
he
there
didn't
was some
look
dropped
bad.
passes.
He didn't.
I wasn't saying he looked bad. I'm just saying he didn't look as great as he did
He
previous
didn't
games.
as he did in the
But-
previous 3
but-
games, right?
Right. That's all I'm saying. But what concerned me is how he looks now that we see when Armstead is out and what we're seeing, how bad it all crumbled. That concerns me going to play like a team like the 49ers or hell, even the Chargers or the Bills.
Right.
I'm more
his butt
concerned.
touched out of bounds before
I'm
the
more
left foot
concerned
touchdown.
with
Because
the
good players, the thing is
the
good
O line
players-
play.
Well, that's my thing is, look, Tua and everybody else on that
Body's
team.
out
it's
of
not even
bounds
just about
before
Tua.
the left foot
Good
touched.
players make it work. If you
Yeah,
lose
they're gonna call
Armstead,
him out of
you
bounds.
still got to find a way. And if you can't, then you're not an elite
Nope,
player.
called it a touchdown.
Period.
Yeah,
you're not an
they
elite
look
player.
like
if
they're
you
gonna
can't
screw
make
him,
it
but
work.
I don't think they are.
No, they called it a touchdown, Cap.
They should.
That's weird because part of his body was out of bounds before the left foot touched.
Yeah, but it has to be overturned though. They
And
called
here's
it the
and here's
touchdown.
where the 3-7 team burns you because they're gonna go for 2 because they don't care about overtime. They're
Yeah, what do they give a
3-7.
shit?
This is
This
ball.
this is why this league is tough right here. Baltimore's
That ain't no
about to get
bullshit.
shafted hardcore, man.
Is
Baltimore let
losing or
this
what?
team hang around the
This
whole
is
game.
crazy.
Is the
how they
Ravens
looked
losing?
at that.
It's 27-26 Baltimore. Jackson was going for the 2-point conversion with 14 seconds left.
Mark, let me know
Here
if
we
they
go.
score
Here we
Yeah,
go.
we'll do. I'm on
Oh,
it.
they
guys.
called another
Because I
timeout.
can't
They
stream
did
it and be
too.
on here at the same time.
That could be Baltimore's
just called a
playoff chance.
timeout.
Damn it! I hope they get
Yeah,
beat.
but
dude.
the Texans were never in the game though. On reality,
No,
guys,
well,
like let's
it was
be
3
real.
possessions. It was 17-0. Come on.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
what
I mean-
Mudbone is saying. So Mudbone is saying it was a double tap with the right foot. That's possible. I didn't even look at that. That could be. He could have tapped twice with his same foot.
He was river dancing on
Yeah.
the end zone, and
Yeah,
that
good
is
call,
always
Mudbone.
going to count.
No, I
Little
didn't even
river
see the left
dance.
foot touch down until after his body
He
was out
didn't.
of
He
bounds.
double tapped with his right.
He double
He
tapped
did
with
the,
the
he did
right
the river
foot. That's
dance.
just as good. Remember, 2 feet. It can be the same foot.
Yeah, 2 feet equals.
gotta get 2
equals
feet
a
down.
touchdown.
Jermaine King, dude. Nobody said that Tua is nothing.
So here we
without
go, guys,
Armstead.
real quick.
Everything
See-
crumbled.
Hold on, real quick.
You're looking at. I
Lawrence-
can't
Lawrence
see it
is
on
in
here
the
because he's
shotgun.
not a
Lawrence is in the
subscriber.
shotgun. Throws 2-point conversion.
Oh, I see him.
Jags are going to win this game.
Yeah, dude. We're not even saying.
He
We're
got
not
it.
even
Oh my
saying.
God! Whoa!
We're not
Holy
even saying that
respect
Tua
to
is
Henry,
nothing
dude.
without Armstead. Everything crumbled. What is what we're saying when Armstead went out? Everything, not specifically Tua.
Barring a
Jermaine, you've been here
Baltimore
since I
miracle,
started calling the game. I don't know what you're talking about.
barring a Baltimore miracle, the Jags are going to win this game. There's
Well,
14
remember, Tucker
seconds for the
kicks field
kickoff.
goals for like 65, 70 yards. So you got to squib the kick.
Well, how many fourth
Baltimore's
quarter
got 2
games did this
timeouts
team
left.
done
So
crap the
Baltimore, you
bed?
squib the kick, you take 8 seconds or 6 seconds off the clock.
Nah,
and
I
you
wouldn't
make
even
the throw
squib
one
it, bro,
completed
because
pass
they're
and try to
only
get
up.
field goal.
They're
You
only
kick
up
deep
by
here,
one.
Mark.
You kick
Mark, you
deep,
kick
bro.
deep
They need
here.
a field goal. You make them drive the
72
length of the field.
72
that's why
undefeated.
you
Said
gotta
MVPs don't
squib the
choke with
kick.
one injury. I agree.
Hey, Mark, if it was 7 seconds left, I'd say squib it because you can get some of that 7 seconds off. But 14 seconds, just kick it deep.
Hey,
Let them
Colin,
start it at
just don't tell
25.
me 13 seconds, man.
And this is what happens when you play against a team that's ain't got nothing to lose and you got everything to play for.
That's
I
why
still
it's
got
hard to
heartburn over
win
13 seconds.
So
in the
what?
long run.
Are they
That's why
still
we
going?
say,
Are they still going for
Crypto,
2?
that's why we always say there's a lot of football left to play.
They got the 2. They got
Oh,
the
they
2.
did. So our
Yeah.
Jags are up.
Yeah, Jags are up by
Jags are up
one.
by 1.
Yeah, Jags are up by 1.
There's 14 seconds
Now
left.
the
and the
freaking Ravens
got 2
about to
timeouts.
get dealt a crushing
Fuck
fourth
yeah.
loss of the
Hold on, guys.
season
He
in
squibbed
the
it.
same fashion.
He squibbed it. And that's going to
Every
leave
loss that this
on the
team has
clock.
suffered has
Hold on,
been
that's
a
going to leave 10 seconds on the clock.
back-breaking
40-yard
loss.
line. Ravens will be starting at the 40-yard line with 10 seconds.
That means
See,
gotta
they
get
should
You
have
want to
done
talk
that.
about a team that
If
definitely
they
should be
get
arguing that they
45
should
on
be
this
11
drive,
and 0.
then Tucker's going
Because
to go
Lamar
ahead and win the
Jackson
game
can
for him.
easily make this throw to the end zone, bro. They should have kicked deep.
He's not going to throw to the end zone. He's going to throw.
All
he's gonna
four
throw
of their
it about the
losses have
42-yard
came
line,
pretty
Colin.
much in this fashion at the end of the freaking fourth quarter.
Mhm.
Dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Every single loss that they had this season.
You're right.
You want to talk about a pissed off fan base? They could be arguing legitimately that they should be 11 and 0.
Mm-hmm. All
Well,
right,
we'll leave the
Lamar
fourth quarter sometime,
throws
and maybe
short.
you would be.
Andrews gets out of bounds with 2 seconds left at the 50-yard line. Actually, right at the field goal target line for Justin Tucker.
Yeah,
For
see,
like
this is
a-
what I'm talking about, bro.
For a NFL record type field goal. They put his line at the 45-yard line. You believe that shit?
I've never
They
seen a
put
red
it.
line
They put
that
it. They
close
put
to
his
the
line.
50.
They put it
66 last
at the
year.
48-yard line. I'm looking at it right now.
Wow.
Well, 66 is his
Wow.
record. This is what he got.
They're going for the field goal. This is for 67 yards. They're going for
Holy
it.
shit.
67. Oh my god.
That will break his record then.
Yep.
He had 66 in Detroit.
They're going
Come
for the
on,
field goal.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, they're going for the
Kick
field
is
goal.
up.
Okay, let me know, because I can't stream it. While
It's
I'm on here.
accurate. Short.
Oh, he's short.
Yeah, let's go.
Wow.
It was
2 yards
just
taller.
short.
He was 2 yards short.
Wow.
What a
Game
what
of
a
inches.
ball busting loss.
Gorgeous kick, man, because that was good from
That's what she
65,
said.
man.
Wow.
That's what she said, Crypto.
I mean, they.
Wow.
Game
I
of
mean,
inches.
Look at the way the AFC standings now flip around. Now you got the Dolphins.
That's when you know when you got
Totally
a kicker,
locked into
they
second place.
would try it, not even go for a Hail Mary. That's when you know you
they
got a
must
darn
be
good kicker.
going ape shit in Jacksonville right now. They got to be losing their minds.
I mean, you got the tiebreaker advantage over. We got the tiebreaker advantage over Baltimore with the win. You got a conference loss by both the Jaguars and the Titans today.
It was accurate too. It was short.
Titans lost. Oh, we're pulling away now, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Titans lost. Oh my God! You see how the Titans lost? The Bengals were lining up for a field goal, and it was 20-16 Cincinnati. They're lining up for a field goal with 1:59 to go. They
Baltimore
make the field goal, but Tennessee
Baltimore
goes ahead
is
and gets
still
a
in
penalty.
first.
Hold on, I wanted to hear
Baltimore is
that.
still in
Yeah,
first
because they
in the
lost because they tied with the
Bengals lost.
Bengals.
Yeah, the
North.
Bengals.
No, Bengals
What were
have
you
a 1-3 division record.
Yeah.
what were you saying, Mark?
division
The
record.
Bengals
No,
were
what
lining
I
up
was
for a
saying is
field
that
goal.
The Dolphins have the tiebreaker. They have a game and a tiebreaker advantage over Baltimore. The fact that they're now a game ahead of the Titans in the standings, plus the fact that this was a conference loss or a divisional loss and conference loss for both Tennessee and a conference loss for Baltimore. And the way that Tennessee lost the game was hilarious because The Bengals are up 20-16. They're lining up for a field goal. They make the field goal, but a Tennessee player gets a penalty, a roughing the kicker penalty, and they get the automatic first down and the game ends without the Titans getting the ball back.
Do you guys realize what happens with a Cleveland win and a Baltimore loss right now? That puts Cleveland still alive for the playoff picture when they come out next week against. I'm telling you,
no, they're still mathematically alive.
They're still
All they have to do is run the
alive.
table in their final games.
And who's coming back next week in Houston? And does Houston show out and show up for one game this year and end their any sort of narrative of trying to make a run?
Hell no. Interesting. And the Chargers are already losing, though. They're down 7-0.
Well, I think we saw today that Houston doesn't get to choose to beat anybody.
Right.
Well, not when you go down 30-0.
Choosing to pick their choice of quarterback.
Yeah, that's who Houston wants to choose, their quarterback. That's for everybody. Hit the like button, please. Yeah. So Miami sits atop the AFC East.
Today, man.
I don't see how.
Yeah, I don't see the Browns losing next week.
Well, I didn't get to watch it today, so that means Tua had a terrible performance. That's what I'm going with.
Listen, I watched Tua, and early and often it looked like the offense had some rust, especially the receivers had a little rust and stuff like that. But Tua didn't look rusty. He was off a little bit on a target here and there, but he was putting heat on that football. He did not look rusty. So maybe one or two passes that were completed were a little off target, but more dropped balls than passes caught that were off target, to be real.
And his quote unquote noodle arm overthrew
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say earlier, Cap. Is Tua had a good game and he looked really good. He just didn't. To me, he just I don't know. The last few games prior is what I'm saying. He looked so like it was just like boom, 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 one after another. That's all I'm saying. But he still had a good game. I just want to clarify for everybody because he still had a great game. But I'm saying that my concern is we should have added depth so that he is properly protected and not get, because if he's getting sacked by the Texans, I can only imagine what 49ers are going to do. I don't want to see the guy get hurt. That's what I'm trying to clarify to people in the chat. I don't want to see Tua get fucking hurt because of incompetent O-linemen.
Hey, I didn't watch much of the game when I saw it was 30-0 at halftime. I just paid no attention to it. But did Tua come out right after Armstead got hurt?
No. Of course not. He played 2 more series.
No, I think he played like 3 more series, actually.
2 or 3 more, yeah. Because he had got sacked 3 straight times.
He got sacked 3 times before they pulled him.
3 times in a row.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
3 times in a row, and then they pulled him.
That's crazy risky. That is crazy.
And that's what I was trying to say earlier. Is like everyone's talking
It was McDaniel's ego.
Tua's shoulders, and it's not all Tua's. Like it's a team. It's not all about Tua. It's about everybody. You start losing some key players and key positions. I don't care how good Tua is. If they can get their D line through every single hole on the O line, doesn't matter how good Tua can throw. Doesn't matter how smart he is. It's like we need
100%. But that's what I was trying to say, Kyle, and that's what
that falls on the coaching ego.
I mean, bro, isn't that what they told us all offseason, that Tua can't win without protection?
Can you name me a quarterback who can win without protection?
Their words.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to clarify to them because I don't know where the fuck I never started going in on Tua.
Right? Yeah.
I literally just said
you're not allowed to say.
Apparently, none of our quarterbacks won without protection because Skyler never got the advantage of playing with Armstead.
How dare you even say his name, bro?
Yeah, apparently, shit.
Apparently, none of our quarterbacks do good without protection.
I said that it fucking concerns me. That
good point, Crypto. How everybody's ready to say, "Oh, pull Tua out because Armstead's hurt," and then we're gonna shit all over Skyler behind the same offensive line.
We've seen it happen.
Exactly.
How about you put Tua back in? How about the man finish a game for his team behind that bad offensive line? Let's see what he looks like then. Maybe we would have got a little preview for what we're going to look like next week. No, we can't do that.
I don't believe with a 30-0 lead in the third quarter, when you're not being challenged in any capacity, and you're starting Pro Bowl tackles out of the game, your quarterback needs to be out of that football game. There was no reason to play him. It was risky. It was bad decision making, in my opinion.
Yeah, we had.
Well, they kept it in there for almost a full quarter for the at least half the quarter.
I was
More than
surprised to
half
see
the
his ass
quarter.
come out after halftime.
Because they probably think like I do. Like, why are we? This is an NFL quarterback. Why are we going to pull our quarterback every time an offensive lineman gets hurt?
Why does every team with a quality team with a big lead pull their quarterbacks as early as they can to avoid injury? That's the reason. And in this case, it's doubly important because now you have no
reason is,
Armstead.
Mark. You don't got to patronize me, bro. I know what the fucking reason is.
It's just smart football.
How? How is it smart for next week?
I don't know. I
would like to say the 49ers defensive line is 10 times better than Houston. Can we agree to that?
Yeah, 100%. But that's why I'm saying it's smart to, if you're already up, and it was a smart decision by them to take Tua out.
Guess what? I guess that then Tua goes as Teron Armstead's pectoral muscle goes. I guess.
Didn't get any cue.
I think if we didn't see Tua get rolled like a croissant, we wouldn't be having the same.
Why don't we just put?
Yeah, he got rolled big time in the first half. That was the start.
Why don't we just put number 1 on Teron Armstead and put him up under center?
All right, let's.
I'd be down to see that. I'd be down to see that.
Center was snapping by his head. Did you guys notice that?
Hell, Larry Tunsil almost caught a pass today.
Yeah, anything could happen.
Hey, Colin, if you're Kansas City and you're up today, 30-0 on the Rams in the third quarter with their 8th string quarterback in the game.
That's not why we pulled him. We pulled him because our offensive lineman got hurt.
Let me finish my point. And if
he pulled him because he got sacked 3 times in a row,
and the defense playing.
That's true too.
Mahomes when you're up 30-0 in the third quarter. Why would you do it?
We pulled him.
Andy
because
Reid has never done that.
Pulled ahead and,
apples and oranges.
Listen,
man.
we pulled him.
Apples and oranges. You know damn well as I do that Mahomes could play behind our offensive line and be fine. That's why. Mark.
Mahomes is a unique animal. So
I mean, think about this as well. You see that receiver that Rowe took out of the game? He kind of landed the same way Tua did. If that was just like a hair of the fraction off, we wouldn't be seeing him for the next game at all.
Yo, the announcers even said it. They specified it's a Tua thing. They pulled him because he got sacked 3 times in a row, and they said that even the announcers are saying because the team's aware of how he is with his injuries, and they don't want to see him get hurt again. So clearly they're concerned, and they feel that he is potentially more prone to getting an injury than other quarterbacks, and that's why they pulled him.
Wow.
And let me put it this way, Kohler, because I agree and I disagree with you, because I'm not going to lie. The ass end of the third quarter, I was screaming to put Tua back in, and I was one of the people who were telling him to take him out at halftime, take him out at halftime. And they started coming back.
Tua? Kyle, you make a great point, Kyle. How do you all think it feels to be Tua? Always getting pulled, never getting a chance to prove yourself.
What do you need to prove, Color? It's 30-0.
But then what do you mean? What do you need to prove?
What? Well, to tell McDaniel that.
Do you think
apparently he tried to prove something?
Crypto, let me answer the question.
All
do you think Teron Armstead is going to have a 500-year career?
I think everybody realized that the Miami offensive line has not been good, and there's a huge difference with Armstead in the game and Armstead not.
You know what, bro? I understand that you want us to be bad, okay? But we don't have to be. We don't have to accept that we've got a bad offensive line. And if we do, we don't have to fucking sit our quarterback and never have a chance to win because of that.
But we didn't have a bad offensive line, so I don't know what happened. Jermaine King, I would like you to tell me.
Y'all do realize we scored a defensive touchdown today. It wasn't all offense while we won this game.
Here's my point. Jay says, Color, he needed to be pulled. Tua goes down, the season is over. Well, if Teron Armstead doesn't come back next week,
the season's over.
Down.
Exactly.
Season's already over if Teron Armstead is out.
Well, if
Season's
Armstead is
over.
out next week, the chances of beating the 49ers, whoever's the quarterback, kind of, is swung in the opposite direction.
And for those of you that
Yeah,
say
because the
Tua would be fine
49ers are
without
not
him,
soup sandwich.
for those of you that say the season's not over because Teron Armstead is out, then when are we going to get to see Tua without Teron Armstead in? When? Is next week the day, finally?
History says Armstead plays 11.6 games per year.
I don't give
so
a damn
you
what
can factor
history
it in.
says, Mark. The guy is hurt.
I agree, Mike.
So what is it, a pectoral muscle or toe turf this time?
No, it's a pectoral muscle.
Yeah, pectoral.
Well, he could be out for the rest of the season if it's torn.
If it's torn, yeah, he's gone for the year. It's over. Then
we knew this going in. So Jay says pretty much, Color, look for a veteran LT. Well, we knew this in the offseason.
Yeah,
we
known.
knew this was going to happen.
We known.
Yeah, we did know. Yeah, we was barking and pounding the table about that.
Jermaine King, I want you to tell me what you think, because I guess maybe I'm misunderstanding you. What do you think they pulled Tua for? Because my understanding is because he got sacked 3 times in a row and they didn't want him injured. He was too important for the upcoming games. If I'm wrong, I would like to hear your explanation.
Well, and that's a good point, DTA. But if they're gonna sit him next week because Armstead's not in, what's the difference?
No, I agree, Kohler. I agree with you that you're making a really good point. I agree. I'm saying is I must be misunderstanding his perspective, so I'm trying to hear it.
Ace of Spades in the chat said they're saying it's a torn pectoral.
Oh yeah.
All right then. Well, we need to be thinking about next year's draft.
I don't know if he got confirmation on that, but that's what he's putting in the chat.
We need to be thinking about a left tackle in the draft. That's the target.
We need to be thinking about a left tackle next week. Fuck the draft. What are we talking about?
Well, Lewis said, I don't think there's none available next week.
So what do we do now? Just give up on the season? I don't
empty
think
the dust out of the bank account and pick up a free agent. Is what we should
put
do.
Skyler in, shut down Tua, put Skyler in, and hope for the best. That's what we're gonna do.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
This is fucked.
They've already been sacrificing Skyler anyway by putting him in there without Armstead. So what's the difference?
I don't know. This news is absolutely horrid. If there's any truth to it.
Joseph Riss said there is no source.
You're right, Color. They might as well start him because guess what? They've already used to putting Skyler in there without Armstead anyway. So what would be the difference in starting Skyler next week anyway if Armstead's not there?
Von Joe, I didn't say that. I'm saying I just read what Ace of Spades was saying in the chat. I didn't, like I said, I don't know if he got confirmation on that or not. I was just reading his comment.
Hell, you might, and I won't even consider that shutting down the season, even if they did say, "Hey, we're sitting down Tua because he don't have his guy on the line."
And no, Danny, you know what, Danny, you're right. Danny's spot on here. He says, but I thought Tua was so fucking great. Well, guess what? We're going to find out next week, aren't we?
Well, you're going to find out the next 3 weeks.
Jermaine King, but that's what you
next
just
3
said
weeks.
is exactly what
because
I've
those
been
are road
saying.
games
So I
that
don't
must
understand
win.
why you're coming at what I'm saying. I'm literally agreeing.
8-3 could be 8-6 in a blink of a heartbeat.
And
he said they pulled him because it was 30-0 in the third quarter. No reason to continue playing when you have a game next week. That's literally what I said. He's too important to the games that are upcoming.
Jermaine, I'm with all due respect, if Armstead is not hurt, Tua finishes the entire game unless we have a 40 burger with 8 minutes left in the fourth.
Well, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys, Color.
They don't pull
I think
in the middle of the third quarter.
Color,
but when I'm saying
30
Kohler,
points.
I'm specifically saying that what I think where it changed everything is him getting sacked 3 times in a row. That's where it changed everything. And
right,
that day,
of course, DTA.
Yeah, but he got
why?
queasy.
What allowed the 3 sacks to happen?
Yeah, Teron Armstead not being on the field.
That's my point.
Right, I got you. No, I got you.
So next week in the first quarter, if he gets sacked 3 times in a row, do we pull him?
Color. Let me ask you a question. Were you up?
Yeah, because that 4th sack could be a concussion.
Go ahead, Luis. What were you going to say?
Were you up at that point when it looked like Coach McDaniel and David Bevel was sitting there talking with Tua, and it looked like Tua was kind of arguing back to get in the game. And I think
I
they were
would be
telling him,
too.
So
I'm sure he
Yeah,
was.
he said leave it up to the trainers, Lewis. That's what Tua said.
Well, that's what the lady, the sideline reporter, said, but it didn't look like that's what he was saying. It looked like he was fighting back a little bit, to me, in my opinion. It looked
Yeah,
like
but
Tua was
that's
fighting
what they
to get in
tried
the
to
game.
say. Yeah,
Well,
they were
yeah,
trying to
that,
say Tua deferred to them, to the trainer. So who knows? But guess what? If Armstead is out with a torn pectoral muscle,
it didn't
decision will have
look
to be made.
it didn't look like Tua was asking to come out of the game. He didn't look like he was saying, "Oh, it's up to you guys." It looked like both coaches came up to him to tell him, "Hey, your day is over," and it looked like Tua was kind of pissed off at that point that they were taking him out.
He was upset on the sideline when they did it.
Yeah, but you know why? Because he watches my show and he knows that I'm right.
I guess
Well,
the
guess
question
what?
really becomes if
They
Armstead
said
keeps
that
his mouth
halftime
shut.
McDaniel said that
I'm
he's
gonna
got
say
to
it
work
right
out
now.
some things.
I'm going to say it right now. It is insulting to that man to pull him in that situation. It's insulting.
Well, it's making a statement about his health concerns, and
I don't give a damn, bro.
I like this.
But guess what? At halftime, McDaniel already said that he need Tua to work out some things because the offense was getting a little stagnant.
Mark, what would happen if you guys are up by 30 points in the middle of the way through the third? They pull in Josh Allen?
Yes, they've done it twice already this season.
No, they're not pulling Josh Allen at that point.
No,
Don't
they're
tell me
padding
bullshit,
Josh
guys,
Allen's
because they
stats.
did it twice already. They were up 38-3 at Pittsburgh. They pulled Allen after 2 seconds of the fourth quarter. They were up 41-7 against
Fourth
Tennessee.
quarter.
Color, be quiet for a second. They pulled Allen. There
Fuck
was
you,
6
bro.
minutes
Don't
left
you
to go.
fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare, bro. You'll never be fucking welcome on this panel again. You ever tell me that again.
Well, why don't you let me finish the statement? Because
like
it doesn't
you let
agree with
anybody
yours.
finish a statement. I was the one finishing a statement when you started running your yip.
Well, can I make a statement? Or would
No,
like
you
to continue?
can't. No, you can't. How's
Fine.
that? Fuck you think you are, man.
Trying to give some information. That's all.
Yeah, good for fucking you.
Okay, well, you've got your opinion. That's fine. Your platform. You say what you want to say.
Fuck out of here with that shit. And no, I didn't fucking ban him. He's sitting in back until Capitan wants to bring him back up. I'm not banning anybody. I'm not gatekeeping, but I'm not going to sit here and listen to this fucking asshole Bills fan shit on me like that. I'm being disrespectful.
I don't blame you.
I'm being a tough guy behind the monitor. Well, I'm in the 561, Roger Goodell's burner. What you trying to say? You trying to threaten me?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Because I will walk my happy ass right to the sheriff's department. I ain't no fucking punk. And I will fucking say something about it. And if you think they can't find you, they will. Keep fucking threatening me, ass.
God damn.
Yeah, you're not here to listen to this crap, Joseph Rist. That's why I put him in back. Because that's the only crap on this panel was Mark. And you want to defend a Buffalo fan because you think I hate Tua so much? Like I said, fuck Tua. Clip it, bitch.
Oh, man.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. You sit here and accuse us all of saying shit we don't say. Mark wants to prattle on about shit nobody fucking cares about, but I'm the one that interrupted him. I don't need to fucking apologize to none of you fucks.
I still love you, Kohler.
Sorry, guys. I dropped out because I was trying to look on more stuff on Armstead. I didn't see anything about a tear. Did anybody get any more information?
Nah.
Nah, things been busy over here for a minute.
Yeah, I could tell. I was backstage for a little bit.
Joseph, do you not understand what the fuck a show host is? I can interrupt anybody the fuck I want to move the show along. Mark was not moving the show along. He was rambling shit over and over again, the same shit. If you want to hear a Buffalo fan prattle on for eternity, go to a Buffalo channel because you're obviously a Buffalo fan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Light them up, Color. Light their ass
Yeah.
up. You ain't got to explain yourself, Color. Fuck them.
Yeah.
He's a guest in this house, man. They got to leave
I
him.
am a
Tell him to
clown,
leave.
Joseph Christ. I am a clown. I am a clown. And
Bro,
you obviously like going to the circus, little boy.
Roger
Exactly.
Goodell's
There you
burner
go.
is the biggest douchebag I've ever seen here. Always saying the most off the wall, stupid ass shit.
Exactly.
Always. His
Mark's
dumb
gotta
ass only
understand,
shows
he's a
up when
guest
it's
in this house,
convenient. As
man.
long as the narrative works for him, he's in here.
Yeah.
You can't be a guest in someone's house and try to dictate the rules.
Tell me to shut the
That's
fuck
gonna
up.
get your ass
Exactly,
in my
KP.
domain.
kicked out.
Let me
You know
come
what
to
I'm
your
saying?
fucking house and tell you to shut the fuck up and quit interrupting people. Fuck
Exactly.
you.
Joseph
Yeah.
said he wants to talk a little bit. Well, bring your ass up, Joseph. You can talk.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This
Come on.
the thing, Kohler. This is the thing, Kohler. It's these guys that hide behind their fucking anonymous fucking YouTube accounts, bro. It's not like they're gonna come up here and give
Tell
you
me
know.
I'm hiding behind my monitor. Oh, give me a fucking break. You can
Yeah,
find
they
me
would-
at
they would-
Tailgate. Hey, tell you what, Joseph Riss, why don't you fuck coming up on this panel? Why don't you head down to Miami next week? Or how about next time we're at home against the Packers? How about on Christmas Day, you walk your happy ass to East 12 and meet me there? You can talk to me there.
I wish my fucking camera was working because you would see my face right now.
Mm-hmm.
Think I
what
hide behind any fucking thing.
Kohler,
Fuck
did you
that
see what he
shit,
said?
Color.
Exactly.
Fuck that shit, Color.
Kohler, did you see what he said? He said, Kohler, how does it feel to be so irrelevant to not even be mentioned by Finn's receipts? What a douchebag.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How about I earn my way there?
That's your
Fuck Tua.
insult. That's
How
your
about
fucking
that?
insult.
How about
Right.
fuck Tua? And fuck your receipts.
God
damn.
I'm going to say it until they clip me because I'm tired of people fucking making me own words I didn't say. If you're going to fucking make me own them, I'm going to fucking say them. Fuck Tua. Clip it.
Yo, Trey, nobody has to drop the link. The link is right there on the top of the chat. Just click on it.
God.
There's no link to be
What's up,
dropped. It's
KP?
posted permanently. Hey, what's going on,
Yeah.
Lewis, man?
What's up,
this game
KP?
right here. This game for me answered some questions, man. You know, I take in all voices, all opinions, and I try to evaluate, which one has a stronger argument or not. But man, this showed us one thing and one thing only, man. This offense can perform at a high level, but that high level performance is on a very thin layer of ice. If that ice cracks, ice cracks, things fall apart, man. And you got Armstead, Tyreek Hill, who are key
What was that?
of keeping this thing running. You know what I'm saying?
Joseph,
Now somebody
how about
mic is
this,
on.
bro? How about
Somebody's
you don't
mic's
waste
on.
your calories, Joseph? I will clip it for you and email it right to you. How about that? I will literally do the editing for you and clip it for you. You don't even have to do any work. All you got to do is share it.
Was that your kid, Lewis?
Yeah, that's my 3-year-old baby girl trying
She
to
excited.
jump
She excited.
jump and wrestling me, man.
Oh.
She's active,
The
man.
good things
She's
in life,
active.
Lewis. The good things in life, bro.
Right, Lewis.
Bro, these are things right here, Kate, that I live for right here, man. It's precious moments like this. I'm just home with the baby girl, about me and her by ourselves, and just playing around, running, playing hide and go seek in the house, and doing stuff like that, man. So it's always a
How old is
blessing.
she, Lewis?
This one that I'm with now, she's 3. She's my princess.
Man, I remember
good
that
girl.
age. My daughter's almost 13 years old, but I remember it honestly still, like, to me at least, it seems like just yesterday when she was that young, like at 3.
Treasure these moments, DTA and Lewis, because you're going to be like me soon enough. I just sent 2 of my kids back to Tallahassee today for after celebrating the
Well, there you
Thanksgiving
go,
holiday.
KP.
So
okay.
I got an 18 and a 17-year-old that barely want to talk to me anymore, and then I got a 7 and 3-year-old that all they want to do is talk to me. So I'm on both ends of the spectrum right now.
That's what concerns me, man. Is when your kids get to that age. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her to be like, bro. I wanted a boy. Everybody in my family had boys.
Hold on, everybody. Go ahead, Joe. Talk your talk, bro. Go ahead.
I'll mute.
Oh shit.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, we
all right.
Yeah, we can hear you.
First off, I just want to say sorry for the delay. I had to
Yeah, the what?
There's someone's audio's in the background.
Joseph.
Hey, Color, I just want to say, man, I listened to you. I listened to you interrupt what's his name, Mark. I listened to you interrupt him like 6 times in a row, and then when he tells you to stop interrupting him, you freak the fuck out.
He didn't tell me to stop interrupting him. He told me to shut the fuck up.
Hey, hold on.
Now, how would you feel? You obviously have got a lot of bravado. How would you feel if I told you to shut the fuck up like that?
I would think for a second. I would think for a second and say, why is this guy telling me to shut the fuck up? Because you just
in your own home, man.
You're doing this for viewers. You're bringing people on to watch discussions, not just listen to.
Yeah, I'm doing this for Dolphin viewers, not Buffalo viewers.
I'm trying to listen to good arguments about Dolphins, and it happens to be a good year for the Bills.
Yeah, and how many times do I have to tell you I heard what he said the 6th time I heard what he said? He said the same thing over and over again. That's what you heard me interrupt.
There's so much echo on here. How do Hey, I'm trying.
Everybody's muted but KP, man. I think it must be your own audio.
I know, yeah, that's what I'm trying. I apologize for that. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, do I got to
To clarify, I interrupted him after he repeated the same point the 6th time. Yeah, we got a show here, and there's more people here than just Mark.
You didn't let him finish shit.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. That's according to you.
Bro, I can't really believe we got people defending the Bills fan that comes up here to talk shit about our football team. It's crazy to me.
Man, I sit on Bills fans all day, but I like listening to that guy. He makes good points. He makes very good points, and you guys can rarely counter him. That's why I like listening to him. There's a reason.
Well, then he should start a fucking channel.
You don't think nobody can rarely counter because you can say nobody's countering him because he's pandering 90% of the time.
And here's the thing: is he's been.
Of course, you're not going to counter somebody's pandering.
He's been countered a lot. You just may have missed it.
Exactly.
I'm not saying Mark doesn't have some good points.
Countering him is interrupting him. We're not allowed to counter him.
You're doing the same thing. I want to hear what I think DTA was saying something.
Here's the thing with Mark, man. Mark has some good points, but he's very condescending. And the thing is with Mark is he has times where you can have a conversation and a back and forth with him and a line of communication. And then there's others where he's been in here. You may not have been in here for those, so I can't fault you if you weren't in here for any of those times when he's talking over everybody and he just gets louder and louder and louder and doesn't let anybody rebuttal or let anybody speak back to what his perspective or his point is. It's also times when he just uses the traditional Bills logic of how we're shit and the Bills are God and we need to kiss the ground that they walk on. So you may not have been around for those times, but there have been plenty of them between.
I hear.
What the problem with today is it's not that Mark was speaking; it's he verbatim told Kohler to shut up, which you have to understand from his point. When you're a host of a show, regardless, and you're a Bills fan on a Dolphins content, the proper thing I think on his end would have been to just let Kohler finish, and then we would have given him the floor to say his piece.
I'll be honest, the respect goes two ways, and I heard him get told to shut the fuck up multiple times. So, I mean, to have that kind of reaction when he does the same thing to you is just, I mean,
I never told anybody to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, to be honest, Kohler didn't say it till after the shut up comment
making shit up. Just go ahead and make up whatever you want, bro. Put it on me. Go ahead.
Well, here's the other thing, man. You're telling me to come meet you in Miami, and you're making threats.
No, I did not say. I did not tell you to meet me in Miami. I told you where you could find me.
I mean, if
you want to claim that I'm some kind of fucking coward, you want to act like I can't show my face or talk to somebody to their face. Well, you know where I'm at.
All right, man. Hey, you said what? The Packers game?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest about it. I'll come down there. I'll come see you.
Okay.
Let's make it happen.
Are we going to talk like adults, or are you coming to see me for another reason?
With that, man. I'm watching you have outbursts left and right. So if you want to handle it one way or another, let's do that.
Oh, Jesus, bro.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
This is about to be the most expensive street fight.
Come do whatever you got to do.
Wow.
This is gonna be like Jake Paul and fucking.
Aside from color, man, I just want to
monetize it on OnlyFans, guys.
No, that's
the first time caller.
That's a lot of. I just hear a lot of bluster. I can hear it in the tone of the voice. That's blustering.
What'd you say, Lewis?
Of course it is.
I said
just like everybody the fuck else.
It's just blustering. That's all that is.
Hang on, let's let them talk, guys. Because Lewis was trying to say something, and Joe was trying to say something. I couldn't hear either of them.
My bad.
What'd you say, Lewis?
Oh no! Listen, I'll let Color and this guy keep going at it, but I'll just say, now, if this is the case for real, I will be at that Packer game in the corner of my main man, Color. I will be there. I want to see it.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'm happy to go do that, but I also want to get something else across while I'm on here because I have been watching for a while. Like I said, first time call in, long time listener though. Just want to say, DTA, I like your stuff. I think it was there was someone on here, EM, the other day. I thought he was pretty cool, and El Capitan, I like watching. Color, I normally like watching you, man. I don't know what's going on, but
I Miss Pam.
I hope all is well.
Hi, Miss Pam.
Hi, Pam.
How are you?
Hey, good. Like that, I'm going to accept.
Well, listen, Joe. I appreciate that, man.
Okay, now right. Now, would you come up on this panel and tell fucking Capitan to shut the fuck up if he interrupted you?
I see. That's the thing. I don't think he'd be interrupting me constantly. Like
give me a fucking dude.
But Joe, hang on, Kohler. Let me just try to diffuse.
It's all me then. It's all me. Guess what? Tell you what. I'll quit doing it forever, so you never hear me interrupt a person again. Okay.
I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying, like.
Well, then what the fuck are you saying, bro? I'm the fucking host.
I'm just saying,
Joe. Can I want to just give you some perspective real quick, man. I don't know, for whatever it's worth to you, man. Kohler will do like 8-9 hour streams. Like he's doing that for all of us. Yeah. Like him, Cap, and all. I'm just trying to give you perspective is all. Kohler will literally, like he has, he spends a lot of time on this, giving everybody a platform as if he's got nothing else going on in life himself. He literally sacrifices to allow us. I mean, literally, I'm not exaggerating when I say like 8-9 hour streams so that everybody can come on, talk Dolphins, have a point. And again, I can't fault you because maybe you haven't been there I'm sure you've been there for some times, but maybe others you haven't, but he has been disrespected a lot. And I guess maybe in my mind, like if I go to somebody's house, I'm not going to disrespect them regardless of how I feel, unless it gets to a point where it crosses a line. But initially, like, I'm not going to go into a guest house, like, him doing all that work. He's the host, just like Captain's the host, Ali's the host. We've got to respect these guys when they speak. Everyone on the floor needs to give them the mic. And I personally, I'll 100%, there's been a lot of people that call Kohler a gatekeeper or this or that, whatever the new trend is. The fact of the matter is if you go on other channels, the thing that makes this unique is Kohler and Cap and Ali, they let everybody on. Everybody. It doesn't matter if you're a Chicago Bears fan, if you're a Buffalo Bills fan. People all come on here from all different fan bases, and they allow them to come up here, and they even allow them to spew their shit and talk their shit. Well, and if they can't hold their own, then it's on them. Like, he's not denying anybody that platform. The problem is Mark has listen. I think Mark has good points too, but he had no right to tell Kohler to shut up. If Kohler needs to land and get his point out, I think that's a more than fair. He should have been able to land, and then Mark could have rebutted after. But it's just the way it was handled. Of course, what Kohler did, I would do the same. I mean, I think any man, and again, the question of having your bravado, like if someone's going to check me and tell me to shut my fucking mouth, and now whatever verbiage they use to get that across, I'm still going to react the same way, and I think you would too. And that doesn't make you an uneducated or
so. If I can get a word in here. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's an hour or two after the game, right? Everyone's passionate about the teams they love, right? You got to understand it within this context, right? We know Mark. Mark's a proven commodity, right? When he comes on here, advocate, we know he's a Buffalo fan. We know that the rivalry at the top of this division right now is Buffalo and Miami. All these factors are animating what just happened here, right? It's not like this is just a regular event, right?
Right.
Now, Mark is trying to use us in a sense to rationalize why his team is going to win this division, right? So in other words, he's trying us in the nicest way possible. And don't be mad when we call that shit out, man, because we already are keen to Mark's game. Yeah. So
I'm not mad about that. I'm mad because I'm trying to hear the points. And even though you may know the points, it comes through as a lot of noise to the viewer. So I'm trying to give you guys a perspective to the viewer and say, hey, sometimes we want to hear the points that the opposition is making. And
I get it. And I get that.
Scum of the earth. But I do want to hear Mark make his points, or I think there's another guy, Michael. I want to hear them make their points. And
well, Joseph,
you're acting like we never do. You're acting like because of that one moment that I shut him down, that's the norm.
Hey, Joseph, let me ask you a question, though. So when Mark or Michael K., that guy you're talking about, Michael, comes up to the panel, and they're condescending to the Dolphin fans that are actually hosting the panel, you don't have a problem with that? Does that irk your buttons?
I think it's what DTA was saying before.
When did I tell him to shut the fuck up multiple times? When?
I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I think it's context, man. I mean, you guys, DTA was saying it. You guys hear it a lot more. Maybe I've only been in for a month or whatever it is, and I don't hear the constant, every day of it. But at the end of the day,
guy hasn't even been here for 2 weeks, bro, because he can't face us when they lose.
Yeah, Mark didn't show up when Buffalo started playing like crap. He wasn't even in here for like the last 3 weeks.
Fine,
but the thing is, Joseph, no, you're 100% correct, and I think context is important. The thing is, man, you gotta understand, you should see how much shit that the host have to put up with for 8-9 hours a day. It's a lot. Terrible, and they say dude, it's not that we care. It's not that we care, but it's just these. It's not that we care. It's not hurting our feelings. It's the fact that people like you who come in and want to actually listen, it gets drowned out sometimes by other people that just come in here to just run their mouth.
Well, this exact conversation right now is the kind of stuff that I hate listening to. But with the Bills fans, I do like hearing them. It's this year is special because it's no longer the Patriots at the top. It's the Bills, and no longer just the Bills at the top. It's everybody.
And I get that. And honestly,
we give them ample time on the floor.
Yes, and that's what I was going to say.
We just do. Man.
Here's the thing: is I was listening the last few weeks, and there's a clear difference between those guys and say someone like that dumbass Bears fan that came up here.
Yeah, you're spot on with that. You're spot on with that. But unfortunately, we haven't even heard from Mark in 2 weeks. So it's not even possible that you.
It was right. At least when the Bears fan, when we beat them, he had the gall to come back up here. When Buffalo started losing, they fans don't have the gall to come back and face the music. Well, at least to give the Bears fan credit for taking punishment.
No, that's not true. Mark didn't. Maston Park actually joined our membership to the channel.
Yeah, he's a member.
Yeah, he was a sole member. He was a sole Wando color. But he was standing up for Mark.
Michael K has no problem telling Mark the same stuff that we're telling him.
Yep. Hey, I don't want to interrupt you guys, caller. I just wanted to take a moment to, everybody could say hi to Pam and introduce Miss Pam. She didn't get a proper welcoming.
You guys are good. You guys are good.
I understand. Like, I do feel like our fan base and this stream, these guys do allow a lot. I think they also stand up. I know a few times I have been the on the receiving end of crap from, the guys we were just talking about. And y'all stand up and you cut it off when it's bad, but you also allow them to have a lot of time to say what they want to say. And a lot of times there's a lot of disrespect. So I wasn't in before, so I'm not calling anybody out. But I'm just saying, I think there is a lot of time, there's a lot of disrespect. But I wanted to just say, how about them Dolphins? I don't care how it looked. A W is a W. We're moving on. Go Fins.
Yes.
Yeah, if we can get back to football talk
Yeah,
after that.
We can get back to move.
Hey, my
Yeah.
apologies
But Joe,
on the topic in general. I wanted to get my 2 cents.
Yeah,
across.
okay, and
You're
fair enough, Joe.
saying
And
that stuff.
first of all, I appreciate you coming up here and talking to us like adults. I really do.
That's what I was gonna say.
And if you saw me what I did as insulting to you, then I apologize to you. I am not going to apologize to Mark, bro.
And Mark made a statement down in the comments that what do you say? Kohler, he said, Kohler, you made a statement which is incorrect, and I tried to answer your statement. First off, Mark, I don't know who are you to interrupt somebody else when they're making a statement. That makes no sense.
Or to dictate what is correct and what is not. That is the problem there in a nutshell. That's the epitome of what Mark does.
Well, I could just say in my experience with Bills fans, those two seem to be a little bit more knowledgeable and particularly knowledgeable about the Dolphins, which happens to make great.
Yeah, you know why? You know why, Joe? I have a theory.
They come a dime a dozen.
Hold on,
if you get around a lot, you'll figure it out that it comes a dime a dozen.
Crypto, hold on. I have a theory about Mark in particular on that. I honestly believe Mark is a Dolphins fan who has been wearing the cloak of a Bills fan to shield himself when he shits on Tua, so that they can't do what they do to us when we criticize Tua.
It would make sense.
My theory.
That's what you call inside baseball right there, Color. That makes so much sense.
He did say he was a Dolphins
think
fan.
you're right.
He did say he was a Dolphins fan when
He
he was
said
younger.
at the very beginning he started out that way. Yes.
Yep.
He told us he was a Dolphins fan when he was
He
younger.
said it out of his own mouth. So there you go.
It's funny how
That's
he
the
can
cloak
say
and
whatever
dagger.
he wants about Tua, good or bad, and Tuaniers have no problem with him. And I don't mean to use Tuanier as a pejorative. I use that word with respect to people that.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump off here, but hey, I just saw there's a Texans fan on, so I'd be curious to hear if that is a Texans fan. Their thoughts.
I know, right? It's probably EM Baller, but
well, guess what,
Joe? And just to clarify, this is the conversation that I was expecting to have if you did come to the stadium. Make no mistake, I'm not a punk kid that wants to fight, but I certainly don't want to be told that I'm a coward. So if you did want to discuss this in person, eye to eye, face to face, I simply, you know where to find me. But if you thought that anything was going to happen besides an adult conversation like what just happened, then I'm sorry for giving that impression.
I guess I'll just end with this, man. As a viewer, it's a lot better to hear someone finish their statement instead of getting cut off.
Fair enough. I will try. I'll try harder in the future if everybody gives me the respect and tries the same, because I'm not the only one. That's all I'm trying to say.
And I mean, you can't discount Color's passion either. I mean, sometimes when you get into, especially if you feel disrespected, that's just how it goes sometimes. I mean, I understand it. I'm a super passionate person too. I don't have a bad temper. I'm just passionate.
And Roger Goodell Turner, you bring up my fucking child again, you're going to find out the depths that I'll go to. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh gosh.
Well, Roger Goodell's burner. Roger Goodell's burner is a simple person that's just trying to stir the pot. I haven't even been paying attention to him since he told me that I told Mark to shut the fuck up multiple times.
He's probably some pimple-faced fucking dweeb that beats off in his fucking mama's basement up here running his fucking mouth on a keyboard. You'll find out the depths I'll go to. You bring my child up one more time. You punk bitch.
I can't even believe somebody's talking about your child. That is so out of control. Like,
Yeah,
go
that guy's
with
a
your
coward.
little self and go somewhere else because you don't belong here. You're talking about somebody's kid. Just
And
move
I
on.
don't even understand why somebody would want to actually identify themselves with Roger Goodell in the first place.
Exactly.
Like that tells you all you need to know right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's over the top, Roger Goodell's brother, man.
Once
Leave that
again,
alone,
Joe,
bro.
you know, I want you to know that this is genuine. I do appreciate your viewership, bro. And you know, if I can apologize for my shortcomings, that's what I can do. But that's all. I can't apologize for Mark.
Well, hey, it takes a lot for a person to be able to apologize. So props to you. But yeah, I don't expect anyone to apologize to Bills fans. That's ridiculous.
And I probably in the future, I will probably make that mistake again if somebody tells me to shut the fuck up in my own home. You know what I mean? Just saying, just being fair. I'll probably make that mistake again.
Yeah, well, hey, I'll drop by. You guys have a limit of seats, right? So let me drop off so someone else could pop in.
No, Joe, hey, there can be 10 people up here, man. If
Yeah,
you're
we're
more
good
than
at the
welcome.
moment.
You're more than welcome.
Okay.
You know, you got full leisure, full license, however you want to handle yourself. You can hang if you want.
And
So
we all
Joe, I
appreciate
wasn't
you,
in
Joe,
here.
man. We all appreciate you, bro, and I really appreciate your kind words as well, man. And I know Kohler and Cap and Ali really appreciate your viewership. I'm happy that you were able to come up and talk to Kohler. Big respect to that, man.
Hey, if he called out a date and a place, I'm not going to let that just go and show up. So.
Right. Well, I just wanted, and that's my point.
There's more important things in life, Joe, for you and I to be at each other like that. That's all there is to it.
Joe, what is your take on the game, Joe?
Yeah, I'd like to hear that.
Honestly, in what regards to the Tua going out at a certain time, because that was the biggest thing for me, or just in general?
Both.
I thought when I was calling for Tua to go to the sidelines way earlier, and when they didn't, I said, all right, well, he's going to just run the ball. And then we didn't run the ball. We got sacked and sacked and sacked. I don't understand. I guess he was banking on McDaniel was banking on Tua not getting sacked 3 times in a row. But at the end of the day, we could have just benched him and saved him from those 3 hits. One of them looked pretty gruesome. So,
so you'd agree that you got to handcuff Tua to Armstead's availability?
No, I wouldn't say that. One, it's not his blind side. So I'd actually argue that RT is equally important. And plus, if we put in someone else and they're getting the full game, the full week to plan, now we are on the road next week, so that's going to be tough. But and if who's filling in at left tackle? Was it
They moved,
Shell?
Shell took over and Shell looked like a shell of himself on the right.
Yeah,
he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and despite what we've already said, I'm actually kind of with you, Joe. I don't think we should be chicken little right now about this, to be honest with you.
I agree, but I think it was after the 3rd sack in a row. It was when he was like, all right, let's just pull the plug on it. But I was thinking, we could have just run the ball and probably had way less of a scare at the end there. If we had just learned, and we've done that earlier in the season when we should have just run the ball.
Well, see, that's why I framed the question the way I did, because these 2 issues actually came up earlier when Armstead had been out and Tua was the question was whether he should come back or not from the concussion. And we had that debate a month and a half ago or however long it was. And again, this goes back to the question of is Tua the franchise quarterback? And I think that this game here frames the question, right? It shows us that when all things are in place, that Tua can perform at that level, but that if one piece falls out of the equation, it starts to get a little bit dicey, and we're going to see how this thing continues to develop throughout the rest of the season,
Yeah, I think Bosa is going to eat that left tackle alive. I think Bosa would be rushing on that.
That's a scary thought. That is a scary thought.
Bosa
he would definitely be lined up on that side a lot.
But we've also
he's
seen
mean. He's mean and ugly too. He's a good player and he's got a mean attitude. Yeah, he's scary.
Often, but with us game planning properly, I could see us getting the ball out in record speed. the entire game and not having to worry too much about the rush. If we could pull that off, it is going to be interesting seeing Mike McDaniel go up against his former team. So I'm hoping for an exciting game as far as the scheme.
So Joe,
well, that announcer did mention we run RPO more than anybody. I was surprised he said that.
I didn't.
He actually made that announcement.
So Joe, you're a Dolphins fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was raised in New Jersey, so I had to watch Jets games all the time. But I was born in Miami. I returned to Florida.
Okay, so you were holding it down in Jersey and everything as a Dolphins fan. Yeah. So, what do you think about this season? What do you think about this team?
I mean, it's this is the most comfortable I've gone into most games when we have our healthy squad. I mean, I still remember our coaching carousel for like it was yesterday. So to go from Flores to Mike McDaniel, I just know, we're halfway through the season, but it could be a lot worse, with who we selected at coach. So I'm excited about everything. I think that's the best way to sum it up is excitement, because it's at the end of the day, it's going to come down to those last two games and then the first week of the playoffs.
Yeah,
well, see, that's what kind of
I agree. Yeah.
But that's what kind of worries me, because again, going back to my last statement, when we had that rash of injuries, right, in the first quarter of the season, McDaniel insisted on running the offense at the same level with lesser players in there, with backups in there. And we saw what that did to the quarterbacks we had at the time. McDaniel admitted in the press conference today that, maybe he should have gone more conservative, right? But, we haven't seen him make that adjustment. He wants to operate this offense at full capacity every damn time. And, he's a rookie head coach, so maybe it's sunk in this time that he's got to adjust like you suggested he should, and like we should facing what we're going to face next week. So we'll see.
Yeah,
Murray.
So I feel like this game that we went in with a certain game plan. Like, so to go in, score quick, get Tua out. I think that was the plan the entire time. I don't think we scored quite as much as we thought we should. And of course, then the defense didn't hold up. I think it was kind of like we went, with the pedal to the metal, just went full on, did great. And then everybody shut down. They went and got a glass of wine and a snack and forgot to finish playing the game. I mean, we did what we had to do to win, but I feel like it was the game plan all along to do exactly what we did.
Well, Miss Pam, I would, again, I like the aggressiveness we've seen coming out of the game and really in the whole first half. But I don't think the game plan was to take Tua out that early, number one. And again,
no, it wasn't.
It's kind of concerning to me because, and Tua's playing great. Don't get me wrong. The kid deserves a lot of credit. But we're starting to see a trend here. And I'll say it again, and I said it before when I first got on the stream. The game plan, this is where I think me and you disagree, Ms. Pan. It wasn't so much the game plan. As soon as Terran Armstead got off that field, the difference in Tua, the difference in the receivers, the running game, the offensive, everything crumbled.
Everything. It wasn't 100%, Willis. 100%.
So that's not game plan. That's just one guy goes out and you can't. It seems like we can't function without Terran Armstead.
Like the chemistry is gone. It seemed like the chemistry is lost.
That's a big time problem, yo.
And it affected the whole team. But don't you think they were going to take him out by the start of the fourth quarter anyway? I never saw him playing the whole game.
I don't, Miss Pam, and I'll tell you why. Because I said it last night on Ali's late night exhale. Go check the Ali out on Saturday night. I said it last night, and I said it again this morning with Kat. I believe that they're trying to give Tua the MVP. I think Coach McDaniel. Remember, when he got hired, he said he was here to change Tua. He was here to unleash Tua. Yeah. And there would be nothing better under Coach McDaniel's resume to have Tua as the MVP of this league. So that's why you see Tua Tagovailoa throwing 32 passes in the first half. That's why you've seen him, even without Terron Armstead in the third quarter, still throwing passes. Because I
think it was a mistake.
Yeah,
It was
and
a
to your
mistake.
point,
We should have been running the ball.
Whether if it's a mistake or not, the point of the matter is I don't think the plan was to take out Tua. I think the plan was to let Tua cook. That's what I believe.
I heard you say that, and I thought it was a decent point. I thought it made sense, but I thought different. I thought we'd run up the score the first half. He might play the third quarter, and he'd be out the fourth quarter. That's literally what I thought. Like, we need to protect going into the next games where we know it's going to be tougher. But
Miss Pamela, let me ask you a question, Pam. If Terron Armstead doesn't get hurt and he's still in the game, because we seen after he got hurt, they kept Tua. So if Terron Armstead plays the entire game, you think they were taking Tua out in the third quarter?
Fourth quarter. Yep, fourth quarter. Yeah. I sure did.
Okay, but no, I'm talking about in the third quarter when they took him.
No. I did not see him coming out that early. When I say game plan, I don't mean exactly the way it went, because of course we didn't plan for Armstead to go down. I meant that I really think that he was going to be out at the fourth quarter, because I expected us to have this game more in hand. And I think
that was kind of the consensus in the week, Pam.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree, Color.
They focus on the MVP, I think. Yeah, you got a point there, Lewis. They took my 60-40. They took my 60-40 ratio and put it on steroids, made it 95-5 when it came to that first half. They say, Crypto, I'm gonna do you better, and I'm gonna take your ratio and just blow it out of the water. They went like 90-10 in the first half.
Forget that. We're talking 299 yards with very little rushing production.
Yep. And basically a half.
But let's not forget that we were looking at like a pretty stout secondary in the Texans. That is their strength, is their pass defense. So.
But more so than they run defense, right?
And also to discount the Texans as, like a nobody team. That's an NFL team. Those guys, I know everybody's saying they're taking, but they're not. Those are competitors. Those are professional athletes. They are not going to sit there and just lay down and take it. And we saw that. But
we seen that in the second. We seen that in the second half. In the first half, it did look like they laid down.
I think they made adjustments in the second half. I think, we came out and we played to their weaknesses. We played amazing, and then in the second half, they came out and they made adjustments, like they should have. But we stopped doing what we should have done. We should have been running the ball. Really, from the beginning, that's what I expected. Was of course some great passes.
Yeah, but we're not.
That's where Lewis's point comes in, though, Pamela.
Go ahead.
That's where Lewis's point gains steam. The fact that we're not running when we should be, as you just said, is maybe because of this showcasing of Tua by McDaniel, as it serves him as well to do so. Like I said, I think Lewis has a strong point. I hope he's wrong, though. I really hope he's wrong about that.
But you know what, KP? But you know what? Yeah. I'm going to let you cook. But you know what? I don't think but I don't. Let me not say that. I hope that I'm not wrong. I hope that Coach McDaniel, again, why would I go? And I love Jeff Wilson Jr. and what he brings to this football team. Well, we all knew coming into the season with a Tyreek Hill, a Jalen Waddle, weapons like that, we were going to be a passing team. If Tua is cooking and he is a legitimate MVP candidate, why not let him cook? Why not? I don't think.
But then you become one-dimensional. Then you become predictable, and I feel like the run game.
Again, Ms. Pam, listen, when you got an MVP like what Kansas City has, Kansas City tries to run the ball, but they're a passing team. When you think of Kansas City, it's a passing team. I'm not saying Miami shouldn't run the ball, but again, Miami is a passing team.
Right.
Miami's a passing team. We're not a running team.
I agree with that.
We're a passing team.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that. But to be one-dimensional, it it makes us vulnerable. So when we saw the run game the past couple of weeks, Wilson Jr. and Mostert, and of course he's hurt. You get those guys; those two fed off of each other. Each
Kelsey
one
is a
made the
monster.
other one better. And of course, we didn't have Mostert this week, and I think that was a protection. You know, I think in a regular game he probably could have played. I think they left him out
Hey
to
guys, I'm gonna
be
pull out. I'll
sure
be
that
right back.
he's ready for San
All right,
Fran.
KP. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
to
don't
that
know.
point, it's about, like I said, it's about the law of averages. Eventually, if you're not overwhelmingly passing or running versus passing, you're not necessarily technically one dimensional. Just you play to your strength. I think KP said it best. You know, this passing game is at least 20 to 25 percentage points above our running game, and that should be the ratio differential. That was my whole
100%.
argument in the 60-40 percentage to begin with. Our wide receiver core is 20 percentage points better than our running back core
100%
by default.
The one thing I would say, Pam, about the being one-dimensional is I probably would rather the dimension be the passing side, because within the passing game, you can be much more than one-dimensional. You know what I mean?
Of course. Between
So
the
I'm
tight
at
end
least
and
comforted by that, you know,
right.
that we're choosing that side of the ball.
Choose which one.
Right.
Right.
Lots of targets. We have lots of targets. But, you know, guys dropping the ball today. Waddle and Reed dropped
Yeah, Waddle
balls
did.
they should have had.
Well, Waddle dropped a pass that was thrown pretty high. You know, it was a jump ball.
They were both a little, but there was another one that he dropped.
I can't let my brother from another mother crypto get away with that, and I'm glad Color, because I said it when Color wasn't up here. Color is an ex wide receiver, and I'm gonna, if Tua Tagovailoa, that ball that Crypto's talking about, right? Yes, it was a little high, but if you look at the play, there was a linebacker that barely missed the ball, right? If he throws that low, that's going the other way. That's
No, I'm not talking about that one. It was another one.
It was
that was high. It was a couple of high ones to Waddle. Not that one over the linebacker. It was one deeper in the zone that he threw high to him.
Right over the linebacker, and Waddle was fully extended. But again, this is why I like Color being up here, because, and again, I don't know how, when Color was playing football, how they taught their coach or their coaches taught them. I tell any receiver I've ever coached, whether the ball is perfect or not, it don't have to be a spiral, it could be whatever. If the ball hits your fucking hands as a receiver, you got to come down with that ball. And again, I know
agree.
Waddle was fully extended and stuff. That ball was in between both of his hands. Not a defender in sight, and right on it.
Oh, Lewis,
you broken up. Somebody kidnapped you.
Yeah, and
he was cooking too. Oh my gosh, he was cooking.
I understood what he was saying. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah,
finish up. Go ahead, bud.
I was just saying, and that ball specifically, I know he was extended high, but that ball sat right in between his left hand and his right hand, both mitts on it, and he just, bro, that's a drop. I'm sorry, you got to come.
I get that, but you don't want your quarterback getting your receivers killed.
But he wasn't getting killed, Crypto.
There was no one else downfield. He was wide open downfield.
Yes, he's wide open. Now, again, if he throws that ball lower, the linebacker is right underneath that. The linebacker's taking that the other way. That's great ball placement. Yes, it's a little high. Would I like to see Mike Gesicki at a 6'5" frame make that catch? Absolutely. But goddamn, bro, like Pete says it all the time, and people kill Pete, right? Well, I said it earlier. What did he tell us about Waddle? He's a body catcher. And again, today, Waddle had a couple, 2 or 3 passes that hit him in the hands. And with his hand, he dropped them.
Reek did too. He had a couple he should have had.
Yeah, but Waddle's starting to become a problem, though.
More of a habit. I get you.
Yeah, it is.
I agree.
But Waddle still gave me 130 yards today.
All I need is 1 weekend with the guy, man. Let me at him, coach.
Get him, Color. Get him.
Color, let me ask you a question, Color. Am I wrong with my assessment about the wide receiver? If the ball hits your hand, you got to come down with it?
Well, I mean, the thing of it is, if you're and what I've always preached because of how I was coached is the key to catching a football is your eyes. And if your eyes are on the ball 100% all the time, if you make that your focus in your job, in other words, as a multi-million-dollar wide receiver, your job is not to catch the ball. Your job is to watch the ball.
Right.
And if you're doing
in
that,
other words, not looking upfield before you've got the ball in your hand.
well, it's part. I mean, that's the main part to do with it, but it really is about slowing the ball down for yourself. It's
right.
It's changing your whole perspective in approaching catching the football, as in not thinking about catching it, but thinking about watching it. Because what happens is over time, if you train your mind like that, it gets to a point where you literally are just taking the ball out of the air at will, whenever, however you want to. So even if the ball is wobbly, I'll tip it a little bit to myself to stop that wobble. But because I'm watching the ball and it's slowed down for me, you're in this almost zone where you can literally juggle the damn football if you want to and choose when to take it out of the air.
Well, and I noticed Bo's comment in here about how the defender split Waddle's hands with a swipe. So it looked like that at first, right? Like the commentators even said that he knocked the ball out, but he didn't. So when they showed the replay of it, the swipe of the hand came a little too early. And then the ball was there for Waddle to catch. So if you looked at the replay and really paid attention, that ball was there for him to catch.
And I'll have to look at it because again, I overslept today, so I'm at a disadvantage a little bit. But the one I did see that I'll point out was the bomb from Skyler. Now the ball at the last second, you can see the ball kind of tail off back towards his back shoulder. And that is a kind of a tough adjustment to make, but one that he should make. And if his eyes were on the ball, could have been made. Now, 100%. In the case of the one you're talking about, if a defender, look, I can watch the ball all I want. Just all that's going to do is tell me that I know it was the defender making a great play. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying you will catch every single ball when you're focusing it on it the way I suggest. I'm just saying that if a defender makes a great play, you as a wide receiver know it before everybody else does. Well, if you're coming from the perspective of watching the football, taking it out of the air, not catching it.
That wasn't a great play. That wasn't a great play by the linebacker. That was Waddle had his again. It just went right through his hands. He didn't secure it on the way down. I don't know what it was.
Exactly.
It wasn't no linebacker that did anything. The ball was placed high. It kind of looks like the same pass that he threw to Mike Gesicki in Baltimore. That's the ball that he threw. It was right over the linebacker. And again, maybe it was coming to Capitan's point. It was coming with a little heat on it. But again, bro, you got to make that catch.
Lewis, are you talking about the catch where like he came up with a perfect diamond with his hands and caught it and stuck it perfectly with both hands and just dropped it for no reason?
Exactly. That's the one. It was like a post route or a cross or coming across the middle. And
that was a perfect catch, and then it just went to shit.
Are you talking about Waddle? I just got back.
We're talking about Waddle.
He's dropped a few, man.
That's concerning.
The word "few" is where I get the concern because even if you are a great receiver and you were coached the right way and you think of it the way I suggest and all that, you're still gonna drop a football. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, from time to time.
But it's like every single drop that we see that he makes is for the same reasons, and it's consistently. It's getting to be consistent. And that's
And Michael K, that garbage receiver is still better than anyone on the Bills. So
I want to
address him,
guys. Real quick, I want to give a chance for Jan Finn's fan to speak, and also Waddle's up Porter.
Hey, Jane.
You know what time it
Hey,
is,
what's
caller.
up, guys?
And,
What's
and,
up,
and
man?
you guys, if you guys are just coming
Pretty good,
in,
man.
Go
if you
ahead,
guys are
D.
just
Do
coming
you
in,
have a
don't
thought?
forget to like and subscribe.
Oh, yep, of course. Go ahead, Jan.
Yeah, no. So, from my perspective, I was pretty bored watching the game, to be honest, man. It
That's
felt
nice
pretty
though, right?
rusty. It felt pretty rusty. Yeah.
Good problems, huh, Jan?
Hey,
Yeah.
Jan, where are you watching from again? You were in the
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So no. It felt kind of rusty overall. I think that there was a key injury with Terran Armstead. As soon as he went out, Tua got a lot of pressure. Thank God he got taken out of the game soon. Anyways, the turkey was cooked anyway, so there was no reason to keep him in there. And I feel like Raheem Mostert, that was a major blow. Now, that's why we kind of didn't see the run game kind of pick up to how we saw the last 2 weeks. Last two games.
Dan, where do you watch from?
From my couch.
No,
we
I
have
mean,
a cable service here, and
Oh,
we
okay.
are linked with Miami's CBS Channel 4.
Oh, nice. Do you
cool.
get the
Yeah, I'm
games more
lucky.
than I do? That's amazing.
I'm really
That's
lucky.
cool. So
thankful,
you guys
yeah.
get the actual broadcast.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Sweet, man. If you ever
Yeah.
need to stream an out of the market game, let me know. I got you.
Thanks, bro.
We'll
Appreciate
discuss
And
that in
also, I
private.
stream the game
Yes,
every
sir.
week from Facebook. I stream the game also
Nice.
every week.
That's what's up.
You know, and I
But
wonder if
that's
a high enough powered antenna would actually. No, I guess Costa Rica's too far.
Yeah, Costa Rica's pretty far, but that's so
maybe
cool.
Cuba
You
or
get the
Bahamas, you might be able to hit it.
yeah, exactly.
Well,
But it's
I know,
cool
I
you get
know.
the Miami stream because I'm sitting in Central Florida, East Coast of Central Florida, and I don't get the
you
Miami
got the
games that
Jacksonville
often.
one, right?
Exactly. But
Well, I
today
know.
we're
I know
showing
one narrative.
Dolphins.
I know one narrative that got killed today because all we heard was Tua makes this offensive line better. No, he doesn't. It's Terran Armstead.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
narrative
I
got
agree.
killed
Yeah,
today.
that narrative officially died today.
The anchor.
Yeah, they did a little
That
too well out
officially
there.
died.
Yeah.
Michael
Hey,
K.
you
Yeah.
heard it here first, guys. I'm
Michael
the least
K. is
knowledgeable
not
football
being
fan
fair.
of all
You're
time.
not being fair, Michael K. The show
Yeah.
is called Broken Takes. They're supposed to be broken, bro.
Bro, Dudfins is a Dolphin fan too. He's always in here. Like he's never
Listen,
he's
and
Hey,
always
he's got
in here.
he's got the
Lewis,
same three.
it's ridiculous.
if you
Nobody
can
should
allow me to
even comment
rebuttal real quick.
on his comment.
Right.
Go ahead,
Nobody
Joe.
takes him
In
serious. He says the same
previous,
thing every time. It's either that the Dolphins haven't played a real defense, it's how
Yes.
good Josh Allen is, and how bad
Right.
Tuna is. That's the three same things he says every time. He's got nothing to
Yeah.
say. So I'll
Well,
wear that
I
badge.
think
That's fine.
DTA, I was waiting for somebody to walk right into that one like he just did. Like the show is called Broken Takes. They're supposed to be broken.
Yes.
Hey,
Right.
to
I thought it was
Lewis's
funny.
point, this O line, I agree with what you just said. Previous O lines, Tua did help mask all the deficiencies, but I agree with Lewis with this O line. Terran Armstead definitely does make it a lot better.
Yes, he does.
100%.
Well,
Yeah. If he's not in there,
see,
Tua's going to
I
be
said
having
Jan,
a lot of
Jan,
issues.
but Jan,
Yeah.
see, this is the problem I'm having. It's just not the offensive line. Today, the team looked offensively. The team looked in shambles when Terran Armstead went down. It wasn't just the line.
Yeah,
It
wide
was
receivers
team.
running bad routes. Everything was in
It
shambles.
was like they were, bro. As soon as that man left the field, it's like the whole the game just changed.
Right. I agree. I saw the same
So-
game you did. Yeah.
So I wanted to also welcome Ruben Jimenez, and I'm going to let Ruben cook for a second, but I want to let Waddles U. Porter. How you doing, bud? How'd you like that game?
I'm a Waddle supporter.
Oh,
I
Waddle
heard him get
supporter.
trashed on.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, sorry.
I missed the S.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but beyond that, I'd like to touch on the offensive line. So, what do you guys think about us making a change and starting Jackson?
I didn't like it
He
personally.
started today. It was a bad move by Coach McDaniel.
Yeah, I agree. I did not like it. I didn't like it. It was working well without Jackson in there. I don't think they should have made any
Yeah,
changes.
Jackson should be a swing tackle.
No. Yes, and again, you see, this is the problem right here. right? Because if that was, again, I'm going to bring them up, and it's a touchy subject. But if this was Brian Flores, we would be killing the coach today for making a move like that. We would be killing him. And again, you come off a 4-game winning streak where Tua is barely getting even touched, and all of a sudden Austin Jackson is ready to play, so you just insert him?
But that's politics. They have to put him in there. That's pure politics.
But
man.
you see, this is
politics
right
don't
here.
cost them a quarterback. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Jan. I have to give a little pushback on that. It was not politics for Jesse Davis, though.
Exactly.
He wasn't a high first-round pick,
He was a $4 million we had vested in him for that year. We couldn't put him on the bench.
No, I agree with you guys. I agree. I'm just saying what I'm
you did in the past too. I'm pointing it out for the record. I know you've agreed with that point in the past, but real quick, it sounded like Waddle supporter wanted to answer his own question. So go ahead, Waddle supporter, finish up. Buddy.
So I would have rather kept the line intact, and when we lost Armstead, I would have rather had Tua only have to watch for one liability instead of two. We already had a guy comfortable in that position. So why would you change it? And so the run game looked like, I heard we brought him in for his athleticism. Well, the run game didn't look any better.
Right.
So I would want to fix that. And I don't know, man. That part for me didn't look good. The other thing is, which I will address, the Waddle drops, which there were a couple. I thought honestly he should have had. Right. But if you look at his percentages on catches versus drops, oh boy! If anybody has the numbers and can help me out with that one, I think the guys.
I'm gonna look into that, Waddle supporter. I'm gonna definitely look into that because that's I'm starting to want to look. In other words, I don't want to just say based on eye test there's a problem. So I'm going to look at the stats and try to correlate if there is.
But that's how you. That's how you tell.
And I could be wrong, sir.
But that's
sure. That's why I'm going to look. That's a good point.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem right there. Because I don't give a fuck what the stats tell you. It is about eye test. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Let's not get it twisted. He is a Miami Dolphin, but I don't have a Homer hat on. When you watch Justin Jefferson, that doesn't drop a fucking thing. Whether he's open, whether it's high, whether it's low, whether he's covered, whether he's not. When you watch other receivers, don't drop a fucking thing. And then I'm one of Waddle's biggest supporters. I came out here before the season and argued that he was better than Jamar Chase. I sat here and argued that even with Tyreek Hill, he was still a number one receiver on this football team. Well, bro, you can't have drops like that. I don't give a fuck what the stats tell you.
True, Lewis.
I don't care what the stats or the percentage of his drop between his catches. No, I'm talking about today on the field when I watch him drop 3 passes that hit him right in the fucking hand. Fuck the stats go out the fucking window for me.
Right.
Okay, buddy.
And you're right about Jefferson.
And imagine what his numbers would really look like if he catches those passes. He have almost 200 yards receiving.
Exactly. No. Again, stats are for whatever. That's fine to fit a narrative. I'm talking about what my eyes show me.
No. I'm not talking about narrative, bro. I'm talking about something beyond what you are saying. And no offense, but when we need it, he makes the catch.
So you're telling me?
So go look at the clutch catches,
right,
bro?
So you're telling me?
No.
So you're telling me? So again, what you're telling me is when he had that one drop on the post route early in the game that stunted a drive because it was a 3rd down that he dropped. That's not concerning to you. That's not a critical part of the game. That's not a drive killer. Because after that drop, I seen Taron Morstead have to come out and punt the ball. That's a drive killer on that drop.
Excuse me. It's probably a little rust. I'm not that worried. I think having what do we got? 2 receivers in the top 5
What does that have to do
In
with
yards?
anything? What does that have to do with the drops that he had today?
Tell me any other team that has that.
I don't give two flying fucks. I don't care. There's one team that's the number one seed in the in the NFC at 9-2, and they have one fucking receiver.
Bro, you're yelling at me because I just made a point.
No, he's just being super passionate.
He's that
not,
way, bro. He's
trust
that
me.
passionate.
It's
He's
just how
good,
he
man.
is. He's good.
Yeah, he's that
I'm not
way.
yelling at you, and I'm not even trying to be disrespectful to you. Trust me, I'm not. What I'm saying
Well, you
is,
don't have to yell at me, dude. I just am making a point.
Again, let me
He's
calm
being
down.
passionate,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm not yelling at
Dude,
you.
This is Lewis's normal. Trust me. He's cool.
I'm not trying to yell at you or nothing. What I'm just telling
when
you
I'm
is
on
that
a
the
football
numbers.
field, I'm passionate. Right now, I'm just talking.
You're laid
I'm
back
just
and
trying
chill.
to say I'm not
see, I've already
too
tried.
worried about Waddle. That's
Okay,
all I'm going to say.
No, and I agree with this guy too, man.
And what I'm
didn't
trying
cost
to tell
us the
you
game
is
today.
Again, I've already tried to
Yeah,
tell you
but it
that I
cost
haven't
us the
yelled at you
Minnesota game.
Wow. No, that's fine. Y'all can go ahead. I just wanted to let the homies
You guys,
know.
can you guys
just said that,
please?
Jan.
Hey, everyone needs to be polite. Can you guys let Lewis finish, please?
No. Y'all are good. Y'all are good, man. Everything good.
Jesus.
Go ahead, y'all.
No, Jan was like it didn't cost us the game today, but it did cost us that Viking game.
Yeah, I already put dirt on that game. It's way past, bro. We're moving forward, man.
I want to give.
At least I am.
I want to welcome Mountie.
Yeah, but
you're
you saying like it can't cost us a game, but it already has.
Hang on,
cost us the
Crypto.
game.
Hang on, Crypto. I want to welcome Mountie. I'm going to go in back so he can have a chance.
Hey, Mountie.
So here we're at right here. Before you go, Mountie, I wanted to give perspective here. So Mike Gesicki, Jeff Wilson, both have better catch rate than Jalen Waddle. And let's see, Jalen Waddle's at 68%.
Right. Well, obviously they get targeted less than Waddle, but yeah.
Okay, so some notable names. Let's see, Marquise Goodwin is 72.7%. Nelson Aguilar, 71.9. Michael Pittman, 72.8. Let's see here. Devonta Smith, 74.3.
And Color, if I can just say about the point,
76.4.
if I can just say about the point of coming in clutch, so clutch, you mean like in the end of the game, you got to have this play to win the game, that kind of thing. But a lot of times, if you get those other catches where you bring up first down instead of having to punt the ball, you don't need clutch.
Exactly.
So I get your point. Like Waddle is a great receiver, but there's no reason he's dropping those balls. He should come in clutch on all of those catches.
Right,
because you drop one.
Exactly, Pam, because you don't know which plays
do you see what that is?
until the end of the game.
What is that right there?
Well, real quick,
one of the things.
What's that right there in front of you?
Supporter, let me finish,
Well,
please.
that's two fingers. That's his second year. He already broke the rookie record.
We're not saying that.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
Now,
how long has he been playing receiver?
Well, I tell you what. One of the things Waddle needs. One of the things that I noticed that's problematic with Waddle is that he needs to stop jumping so much. He opens himself up to injury, and he needs to change his.
Yeah,
he jumps. He jumps all the time.
You
open yourself every time you leave your feet. You open yourself up to more injury. Your injury sector expands.
Right. You are definitely more of a target at that point. And I feel like that's exactly what the Texans were trying to do.
We saw what happened with Duke Riley, and that dude got smoked.
Oh man,
right.
Yes.
Right.
But that's exactly what the Texans were trying to do.
I'm not interrupting, but I'd like to finish my point now before you guys move on to 5 more, since everybody interrupted me.
Go ahead, Feller. I'm sorry. That was me. That was all me. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
to Pam's point, clutch, you don't know what's going to be clutch until the end of the game. If in the second quarter, Waddle makes an important first down catch that creates a situation where we end up being in rhythm and continuing to roll that team instead of punting, then that could end up being a clutch play at the end of the game.
100%. 100%.
And
Like the one he made
that's
versus
all
Buffalo.
I'm saying is, if you don't miss those 3 catches, we may not need the clutch play to win the game. Of course, that was not the situation today. But you know, I don't think you can get in that habit.
This is what makes Tom Brady the GOAT. Every single play is a clutch play for him. Every one. Second quarter.
Well, yes,
second quarter.
The other players show up.
Real quick. Second quarter, when everybody's standing around, there's a TV break, and everybody expects this next play is going to be nothing but minutia. No, Tom Brady wants that play to be a touchdown.
In other words, there's no giveaway. There's no giveaway. And that's how I feel like we should never have let the gas, the pedal, pedal to the metal. We should have never stopped. We should have been just going balls to the wall the entire game. I was cool with sitting to it. I was cool with, not putting Mostert in, and making sure we had him for next week and stuff. But we still should have been a little more edgy, I feel like.
But we were.
Yeah, I think we was already doing that. We just ran out of gas.
No, it's not that we ran out of gas.
No,
it wasn't the heat.
I don't think
it wasn't
so.
The problem was Terran Armstead. When he went out, that's what we couldn't do a fucking thing.
Right, I agree with you.
As soon as he went out, Tua was under pressure, and every quarterback thereafter.
Yeah.
Let me point out something, though. Lewis, let me point out. Let me point out something.
Miss Pam, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you say that we weren't being aggressive
guys,
or we
Saints
stopped being
just
aggressive,
picked off Garoppolo.
We were being aggressive. Even when Terran Armstead left the field, Tua was still dropping back. Skylar Thompson was dropping back when he was in there. It wasn't that we stopped. It was Terran Armstead that screwed again. That man went off the field and everything changed.
But the defense wasn't as aggressive. The defense was playing. It was like prevent defense after the half. The defense was not being as aggressive, and we did need them to step up. But I want to, Lewis, I want to get your perspective on this particular thing, because I noticed those last few plays Tua was in. I mean, he was sacked, 3 times, like right in a row? I mean, it was
something
a lot.
like that.
Hey guys, real
But
quick.
Skyler, sorry, DTA.
No, I'm sorry. I just want to say real quick. I'm going to drop back and back in, but we have people waiting to get in. So, and I'm already.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna say peace out to everybody. Fins up. I gotta go, guys. So thank you for having me on.
Yeah, good.
And hopefully, we can get better for next Sunday, bro. Today was a sloppy game. Let's
it was
shake it
great
off.
to
Let's
hear
go,
from
guys.
you, Dan. We
Thank
see you
you.
in the
Same here,
comments
guys.
all the time. Great to hear from you, Jan.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you,
by.
guys. God bless. Fins up, people.
DT, I can rotate out if you're trying to get more people in here.
No, that's fine. Jan just opened up a spot, so
Okay.
I'll wait and back till another one opens up. That way Mountie can still have a chance to. You're good, bro.
Okay.
So I just wanted to say, like, Lewis, I noticed that when they put Skylar in, Skylar had more time than Tua had. Did you notice that as well?
Well, no. Well, I doubt it. I doubt
Didn't
that.
play a quarter and a half.
What it is, I think Skylar can extend plays with his legs.
Yeah,
that's what he's more prone to do.
Yeah.
Skylar played only a quarter and a half.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Skylar looked better than Tua. Do not get me wrong. But it seemed like to me that he had more time. The offensive line seemed to hold up better when Skylar was in there. And they were, it was
Pam,
he was under duress too.
Hold on. Let me help Pam with some perspective. It could be a case where, there was a heightened sense of urgency because now we've got Skylar in we certainly, we certainly
Absolutely.
don't want to get the rookie kid hurt. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I can
I
see them
saw him under
amping it up
duress as
for a
well.
second. But in the long run, he started taking the heat too. You know what I mean?
Listen, Danny
Yeah, we had to
Marino,
scramble
go
around.
ahead.
There's
Talking about
also
me bugging out. Go ahead. Go, dude. Seriously.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, I'll tell you what. I tell you what. Going forward next week, we're going to need all our linemen. We're going to need Armstead back.
Oh my
I'm going to
gosh.
tell you that
you're
right.
not
I'm going to tell you
kidding.
that right now. 49ers defense. Their front four is no joke.
also
And I
the
will say
defensive
that
play calling. Sorry, Pam. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The defensive play calling probably changed a little bit too when Skylar came in.
It did. I mean, he had more time back there, and it could be due to just what you said, but he had more time, and I just thought it was odd. Now, 2 of those sacks were straight up on the tight ends. They, and I think that was Smythe over there that did not pick up his block at all. He got smoked, and then that's how come Tua got sacked, and that was twice. On those, I think it was 3, like in a row.
So am I correct? Did somebody say our defense scored today?
Yes, we
What?
did.
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't
Right,
our
but
defense
not
scored,
scores.
and then we got one that we almost scored
And guess who?
twice.
So
Yeah.
not only did I predict a Durham Smythe touchdown, but I told everybody to watch for the defensive score last night.
And Color.
Yeah, our defense scored. Who scored?
Twice. Almost
we scored once, and then the defense also put the first and goal from the 2-yard line. Got us the ball right there at the 2-yard line.
Yeah,
At the
I was
2-yard
waiting for
line.
y'all to kind of finish talking about the offense because I said the last time I was on a few days ago, the one thing I'm gonna be watching this game is our defense. And not only did they show up, but they showed up hard. We played them harder than we played the Browns.
You know what's really funny though?
They pitched the shutout
When we
in the
talk
first
about
half.
averages, I'm going to give this one to Lewis. This is meant for Lewis more than anybody. But when we talk about, I know how you feel about stats and all that. But when we talk about averages and stuff like this, and I harp on, okay, well, a 5-game sample size is large enough. Our defense gives up 15.4 points at home. That's what we should expect because it's a large enough sample size. And it didn't matter what happened. We had them shut out by the third quarter. And then what happens? Somehow, some way, for some reason, we all know what those reasons are, but they still put up their 15 against us.
Well,
Yeah.
Listen, we better
Exactly what our defense did against them last year when we gave up 15 points against them last year as well.
My point is, we know we as fans should be a little upset that we blew a shutout like that. However, we still have to be proud that, dang, our defense is really the real deal at home. At least at home, nobody can, you know what I mean? 15 points, that's all you're getting.
Well,
they were the real deal anyway. So that first half,
Yeah.
they played lights out. And then after that, it was kind of everybody kind of shut down a little bit. They showed back up into the fourth quarter, but they should never have gotten any points. We should have done the shutout. We could have done the shutout. We should have. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Listen, all I know is that defense. That defense better start showing up like they play at home on the road because the next 3 games are on the fucking road.
Also,
yeah, we can't depend on the road.
But by that point, we're making the same business decisions we were on offense with Tua. I mean, we got to look at the personnel on the all-22 and see, well, when they started moving the ball on us, late in the game, what format were we in? A prevent? Did we have third string guys in? That kind of thing.
Seattle and Las Vegas is going at it.
We did do prevent. I'm telling you, we played off of them so much, especially in the third quarter and the beginning of the fourth quarter. I couldn't stand it. We stopped bringing the pressure, and even then, we were almost getting to him, bringing like 3. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we played
that one play with a tight end just basically bullied his way into the end zone.
Did you notice though that when the game became realistic again in the fourth quarter, we throttled right back up on defense and shut them down. You know
We
what I mean?
did. And that's what
100%.
happened. It's 100%.
Right,
They,
and that was the
they
only
geared
side of the
back
ball we
up.
throttled up on, Color. We didn't throttle
It
up on
was,
offense,
we
unfortunately.
didn't throttle up on offense.
So was it?
Exactly.
So was it me or what?
Well,
I don't
actually,
think. I think
hold on.
Tyreek Hill.
I'm sorry, Monty. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I had to answer that. We actually did. Waddle dropped it.
Yep.
That's true.
We threw a
Yeah, he
bomb.
did.
You know?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
And
That's
how?
another
But
one.
how come we?
Waddle
How come
needs to work
whenever
on his pass catching mechanics.
I just don't think he was taking that game as seriously as he should have.
That's
You
not
know,
a
I
game
don't.
against
I don't know what
And
his
then
deal
wasn't.
was.
And then was it me or Tyreek Hill didn't play a part of the fourth quarter, right? Because he was having cramps.
Yeah, he had a
Right.
cramp.
Yeah, he's having
And
cramps once again.
And
yeah,
again,
he was
let's
over
not
there
forget, though,
wincing.
that they had a fourth-ranked pass defense. I mean, we can't forget that.
Wait, they had
They're
a
an
fourth
NFL
ranked
team.
nasty?
You cannot sit there and talk about them being a crappy NFL team because
I
they are
thought they
still
were.
an NFL
Well,
team.
there were some signs of them showing their record the way they are. There were some instances in that game.
There was
Of course,
absolutely.
but to everybody's point, an NFL team does have strengths and weaknesses, and their strength is their pass defense. I mean, we probably should be pumping the brakes a little bit, although Waddle does need to make catches when they're hitting him in the hands.
When
That's
they
all.
hit him in the
100%.
hands. Yep.
And Derek Stingley was
also,
out for Houston.
Say
I
they're
mean,
missing
their
Stingley.
best corner and safety, like hybrid, whatever. He does both. He was
Right.
out of the game.
Stingley.
Like he was.
Yeah.
Stingley
Bill's
wasn't
daddy's trying to get in, but you're muted, Bills. You're muted, Bills daddy. Try again.
but also, if you're
You're
going to
still.
have
I'm showing you muted.
Skyler, if you're going to have Skyler in there, you know his
Especially that one he was
There you
really
are.
elevated on.
Mankey is
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
Go
Pam.
ahead.
Go ahead, Bills
Go
daddy.
ahead.
We got you now.
No, I agree. He should have caught that pass, and normally he would have.
Well, that's
Especially that
what
one
we're
he
trying
got
to
really
find out.
elevated on. He was
We're trying
mad
to
at
find out
himself
if it
on
would be
those.
normally.
You're 100%, Bill's daddy. 100%.
Can I say I'm happy that we're at the point to where we can pick apart individual plays and minute things instead
Yeah,
of just
it's
Oh,
wonderful.
you're right. Good
Right?
problems, Robert. You're
It's
spot on.
wonderful. Such a good point. But one of the things that I was looking for when we put in Skylar was to see Craycraft. You know, like he was in there a little bit, but Craycraft and Skylar, they connect on a different level, right? They really connect well, and I kind of expected to see him you know, going to Craycraft more, but that's not where it went. And I know Lewis, like, you know, so what do you think about that, especially with Skylar?
You know, this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think Tua plays well with River Craycraft. It's not so much Skylar Thompson with me. With me, I want to see Easy on the field. I know
yes.
there's a lot of rumor about they're trying to teach him a certain position. He wants to play the Debo role. Man, listen, he wasn't playing the fucking Debo role in the preseason. He was out there making plays as a wide receiver. So I don't know why the fuck we're sitting here and we're trying to teach this kid. I don't need Eric Izakama to be Debo Samuels. I need him to be Easy E for this team and just make plays.
Exactly.
So for me, Skylar would be. He has more continuity, I would say, with Easy E from what we've seen in the preseason. Not so much River Craycraft.
Was Easy E dressed today? I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
I never saw signs of Easy.
And
never
again,
saw
River Craycraft had a couple good catches from Tua in the middle, running some slants and some deep crossers and stuff.
He did.
He had a couple good catches from Tua.
And I was glad to see that, because I feel like that's where our strength comes from, is the fact that there's so many different targets. If we can't get the running game going, like we were saying earlier, if we're going to be one-dimensional in the passing game, at least we have a whole bunch of targets. And I was really glad to see Craycraft in there. I like him.
If we're going to be without Armstead next week, we just have to hammer the run. That's all there is to it.
It's true, Color. And
At
that
least make
last
the at least
run,
make the attempt
You
because
have
if
to
you
soften
don't,
their defense up. We have to keep their pass rush in check. It's just the only way to do it.
Yeah.
and
Well,
let's
see,
not
I
forget.
think there's other ways to do that, though, without running. Because, again, in my opinion, I don't believe we're going to run the ball against the 49ers. What I think is we should implement a lot more of the screen game and a lot more just get the ball out of his hands in the flat. Where's Alex Ingold coming out of the flat? A couple things like what we used to do with maybe a chip block and release Durham Smythe to the flat. Get the ball
Short
out of his
hooks.
hands. The short hooks
Yeah.
and stuff. If we think we're going to line up, especially with Terran Armstead out, and we're just going to run the ball in the 49ers front seven, we're sadly mistaken.
I feel like we should really start utilizing Giuseppe because we know we can get the ball out to him.
use the short
Does
passing
any-
game and extension of the run.
Exactly.
Does
I would
anybody
use the
remember
short
last
passing
year?
game.
Does anybody remember last year New England beat Buffalo by throwing the ball 3 times the whole game?
Yeah, but
New
that was an
England-
anomaly.
We
They
are
was
not New
aided and
England.
abetted by
and New
they was
England is
aided and
good on
abetted
their
by
run game.
active God. Let's not forget a 400-mile-an-hour wind crippled the freaking play defense for the Patriots against them
And
as well.
it's not only that, Crypto. It's that New England is a running football team. That's what they are. That's what they are. Miami is not. Miami is a pass-first football team. And I think all this narrative is getting shut about Coach McDaniel being a run game coordinator and he's this and he's that. Bro, McDaniel has showed in the first 12
that's
games
been
of
out
the
the window.
season, he likes to throw the ball. That is what it is. It
You
doesn't
design
matter.
an offense that fits your scheme and the personnel.
But when you pick up someone like Wilson Jr. and you've got Mostert already doing well, and then you see the two of them play off of each other, then you realize that this offense can just be so dangerous. And that's what we've got to have. We've got to have that run game going as well as the passing game. Even if it's 75
and real quick, guys, I just wanted to point out for today, not looking so good for Mr. Waddle. 10 targets, 5 receptions. That's 50%.
It's
for
not
85
good.
yards and no touchdowns.
It wasn't a good performance by Jalen Waddle, and it's not
Just
going to
wasn't.
be because of Russ. He dropped wide open passes.
River Craycraft was 4 for 4 for only 30 yards less.
Hey, question for you guys. Did you guys see Tua's face on the side? And then I looked at it and saw a look of disgust.
When he
Just
got pulled
from-
out, I said
Come on, he
that.
got
The same
pulled out?
thing, Robert.
Yeah, he
Okay,
didn't
so
want
it
to come
wasn't
out,
just
of
Real quick,
course.
guys, to be fair to Waddle, Tyreek, 9 targets, 6 receptions for the same 85 yards, no touchdowns. Their pass defense is good, guys. I mean, it just is.
It is good. Yep.
I thought they were middle of the pack.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
was
know
their
they were
strength.
core.
That was
Yeah, but
Robert, I don't know. I know that I don't know only from the fantasy perspective. I don't know, as far as I know, the opponent rankings on when you're looking at the fantasy stats is fantasy points given up or scored or whatever. And when we were drafting last night, they had a 4th for when when you look at Jalen Waddle, it said their opponent rank was 4th. That means that the
secondary.
Texans are giving up the
yeah.
Texans are giving up the 4th least amount of fantasy points to wide receivers is what that means.
I hate comments like that.
I want to
really do.
respond to that comment.
I hate comments like that.
Let me go after you're
ahead,
done,
Robert.
Lewis.
I literally just did leave
Okay.
Waddle alone. I pointed out that
Hold up,
Tyreek
hold
Hill
up,
had
Keller.
just as mediocre a day.
So I'm not going to leave any player alone.
Thank
Everyone's
you, Robert.
fair game, and I got to keep it honest.
100%.
I have always
Right.
been at the point where I said I will give Tua till the end of the year, and I will make my determination off that. Call him out for a bad game when it's fair and justified criticism, all for it. Same thing needs to apply to Waddle, needs to apply to Phillips, needs to apply to Hill, needs to apply to Connor, needs to apply to Armstead, needs to apply to
Everyone.
Coach Mike McDaniel.
Everybody.
Make
Yeah,
your
I mean,
determination
and again,
at the end of
and
the year
again-
what someone is. Calling him out for bad play in a given game is not a
100%.
negative.
Yeah, and
Robert.
again, he didn't
Right.
have
It's
a
not
terrible
negative at
day.
all.
it was just an average day, and we expect more than average out of Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle.
100%.
I mean, the only the wide receiver that had the best performance today was River Craycraft. 4 for 4 and 55 yards. That's only 30 yards less than the two of them produced.
Yep.
The fact that I can pitch about a receiver having 85 yards on 50% receptions is not a bad thing.
Against the 4th ranked pass defense.
Right.
Yep.
Like
exactly.
It's because I know there's better in you. I'm not going to be nice on you, and I know you can do better.
I do want to say that I've had the Dolphins defense all year in my fantasy league, and I got 52 points out of an expected 19 points.
Ooh,
so
who's down for the Niners right now? Someone's down for the Niners.
Yeah, that's when I got injured.
Yep. I don't know who.
Oh, I saw something about where did I see that?
No, where do we just
on defense?
Yeah.
No, I just saw it because they pulled it up on the game. Hang on.
Well, listen, again, I'm not worried about who's out for the Niners because I'm not one of those fans. I'm more concerned of Terron Armstead again is not playing.
That's our biggest thing.
We seen the effect of that man today. And again, it's Tua played well, and Tua deserves a lot of credit for this season. But I'm going to say the homie's name again. Von Joe's been telling everybody the past 2-3 weeks that his MVP on this football team is one Terron Armstead. And I think we all seen it today.
It was clear.
Now, whether it's right or wrong, but today we seen it. Robert, you listen again. When Terron Armstead left the field, Tua Tagovailoa stayed out there. Tua had about 2 or 3 drives after Terron Armstead. Bro, that offense didn't do a fucking thing with Tua.
Hey guys, Awesemo. I don't know if y'all are in the fantasy world. In the fantasy world, I don't know if y'all know who Awesemo is. Awesemo is currently in first place on the Millie Maker.
Wow.
No idea.
He's already won it once.
What are we at, Kohler?
We're actually doing better than last week. We're in a 10,000th place. We're currently winning $40.
We started out well when White started throwing those touchdowns.
Let me respond to
that real quick. Place.
Hey, and Lulu makes another great comment. I would agree with that. We didn't have all these fucking drops from Waddle last year in the era of Brian Flores. So I would tend to agree with you. We didn't have those.
Yeah, he
drops.
catches everything his way. That's how he got 100+ catches.
Lewis, let me respond to your comment about the whole Terron Armstead thing. I don't disagree that Terron Armstead is an incredibly valuable player to this offense. I don't disagree without him. We struggle. I don't know if we can honestly say it's one person on the offense that makes or breaks it.
Well, it was today. I'm not saying throughout the season. What I'm saying.
So, my argument. Fair enough, but my argument to you would be, and I know we haven't seen this yet. You take Tyreek Hill out for a game and watch what happens, or you take 2 out for a game and watch what happens, and it would be interesting. Let me
respond to you, Robert, because there again, when you take out Tua, I'll give you that one. He's the starting quarterback. When you want to have the argument about if you take Tyreek Hill out, I don't think that's that much of a drop off. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, but
if you think, let's say again, if we're talking about more explosive player, of course, having a Tyreek Hill is. But bro, we seen Coach McDaniel scheme open River Craycraft. He was open all game. We seen
That's
him
legit.
have Trent Sherfield was open all game long today. So I think.
Yeah, but Lewis, I'm sorry, Lewis.
Terron Armstead,
hold on, Lewis.
Tua, I'll give you those. But Tyreek Hill, that's not gonna.
Hold on, Lewis. No. I love you, Lewis. You my homie, my brother from another mother, but you cannot discount the gravity of Tyreek Hill and what makes it possible for the Craycrafts of the world to be viable.
Well,
so
again,
Tyreek's gravity alone will pull enough attention so those guys will be wide open in the middle of the field like they do consistently.
Hey guys, I wanted to
I
point
agree
out
with
real quick. Yeah, we're only winning $40 right now, but when we decided to go with the Mike White stack last night, I just want to point out that this guy Osimo that's currently winning, okay, he's considered like the best. He's like the number 1 ranked fantasy player in the world, okay, and he actually has a whole fantasy network where he has his own projections and all that other stuff. He's made it a whole institution, right? But we thought, man, this is what the best in the world do, is what we did last night going with the Mike White stack. He's got Mike White, Garrett Wilson, just like we did. He even has Rashad White, just like we have. So we were thinking last night, we were, we got to keep thinking just the way we've been thinking, because that's the stuff that works.
Didn't we go with, did we go with 2 or not?
I'm sorry, DTA.
Did we also go with Andrews as well, or no?
No. We went with Juwan Johnson, who currently has 0 fantasy points.
Awesome. He's doing great.
Tua.
And we went with Tyreek Hill instead of T. Higgins or somebody like that.
And
Did you say you're tied for 10,000? You're in 10,000 place.
Currently, we're in 11,000. Currently, we're in 11,655th place out of 177,803 entries.
Oh man!
Yeah, that's real good. And I just wanted to answer Crypto, what Crypto was saying, because I agree with Crypto. I understand what you're saying about losing Tyreek Hill will have an effect on River Craycraft and the Trent Sherfields of the world. But what I'm trying to say is, if you ask me my opinion going into the 49er game, let's just say, hey, Lewis, you have an option where you have to sit one of these 2 players, Tyreek Hill or Terron Armstead. I guarantee you I'm sitting Tyreek Hill.
I don't
know. Real quick, guys. One more thought.
Well, yeah, of course you need to.
You
Yeah,
see this number I
that's
got highlighted, the 2.8%. Mike White was rostered 2.8% of the people in the tournament rostered Mike White. None of them thought that he would could see that as a differentiator. You know what I mean?
We was thinking we had our caps on color last night.
Nobody but us and the best in the world. Well, everybody in 10th up to 10th place probably has Mike White. My point is 2.8% rostered Mike White. 54%, 54.5% rostered our running back, Jeff Wilson Jr.
Who thinks Wilson lost his NFL starting position for good and will never get another one?
Oh yeah, you absolutely he did. But Color, I also had Wilson Jr. and I got him after the first week he played, and also the Dolphin defense all season long. So when we were on a bye week, I just took the hit because the fantasy league I'm in, you don't have a bench.
Right.
So
See, now here's the
you
thing,
have
though.
to.
Dolphins got 18 fantasy points in DFS. That's a lot for this style of tournament, Pam. The scoring is a little bit different than it is for season long, but the point is that we were, we ended up going with the Jets defense to complement the Mike White stack. Now the Dolphins ended up being the defense to have, but could you have gotten the Dolphins and still had the other guys that are making Osimo in first place right now? Because he chose the Jets defense as well. The Jets is on the Millie Maker, even though the Jets only had 8 points today compared to our 18.
Right. I have stuck with the Dolphins defense all season, and it's worked out. Of course, I'm not in some, 100, 1,000 league or anything, but I am in first place, and they did get 52 points, and they were projected to get 19 in this particular league.
Right.
So that and my stupid kicker It's a Buffalo kicker. Oh my gosh, that guy won me last week. 279 points from the Buffalo kicker. It was ridiculous. I think they give
Man.
him. I think they give them when they get like a 46-yard field goal. I think that's how many points they get.
What?
Okay.
It's not that it's outrageous because everybody gets the same thing. The league is
Right.
scored the same, right?
But
But it was 279 points from a kicker. I was like, what the heck? It was amazing.
The Cardinals are
Pam, and that was that.
destroying
You
the
know, that's
Chargers,
daily.
man.
What we're doing is what we were showing is we're doing
But it must
like
got
I
another
had the
touchdown.
audience last night help, and the panelists helped
went out
create a lineup for the $1 million
I
draft.
wish I had recognized that because I think
Burford's
I was
limping
in
off
there.
the field and can't put weight on his leg.
Oh,
Well, what we did last night,
Oh, you
Pam,
must
is
be ahead of me.
we had a trivia session to make the choices as to who got to come up and participate. And so everybody that was on the panel that put input into that lineup is going to get a cut of the $1 million when we win it.
Well, I'm proud of you guys that you're doing that good. That is
Well, we're
crazy
progressing
level.
up. We're progressing up. We won $30 last week, and we're in the $40 range right now. So we're steadily getting better.
I feel like we've gotten better every single one because we've done what
Every
3
one.
now, Kohler?
That's 2 now. We've done
2. Okay, I thought it was
That's actually what I've done
We're
too.
heading in the right direction, Colin.
Week 5 will be my 5th straight win.
Yeah, and so all the small stuff like when we win like $40, I'm basically holding it to make sure we've always got an entry for the next week. You know what I mean? Like we're not divvying up $40. You know what I mean? I'm just there to make sure we got entries.
Oh man,
I
wish
want my
I had
$4
realized you
Color.
were doing that because I could have.
Well, we'll do it again next week.
Well, I think different. I think different.
Oh, and that's the point of
I
it.
want my
That's the point of it, Pam, is that we want a consensus because it's gonna, you up your chances when you have many more minds, on the situation. Not too many more, but
But
I'd
just
like to hear,
a thought, just a thought to just take it off because that is why I'm winning in my league is because I think a little different sometimes. Sometimes it gets me and it takes me down, but a lot of times I win because of that.
I'd like to hear go around the panel, hear your guys' perspective. Just if you guys are okay with me moving the direction for a minute, just kind of talk about the 49ers game we have upcoming and see what your guys' thoughts are after seeing how we played today, what concerns you guys have and what you guys think we need to do and to get ready for that. I think it's such a big move to go from playing the Texans to the 49ers. And I'll be honest, although Tua played good today, I still have, I've got concerns now, even more so than I did before the Texans game. And I don't want to see us go on a losing streak, certainly. And, I know that, I don't know, I got faith in the coaching staff, but I've got concerns. For one, I don't want to see Tua go down. I don't want to see him get hurt. I don't know what their plan is with the O-line. Again, I still think you don't, don't try to fix what isn't broken. And, what's the best option if Armstead's going to be out and miss? Like, what do you do? I know Kohler said, focus more on the run. What other thoughts do you guys have?
Yo, can I say something real quick?
That's a good subject, DTA.
Pick a person and just start going around and asking the question. Like,
yeah, who was that? Was that Joe that just?
Oh, that was me, Ruben.
That was Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben. Actually, Ruben's got the floor because he hasn't said one word since he's been up.
He's been waiting.
Thank you guys. So, real quick, I have a lot of concerns as for right now going against the 49ers, only because of our offensive line. I feel like our defense could hold up the 49ers offense. I don't think Jeremy Garoppolo is like all that, to my opinion. But our offensive line is going to be a problem because, we're used to having Tua protected and having him more time, even though he's elite on his passing, on his time on passing, he's a fast passer. And you know what? That's one concern that I have is having Greg Little or somebody that's not really, pretty good to our line, and he could really anybody could mess us up without Teron Armstead because we need a veteran. We need all these veterans to teach these young guys to to get it together, get a grip because after Teron Armstead was gone, you guys noticed it was looking a little rough. We weren't playing as confident or as smooth as we usually should. But that's the main concern I have is this offensive line, and we need to get it together because if we don't, it's gonna look a little rough for us throughout the whole season. Because there's other teams as well that could take advantage of that. Look at our film and be like, okay, this is where we gotta attack, right side, left side, wherever's weaker, and we won't have an efficient run game if we don't have an offensive line, and that's what is going to be very important for these next upcoming games, especially this cold weather, getting that run game going. Because if we don't have the run game going, I don't think our passing is elite, but it's not going to be effective as if there was a run game going. So that's just my take on that. We just need to fix the offensive line ASAP.
Well, let me ask you, what does that look like for you? I mean, let's say if you were going to address the offensive line, what would be your move with what we have right now?
Well, with Jackson out, it's who else do we have in our depth that we could actually rely on, and could say that we're comfortable putting him in that position where we will have more time in the pocket. We will let Tua throw the ball or have a little bit of time to throw the ball to the deeper in the deep in the field, like a little 20-yard pass. Maybe even more because that's effective. I mean, we're really effective in the in the middle of the field, but I feel like we need to get more explosive, and without the offensive line, we won't be explosive enough to actually do the things that we're comfortable doing. So with that being said, I mean, who do we got for our options for our offensive line that are actually going to make us more effective as we should?
Ruben, I'm so glad you got to talk. So good to hear from you. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you.
And yeah, to answer your question, Ruben, we have nobody. That's the problem right there, and that's the dilemma we're having. See, Terron Armstead was a really, really good get in the aspect of he was the best tackle available in free agency, and I'm glad we got him. But there was no really moves behind that. We just stuck with our draft picks and what we already had. And bro, like it's beginning to get to the point. I think Liam is a bust. I think Austin Jackson is a bust.
Right.
I think that's probably a safe bet. And bro, we have really nothing. We have really nothing. And again, I'm gonna keep making the point. When Terron Armstead left the field today, whether it was Tua playing, Skyler playing, Coach McDaniel calling the plays, the offense just looked different. And it wasn't the play calling. It wasn't that we were trying to be less aggressive or take the foot off the gas, because no. The reason Tua got sacked on 3 consecutive plays is because he was dropping back to pass. He wasn't back there trying to hand the ball off. Skylar Thompson came in. It wasn't like Coach McDaniel said, hey, we're going to play the clock. We're going to try to get this running game together. No, he was still throwing with Skylar Thompson. It was Terron Armstead, I think, is starting to, in my opinion, he's probably the biggest player offensively that we have on this team that if he went down for whatever reason, bro, we're in trouble.
Exactly.
Well, and just to interject real quick, Lewis, I think that because to me that's a good point, and that's what concerns me is this game showed us where the flaws are at. I think this is why a lot of us called for, at least I know I did. I wanted a call to action to address the offensive line. When you got positions like that where it makes such a difference, where let's say we're in a playoff scenario, okay, or even if we're fighting for a playoff spot.
Yes.
And you've got someone that goes down like that, we did nothing to bolster that plan B. We're going to leave we're going to be caught with our pants down in the wind. And I don't know. I think I don't know. They have to do something. And I really don't know in terms of who they could sign or what they could possibly do. I don't know. I'm at a loss for that.
And I know when when Terron Armstead went out, they put Brandon Shell over on the left side. His kick stop his kick step is totally different. Now he's kick stepping left instead of right. So he's not even really used to that. So now he's he already struggles against speed and finesse rushers. So that's why Tua was getting sacked.
But also over on that left side, that was tight ends picking up that defender over on that side, and they got beat 2 times. That I think it was Smythe both times. So, it wasn't even the lineman. It was the setup with the tight end supposed to, pick up his block, and so Tua could pass. And both times they got beat.
Yeah, but Miss
True.
Pam, there was a lot of time that they were creating pressure up the middle as well.
Yep.
And that's Connor Williams. That's Robert Hunt. That's who was playing. That's Robert Jones when he was in the game, when he came in. Like,
Our offensive line played today was just crap all the way around.
it was crap until when Terran Armstead left. It wasn't that bad in the first half.
No, it actually was pretty good in the first half. But I'm telling you, on that
we didn't
last
run the
or
ball
second
worth
to the
a
last
damn
drive.
in the first half, though.
No,
Yeah, but we weren't trying to
exactly,
run,
but we didn't
Robert.
really try.
We
That
weren't
was
even trying.
exactly
We just
I mean,
totally just
we
threw the
had
run game
very
in the
few
trash
run
can.
calls.
we had what 8 carries in the first half, and we had like less than 20 yards. We still can't call 2 yards an attempt acceptable.
No, well, yeah, I agree with. But this is
So
that
we
goes to
didn't.
that
But
goes
they
to the
don't
point though.
respect the run. Whenever you're not calling it, they don't respect it. You know what I mean? They're looking for it. They know it's
Then
coming.
it should be
They're not going
easier
to
to get the
respect it.
yards.
Yeah, but when
Nope.
we're talking about like we have a running game just because of the production last week. If you think about it, I don't know. I would have to go back and look at the numbers for Raheem Mostert last week. But Jeff Wilson only had 17 carries. Again, we're not a running football team.
I'm not arguing that, but
But last week,
still
those run carries,
can't
the run game looked good last week.
Yeah, but we can
say-
get
I
lulled
just
into a
wanna-
false
I
sense
just-
of
I just
security
wanna-
when it comes
I
to
want to
that.
address this real quick. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. The Saints are fucking losing to them, regardless. Also, to your point, it don't matter how they're playing, dude. They still got a good defense. So I don't know what your point is.
Yeah.
They're still, dude. Look, they're losing. The 49ers are winning. So what is your point?
Yeah. Yeah, right. You can't
They're
judge how they
winning
play against
against a
somebody
4
else
and
and how
17.
you're going to do.
They're winning against a 4 and 17.
No, that just goes back to the original point of criticism for the sake of improvement, as long as it's valid.
Well, no,
it's
it's
not
because
a
he's
bad
calling us
thing.
we're fake ass fans because
I don't give a crap.
we're
what some
worried about the
dipshit over
49ers and
internet
we shouldn't
says.
be. Like, are
I
you
don't
kidding
care
me,
what
bro?
the hell. He's not worth our time. Let him go rot in fucking purgatory and irrelevancy, and just be the dumbass choke artist who only wants to hide behind a keyboard.
I agree
It
with
doesn't
Robert.
fucking matter.
Here's the
Those
problem.
piece of shits can sit there
This
and
is what I'm
rot.
saying. This is what I'm saying, though, Robert. My point is I get tired of hearing these fucks with this logic, like the Dolphins are the best team in the NFL, and every other team is just shit. When we're not allowed to discuss. We're not allowed to discuss anything because every team is shit. And the Dolphins are going to win them all.
DTA.
That's just crazy. It's crazy.
DTA.
That's
Here's
true.
the only difference. I will say whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want, because it's my goddamn right. And if they don't like it, they can go choke on a dick. I don't care. That's not my problem.
I'm not bothered by it. I just want to point it out.
Like, I don't like giving them airtime, but it's not my show.
You mean who's in the chat? Is that
No,
what
no,
you're talking
there's a
about?
keyboard.
No, I just mean idiots in general. I have days where I lose my shit.
Oh, no. I don't tolerate stupid well either. Not at all. I don't tolerate that. But to DTA's question, about the San Fran game, of course, to sit there and think that we're just going to waltz through them, that's stupid. They've got a great team. They've got a lot of great points. But I think we have
you pair that defense, Miss Pam, with the fact that our O-line might be not at its finest. That concerns me, and anyone who doesn't get concerned by that is delusional.
That's facts. I mean, you got Bosa
You
over
gotta have
there.
some concern.
He's not only talented, like I said earlier, he's just mean. Bosa is like looking to hurt somebody. So definitely that San Francisco's D is an issue. But I also think that we have a lot of things that they have to worry about, right? So you can't count that Tua's not going to get rid of the ball super quick because he is. He gets rid of that ball fast.
Well,
So
I'm not. See, that's the thing, though. But I've never said that we don't have a chance or that we're going to lose. Nothing like
right,
that.
no,
I
I'm
think
not calling you
that
out.
to me,
I'm not
that
calling
game
you
is
out.
to me that's a game that could go either way.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 game, and it comes down to who plays the hardest. That's how I view
Well,
It's,
and
it's gonna be a
as I
it's gonna
said
be a chess
before,
match.
in the preseason when I did my picks of what the Dolphins were going to do, I was said 14-3, and the San Fran game was one that I had us down as a loss. Now I changed my mind because of what I've seen from the Dolphins. I think we can win this game, and I never thought it was like impossible or anything. But you do picks out that far in advance. You pick teams that you think you might lose to. That's all that was. But San Fran, oh my gosh, I don't know if y'all are watching the game right now, but wow.
I am. I have it on.
Yeah.
I have a question.
So, go ahead.
Do you guys think McDaniel's holding stuff back for the San Fran game?
I
Definitely.
100% did.
No, because each team is different.
I think he's gonna.
You don't play everybody with the same script.
I think he's gonna have a hell of a game plan, especially if Teron Armstead is coming back. I think he's gonna just on principle.
I think you're right.
I think he's gonna have a hell of a game plan put together.
See, I think Shanahan knows about McDaniel, but I also think he kept McDaniel under check as the offensive coordinator. Like he didn't let McDaniel just go to town like he wanted to, right? So therefore, I think McDaniel knows Shanahan better than Shanahan knows McDaniel, and so that's where I think we have the edge. They have the edge because we're playing, in the West Coast. They have a couple of edges, but I think we have more edge and we win. The scales tip to the Dolphins as far as I'm concerned.
Quick question. So now that we have concerns, we all could agree that we are concerned about our offensive line. What would be a different strategy now that if we don't have Teron Armstead in the game, and how is our offense going to be much more effective without him? How would that play out?
We're probably going to use a lot of 6-man front, like 6 linemen, pass plays,
chip blocking, a crap ton.
Okay.
Especially on Bosa.
Oh yeah, I hope to God we see Eagle blocking or chip blocking Bosa a crap ton as a second person blocking that bastard because he can wreck a game. I don't want to see Bosa go off.
See, the beautiful thing about the speed that we have on the edges.
Who's ever
that
Monty? You're super quiet.
Yeah, Monty, if you can come a little closer so we can hear
you. Can you guys
you.
hear me now? Can you hear
That's
me now?
much better. That's
a little better. Yep.
Yeah, I think what's going to aid us in the pass protection is we can, because of the speed that we have on the perimeter, we can do a lot of max protection and still be productive.
I think you're probably right. Now,
Guess if we allow them cornerbacks don't get ultra aggressive and start bumping off our timing, that only works.
I'll tell you what I don't like about Max pass protecting, though, and we've seen it today. Like, we're talking about chip blocks, but Miss Pam makes a good point. There's Durham Smythe missing blocks and stuff, and he's in there just to basically protect, right? I know it's going to sound crazy, especially unless they turn on so they don't play. You know what I would do? I would tell Tua, listen, you got to get the ball out of your hands fast. But I'm going 5 wide. I'm going empty backfield. I'm spreading the 49ers out and saying, hey, that's fine. We know your front four is lethal, but we're not going to let Fred Warner be at the line coming downhill, blitzing us or not. We're going to put Fred Warner's ass in coverage. We're gonna put
And it
your other
takes
linebackers.
one
in.
shot.
So
Lewis.
Lewis,
Yep, one
Lewis,
shot.
you're gonna put Brandon Shell 1-on-1 and Nick Bosa.
I don't get is Nick Bosa gonna get to Tua in the shotgun? Let's say if Tua's in the shotgun, no, just empty, back by himself. Is Nick Bosa gonna get there in, let's say, 2 seconds?
No.
I agree.
And all you gotta do
know.
is do it once.
I mean, you're
and you
taking a
won't run.
chance, but he
You're
has
taking
been
a
to
chance.
quarterback
I'm
before.
spreading the 49ers out, and I'm saying, listen, come get me if you think so. And again, it could be a lot of bubble screens. It can be, just, hey, quick slants or whatever. But again, I'm spreading that team out. I'm not trying to max protect. Bro, we seen it today. They were getting home with their front four, and Durham Smythe was in there to chip block. And Alex Ingold was there to block, and they were still getting home. I spread them out. I'm sorry. I could be wrong, but I'm just the question was asked, and that's my opinion. I would spread them.
I don't think it's necessarily
That's
a
what I was
bad
saying
plan.
too, Lewis, that he's got to get rid of the ball super
I just
fast.
think you
And
got to
if
mix it
we
up and keep
do
him off
that,
guard.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Just saying. Listen, Tua.
you got to mix it up.
That hasn't been Tua's problem this year, getting the ball out of his hands fast.
Nope.
That hasn't been the problem. And again,
But
our strength is the passing game. So if the 49ers' strength is defense, because I don't think anybody on this panel believes that the 49ers can keep up with us offensively. It's basically our strength versus their strength.
You have to
And
muddy up the water.
Our strength, is, especially on the road, is going to be our offense. It's not going to be our defense.
Well, Lou, my concern is, and I'm just keeping it 100 with you. My concern going 5 wide out and going mano on the line, somebody whipping on a block. And 9 times out of 10 is either going to be Brandon Shell or Jackson or somebody.
Oh.
And Tua gets
Yeah,
smoked.
then you won't have timing right. That could
My
just
concern-
throw the timing off.
My concern when we do a shot, we're in the shotgun, is I've seen it a lot. Those high snaps, those snaps are getting are getting back to being bad again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that throws off Tua's time. That throws his timing off. See.
Did he have a bad snap today? I didn't see a bad snap today. Maybe
no, there was a
There was a couple of them to him and to Skylar.
and to Skylar. That's why they scored one of their touchdowns, was because of a fumble by Skylar from a snap that didn't connect.
Right,
And
but
there
that was
was a
under
few-
center. That wasn't shotgun, right?
Right. But there was
Yeah,
another
it was
one
on
that
the side.
Skylar handled really well that went way up, and he handled it, but there was a few to Tua also. So there
Yeah,
were several.
There was one in particular to Tua where the running back, when they did a screen and he couldn't get his hands on it because Tua couldn't grab it and throw it how he wanted to.
Hey,
That's
Shake.
nasty.
Oh my God. Hey, Shake. My spoon friend.
Yeah, I
I
just there's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of dangers on the other side of the defense. I'm telling you, if we don't, if somebody misses a block or something.
Yeah, but we don't live in a fairy tale land where everything's safe.
No.
So,
And-
like, if that's the game plan they want to go with, then they think that's probably our best option to win. I'm not opposed to that idea. Like, they just need to clean up their execution because the first half was great. The second half was trash.
It was. The missed tackles, right? How bad? How many missed tackles?
I don't think I saw a bunch today.
Oh,
And what perplexed me is that Austin Jackson's natural position is the left, and the other guy, Shell, has been dominating the right. Why didn't they just swap?
Because they've been training Jackson as the right tackle all off season.
But it's like trying to change
They've also
somebody
been
from
training
a
Shell as the
right-hander
right
to a
tackle, too.
left-hander.
If you started it months ago and you've been working at it months.
Yeah, but it's ingrained. Like somebody, if you're right-handed, you're right-handed.
I mean,
I
but
get
they
what
do
you're
a crap
saying.
ton of reps and a crap ton of
But
muscle
yeah.
memory. So it's At worst, it's confused. At best, he's thinking more like a right tackle right now than a left tackle.
The same thing that could be said about Shell. He played the last few weeks, and well, might add you, at the right tackle position, only to move to left.
Are you stupid or something?
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
That's a good. Oh yeah, that's good. Are you stupid or something? Yeah, that's good. But Jake, that was a good point. Like, I mean, I don't know. I think the best way to coach, and it's something McDaniel has actually done really well at, is to coach to players' strengths, not try to make them something they're not. And
So,
that
Ms.
may be
Pam, not
one
to
place
interrupt
for
you.
Hence, that's why you're not going to run the ball as
Not to
often as y'all would
interrupt,
like to.
but who's to say Mike McDaniel ain't playing a little possum here right now? Oh, Tron Armstead's got to come out. Oh, this offense and can't do anything in the second half. This defense can't stop certain things in the second half. A little bit of
I hope
possum
he's
playing.
playing chess when we're all playing checkers, man.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, listen. There is concerns
That is
when
a
it comes when we're
really good
hearing
It's
point.
football.
when we're hearing injury with Teron Armstead. But does anybody believe Teron's not going to play next Sunday?
Nope. And I think your point is so
We'll know
awesome.
by Wednesday.
I believe it. No, we might not know by Wednesday. You know what I mean? He's playing that Belichick thing. He's playing that card
Might be a game, quote unquote, game time decision.
Yes.
I don't know, maybe Cap, but it seems like a stretch. But on the same, I could also see McDaniel doing something like that. So I don't know. I'm both ways. I'm on the fence with that.
And look how many people went out that didn't show up again. I mean, although Wilson Jr. went in and he came back out. I mean, I'm just telling you, Cap. I think that's a huge point, and I don't put it past him. And it's smart because that's how he is. He's smart.
The Dolphins are pitching a shutout. All of a sudden, it come out the second half. They try to put that drive together. A lot of bad protection from Shell at the left tackle position. They were pinning their ears back. They were stopping the run inside all day, but all of a sudden now the run's getting going when later in the game, but the pass isn't. I don't know. It's just I don't know.
It was a weird
I just
game.
wonder. It was weird
It was
in that
unsettling.
from the second half Dolphins to the first half Dolphins were a completely different team. So I wonder.
It didn't pass the smell test, El Cap, right?
Something
it
just
was
didn't
a
seem
different
right.
dynamic.
That's why everyone's kind of up in arms going, what the heck is going on? But I'm wondering, what did go on? They were just smoking them the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Armstead comes off. The guy coming off doesn't throw the entire offense into the friggin' plate, trash can. It could be a little possum being played here.
Maybe.
More so, the defense was dominating. The defense was dominating more so than the offense was. Let's just be honest.
Listen, I love Cap and I love a good conspiracy theory, but you don't play possum and let your start QB1 getting hit. That's not
Now
how you
that
play
I understand, but that's why they took Tua out, not because he was getting hit, but why? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's to be gained here outside of a complete collapse from a defense that only allowed like 20 yards in offense from the Texans in the first half? Defense was handling it, still pinning their ears back. I mean, they had a defensive scoop and score. They almost had 2 touchdowns today. So again, lean on to what's working. Some of the offensive weapons were a little rusty. Offensive line adjustments that were made did not look good in week 1 coming back from the bye week. So back to the drawing board, test and see who's doing what and where, and hopefully Applebaum gets these O-line, cleaned up and things of that nature. Because really, as we all expect, the real test is San Francisco. So why waste any amount of energy, ammunition, plays, anything on a team you're already up 30-0 by half? You know what I'm saying? So a possum was played in play calling at the minimum, no matter what.
And El Cap, to that whole point, it was really the third quarter where the defense didn't look good, right? So whenever the Texans
they
started doing a little
playing,
something,
they stopped pinning their ears back. They started playing a little bit more zone. We seen friggin' Landon Roberts back in coverage out there getting cute. What the hell was that, bro?
He killed me. But then what did the defense do? They came back and they started shutting it down again. It's like, okay, no, you had your fun. Now you're done.
Yeah, exactly. They said, hey, you know what? Getting a little bit crazy here. These guys are starting to feel themselves. They're finding a rhythm. They had that drive that they ended up scoring on, that they went for the 2-point conversion and missed. Well, they missed both of them. And, it's they were like, you know what? Let's just be smart here, and we're going to put Ingram and Chubb next to each other, or Ingram next to friggin' Phillips, and just get these boys after them. And, man, how about that speed rush package with those front four out there? That shit looks mean as hell.
That new guy they picked up looked decent.
Yeah, Zimmer. Yeah, he looks like a freaking axe murderer, bro. He looks like somebody who's killed some people.
Did he play?
He looks like an axe murderer.
Yeah, a lot.
He looks
Damn,
like
I
a
didn't
big
even see him
juiced up.
play.
He looks like he's a WWF
when
guy
Phillips
or
got
like a
that
wrestler.
shoestring tackle, he was the other guy chasing the QB down with Phillips.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Hey,
He was
Color,
good.
I'm on my phone right now, and they've done some adjustments, and I'm able to have full controls on my phone for StreamYard now. So
And
it's pretty dope.
not when you're on your
Now
computer.
this coach is about to try to lose the game.
I can on the computer as always, but like they've made some adjustments to StreamYard, some upgrades, and I can even play the videos.
More wine, more women, more table.
And
Cap.
I can change the banners and stuff like that.
It's been that way for a little bit because I was able to do the same with what's his name's
Really?
I could fully control.
You know what?
the
I
phone.
tried it. I hadn't tried it in months, bro, and so maybe they've done it in recent months because I know it used to not be like this.
Yeah, I think it was new.
I can end the stream from my phone.
Did Jalen Phillips, in y'all's opinion, look better playing inside instead of playing outside?
I'll tell you what, he looks like he can get that.
He did look like he
looks to
got a little bit more push.
There ain't a guard on earth fast enough to keep up with his ass, bro. The thing is that you like to maintain his speed on the outside for faster quarterbacks, but against these non-speed quarterbacks that they're going to have to run.
Well, Cap, no, the only reason I was asking is because I kind of like the alignment, though, of Melvin Ingram and Bradley Chubb playing as your outside pass rushers and moving Jalen inside. I think Jalen
they had Ingram standing up.
Yeah.
Listen, they had Ingram standing up inside of Phillips.
Exactly.
They had him standing inside of Phillips.
Really?
So
they have him standing inside of him?
he was standing up inside. Phillips was taking the wide angle, or Chubb was taking the wide angle, with Ingram standing up inside. And then they would have Wilkins. They'll have Wilkins and with his hand in the dirt. I mean, bro, they went with 5 D linemen at times, even though technically Ingram's an outside linebacker and technically so is Phillips. So they really got creative on that D line, and I like it.
Andreas left a comment about what we were talking about earlier. He said, and this was according to Tom Placero, left tackle Teron Armstead suffered a pec strain. Per Tom Placero, that is not as bad as originally feared. He'll miss sometime.
Holy shit. If he misses a week or two, fucking Pete is on the money, bro. Pete is on the money if he misses these 2 weeks coming up, bro. He just got through saying earlier today that here's Teron Armstead, here for all these easier cupcake games, having the Dolphins do what they need to do, but we're going to hit this West Coast stretch, and Armstead's not going to be anywhere to be found. It's going to hurt us. Damn.
Well, we knew Armstead was probably going to miss a game or two.
But he's already missed. He's
already missed like 3.
Yeah, he's already missed 3 games or something like that. 2
Yeah.
at least.
All 3.
How many games did he miss? Did you guys remember which
It
one?
was that 3-game losing streak.
Minnesota, the Jets, and Cincinnati.
And isn't that interesting? Those 3 games. Huh.
Miss Pam.
3 losses.
Miss Pam, you Scooby-Dooed that mystery.
Yeah, that's right.
I think
In
he
the
found the
mystery
fucking
van.
snacks that were left around too.
That's
Wow.
right.
I
Freaking
think about
Chargers,
it like
man.
this. I think about it like this. You know, do the Dolphins make the mistake of trying to fit a square peg in a round hole and continue to leave Jackson at right tackle and Shell at left when
That's
Shell was
what
having
I keep
immense amount of
saying.
trouble at left where he was playing well at right? And I mean, Jackson should be better at left than Shell. So let's right this wrong while there's still time, Dolphins.
I think they'll
And
fix
That's
it
what I
during
was
the week.
saying.
Like, it's probably a coaching error. I assume they'll look at the film. The staff seems pretty good about making adjustments and moving things around when they need to.
Well, today,
Yeah,
but
that ain't
that's
gonna
the problem that they moved the things around today, starting Austin Jackson when they didn't need to.
Well, today's a different story because I don't even think they had good second half adjustments at all.
No, but
Like,
why?
this
I'm
is
saying, Robert, why would you start Austin Jackson today when he hasn't played a game this season? Why would you start
that
him if
that
if
was a
the last
mistake.
3 or 4 games? Yeah, again, it's a mistake,
No.
and that's on McDaniel.
And I'm not
Except for
arguing
like
that.
El Capitan said, it was kind of like let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if we do this or that. You know, kind of testing the waters as to where we can go. I mean, I just
I'm
don't
not
doubt
in
them.
the business of testing what's happening. I'm in the business of if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Well,
Yeah,
but
That's
but
you
what
know,
this
in a
was the
game like
game.
Yeah.
It was
this,
the
this
game
is
to get
where
the
you can
depth work.
figure out,
This
right?
was the game to test it out, if any game. You know what I'm saying? You're not
That's
you're not gonna have test time in this West Coast run. The only
Yeah,
game
but
we were even
but this is the problem right here, Cap, and this is where I'm having. Let's say Tua Tagovailoa tears an ACL when he gets bent in half because we're testing shit out when it's not broke. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no. Listen,
I don't
again,
care.
that's why they
I don't
had
care
taken
about
homeboy off the field. You notice after he did get pretzeled a little bit, you saw
exactly.
Darren Bevel, Frank Smith, and Mike McDaniel standing next to Tua. They were all talking like, "Hey, don't know how much longer you're finna be in here." See,
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that narrative of, oh, it's a Houston Texan. This is the game to be playing around. No, it's not. Bro, you have an offensive line that has been gelling and performing at a high level that we haven't seen in Miami for the past how many years we want to go back. And now all of a sudden
unicorn.
But you want to play around with that? No.
Lewis,
No.
but you know they probably suspected maybe Armstead wasn't going to be able to play all these games, and then that's where you do have to test the waters and see what's going on in a game that you feel like you can control what's going to happen. It makes sense to me. If you think a
No, that
guy
doesn't
might
make
go
sense to
down,
me. Miss Pam, you would have if Tua Tagovailoa left this game with an injury, you wouldn't be
oh, I'd
saying
be
that.
pissed. I'd be pissed.
Exactly. So that's what I'm
here's the
saying. You
thing.
can't
That'd
have
be
it.
totally on the head coach.
I agree
You know
with
what?
Lewis because
You
it's
can't
almost
have
one of
that.
those.
No.
I agree with Lewis because it's like one of those where, if had that been the case, it'd been like a fuck around and find out type of thing. Like I don't think that they would have,
They didn't
risked
mess
the
around with it
loss.
too much. You saw that, right? I mean,
They
not
messed
too
with it
much.
enough. Like, it wasn't good.
Well, once it wasn't, what they do? They took him out. That's all I'm saying is like if you think Armstead might go down, you know, and he's got a little thing going on, take him out, test the waters, see what's going to happen, get Tua out. Oh, it didn't work. Get him out. Okay, that didn't work. Our experiment went bad. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. The O-line play needs to be better than it was the second half.
Of course. I'm not arguing that point, not even a little bit. I mean,
I still don't know why we started Austin Jackson. I'm sorry. That is, we can go back to them not playing good in the second half, which I agree with. But, bro, the point of starting Austin Jackson, there was no need. At this point, the way Robert Jones has been playing, Snell's been playing at right tackle, that the line should have been never messed with. I'm sorry.
but when
Austin
Armstead
Jackson
went down, it changed, right, Lewis? Like, I mean,
No, but Austin Jackson started the game, Miss Pam.
That's true. That's true.
Robert
Yeah,
Jones didn't start this game.
that's true.
And
Nope,
again,
that's facts.
why are you tinkering with stuff for no reason?
And bottom
Yeah.
line, Jackson's not good enough to just come back in and get his starting spot. He hasn't been good enough yet.
Now, exactly. Like if Robert Jones was playing like absolute dog water, right? Then okay, Austin Jackson's back. He's our first round pick. Put him in. Bro,
Right.
the offensive line has been playing great, and now all of a sudden Austin Jackson's back, and he's here. And again, this is what I tried to warn everybody, because someone said it earlier up on the panel that it came down from Chris Greer. Well, this is my problem right here, and this is why I will always defend Flores, whether Flores is an asshole or not, and whether he got on people's nerve. But Flores was the head coach of an NFL team, and Flores felt what I say goes, because I'm the head coach. And that's the same reason that I love Flores for that. I want to see McDaniel go into Chris Greer's office. If the case is Chris Greer made him start Austin Jackson, my head coach, that there's only 32 of those jobs. He is an NFL head coach. There's 32 of them. He needs to walk into Christopher Greer's office and say, I know you're the general manager, and I know Austin Jackson is your guy, but I'm the head coach of this football team, and I believe that Robert Jones and what we're doing is better, gives us a better option. So Austin Jackson has to play the bench until his number is called.
And it's not Robert Jones, it's Shell. And first off, the minute Armstead went out, Austin Jackson should have been on the left side, and Shell should have been on the right side.
And see,
Tua's line side is more.
I just think Coach McDaniel is a yes man. That's what.
I don't believe that now, Lewis. Now, maybe in this case, I think maybe you might be right. I think you have a point there, but I think for the most part, that is not McDaniel.
He wanted Vic Fangio before the season, and he was told no.
McDaniel needs to show his cojones like Tyreek
said. He does.
You know what?
Absolutely.
He was told you can't bring in your defensive coordinator the one you want. You cannot bring him in.
Yeah, but you want to know something? Yeah, but you want to know something? We were the only team that interviewed him, so he's looking at it like this is his. But now that he has an 8-3 record, he's earned some cachet in that front office to go in there and say, you know what? I want this guy back on the field.
That's a good point.
It don't matter. See, but it is a good point, Todd. I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is that I don't have to wait for him to be 8-3 to give him cachet. If I hire you to run a Fortune 500 company, because that's what the team is, that's what the NFL is, and if I give you the reins to run my NFL franchise, then that means you're going to run it. That doesn't mean that I have to come up to you and ask you, hey, you think this is okay? No. You're the head coach. You make the decision.
Had 2 winning seasons and didn't get any cachet, so I don't think he's going to give cachet.
Well, and see, to that point, Lewis, in a way, you're both right, because if you think about this, they're going to let him have some room to move around, but as a rookie head coach, they're going to put some reins on him, but they need to look and see that their reins, what they did, were wrong. They need to back off now. At this point, looking at what McDaniel has done, they need to back off and let the man coach. Because if you don't, you're going to end up like the Cowgirls with Jerry Jones. That's what's going to happen. It's crap. Let a coach.
You know what, guys? How good does it feel that we're here nitpicking a game where we had a 30-0 lead and coasted basically to a 30-15 win?
No, you're 100% right.
In the past, it would have been the other way.
Yeah, we lose the games we were supposed to win, right? And we have not done that this year.
Our defense had the same lights out type performance that we had against them last year, giving up only 15 points.
Dude, the defense played awesome in the first half. Third quarter, they didn't rush the passer as much, but then when they said, all right, let's turn around and let the dogs loose again, it went right back to hitting the quarterback. I can't take anything away from the way the defense played today. They played lights out. They did what they had to do.
Well, like you said,
Yeah.
third quarter
And
was
plus, they
iffy.
scored a touchdown.
But you know what amazes
And
me? We're doing.
almost two, because
Go ahead, Pam.
almost two.
Yeah,
Van
almost two.
Ginkel,
Yeah.
got that, and he was just short. Like, I mean, him running back, that blonde hair of flowing, that little child, he just a running. That was amazing. I loved
Hey,
Yeah,
seeing
he
our
almost got in
team.
there.
I love seeing McKinley get his first NFL pick too, coming over
It's
the top.
amazing.
Well, Van Ginkel's.
Hey, Lewis, you dropped out.
You
Sorry,
dropped
can
out.
you guys hear me? I was getting
Yeah,
a
we
phone
hear you
call.
now.
Come back and tell us
Yeah.
again.
I
You
said
said Van Ginkel.
Van Ginkel's going to look really bad in a New England Patriot uniform next year because that's where he's going. You heard it here first. You heard it
He's
here
going to look
first.
bad in a Patriot uniform.
Van
You're breaking my
Ginkel is
heart,
You can
man.
stop that, Lewis.
Hey, Van Ginkel is a
Breaking my
Bill
heart.
Belichick kind of guy.
Van
Oh.
Ginkel and Gesicki.
Van
Yeah, but
Ginkel,
we're
well, I don't
not
know
the
about
same
Gesicki.
old Dolphins that get
No.
rid of
Van
great
Ginkel,
players. We're not that team.
Belichick is not going to let Van Ginkel walk. Once he
Guys.
becomes a free agent, that is a Bill Belichick kind of guy. Can play
Oh.
anywhere on the field. Very fundamentally sound.
Oh,
Always
God.
making play. He is a New England Patriot.
Either that or he's going to Pittsburgh, or he's going to Pittsburgh.
Someone said
Pittsburgh.
someone said Jimmy G got hurt. Is that true? Did he go down?
Hurt.
Guys,
I ain't
think
hear nothing about
this.
that.
The last
They
2
was up
weeks,
13-0.
the last 2 weeks we've had pressure on the quarterback with nothing but a 4 to 5 man rush.
Exactly.
How long has it been since we could say that? JT in the building?
20 years.
Oh, don't forget Cam Wake. Cam Wake. Actually,
Well,
Cam Wake was
in
in the
the
building.
first half,
Yeah.
Boyer was
true.
dialing up some blitzes and some pressure.
Yeah, but it was with the 5 man. It was with the 5 man. They were sending the linebacker. They weren't sending all out blitzes like what we used to have to do to get pressure.
No, I remember.
Chubb
I
has
remember
made
when
a
There
we
were
had.
some I saw when Holland came in and they was on the line of scrimmage.
But
Hey guys,
Chubb
real
has made a
quick,
big difference.
we're approaching the
think that
8-hour
game was
mark, and I just want to say for those of you who've coming over from Facebook or any of the other platforms, social platforms, if you haven't hit the like button on your way in, it helps the channel grow immensely, and we really appreciate it over here. So if you guys could take a moment and hit the subscribe button. You can also hit the bell so that way you get all notifications and don't miss any of the content. We appreciate that. If I know that the memberships and the super chats are down at the moment, but if you guys are looking to donate, the Venmo and Cash App tags are right there in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. So,
I mean, you can't.
Hey, you know what I find funny? Pam's admirers back in the comment section.
Oh God!
And all he can do is talk about Tua when his quarterback's throwing more interceptions than touchdowns over the last 4 weeks.
I know,
find
and
that hilarious.
it is hilarious, and yes, he's just obsessed with me. He can't help himself, but but I was gonna say, don't miss subscribing to this channel, guys. Subscribe to it. Do the monthly thing. It's amazing. Just it doesn't cost that much to do it, and if everybody does it, it helps support all this content that we get.
yeah, and I'll just piggyback off that. I know, look, these guys work really hard to make sure that there's always a platform for everyone to come enjoy, talk Dolphins, talk whatever other topics, come up and rebuttal each other. It's giving everyone a space to have a voice. The like button, it's free, doesn't cost anything. It helps immensely, and we all appreciate it. So check out, check Kohler out. He's got his shows. Rabid Dolphins can be having shows. Myself, I'll have shows. Late Night Exhale with Ali. You got El Capitan. He's every other day of the week. He's up here. So if you guys are new and just coming in, again, hit that like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything. A lot of great content coming. And like Pam said, it really helps. All the hard work that Kohler and Ali and El Capitan put into this for you guys. So We really appreciate every single one of you.
I'm mad at Ali. I'm jealous of him. I got to see him at the pregame on the pregame party over there. I was jealous that he was there, and I'm in Jacksonville. So I'm jealous.
Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to go sometime, right? You're just gonna have to go.
He posted his tailgate pictures on Twitter this morning. Bro, it was like 5 in the morning, or no, it was 4:50 in the morning for me.
Oh my gosh!
And he was already at the tailgate and heading there. So I was like,
and I'm here listening to all the good food being cooked. I'm like, oh man, I would love to be there right about now.
You got to go sometime because it is wonderful. Although I will say Jacksonville is a great place to go to a game. You stay on the river, you take a riverboat taxi over to the game. It is one of the best places. It's amazing.
Hey, I'm just happy they beat Baltimore today to help us out.
Can you believe that? That was great.
There is nothing good about Jacksonville.
There ain't no, I agree. There ain't nothing good about Jacksonville.
By the way, Pam, I was watching your stream. I missed you in the first half, but hey, that's all good.
I got to praise my God first. That comes first. Praise my God first, and then. But I had that stream going, didn't I? Started the stream on time, but then wild girl gets home and everything goes to crap.
Yeah, and that's a good point too. I just wanted to say real quick too. I know Lewis can touch on this too. I saw Miss Finn's in the chat as well. Miss Pam, you do your stream thing every game day, correct?
Yes, I stream every Miami Dolphin game, and I have today there's probably about 250 people in the stream, and so they're from all over the country and all over the world. Like literally, this is my 7th or 8th year doing this in a row, and I just do it just so people can get the game. People that are at work or whatever, they don't get the game. That's the only reason I do it.
Hey,
that's awesome. I just want to say, for everybody, go support, all the ladies in the Dolphins community. Miss Finns and Pamela, check them out. Both have channels. Both do streams.
305
they've got
Sports
good
Babe.
shows. Just check them out and give them support.
305 Sports Babe has her show.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot.
The ladies of our groups are awesome, and I have nothing but respect for all of you.
Hey man, my favorite thing is whenever a flag is thrown, I hear Pam. That is bull crap. That is total bull crap.
It's true. I'm not a big cusser, so there's no big. Every once in a while, it's damn it or something. But yeah, it's bull crap. He's right, and just like at the field, that's another Miami Dolphin first down. But I have my own thing with put your hands up whenever there's a touchdown score. There's a whole story behind that. So yeah, I've got my own thing, but it's not a podcast. It's not something that like I'm not dependent. There could be one person and I'm going to stream that game. I don't care. I sit there. I would sound the same if nobody was there. In my own house, I'm just loud. That's why my husband sits in the other room.
Miss Pam, I agree, Miss Pam, because I'm not a big cusser neither. So I agree with you in that.
You're so funny.
Y'all see Tua's post game?
God damn, Lewis.
Y'all see Tua's post game? He ain't
My
happy.
husband, Lewis, says he's throwing a flag on you.
Oh man. I'm getting called out by the hubby.
Yeah, he threw a flag on you.
He missed that wide right.
I do a lot of
no good.
The game.
Crypto, you're blowing it for everyone.
No, I think you guys are ahead of me.
No. I just caught it. He missed a wide right like 5 seconds after you said it.
Oh, my bad.
All right, so getting back to that topic,
I need the Raiders to be mathematically eliminated.
Getting back to the topic we were talking about too.
Where were we at?
What are some of your guys' outlooks? What's your outlook for the next 3 games that we have? This stretch coming up. Not just the
There you go.
49ers, but what do you think we need to get done? What do you think,
So
you know,
I'm
what are
not
your thoughts on it?
I'm not concerned about the Chargers or the Bills. The Niners, yeah, there's some concern there. There's absolutely some concern there.
Nate, you know, I agree. I'm just worried about the Niners right now. Because what kills us? What kills us?
Tight ends.
Outside zone runs and pressure.
Yep, because think about what did Bryce Hall do to us, or Brees Hall do to us against the Jets? I mean, he was killing us outside. You know, and that's what our secret are. That's what our that's our downfall. And I want to see how much Chubb can improve that, because he is a very good edge defender, and if he can help out where Phillips can get free on the other side, I want to see how much that actually improves.
I think Chubb's helped with the containing with the outside stuff a decent amount, but like it's been 2-3 games, right?
Oh, somebody's got on.
Hey, Shake.
Somebody's dipping.
Is that yours?
Dipping.
There you
But
go. Go
honestly,
ahead.
if we get past the Niners, I think we have a chance to win out. I think that will be the confidence boost we'll need to win out.
Yeah, I think the Niners.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
There's much better teams than the Niners left on our schedule.
The Niners have been playing real well since they got CMC.
Crypto, who?
Buffalo, defensively, the Jets.
Bro, is someone is someone going through a table right now, or what the hell is that?
Somebody's
Somebody's playing the game of what's that? Sorry, some of that Sorry game with the little bubble in the dice.
No, they're putting ice in the glass. I'm telling you.
Crypto, are you telling me you think Buffalo's better than the Niners right now?
Yeah, as far as the pound for pound, they are.
No,
they might not be playing like it.
I disagree.
That's the whole point. You are what you show on the field.
Yeah, but we don't know if our game is the get right game for them, or next week's game is a get right game for them.
They're
And
not
they
going
could
to
be-
get right.
They could be on full steam ahead. I mean, as much as we like to say that we like to see the Buffalo Bills lose and struggle, but it only takes one game for them to get right.
Yeah, I agree with Crypto, and I still think they're both tough games. But I would say that the Bills.
To me, they still have more firepower on offense than San Fran.
They can be more clutch than the Niners, and they've got a little more power than, all around, in my opinion, than the 49ers. I don't know.
Now, San Fran's
really
more
the only thing
physical
about
than them
San
defensively.
The only thing that San Francisco concerns me is nothing to do with their offense. Like realistically, it's just their defense that concerns me.
It's their defense,
100%.
right? Physically, they're better than the Bills overall. But if the Bills are 100% healthy, they'd be back to number one defense in the league.
But Von Miller's going to be out a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Von.
Their injury report's not going
Yeah, that team don't rise and go. They went far in the playoffs last year without Von Miller.
Hey guys,
Von Miller's just a freaking lollipop for them.
We got other
bring
people.
up real quick, and I do want to bring
Milano's
up
just as good as Von Miller.
We got other people that are waiting to get, sorry, Lewis. We got other people that have been waiting for a while in the backstage, so I'm gonna drop back as well. And if I have to rotate anybody
I'll
in and
drop
out,
back. TTA.
Okay.
I'll go back. I'm out.
no worries, Miss Pam. You can stay up here. Somebody already dropped out, so we've got room. I'm just saying,
Wow.
and then I'm gonna
Running
drop
back,
out
take
as well.
it all the way
But
to the
if I
house.
do have to
Wow.
rotate,
Freaking Jacobs.
you'll just
What a
know
joke.
that you'll be coming back up. So
Okay.
Stuff like that. Exactly what Oakland just did. They could beat a good team on any day. They could just use one game, propel them, and get right.
And listen,
Stuff like that.
You're not wrong about that.
And me and Color said it before this season, and there wasn't many that were saying it. But never count out Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots, because that will be a tough game going into Foxborough and playing. Again, Belichick got
Our
those boys
division
playing.
games.
Belichick got those boys playing, especially defensively. So again, just for us to say, oh, we get past the 49ers, we have the ability to go undefeated.
I'm not calling we win
Yeah,
out.
that's a cake. That's crazy to say it's a cakewalk out there. I think we played just as tough defenses after the Niners.
Hold up real quick.
Matter of fact-
I'm not calling we win out. But in my opinion, the toughest game on the schedule for us is the Niners.
I agree with you
They are a
on
more
that.
physical team. They are familiar with our style of offense, and that defense is damn good.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. But as to discount our division, you can't.
I'm
Our
not
division is
discounting the
probably
division, and
no,
I'm
and I
not
know
saying
you're
leaving
not,
it out.
DTA. No, I'm not. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying that our division is probably the best division in the NFL. But I agree with you. To me, the San Fran game is the game that I'm most concerned about. The other
Can
games,
I ask Robert a question?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Why is
Yeah,
your
I was
opinion?
gonna
Do you
say that's
believe?
Robert, not DTA.
Yeah, why, Robert? Why do you think that the 49ers knows? Like, why would you say they know this offense? Right?
They run a similar version of it with limitations.
No. Our offense and the 49er offense is completely different. They're not
Completely.
running. They're not running. They don't run. Now, if you just want to say the scheme as a West Coast scheme, okay, that's fine. But what the 49ers show on the field and what the Miami Dolphins do on the field is completely different.
Y'all
The teams
remember
are just built different.
Lewis?
They
Their
don't.
team is built different,
Lewis,
100%.
Lewis, I'm gonna back you on this because you remember a couple weeks ago they interviewed Tyreek Hill. He says, "Yeah, McDaniel lets me do a lot of things that you don't normally do in this offense because
Exactly. Yeah.
it's more of a all right. It's their offense on steroids with that are able to do different things than what the limitations on San Fran."
Right. You don't see the wide receivers for San Fran doing the same things that our receivers do. And it's not only Waddle and Hill. It's Sherfield.
No, it's all of them.
It's River Crate. Yeah, exactly. So we're
But
two different teams.
I'm not arguing that with you, and I don't disagree with you on that. Okay, so I phrased it poorly, and I will concede the point. The way I should have came at it and stated it is they are familiar with Mike McDaniels. They are familiar with things he likes to do.
No, and I get that. And again, listen, Robert. I've learned to actually love you, man. Like I see your viewpoints, and I kind of agree with you. So I wasn't trying to go at your neck or saying that you were wrong.
I'm all good to be called out for saying it incorrectly. Like I don't have an issue with that.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I don't think the narrative of the 49ers know exactly what we're gonna do. No, I don't think so. I think they might have a good idea because the film is out there. But bro, like I'm tired of us getting compared to like the 49ers or people saying, well, this is a 49er offense. No, it's not. This is nothing like what the 49ers run.
Y'all do
There's
realize
things we do because of our personnel that they can't do.
Right.
100%.
And I agree with you. I agree.
But the concepts and what Mike McDaniel likes to try and push, I think they're more familiar with than most teams. And that's where I get at it, to where they have an edge, and then their defense is very, very good.
But you want to know something? I could see Mike McDaniel changing everything up just to play with them, and did that during the break.
Yeah, I'm hoping he started it today already.
No, I'm saying he probably started during Thanksgiving break when he's not with the team. He already has a game plan set up.
I was partially joking, but I'm hoping he started messing with their head in the second half today.
Oh, yeah. Well, the second half, I think, was because a seventh-round pick was thrown in there without any practice all week.
I don't think so.
And half the
I'm
line
going to stop
down.
you right there. I'm going to stop you right there, Todd. That offense looked horrible with Tua Tagovailoa in it as well when Terron Armstead left the field.
Well, I said, and the half of the O-line down.
No.
One personnel went down.
One person.
Oh, no,
one person went down with half of them.
Oh, no, then Jackson went down too. So
yeah, late in the fourth quarter. And again, that offense didn't do nothing when Terron Armstead left the field and Tua Tagovailoa was leaving. Again, Tua Tagovailoa on every drop back was getting hit. Now, I'm not saying it was his fault. So all the haters can come after me and say, "Oh, look at the hater.
Lewis,
He's talking about Tua."
I know what you're saying. He didn't have time.
We can call it whatever it is. One man. It looks like, and again, I'm going to keep saying it. Terron Armstead is, to Von Joe's point, Von Joe's kept, and he's been consistent. the MVP, in his opinion, and I'm not saying he's right or wrong, I'm just saying he's consistent. He's been saying it all year long. Terran Armstead. He's the MVP.
Yeah.
And we seen it today. Again, just today specifically, coming out of the game, and this is what we do. We're playing whatever, recapping the game. We're playing Monday morning quarterback. But, bro, it is what it is. Today, it looked like the MVP of this offense is one Terran Armstead. That's what it looked like.
Except, Lewis, I do have to say that the 3 games that we lost, there was 2 people out, right? Armstead and Tua. 3 games.
Right.
You see, Armstead was out the entire game, and Cincinnati Tua was only out for half that game.
But it's not only that. See, but this narrative that, Terran Armstead, if Tua would have played, we would have been undefeated. See, I think that got killed today. No, it didn't. What did Tua do when Terran Armstead left the field today?
I don't disagree with what you're saying. And I think, Vonjo, that was super insightful that he's talking about Armstead. But
I'm sorry. I got to interrupt here.
So
I got to interrupt here. Look at last year. Are you kidding me?
What do you mean? Look at last year.
Last year has no merit on this year.
Has no merit on this year. Because Terran Armstead won on his team.
No. Wait a minute. He made a statement. I'm correcting his statement. Look at last year and look at when Tua played and he didn't play. And there was no Armstead.
But Bill's daddy, there was a problem.
What
when
does
you bring
that
in
have
last
to do
year.
with
What are we
anything?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What does last year have to do with
What
it?
does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with it. Think about it. It does have to do with it.
I disagree.
Howdy. You got to give it some merit, right? Some merit. Think about it.
So here's my problem with that.
No.
There's too
Wait
many.
a minute.
No, I'm not even
minute.
gonna touch
Let me
that.
respond for a second.
Is the winningest quarterback of all that draft.
All right.
Look at his record.
Bill's
We're not
daddy.
talking about the rest of the draft. He's just going left field now.
Let me get a point in.
I'm not even being a two-and-ear here, which I know that's where this will go next. But I'm trying to make a point. I've been quiet.
Are you talking about this season alone? Because if you're talking about that draft, he is not the most winningest of that draft. If you're counting all 3 seasons.
Oh, yes, he is.
All right. Hold up real quick.
Howdy.
Hold up. So first
What's up,
off, there's
Greg?
a reason we can't.
When he plays full game.
There's a reason.
Well, he didn't play a full game this one. Are you
Okay,
going to count him
but
as
he's
a
not
win
the
now?
most
This is
winningest.
when that narrative dies.
That's a point.
There is a reason we can't compare the previous years to this year. There are significant changes in offensive weaponry. There's a complete shift and play calling philosophically.
Dudes on the
There's a
field.
complete shift of
Dudes on the field.
Bill's daddy,
wins.
let him finish, man. Let him finish.
There's a complete shift of management and structural changes in the organization. Last year can't be brought into this year's conversation for how he's playing. It shouldn't factor in. There's too many variables to attribute it to one person.
At some point, a quarterback's history comes into play for the wins, a.k.a. Tom Brady.
That was after multiple years and several rings. We aren't there.
Wins are wins.
We aren't there.
But Tom Brady's got 7 Super Bowl rings. What are you talking about?
I guess Jimmy Garoppolo was the winningest quarterback in his draft then too, right?
Is he?
Yeah, he won 17 of his first 20 ball games.
Ooh.
Did he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
carved us up.
Yeah, he
first,
did.
First time on the field, he carved us up big time.
I still don't know what the point. Like, what are we talking about here?
I don't know. I just have an issue with bringing in last year into comparisons to this year because there's too many variables that change. We can't tie that into an accurate evaluation.
The point is, we win when he's on the field.
That wasn't the argument.
I think you have to.
What that has nothing to do with the argument. What? Like, I don't understand.
That wasn't even the argument.
It kind of was, but okay.
What we were talking about was, or me specifically, what I brought up was everybody told me that when Tua missed those 3 games, that if Tua was in there, right, it would have made a difference. Okay, that could be true. But we also got to remember that in those 3 games that Tua wasn't there, Terron Armstead wasn't there. And we got a chance to see finally, right, that Tua was in the game and Terron Armstead wasn't. Did it look any better than what we've seen from Teddy Bridgewater or Skylar Thompson? Did it look any better? Because in the Jet game, when Terron Armstead wasn't there and Skylar Thompson was playing, Skylar Thompson was getting hit and lit up. When Teddy Bridgewater was in the game and Terron Armstead wasn't on the field, Teddy Bridgewater was getting lit up. And today, when Terron Armstead left the field, Tua Tagovailoa was getting his ass lit up. So the point is, it doesn't matter what quarterback's back there. It just looks and feels that when Terron Armstead is not in the game, our offensive line, and again, this game specifically, the whole offense looks like it goes downhill.
Wow. Sounds like all we need to do is get a good guy to replace Armstead, and we're Super Bowl winners. Sounds good to me.
Lewis, we got more sacks this year.
You can base it on that.
Well, once that happens, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Wow.
And Lewis, to your point, we got more sacks this game than the last 3 games. Tua got more sacked more times than he did in the last 3 games. And I tell you what,
100%.
The Cleveland's defensive line was a lot more talented than Houston's.
I agree with that.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's a good point. Cleveland's line, and he didn't even get touched in Cleveland. He had a clean jersey against Cleveland.
Yeah, and we moved the linemen around, which I don't think we should have done. My thing is, we should have left the guys there in place. When he went out, we probably should have put Shell in place of Armstead. Just saying.
Well, that's Mike McDaniel's call.
Not Shell. I'm sorry. Jackson in place of Armstead, and not move Shell at all. So Tua didn't have to watch 2 sides of the equation.
We can all agree on the personnel side, or at least I think we can all agree on the personnel side. We made bad decisions before we started the game with the shuffling of our offensive line. I don't think that's anything anybody wants to debate.
Go back to that last comment by Kenya.
No, I agree with that. I don't think we should have made a change. That was bad.
So
and I said that
any
before.
Quarterback can do Tua's job. You see, this is that dumb shit right here where people get in their feelings. No one is saying that. What we're saying is without Terron Armstead, all 3 quarterbacks are going to get fucking killed. Not that Skylar Thompson or Teddy Bridgewater plays better than Tua, or Tua can't get the job done. What we've seen today is they're moving the ball up and down the field, putting 30 points on the board, and all of a sudden, one man gets hurt, and then now Tua can't even deliver the ball because he's getting hit. That's the fucking point, Ken.
They can't even put a single point on the board after that. It was shut out in the second half.
Toy that plays quarterback for this fucking team. God damn it. Bro, these Tua sexuals are fucking crazy.
Oh, now I'm a Tua sexual.
The other piece that feeds into this
no one's even talking.
Absolutely.
I'm curious.
So you're kind of talking to me a little bit.
But I'm curious what the Houston's halftime adjustment was. Because they changed something.
I thought he was talking to me. I didn't even say nothing.
They rolled coverage, Robert. That's what they did.
Rolled the coverage?
Yeah. They started to roll the coverage a little bit. Plus they've already had some good press corners there. They had pretty good. They was like top 5, top 10 pass coverage coming into that game, and they rolled it a little bit in the second half.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the adjustments they made. Yeah,
like their adjustments weren't nothing.
Yeah, because Lovie Smith, he back in, he does has a history of having good defenses when he, as far as when he have enough time to scheme for you.
Or is it from the Washington?
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, there's a lot more than one person or one reason for failure in that scenario. And same with success. Like none of this is all on one person either way. And we
What
have
was
a
the
habit
scenario,
of
though?
trying to give
Can you explain the
one person all the
scenario?
credit.
What you say, Manning?
What's the scenario? Explain the scenario.
So people
Tua getting
getting
killed.
sacked.
Tua getting
Tua
killed is definitely a one person thing. It's not Tyreek's fault. Tua's getting killed. It's not.
Whoa,
It's
whoa,
not.
whoa, whoa. Hold up, Manny. Hold up. There's 5 guys on that offensive line, right? There's 5 guys on that offensive line, right?
Yeah, you're right.
They're a unit, right?
Yep. But when you got
They're
the main guy
responsible
from the
for
unit,
Tua's
the guy
protection, right?
that we think is the one calling the protection, is the one that's calling everything, that's telling everybody what's going on. When that guy's gone, now everybody else is kind of
Who's calling it? Because it's Connor who calls for protections at the line, not Armstead.
No, okay. I mean, yeah.
Connor didn't disappear from the game.
No.
Connor was in there the whole time.
Yeah, well, I mean,
What the hell are you talking about? Connor being gone,
okay,
calling protections and shit.
So yeah, so you still need the main guy on the left side going against the strongest guy, right? The best guy on the defense, right?
But
so
Smythe
if Connor
also-
is calling his protections, calling his schemes, whatever you want to say, the guy that's on the other side, he's not understanding what's going on. He's not catching his man. He's the other guy over there on the other side came back from injury, right? I mean Jackson was on the right?
So is that all on Teron Armstead? Is that all on Tua? Is that all on Connor? Or is it a little bit on everyone?
I mean,
I think it's a bad call. I think it's a bad call to have not to have broken up what was already working. And when Armstead went out, I think that's when Jackson should have been inserted.
It's not the discussion right now. No one's disagreeing. No one's arguing that. My point was this is not a one-person problem.
And why didn't we could have kept 30 in there blocking to help out that side.
Let's go to that after we finish this discussion point, because the discussion point we were on is it's one person or it's a bunch of people's fault.
It's one person.
Yeah, there's one. I mean, it's not his fault, but because he's not there, we're not playing up to par. So, yeah, it looks like one person because they interchanged when Jackson went out. They interchanged Greg Little, Shell, all of them guys were getting interchanged, and it actually looked like we were doing better. But take out the one guy. Huh? I can't hear. Somebody got a lot
Somebody
of
go
feedback.
on mute. Yeah, exactly. Listen, the fact of the matter is we've seen it all season. This ain't a trend. This is just the facts of the matter. When Terron Armstead is not on the field, this offensive line looks atrocious.
It looks like last year's line.
It doesn't matter who's playing quarterback. If Terron Armstead is not on the field, from what we've seen, it's not a one-game sample size. It just didn't happen today. It's been – how many games has he missed? What, let's say 4, the 3, and then basically half of this one? Okay, so 3.5. Bro, the offensive line goes from a top 10 unit, which that's where they were ranked coming in or whatever. They've been in the top 10. And all of a sudden, one man goes down, and now all of a sudden, nobody can fucking block. Because, again, it wasn't just – there wasn't pressure just coming.
That kind of goes to my point. It wasn't just the person filling in at his position that missed blocks. It was tight ends that missed –
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Agree.
So it's not just one person, whether it's success or failure, and he may be a driving force behind that unit's success or failure, but it's not just one person fucking up.
Oh no, he's a car. He is the key. He is that fucking center stone. I sat there for a whole fucking 3 weeks and motherfuckers coming at my head about this shit. Oh fuck that. Oh no, it's getting rid of the ball. Tui makes the ball. God damn it! I spent 3 hours listening. I'm gonna cook.
Get him.
All right. I'm in the kitchen. I'm in this kitchen, and we're gonna cook with Von Joe today. Because God damn it, as soon as Armstead left the game, we hit the fucking panic button. Get Tua ass out of there.
Get him, Von.
We said let's get him out of there before he because that one play, he looked like he got folded up like a bent back paperclip. I don't want to hear
You're
shit
trying
from
to
nobody.
do.
Okay.
But Von,
This O-line looked like dog shit on a hot summer day in the middle of the Florida sun.
Yeah, but
Damn.
how can you count on
Can
that?
I?
Does that not scare you as
What?
a fan?
I
That
got
shit
to
Why
put
fucking
this
don't we have
terrifies
in.
me. And I
answers for
kept
that?
Here's the thing.
I'm
Everybody
gonna.
No,
kept
no,
telling me
no.
this
Why
O-line
are
was
we?
fixed.
Why don't we
Everybody
have
kept
answers
telling
for
me,
that?
Somebody
One
need
guy
to talk
goes
to Chris
down.
Greer.
I played offensive line. One guy
sir.
don't make the whole line.
But
Sorry,
our line is
That's how
doesn't
when
good
it
make the
comes to
whole
the
fucking
Dolphins, it
better than
line.
do.
everybody, bro.
because
Kyle.
for 2 weeks, everybody kept saying to me, oh, the O-line is fixed. The O-line is fixed. I said, no, it's not. Armstead goes down, that O-line is gonna look like dog. No, Tua's back, the O-line is fixed. Armstead sits there and hurts his pec. Guess what? Oh, Shell is the guy. Shell came in. Shell got his ass beat twice, like a drum. Got him the fuck out of there.
On which side of the line?
Now Austin
On
Jackson
which
has a
side of the
hurt
line?
ankle. That was the left where Armstead was at. But pressure was coming from
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah,
But
Yeah,
pressure
it
was
started
that's the
coming
thing.
from
Pressure
everywhere.
came from
Eventually,
pressure started coming from everywhere. That's the problem.
it just started collapsing. It's like
Because
collectively the
guess
pocket
what?
just
Jackson
collapsed.
is down again. Jackson is down with an ankle. He might not play next year. Next week also.
He might not play next year. Dog. We need to get him out of here.
Oh, you
So
Manny, you do not talk because I want to know where the fuck was Gesicki. You sat there arguing for a fucking week about Gesicki.
We got
A
a good
motherfucking
offense.
he
week
ain't
you
been
sat
there.
here talking some
Even me as a
Gesicki.
Gasecki fan, I got to say he wasn't there. But
I mean, but
I
Gesicki
it's
this,
want to
one
pull
Gesicki
game.
out
that.
my.
Oh, he's our guy. We need
I
Gesicki.
can
We don't
count
need
on
We
Gesicki
do
we don't
need
need
a
him.
Gesicki
lot.
for
He's
we
not
don't need him
wrong
for jack
about
shit.
that. He's not wrong about that, though. We do
We don't
need
need
him. He
Gesicki
should
for
have been
jack
in
shit.
there.
That offense looked
Oh,
just fine
What?
without Gesicki.
Yeah,
come
Smythe did a
on.
good
We do
job.
need him.
I mean, I
Damn,
would
why
Mike
do
agree.
we need
blew some
Gesicki?
I
blocks
would agree.
bad.
I would definitely trade Gesicki to have a short O line.
Oh,
No, I'll trade him for anything. I'll trade him for a goddamn pack of pretzels right now. Just
oh
for
I
him to
can't
my
eat.
even stand
Lord.
Gesicki. That's all I
That's
want. He doesn't do
horrible.
I'll
anything.
trade Gesicki for a bottle of
Damn.
water just to stay
That's a
hydrated.
horrible
For some
take. That's
Dasani.
horrible.
Damn, Von Joe.
That's
He wasn't worth
horrible.
jack shit.
No,
I
I want
mean,
to. So I'm going to pull out my big old spoon. I'm in my kitchen cooking. I got my spoon out. So Lewis and Von Joe. So especially Lewis when talking about Tua getting hurt and he's soft and you can't count on him because he's weak. He gets hurt. Can you not say the same thing about Armstead? Just saying.
Oh,
Spoon
but
and
we
Yeah,
I'm
knew.
he's soft
stirring.
too,
Listen, but the
but
thing
he's
I'm
is,
still
stirring.
important.
we knew what we
Oh,
was
of
getting
course,
with
but
Armstead.
Tua's important too. Tua's
We knew what was
important
getting with
too.
Armstead. We knew Armstead was damaged goods. We knew Armstead. We're like, hopefully
Did
he
we
misses
not
only
know
3
Tua
games.
was damaged? We knew Tua
Oh,
was
but y'all
damaged.
see that's the problem. Here's
Come
the
on, you
two.
can't.
No, Pam.
You
Here's the two
can't have it
problems.
both ways.
Pam, here's the issue. Your franchise quarterback cannot be damaged goods.
I mean,
But
That's
it's
right now,
that's the
Franchise left
difference.
tackle can?
the MVP. It's the offensive lineman. He can't be damaged goods either. Just saying, you can't have it both
Well,
ways.
then
That's
then
what. But
stop
this is what
talking
I've been
MVP
I'm
arguing,
if
Miss
they can
stirring
Pam.
the
never stay on
pot.
the
Miss
field
Pam,
together.
Stirring the-
this is what I'm arguing that the O line is not fixed. I've been arguing that for the longest.
but we've known that for the longest. Our O line been trash for.
No. Everybody kept saying it was fixed because Armstead wasn't there.
Ooh.
Okay, Manny. Okay, Manny. I forgot you don't go to all the panels. I apologize. You don't watch all the shows.
Yeah,
I
you're
can't argue.
right. I mean,
Listen.
you're damn
So
right. I
I'm
don't
not
watch
going to
all
go
the
back and
shows.
forth with
I
it.
don't got. I
Okay,
really don't
but
got that much time, bro. Just the good ones.
well,
I just watch the good ones.
guess what? I'm on all of them. And guess
Wow.
what?
That's a
I rock
good
with my
point,
Dolphins.
Manny. That's good. Bringing up the good ones. That's
Von
good.
Joe, remember what he said. Fair weather.
Exactly. So hey, you only watch the good games also. So
Yep.
hey,
You're right.
So Vaughn, hey, wait a minute, man. You've been on
what's good?
all of them. I'm on there too. I've also had a problem with the O line, and the fact is, I don't like one guy determining my future.
But that's what we have. That's literally what we have. But we all kept saying that this
as of
O line
now,
was
that's what we
fixed
got.
for the past.
Bill's
Am I the
daddy.
only
I
one kept
just
hearing
gotta
this?
say that's Cat Bill's daddy because I've been around and I had not seen you on all of them.
Am I tripping? But hold on, am I tripping? Because am I the only one that been hearing that for the past 3 weeks our O line is fixed and they've been looking great? Am I tripping?
that they've been looking great. Yeah,
I mean,
because
Von Joe, you
we've
ain't
had
tripping.
everybody out there.
If you on all the shows watching everything, you're gonna hear everything because you watching too many damn YouTubes.
Hey man, I support my content providers because I don't watch ESPN, I don't watch Fox Sports. I watch my content providers to get my Dolphin news
just like you
and to
said,
rock
you
with my
definitely
team.
hear it. You hear everything.
When
You're
I'm at
hearing
work,
everything.
Exactly. I have the privilege to work from home, sir. All I have to do is flip over my phone and have them listen. Just have people work from home and watch TV, have radio playing. No, I have YouTube playing with my Dolphin content providers who I support and who I rock with.
Yeah,
exactly. And Von Joe, you cannot take away from what he does, Manny, because Von Joe is in and out. A lot of times he's not commenting at all. He's just listening. So whatever he's doing, Von Joe takes care of business. So
Exactly,
I
applaud
he
you
asked a question if he's tripping. I said he's not
He's not
tripping. He
tripping.
definitely heard that.
He's
So
not
I'm
tripping.
not taking anything away from him.
He does follow a lot of spaces. There's a lot of times Von Joe is working out. We see him working out, and he's got the space on listening. So I'm just saying you can't take anything away from Von Joe.
Listen, when I say I rock with somebody and I rock with something,
I was
I
agreeing
rock
with
with it
him.
all the way. I don't have
I was
stuff.
making him feel good, but he's not tripping. I was making you feel good. You ain't going crazy. So I don't know why
No, that question I asked was rhetorical.
Okay.
I know I'm not going crazy. I know what I heard.
I mean, it's not everyone, but there's definitely a strong certain amount of people that say that the O-line's fixed, and that's obviously not true.
Yeah, honestly, bros, we don't have any depth. That's the problem.
We've been one injury away 100%. All year. Whether it's a one injury from our wide receivers, one injury from our O-line, or one injury from our quarterback. And that's going to be our season. That's why if you see my name right there, always next year.
And you know what?
We got depth at wide receiver though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
we have depth other places.
If we lose Tyreek, defenses aren't going to respect that over the top speed. It's gonna look way different.
That's
if we lose
correct.
Tyreek.
That's why I was telling Lewis earlier about Tyreek's gravity.
Okay, I'll ask Crypto and Manny.
So hold on. So that's the case. Then why we have McDaniels for?
It's not even that, Von
He's a
Joe. But
rookie.
this is how you kill that narrative right here, Von Joe. For the two guys that said it, Crypto and Manny, right? If the question was posed to both of you gentlemen, right? Next week going into San Fran, you have to sit one of these next two players, Tyreek Hill or Terron Armstead. Who you taking?
I mean, to pick your poison. It's gonna make it tough.
No. It's not about poison. Which one?
Let's be real. You're talking about San Fran. San
But
Fran's
that's
got
a false.
awesome
But that's a
D-line.
false narrative, though. That doesn't get to the importance of Tyreek and importance on the team.
Don't use false narratives.
Don't
false narrative.
Don't go back. Don't go back.
But you're using one team. You're using one team, and San Fran has a great D-line. Their D-line is great. They're one of the best.
Okay. Don't worry about San Fran, Manny.
Let's talk about all season. Let's just talk about all season. Let's say we had to sign one.
No. Don't worry about signing, Manny. Here right here.
Like
Manny,
from the off season.
Manny, hold on.
Mm.
The remainder of the season, you have to sit one player. Tyreek Hill or Terron Armstead. Who you picking? Who you sitting?
Either of them is a bad choice. Whether you sit Tyreek,
that's a false choice.
You
try to put up.
Question.
You're right. Hey, choose your poison. If you pick one, it's gonna affect us. They're each as
who
important.
are you sitting again?
Just pick, Manny. Just pick.
So
Who do you just pick one?
I'm gonna go with what you guys want to hear because it makes the most sense, right?
Whoa! Don't go off with what we want to hear.
Hey, Terron Armstead needs to play because if he doesn't, then our most important value it's in danger, which is Tua. He's the most important.
So then what's the argument?
Hold on,
I don't know what the argument is.
But you're discounting if we miss Waddle, if we miss Tyreek as well, it affects our offensive scheme.
Yeah, I mean it's either of them. I'm not putting one more important than the other.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some pushback on that.
I don't gotta hate one guy just to like the other guy better.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you pushback on that, Crypto.
To me, they're all as important, but Terron Armstead is definitely more.
Yeah, we know Terron Armstead is the highest importance. But second, Roberto second is Tyreek Hill, unquestionably.
Crypto, hold on. Crypto, would you agree that the 49ers offense is similar to ours? Yes or no?
Yes, as far as its base scheme, yeah.
As long as base. and they're able to get people open without an over-the-top person, like Tyreek. Am I correct?
Are they able to get people open? Yeah, they're able to get people open, but they also have Deebo Samuel.
Would you? Okay, again, but he doesn't have over-the-top speed.
Like Deebo Samuel.
We don't have a Deebo Samuel on this team.
Hold on, Deebo doesn't go over the top. That's the thing. Deebo is not an over-the-top. He's not a deep threat.
Exactly, he's not. But guess what? They do a lot with Deebo Samuel in their offense than we do with our wide receivers, and the same thing without Tyreek Hill. We're basically last year's wide receiver core.
But hold on, but Crypto, that's really just off motion and screening. That's motion. That's what Deebo is. That's keeping the defense off balance.
Yeah, but Deebo gets a lot of carries. He gets a lot of pitches. He gets a lot of stuff.
But we both know because they didn't have a running back core. That's why Deebo became Deebo.
Yeah, but they discovered him late in the season to run him the way they've been running them. But what I'm saying is that we don't have that on our offense.
So you're saying Craycraft, Sherfield, none of them can't be a receiver going into motion and get the ball out the backfield?
Not as effective as Deebo, no.
And not if Tyreek's not on the field.
What you mean? Look, dude, Tyreek don't have to be on the field for that. It's just motioning and moving. So again, they're able to create, but they're able to create space without an over-the-top person in their passing game. So
yeah, they're not. But we know that that offense is easy to scheme against if you don't have the dynamic that we have.
And Tua is a better version of Garoppolo.
Offense has been shut down when it comes to deep runs in the playoffs.
They made
but we
it to
talking
the
about
Super Bowl
That's
a couple of years
previous,
ago.
though. That's
I was
previous.
gonna say they
You
made.
can't
Yeah,
put it
they
on
did,
this year.
but they
Don't
didn't
put it on
win.
They made
this
2
year.
good runs, 2 of them.
But you're
2
talking
really
about
good
them
runs
being
with
shut
Garoppolo.
down, Crypto. They weren't. They beat everybody in their conference. Your facts don't line up.
They do. They did. But Robert, they did. They did lose. They did lose. So that means they were shut down.
So anybody who doesn't win the Super Bowl is shut down?
Yeah.
Take a knee on
In that game, they
You don't
were.
win the Super Bowl.
Anybody
You don't win
who
the Super
doesn't
Bowl.
win the
You
Super
all
Bowl is
suck.
shut down as a Washington.
They lost.
Crypto,
Crypto.
it's okay to
I want
take
a
a knee
yes
on
or
this one, my
no.
guy.
Anybody who
They were
doesn't win the
still
Super
shut down.
Crypto. That's not what you're stating. What you're stating is anybody
They
who
were still
doesn't win
shut down. It didn't matter. It's easy to scheme against. That's what I'm stating.
That's not what
That's
you're
what I'm
stating.
stating.
That's not what you're stating.
That's what
The
I'm stating. That
statement you
offense can
made.
easily be schemed against, and they
But
did.
remind me, who was it that
I'm
schemed for
That
them?
offense is easily schemed against and snuffed out.
Hold
Big
on.
talk,
Hey,
fellas.
let me ask
Big
Crypto.
talk.
Let me ask
If I
Crypto.
could say
The point is that offense was shut down when it mattered.
Hey, Crypto.
if I could say
That
something
offense
here.
was shut down when it mattered.
Hey, Robert, relax.
That offense was shut down when it mattered.
Robert, relax.
Crypto, are you
Crypto.
done?
That offense was shut down when it mattered.
Are you done?
Hey,
That is
hey
your
guys.
point.
That offense was shut down when it mattered.
By who?
Everybody
Let me get
just
my point
talk.
across.
That offense was shut down when it mattered.
By who?
Let me get my point
Okay,
across.
so if you're
up.
saying the same thing over and over, the fact is that the other person isn't receiving it. Okay, so
No,
then
I
it's
heard
just
it.
to agree to disagree. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm going to point out the fallacy in this, and then I'll shut up.
I'm not
But
saying
There's no fallacy.
hold up. Yes, there is. If we're
No, it's not. In your mind, it's a fallacy.
Guys, hold on.
In your mind, you're not going to force me to believe in something that you're stating.
Crypto,
No, let him talk,
hang on.
Crypto.
Robert, Crypto,
You're
hang
not
on,
going
you
to
guys.
force me to believe in something that you're saying.
No,
Both you
you don't
guys,
have
hang
to
on.
believe
We
it.
can't
Just
hear
let him
you.
say his point.
You guys, both of you, stop. We can't hear anybody when everybody's talking over the other person. There's like 6 people talking at one time there.
All right. So the statement Crypto is making, because you didn't win the Super Bowl, you were shut down.
No, that's not. That's a lie. That's an outright lie. You misconstruing what I'm saying.
He always does
Then
that.
re-explain it to where it doesn't say that, because that's how I understand it right now.
No,
So
no,
when it mattered,
perfect.
regardless of them playing in the Super Bowl and in the playoffs, that scheme that they ran was easily snuffed out against comparable defenses.
So, okay, I'll run with that. Let me reiterate this, and then I'm going to take the floor if I'm hearing you correctly. That scheme is easily snuffed out against competent defenses. Yes or no?
Yes, against a comparable defense, they shut them down, and it borne out and on all levels.
My turn. I hear you, but based upon your statement, you're acting like there are no comparable defenses in the NFC, and that they couldn't beat, or they didn't beat a comparable defense to actually make it to the Super Bowl. I find that statement to be false.
I said, regardless, all the way. Once again, you misreading, you misrepresenting what I'm saying. I say, irregardless, and including up into the Super Bowl, which they didn't win. It didn't even matter, even at that level.
How is what I said just wrong? You just
because you're saying that I said that they have to win the Super Bowl.
No, you just said a comparable defense snuffs that out easily.
Based
upon that logic, they didn't face a comparable defense in the championship game for the NFC.
And they have played everybody in the regular season when it was getting snuffed out, and they played people throughout the playoffs and it got snuffed out. And when they made it to the Super Bowl, it got snuffed out.
So Robert,
it was easy to scheme against.
Crypto, what defenses snuffed them out? Name me the defenses that snuffed them out and the defenses that didn't snuff them out.
There's a lot of regular season defenses that didn't snuff them out because they don't play them multiple times like the Rams do. The Rams snuffed them out after they played them. They got a good dose of them in the regular season 2 times. Then they snuffed them out in the playoffs last year. And then at the Super Bowl level, the Chiefs snuffed them out when it mattered. And we snuffed them out, and we snuffed them out, and we snuffed them out in the regular season to a 43-17 drubbing when we snuffed that style of offense out when Brian Flores was our defensive coordinator.
Crypto, just to be fair, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in one season. Just to be fair.
I get that. But I'm giving you 3 different examples in regular season, postseason, and Super Bowl when those teams snuffed that style of offense out.
I'm going to go look up when they last made it to the Super Bowl and what teams they played, because I need to know that before I have this discussion.
Well, they lost their last 2 Super Bowl appearances.
Gentlemen, I have to bounce. Thanks for having me on.
They lost to the Ravens and they lost to the Chiefs.
Dude, hold on. I'm trying to say goodbye to everybody. Well, at the end of the day,
let's go Kentucky and Orlando Roberts.
We still won, so I'll take that all day. We're not gonna find. Sad thing is, we're not gonna find out about Armstead till probably Friday, knowing this team.
Real quick.
So, hold on, Rob. I'm just about to leave now.
Sorry.
So, you guys take care. Have a wonderful evening, and see you guys tomorrow morning. Fins up.
I'll see you, bro. Fins up.
Fins up.
And Robert, real quick before you get cooking again, I just want to say real quick for the great folks that are watching on the Twitch and Twitter, please come to the YouTube side real quick and like and subscribe to the channel. Then you can go back to your whatever platform you enjoy watching the show. And again, quick little rundown. Hopefully TMI comes back. We're working on that. You can catch color Thursday and pretty much cup of coffee in the morning, afternoon, nighttime. Great show with Ali. Saturday nights, late night exhale. There you go. There's the breakdown right there. TMI Tuesdays, hopefully will be coming back. Color commentary Thursday nights, but you can catch color pretty much anywhere. Ali, like I said, late night exhale with Ali Saturday night, putting out great content. And then our proprietor, the great leader of this channel, El Capitan, any other night of the week. And just stay tuned for DTA and also myself working on some things for this channel. So I just wanted to say for real, listen, it's 8 hours and 52 minutes. There's not another channel, and I love all our YouTube content creators, but there's not another panelist alive doing a stream for basically going on 9 hours and keeping it going. So again, what you guys can do for the channel, just liking and subscribing and just putting the word out there, because there's a lot of great guys on this channel that put out a lot of great content. So just wanted to say that, and we can keep it going.
And to piggyback off of you, Lewis, the thing is like, I share a lot of times the content on Facebook, and it's great to go in. You can hear it, but it's harder to see your responses and what you're saying if you're on Facebook. So do just turn around and go to the YouTube side, because I share it on my YouTube, my Facebook group all the time, but just realize that we want to hear from you. So come over to the YouTube side so we can hear from you.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, there's a lot of people that like watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, and that's fine. But just to help out the channel, since you're watching anyway, just come to YouTube real quick, hit the like button. It helps the algorithms, and then, you know, you can go back to whatever platform you like. But again, just, I think, I'm not speaking for everybody, but I just really appreciate everybody that comes through the channel and supports. So, you know, that it is what it is. Because again, I think DTA mentioned it earlier, but Color, Ali, and El Capitan put in great work, man. And again, this stream is going on 9 hours, and it doesn't look like it's slowing down at any time, getting close. So again, just we appreciate the support, man, but you know, help us while we help you.
You don't leave a message, and you.
But go ahead, Robert. Sorry for cutting.
All right, sweet.
Whose TV is that?
I don't know.
And
Someone's gonna
Robert,
need to mute
we
themselves.
enjoy your passion, because I'm like you. I'm completely passionate and blind to some things. I'm not saying you're blind to anything. I'm just calling myself out. I'm blind to some things because I just feel so strongly about stuff sometimes. So I really enjoy what you're saying. So, and Crypto is an amazing guy. So you guys, in some ways, are kind of saying the same thing, but in different ways. And you're both on the same side. So I love your content, Robert, and of course, Crypto. You're my dude.
So here is where I'm at. The Niners.
I got you, Cap, after Robert.
All right. The Niners beat the Packers and the Cowboys in 2019 and then lost to the Rams in the divisional round. Or no, this is 2021. My bad. With the 17-20 victory. Right? Not super easy, or 17-20 loss. Not super easy to snuff out. And the Rams had a stellar defense last year. Like, it was on point. Aaron Donald was having a year. Should call it easy to snuff out and still put 17 points up and keep it to a 3-point game against a team like that. I don't buy that narrative. And then in 2019, they blew out the Packers in the conference championship at a 37-20. So you're either saying the Packers didn't have a good defense, or that narrative
No, he
doesn't
didn't.
fit.
Suspect.
They were the number 2 team in their league or their conference that year. And then
The
Minnesota
49ers is a pretty good defense.
Yeah. And the Minnesota Vikings were 27-10 with the Niners beating the Vikings in the divisional round. Neither of those point to facing competent defenses easily shutting the scheme down. The scheme can be shut down, yes, but it's not easy, and it's not like they're beating up on chumps.
That wasn't what I was saying.
Kind of.
That's how it came
No,
across.
it wasn't. Absolutely not. I said if and when they do play them. I don't say they play chumps all the time. That's where you misconstrued what I was saying. I didn't say they play chumps all the time on the way to the title. If and when they do play comparable defenses, they get snuffed out.
But the point totals
Robert, go back to
disagree
what
with
were
you.
the scores of that game? Of those games?
The Packers was 37-20.
And last time, didn't the Vikings limp into the playoffs that year?
Hold on, let him finish. Go. What was those scores for all those games?
The Packers were 37-20 in 2019 with the Niners winning that game, and 27-10 in 2019 with the Niners winning that game. And then 2021, it was 23-17 against the Dallas Cowboys, 13-10 against the Packers, and 17-20 against the Rams.
That doesn't seem like getting your snuffed out really that bad.
Oh, well, let me give you the fact that they scored 13 points against the Packers, and guess what? they really only scored 3 because they gave up a special teams touchdown to the 49ers on the last second in that Packer game. So they were snuffed out.
Let me put up they put 17 against the Rams.
I'm talking about the fact that they against the Packers.
You got 1 out of 3 that I gave you.
No, I'm talking about against the Rams. They didn't score 20 points in that game.
I just gave you 4 games and you got 1 out of 3.
No, it was more like 2 out of 3. How many of them they scored over? They only scored over 20 points 2 times, right?
Let's see.
23?
No, 3 times. Vikings, they were 27. Packers, they were 37. Their loss to the Chiefs, they were 20. Dallas Cowboys, they were 23. Packers, they were 13. Their loss
20.
to the Rams, they were 17.
Are we saying all of this because we're going to
17 against the Rams? So that's 3 out of the 5.
Like, wait, why do we get to this
That's
topic?
2 out of the 5 that they were less than 20. 3 out of
First,
5
you was
that
trying to
they were
iterate
over.
1 out of the 5. That's 3. They scored 23 against the Cowboys.
1 out of the 4.
And that was another one they scored a defensive score.
They had 23.
Yeah, one of those games they also scored a special teams touchdown or a defensive touchdown where their defense was playing lights out. Their defense was playing lights out and coming up with points because San Francisco's offense couldn't do a darn thing.
They didn't snuff out the offense. The offense still put points up. Even if you go off your narrative, they still put 2 touchdowns.
23 points is a lot of points in your mind?
Even if you go
and they only scored 17 in a loss. They scored 13 in one game, and 7 of them was on special teams on a block punt for a touchdown. So they was totally snuffed out in that one.
Even if you go off your narrative in the Cowboys game, they still put up 14 points. It doesn't equate to the offense being snuffed out. I'm not making.
Oh, that definitely equates to the offense being snuffed out. If offense is only producing 14 points in a 60-minute ball game.
This is more about the competition.
Come on, really? You gonna tell me 14 points games is sufficient?
I'll go pull.
Really? What are we talking about here?
That stat for a specific game. And I call it sufficient, but it's not snuffed out. It's not nothing. What you implied is they are easily beat.
3 points when you scored no points offensively against Green Bay. That is the quintessential definition of being snuffed out.
I'll go look at that game and make sure they didn't get any offensive points.
All right, while you go to look at that game, Cap, right? You was talking about Gesicki, right? It goes without saying. I would hope it goes without saying. I don't want to pay the man top dollar for years and years and years. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying find a way to keep him on this team. We don't got to pay him top 5. You know, I love Tua. I don't want to give him no Patrick Mahomes money. I don't want to give him no Dak Prescott money. You know what I mean? I don't want to give him top dollar either, bro. And I love Tua. I don't really agree giving anybody that much money if you're gonna mess up the cap. And then when depth comes into it, like right now, Teron Armstead, hopefully he comes back. But I'm more of a depth guy. Try to get your team to play for the team. You know what I mean? Try to do whatever the heck the Patriots were doing. You know, let's get those guys on the lower contracts. Let's get them to a higher level. You know what I mean? So
next man up, right, Manny? Next man up.
I'm not trying to give. Like, I want to keep Gesicki. I'm not saying give him $20 million a year. Give him Tyreek money. Give him this, and that. That's what I feel like you guys are saying. Like, obviously, if he's demanding, because no one knows what he's demanding. I don't think Chris Greer has come out and said, "Oh, he wants all this money." I think they just haven't come around to coming out with a contract, so they had to franchise tag him. But I hope that they're working on it. Same thing with Christian Wilkins. Same thing with that. That's what GMs do. You know what I mean? And they couldn't come to an agreement on something. And I'm hoping they work it out and it's favorable for our team, obviously. And I want to keep them. I don't want to just pay everybody. Everybody get all the money. Everybody gets $100 million. Everybody.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Manny. I want to see him be a Miami Dolphin through his career. I'm not sure that that's going to happen, but also to Rob and Crypto's points, I'm not sure that you can ever reach like a full-on, math problem 2 + 2 = 4, because a lot of times when you have one team against another team and you see the stats, when matchups are considered, there's a lot of things that just on paper it's not going to look right. Right? You know what I mean? Like you just can't
Yeah.
go 2 + 2 = 4 because matchups make a difference in the way a team plays a certain day or
Injuries, God forbid someone was injured that day.
the whole gamut of the thing. So I think you guys are both making great points, and you're making my brain crazy with all your stats because wow, I'm totally impressed. Because that is not what I remember.
I agree with that, Pam. I agree with that 100%. What you're saying, it's a matchup by matchup basis. You can't depend on your team's success against one team and automatically translate to that. That's how you're going to be successful against them, because that's not the way football works. Each team matches up personnel wise different against against their opponent. You can't say, well, we did well against them since we beat that team. Automatically, we're going to do well against that opponent. It's not all in a linear. It's not that linear.
If I could say your point, one of the reasons why the Bears lost to the Dolphins is because Dan Marino was able to carve up that 46 defense. That anytime you try to put a 46 defense against Dan Marino, he's going to eat you alive. And I think that's why Bears had more success on everyone else except for the Dolphins, because we knew how to play that 46 defense.
But also look at what was it? The 86
Exactly,
Bears?
Shake Money. Buddy Ryan was crazy.
Well, and was it the 86 Bears? I mean, I'm not
85 Bears.
85.
I wasn't even alive.
So I know a lot of you weren't, but in the 85 Bears, you think about that. Not one person, they thought the Dolphins should not even show up. There was no reason for us to show up. The Bears were playing everybody. It wasn't like they were sitting everybody. And we just went in there and just beat the crap out of them. So just because it looks one way on paper doesn't mean that's how it's going to go down.
100%. I agree.
To add to that game in question, it was dead even. It was 29-24 time of possession to 30-36. The yards were 212 to 263.
What about first downs?
Their first downs, 4 of 11 and 5 of 12.
Nice.
Completions, Garoppolo had 11 for 19. Aaron Rodgers had 20 for 29.
What do you mean? 4 of 11. I don't even get what that means. I'm just talking about like who got the most first downs.
Green Bay had one more first down on one more attempt. They went 5 for 12, while the Niners went 4 for 11. You look confused, Manny.
I'm a little confused.
So the Niners tried 11 times and got 4 first downs. The Packers tried 12 times and got 5 first downs.
Okay, so basically like on a 3rd down conversion or 4th down conversion.
Right. They converted that.
What are we talking about?
Okay. So the question was based upon how easy is it to shut out the offense. I don't think San Francisco's offense is easy to shut out. I don't. That's my stance.
No, I
don't think
I would
ours
argue
is
that
easy-
they're
easy
in
either.
a way. I see. Look, man. I think that we take the cake on the offense. I think we have the better quarterback and the better offense. But in a lot of ways, on some of the stuff in terms of just offensive, offensively speaking, we almost mirror some of it. But I think we edge it out. When you're talking offense to offense or apples to apples,
Yeah, I think our offense
What about
is
O-line?
a little different.
They're
better, but
right, and that's the thing too.
their
is
defense scares the hell out of me.
Yeah, they're of course their
The
O-line is a
O-line
little
is equal.
their O-line would be a little better than ours, Manny, but that doesn't. In terms of offense, I'd still take our offense over their offense, our quarterback over their quarterback. It's
So-
their defense.
I
It's
take
their
our
defense.
coach over their
you
coach.
guys don't think.
Actually.
Hang on, Bills Daddy. Hang on. In terms of 49ers, again, like I said, if they look to beat us, and what I'd be concerned about in our matchup with them and how they could beat us is their defense.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to see how Tua stacks up. Tua's doing great things. He's done really well. Our offense has played well. but we haven't. I don't know in terms of just how physical and tough their defense is. I don't know that we faced something like that yet.
It's going to be a fight.
Right.
Oh,
And
the
then,
Bills
obviously there's the
defense was
history and stuff there, but
definitely the Bills defense was definitely that physical. There's no
but
doubt we faced that.
Here's the thing.
Problem with the Bills game, though.
The Bills defense was also a hell of a lot stacked with injuries, more so than the 49ers. And in terms of physicality, I guarantee you that the 49ers defense plays more physical than what the Bills defense gave us.
I don't think on a whole that's true. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think overall that's true.
Here is the one other point I want to add to that. The game with the Bills, it wasn't about our offense facing our defense at the end of it. It was our defense survived 90-something plays while our offense did what they needed to in 39 plays or something like that.
You're 100% right on that.
So that's not
100%.
even a fair comparison. If we're looking at a game that's supposed to be time of possession split, equal footing down the middle, that we're going to face a different animal than we've dealt with all season because they're going to hit us in the mouth.
Exactly.
Especially if
Dude,
they're on.
it's Jimmy
It's not. That's my
Garoppolo.
point. Is it's not like anything we face this season. So, to me, that'll be a good test, and see what I want to make. I want to see that. I want to see our offense be able to go back, or go out on the field against the 49ers defense and see if Tua is going to be able to. Let me say this: the entire offense, not just Tua, but Tua and the receivers. Are they going to be able to hold the line? Are they going to be able to go out there and carve up the defense the same way that we have been with some of these past games? And some of those teams.
Good night, fins up, Manny. So I think that's a great point. Are we going to be able to do it? But also, let's not forget that when we played Buffalo, we were a very young team as far as like our whole scheme, right? Brand new coaches all over the place.
I mean, not defensively, and that's where we dropped the ball.
Right.
Well, although the
we were the
defense
same
kept us
defense
in
last year,
that
pretty
game.
much.
Seriously, the defense kept us in that game. That the defense held up. That was a one hell of a power test, I think.
The problem set with the defense in that game is we couldn't get off the field on third downs. So we gave up 90-something plays to 39-something plays. It is hard to evaluate how our offense will perform against a truly physical defense.
And that's what I'm saying.
100%,
Look, the bars,
but we did do it.
The
Even with
Buffalo's,
90 plays.
The Buffalo's defense is not as physical.
Defense held up to an offense, but
the
not
Buffalo's
our
defense is
We
not.
did because the Steelers was playing physical defense, and we already know our offensive output after the Steelers game.
Right, but then it wasn't that much. But I'm saying is the 49ers defense is more physical than the Steelers defense. It's more physical than the Buffalo defense. And if you want to talk about the Ravens too, if you want to throw them in there, again, you got a banged up secondary, a bunch of rookies back there.
Wait a minute.
Again,
what about our defense against their offense?
You can't compare the two. If you want to talk the Ravens, yeah, the Bills had a more physical defense than the Ravens by a long shot.
Are you saying the Dolphins defense against the 49ers offense, or what? Like,
no,
because that's where it is. It's not D against D. It's D against O.
Our defense
already
hasn't
have
been
a
that
sample
great on the
size
road
from
for
2
one,
years
and they
ago.
also haven't played a team like that.
It's pretty much similar
I'm not saying they have
personnel.
some killer, amazing offense, but let's not act like we have some killer, amazing, elite defense either.
No, we don't. But we do have familiarity.
Y'all make it sound like we've got this crazy defense. It's going to go just wreck the 49ers offense. That's just not the case.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey is the X factor.
Oh,
you
I think we are.
You can think we are all you want. It's not going to happen.
I'm on record right here. You got my name. You got the whole thing. I'll come on here later and I'll call you on it.
I know. Yeah.
Because that is exactly his. Dude, it's Garoppolo. Really?
What's your point? It's Aaron Rodgers. What's your point? It's Aaron Rodgers. Aaron
This is
Rodgers
a game they don't need Garoppolo. Kickoff by Philadelphia. Once again, Philadelphia back again.
That's what Green Bay Packers said last year.
Not Aaron Rodgers.
Thank
That's what Green Bay Packers said last year when they played him in the playoffs. And what happened?
It's Garoppolo. Come on,
And it's
guys.
Aaron Rodgers,
Really?
and he's playing like shit. So what is your point?
Yeah, if you play a close
That
enough
means
game, you
nothing.
can beat anybody.
That means nothing.
Okay.
Right. It
The
means
point
nothing,
with
right?
Garoppolo
Because you could
is
still
that
You
lose
guys
to a
are right.
quarterback like
I'm
that.
wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
That's
No
not
one's
true.
no
Now,
one's trying to no one's whoa. No one is telling
don't go
you
there.
that you can't
No,
have an
I
opinion. No
was
one's
mind
telling you
tripping
can't
you
talk.
there for a second, but I'm not doing that. I'm just saying I fully believe it's Jimmy Garoppolo. We're going to get after his ass, and we're going to kick his ass.
And
And you
that's
guys should get
fine.
on board with that shit because I
And
think
you
our
think Kyle
defense
Shanahan gonna
will.
put the ball in his hand 100% and make it where he's gonna be
No,
the deciding factor?
no,
You
but
really
he's
do
going to
No,
think
have
he's
to
that?
do
not. And that's
something.
fine too. Again,
He'll have to because we will stop their run game.
And that is the one
Okay.
thing y'all have to
they've
admit. Our
got wide
weakness
receivers as
in
weapons
Who's
too. They've got a
running
tight
on
end
us?
that's a weapon too.
Who
Their
the
running game is not
fuck
the only
is
problem.
running
And
on us?
also, what game do you have to judge it off to say that we're going to go in there and fucking
Every
destroy
game.
Garoppolo?
Who the fuck has run the ball on us?
the quarterbacks.
Other
See,
That's
again,
it.
if you would have let me finish
Other
before
than a
Running
interrupting, I didn't say.
quarterbacks.
badass.
If
That's
you would
right.
stop interrupting,
Exactly.
I didn't say anything about the fucking run game. If you let me finish, I said, what game do you have to point out to me to show me that we're going to go in there and get after Garoppolo and just beat his ass the whole time? Point out one game we've played where we've done that. I'll wait.
The last time we played him, they benched him.
They benched him because of his
So
shoulder.
you're bringing
got
up
hurt.
the last time we played the 49ers as an example now with this team that we have this season. Completely irrelevant.
Right, it's totally different.
But what
Our
else
teams
do
are
we
better.
have?
We
I
were
mean,
more
really, when
dominant
it comes
defense
down
back
to it,
then than we were
Okay.
now.
what
That was
else?
a better
What?
defense against
It's
them
it's
last
it's
time
it's it's,
than
it's
we
the
are
same
now.
defense, even better minus Byron Jones.
No, it is not.
No, I won't say
We had
that.
a better.
Because that
Our
defense
defense was
back
better
then was
last year.
forcing turnovers like a bad habit.
That's exactly
I'm
what we were
saying
known for. Our
minus
defense
the
was better
fact that
last
we
year.
had Byron Jones.
Byron Jones is not the only, it's not the only factor here. He's not the only denominator that's
Well,
in this
it's kind
equation.
of how our defense
Don't
works.
forget that San Francisco was playing with 2 practice squad defensive backs. That had a lot to do with that as well.
And Shake Money, they didn't have Christian McCaffrey
That
on that
had to do
team.
with us getting after
Christian
Garoppolo
McCaffrey is a game
and putting
changer.
Garoppolo on the bench. They
But
put him on the
Man, he
bench.
just missed
Because
it
he was
easily.
hurt. It wasn't
Guess
because of
what?
his
Guess
play.
what?
They put him
Jalen
because
Phillips
of
was
his
the only
injury.
part of that last year's squad.
Wasn't
We
because of
didn't
his
have
play.
Melvin Ingram. We didn't have Bradley Chubb. So now that we have those two and what we've seen in the games that we have with what we've got right now, the defensive squad we have this season, point out to me where we ever had a game that we were just after it on top of it and up the fucking quarterback's ass the entire game. Point out one game.
Bro,
Well,
he's an ex-Patriots
next Sunday.
quarterback. Listen to me.
That's your logic. That sounds, that makes sense. I guess that he's next Patriots quarterback, guys.
Mm-hmm.
He lost to us many times. He has, trust me,
Many
he
times.
can't get the job done.
Listen, I can't argue that logic. He's a Patriots quarterback, so they're all just shit. Garbage.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's a fucking clown.
They only played twice. They only played Jimmy G twice, but we lost
Wait
to
a
him many
minute.
times.
They've only had one good quarterback.
Wait a minute, hold on. We only played them how many times, Shake Money?
Wait a minute. You
Jimmy
just going to
Garoppolo
that one.
twice in our existence, but we beat him many times. Yeah, tell me.
Jimmy has sucked against us.
We played him against when he was in New England, didn't we?
Yeah, and he mopped the floor with us in New England.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He kicked his ass.
Oh, he killed us. The first time Garoppolo came out with
Jimmy
me,
G,
that was his
Jimmy.
the
We're all
Dolphins, we
forgetting
got our
coming out
butts whacked.
season.
We're all
was
forgetting
bad.
that Jimmy G took a team to a Super Bowl. So if we're gonna sit here and act like he's just ass, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where that narrative is coming from. That all of a sudden he's like freaking Gino Toretto or damn freaking Jameis Winston or somebody.
Because crypto, you get the raw fans that we're the Dolphins. We can beat everybody.
No, I just know that Patriots
But
quarterbacks
actually,
don't do
BTA,
good
I
against
believe
us.
we can.
Well,
This
Jimmy,
year,
Jimmy G, did you know
this
that?
year, I believe.
Hey, I'll be on here. I will be on here when we win. I'll be quiet the rest of the way, and you guys can say whatever you want about me. But we
And
will
if we
get the
lose to
win.
that Jimmy G, the worst quarterback in the history of civilization, according to y'all, then what's going to be the talking point?
I didn't say he's the worst
Exactly.
quarterback in civilization.
Listen,
I just said
I mean, that's what y'all sleeping,
I don't disagree, Miss Pam.
Jimmy G
I
is
don't
36.
disagree with you, but I would have to push back on the fact.
What's his record against
I
us?
respect. Hang on, Bill's daddy. I respect your opinion, Miss Pam.
1-1.
I 100%
That's his record.
respect
1-1.
how you view the team and everything. And that's the beautiful thing is that everyone's entitled to their opinion. I think that we are like a 12-5 team. I don't think we're an undefeated team. I don't know where people are getting at that we can beat every game. I think a lot of them will be winnable. You know, I mean, by that logic, every game could be winnable. But we've got some tough ones ahead. And by no means, like this, let me put it this way. The 49ers game is not going to be like a Texans game. It's not going to be like this defense. I'm telling you, if you think there's two things right here. I got to see how Tua and the offense is going to be able to do. I want to see if they're going to be able to stand on their own 2 feet against that type of defense. And I just don't feel that we've had any sample to base that narrative off and say that we're going to be on top of Jimmy G the entire time with our own defense. We haven't done that in any game. Yeah, we've got a couple sacks here and there. Yeah, we've caused some pressure. We've not dominated any quarterback in that sense. Not yet. I'm not saying it can't happen. It can. But we haven't yet.
And by the way, Jimmy
how many
G,
sacks did we get
does
today?
the team have the potential? Sure. We've got. If you ask me, and I've been saying it the whole time, I absolutely agree. Looking at the roster, looking on paper, I love what we have. To me, it's a hell of a time to be a Dolphins fan right now. We've got an extremely good team. I like our odds against most people. And just like I said a few weeks back, I don't think that there's a team in the league right now that we can't compete with. 100%. We can compete with any team. But I don't think that it's one of those things where we can just, oh, yeah, you know what? We got it in the bag. Got it in the bag. Got it in the bag.
I don't know. Jimmy G is
life would be a lot more easier if that was the case.
Jimmy G is 36-17 as a starter, so not a bad career.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to adopt the Tua's talking point. All he does is win football games.
Yeah. I mean, apparently, if he touches the
they
field,
gave us that talking point. So I guess with Jimmy G, the Jimmy G sexuals can apply that logic as well.
Well, rub my nose in it after the game.
Jimmy G sexuals. I mean, come on, that's so damn funny. Jimmy G sexuals.
I'm going to be taking my win, but our defense will take care of Jimmy G.
The Jimmy Tuggers. Tugging on the Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy, one thing, Jimmy. Hey, this defense also took care of Josh Allen. This defense also took care of Lamar Jackson. So that means nothing, bro.
Thank you, Shake. I appreciate that. Thank you, Shake.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, I want to hear. I like to hear your opinion too, Miss Pam. I want to hear everybody's opinion. I want to discuss this. I want to move the conversation toward what we have upcoming and hear everyone's opinions and we can talk 49ers. Let's talk Chargers. Let's talk we got a tough 3-game stretch on the road.
Yeah, it's a tough.
I'm really interested.
I got a tough 1-game stretch.
I feel like we get hung up.
It's
and then
the next game.
stops.
Listen, DT, I love how you keep the topics moving and bring up all this stuff. I mean, you do such a good job. I really love that because it keeps us moving and focusing forward on what we have to come.
Hey, Pam, all I know is we're gonna disappoint the Jimmy G sexuals, and we're gonna disappoint the Justin Herbert sexuals.
Well, I want to disappoint all of them.
Exactly.
We own the Chargers. We own them. That is just how it's always been.
We got to keep that streak going, Miss Pam.
We got to keep that streak going. Absolutely.
We've owned the Patriots, too.
Hey, I just want to address this real quick, too. Jose, you're damn right. I was worried about Pierce, but you got it, bro. I might have been premature on my part. I don't know. I still think he's a good back. Ain't nothing wrong with being worried about your opponent. We did really good against him, but I still think he's a good running back. But yeah, we did shut down Damon Pierce. So
that's called respecting your opponent.
I will gladly eat that. I will gladly eat that pie and own up to that.
No,
way,
I was calling out for
listen.
Pierce too, DTA. I got to tell you because
Yeah.
Pierce, if you look at how he stacks up in the NFL as a running back, he's a top-rated NFL running back, and he's on a really bad team. So to me, that just doubles how good he is. So the fact that we shut him down didn't mean he wasn't good. It meant our defense
Was better.
Yes.
Yeah. And mob rule. I love it, man. Hey, hashtag it. Let's spread it. Let's make it a thing.
Hey, man.
Make it go
by the way,
viral, baby. We got the Jimmy Tuggers.
Jimmy
one thing I
Tuggers.
want to say
Right, there you go.
is what concerns me about San Francisco. I'm not San Francisco. The running back McCaffrey is not his running game, but his receiving threat. Because who are you going to stick on him? Are you going to compromise the secondary, or are you going to put a linebacker on McCaffrey as far as the passing is concerned?
Well, I think 15's getting a pick.
I got to tell you, on Shake
15
Money's
getting a pick.
takes, you gotta pay attention to Shake Money's takes, because I can't tell you how many times he said something and then it came back just like he said. So hopefully that's what McDaniel is playing for, because to me, McCaffrey is the clincher for San Fran. We got to account for him big time. They have to account for Tua, Waddle, and Reek, but we got to count for McCaffrey. He's a big deal.
Well, if you look at the Jets game, Breece Hall had more receiving yards. As a matter of fact, double the receiving yards of any wide receiver on that team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think our offense is, as far as a mirror, as far as its base to San Fran. It's just we got the speed threat of an element that can give us a little bit more dynamic as far as versatility of going vertical.
And the thing about it too is McCaffrey is a lot better route runner than Breece Hall is, so he's definitely going to be a threat in the wide receiver position.
Right.
Think about it. His dad was a wide receiver.
We sort of, in a way, this is why I don't necessarily buy our coach having an edge over theirs, because we saw what a underling of the San Francisco's offense was Saleh, right? He came from that same system, and they run a version of it in their way. So we've already got an example on what to expect as far as a different version of what the 49ers actually run when it comes to Kyle Shanahan. So as far as that concerned, we know our quarterback was out in that Jet game. So that basically made the quarterback versus their quarterback a wash. So it means it boils down to coaching. So their coach outcoached our coach in the 49ers style system versus the 49ers style system. There's different variations of it. So how can we sit there and confidently say we automatically have an edge over the 49ers when it comes to coaching? And we already got an example of that this year against the Jets.
Crypto, I'm gonna give you the reason why. So I say McDaniel has the edge because Shanahan always kept a rein on McDaniel. Like, McDaniel did not have free rein to do whatever he wanted to with that offense. McDaniel is like a mad scientist. The guy is just going to get better and better. I totally believe he's holding back a few things for this game because he's got something to prove. So Shanahan thinks he knows McDaniel, but I know McDaniel knows Shanahan. And I think Shanahan doesn't know everything there is to know about McDaniel. So I'm just saying, I believe
But
there is an edge.
that would be coaching malpractice for you
both.
not to change what you do just to do the other, put the shoe on the other foot. We don't know that Shanahan's going to change schematically, adjust it differently because he think McDaniel might anticipate what he might do because he was under him. So it can go both ways.
Right, Crypto, right.
Totally
It can go both the other way, where Shanahan can
I
change his style too. He got the privilege to change what he do and not always do the same cookie cutter things that when he was doing when McDaniel was in San Francisco. He doesn't keep the same
believe
game
that,
plan
Crypto.
from week to week going. You got to do it based on your opponent and the personnel your
No.
opponent brings.
So the whole thing
Yeah,
of
but your
I know what
quarterback is
you know,
limited.
but I know what you don't
We had
know.
that
Like, I
same
mean, you
quarterback
can
led him
sit
to the
there
Super
and
Bowl, and he won 20 of his first 17 of his first 20 games. But yeah, keep on with the talking point.
no. So
Well,
I'm just saying that
and he lost in the Super Bowl.
I can't. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Shots
I ain't
fired.
scared.
Ooh.
I ain't scared. I ducked. Those shots went right over my head. I'm still running at him.
Oh yeah, you lucky that this guy don't got that shit. See, that's why on my show I got the gunshots. I mean, I would have pressed the gunshot button right there. Bum, 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 bum. I love that.
I ain't
I
scared.
love that mixer. I love that fucking mixer thing, bro. I love that shit. I be hitting
No,
so many buttons during my show. It's so much fun.
no, it's good. It's all good because I ain't scared. I'll take him down in the swamp, show him a gator.
I think y'all forgetting one thing about this next game, man. I mean, I just jumped on. I don't know if you guys already talked about it, so I might be
No, come on,
No, man,
bring
yeah,
it,
go.
bring it.
Big Philly, man. Please talk about it.
But y'all missing one thing. That boy Jeff Wilson. That boy Jeff Wilson. That boy Jeff Wilson was just traded from San Francisco. Don't get me wrong. Most likely they're going to change the calls. They have to. They're going to change the calls.
Right, that would be coaching malpractice.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to change a lot of calls. They're going to mix a lot of stuff up because remember, Jeff Wilson was just there. So and he had access. So that's what I'm saying. So y'all forgetting the Trojan horse. That's the Trojan horse. I'm gonna call him Mr. Trojan now. The Trojan horse.
So what do you guys think about this? Mike McDaniel just throttled and allowed the Texans to push back on Miami to put tape out there for the 49ers to think about. We'll see Hill and Armstead on the injury report all week to play possum.
It's facts. It's going to happen just like that. So
But Trent's always on the injury report every week. He's on the injury report for the whole entire week until Sunday.
And that's okay.
Thank you,
that's
brother.
okay.
Week. Every week it's like that. He does that. They do that on purpose.
Absolutely, they do it on purpose. And Shanahan is going to try to outthink the mad scientist, but I don't think he can. I'm just telling you that McDaniel has the inside scoop on Shanahan, and Shanahan doesn't know what an unleashed McDaniel looks like.
But Miss Pam, I gotta give a little pushback because that could be said both ways. You know, Shanahan's also got inside knowledge firsthand on McDaniel too. So that's where I think again. That's where I think again that it could be a game that could go both ways. You know, they both may have that. They both may have that advantage on the other. And the thing with Armstead being on there is, he's been on the injury report a lot. Whether he's resting or it's because his toe, but this is the first time that he's actually got like an injury, like a pectoral thing. I would assume with a pectoral. Well, and I would even with the sprain or even with it not being torn, I still think that like I would assume at least something like that with a pec thing that he would have to be out for a game or two. And so I don't know how that affects it because normally she's been like either vet rest or his toe, which I could see how he could play through a toe, right? But if he's got to use his arms, he's got to, being a tackle, I think that pectoral thing is, I don't know that it's so much smoke and mirrors. Maybe the way that they exaggerate it in the report is smoke and mirrors, but I still think it's an actual genuine, injury that could be an issue for us.
So DTA, I don't discount what you're saying at all, and I am not looking at San Fran and going, "We got this." I'm just looking at a slight edge, just because of how McDaniel thinks. Like, I don't think other coaches think like him ever. I mean, when you watch the guy standing there giving an interview, and you think he's fumbling around for words, he's not. He's not. He's fumbling around to try and say something so you don't really know what he's saying. I
No,
mean,
man, that man just
he's
smoked
a
a joint before
brilliant
going on.
dude.
That's what that's what he
Yeah,
did,
he's
man.
brilliant.
Yeah,
Well,
come
and
on,
here,
man.
don't
What he
forget
doing.
too. Don't forget this as well. Coaches who have left Shanahan's tree and then gone up against him typically don't fare well in their first game against him.
Yeah, you know what I think of? You know what I think of when I think of McDaniels and Shanahan?
Right. That first game is the toughest.
You know what I think about though? Pinky and the Brain. But who's
That's
Pinky
funny.
and who's the Brain?
Yeah, that's right. That's
That's
right.
the question.
Who's Pinky and who's the Brain? Or you can even think about this. All right, for you Star Wars fans, I'm a Star Wars fan. Kenobi and Skywalker.
Who's Obi-Wan, right? Who chose Poland?
No. Shanahan's Obi-Wan.
I'm
Shanahan's
sorry.
Obi-Wan. He's the master.
I know Mike Shanahan is Yoda.
Nah, Shanahan's Obi-Wan, bro. Shanahan's
Yoda.
See,
No,
but
no,
Michael K.
Mike Shanahan, their dad is Yoda.
Oh, it's
Mike
Yoda.
Shanahan.
Yes.
Michael K. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, Michael K. Because you're not going to tell us or me or anyone on this panel. Teams don't do that. That is 100%
Belichick made a living doing that.
Yeah, it's 100%
Oh my
absolutely
gosh.
something that teams do.
I
Yeah,
can't
teams do
even
that because you
believe
can't
he
prove it.
said
You can't
that.
prove that. You can't prove it. That's the issue.
Exactly. How would you prove it?
He never stops with the
They're gonna get a second doctor
someone could
to
have
reevaluate
someone could be
Oh my
listed
gosh.
as having, for example, like a toe injury, right? And they could exaggerate it in the reports to maybe try and get an advantage. But that doesn't mean that the guy doesn't have a toe injury and they're completely making it up, but maybe it's just not as bad as what they're making it seem to the public eye.
It could be a
Exactly.
Barfalo is just
There's nothing wrong with embellishing the injury.
They've never
It
done
could be that he tweaked his
anything
pec.
wrong.
Now, well, let me finish. What I think Michael K might be saying, and if this is what he's saying, now look, if this is what you're saying, then correct me if I'm wrong. But I would say to that though, if someone, let's say, doesn't have an injury at all, and you go out and say this player's got a broken arm or something, but he's not injured at all, and you just make up the entire thing, yeah, maybe that's when you start going into like against the rules type of thing. But someone who's it's not against the rule for someone to have an injury. Like they're not gonna. Oh, I'm not. You know what? I take that back. I'm not going to say it's not against the rule. What I'm going to say is it's not uncommon for someone to have an injury and then play it out worse than it is. But I would say that I don't know that they would just completely make up an injury, if that makes sense. Are you guys getting what I'm saying?
No, 100%. Hello-bility. I mean, come on.
Yeah. He
The
made a living
Dolphins-
doing that.
That's right. He made a living doing it, and I'm just saying that is such crap. Because if we were going to do that, we go after all the floppers, right? You got to go for the floppers. Come on.
Can I ask? I got to ask a question. So, what are the 49ers going to do when the Dolphins bring the wheelbarrow into their stadium?
Yo, y'all, hey, look, man. Y'all, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I respect.
What does that mean?
Yeah, the wheelbarrow.
What you mean the wheelbarrow?
He's talking
You
about
the
the
wheelbarrow,
cojones.
right?
He's talking about the cojones. His cojones.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
big,
So
he
when
gotta
they
use a
bring
wheelbarrow.
when they bring the wheelbarrow in and they drop it on their field, you tell me what's going to happen.
What you gonna do, brother?
I hope you're right, because if you don't bring that wheelbarrow, boy, we are.
Man,
Wow.
What you gonna do, brother, with a
Shanahan's
24-inch
wife-
I can't
python?
say that.
Run wild
I'm
on
a
you.
Dolphins fan on here, and
Come
I
on,
can't
Lewis.
talk about the wheelbarrow
Bring
that's
in the
about to be
wheelbarrow.
dropped
You
on their
can't.
field.
Listen,
Lewis, come
nobody's
on.
saying anything about it. Come on. Just because somebody pushes back doesn't mean you can't say it. Come on, you can say
Oh
it.
no, I'm
I'm just
having
gonna say,
fun. I don't care. Anyone
Shanahan's
can push
wife
back.
is
Okay,
gonna
but
walk
let's
in with
talk. Let's talk reality and facts, not big testicles and wheelbarrows. That's not going to beat a team.
No, Shanahan's wife is going to walk in with his balls and ask him if he wants to hold him for a minute. That's what's going to happen. I'm just saying.
Hey, y'all, hey, listen, man. That game.
I'm just
Thank
joking.
you.
That
Thank
game is
you.
gonna be. That game's gonna be tough, man. That team, and now
It
with
is.
McCaffrey,
No doubt.
We better hope that Debo got a bad hamstring and he can't play.
Listen.
He re-aggravated that hamstring during the game today.
It's a
That's what we
fun,
got.
guys. My
100%
God,
from
it's so
preseason,
serious.
I called this game as our issue. 100%.
That game in Buffalo, the 2 games I was always concerned about.
Yeah, and
Chargers,
I
I'm
mean,
not really
it's a
concerned about,
real
even though they
concern.
pulled out a W. They pulled out a W late. That was nice. With that 2-point conversion to seal the game.
So serious.
Yeah,
you gotta
two
be,
teams
bro. You
won
gotta
today
be
on a
serious.
2-point conversion. Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. And it was crazy because Jacksonville made
The
history.
same weekend.
You know, Jacksonville is like 0 to 120. I think 0 wins to 120 losses when trailing in the fourth quarter by more than 7. Today was their first W with trailing in the fourth quarter by more than 7, and they came back and won. They made history, their team history today. Crazy. Crazy.
Leave it up to the Ravens to do that.
What, man? Turbo, if you guys ever watch the show on Fridays,
Wow, that
I
was
usually get a buddy named Turbo that comes on. He's a huge
They
Ravens fan.
won, Paul.
He was a huge Ravens fan. We make fun of him so much on that show. It's hilarious.
So the one thing you can count on in the NFL is that you can't count on anything. Any given Sunday, that's how it goes. So for the most part, when you looked at the games on Thursday, you figured you could pick those games, right? You figured. But look how down to the wire every one of those games looked. So you think Buffalo is going to beat the Lions. Well, look at that game. I mean, the Lions were into it. That game was ridiculous. So everything you think you know about the NFL and how the games are going to go, it's just a guess. It's all a guess. Educated guess maybe, but it's a guess.
Well, I'm going to say it. I think the 49ers quarterback is a big old choker, and I think Allen is too. So, well,
That's
I guess
fine, but
where I'm at.
that's fine. But again, you look. I respect your opinion, but your opinion doesn't add up with what's on paper.
Well, it does with Allen.
It almost kind of does, DTA. Like in a way, like just look at
The
it.
guy, Miss Pam, the guy took him to a Super Bowl, and we could just
He
like
did.
Allen. I hate Allen. Allen's been playing like shit this season, but that doesn't mean he's a bad quarterback. That's asinine to say that.
He's
But the
he's
Bills.
not a bad quarterback.
Wait! Whoa! Slow down, dude. The Bills choked in 4 Super Bowls in a row. So you tell me the Bills aren't chokers?
What
As a
is your
franchise,
point?
but that's not got nothing to do with
Allen
Allen.
didn't take the Bills to 4 Super Bowls. So
You
what is
give
your
me
point?
those
You made a direct comment about him in a correlation. And I'm saying you're talking
Calm
about a
down,
guy,
bro.
you're talking
Listen
about
to
2
me.
quarterbacks that take him to the playoff every year and one that took him to Super Bowl. It is asinine to sit here because of your opinion, because you don't like them means that they're shit.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
they are
even
shit.
think that.
They suck, and they're the Bills.
Well, I
You don't
mean,
hate the Bills? What are you
I
doing
hate
on
the
here?
Bills, but
Of
I'm
course we hate
I'm a
them.
realist. I can hate the Bills all I want. Doesn't mean that I'm going to say Josh Allen's fucking trash.
Exactly. I mean, we all hate them, but are we
Right. We
going to
can hate
sit
the
there and
team, but we
say
got to
that
be
they
honest
can't?
about
We
they
got to
can't.
be honest.
That's why I said that San Fran ain't our easiest, hardest opponent. I still
No.
gave the Bills credit as being one of our hardest opponents down the stretch. I'm not going to
Well,
gloss over it.
if we're going to discount everything, we're all going to be a Michael K. I mean, seriously, we all at least have intelligence about the NFL and we understand our opponents. We don't discount our opponents. We understand that, I mean, we feel like we can beat them because we look at what we've seen. We have the eye test. We're looking at that. Do we think that that's a guarantee? No. Oh, heck no. But if you're like that, you're a Michael K. Lord help us if we're all Michael K.
Oh my God, I'm a Michael K.
Don't be
Just
a
because I
Michael
think
K.
the Bills choked. Okay.
No, don't be a Michael K. Whatever you do, don't do it.
Hey, I want
Well,
you to
I'm
remember one
on here
thing.
constantly saying the Bills choke, and then they do, and then
I want you to remember this.
it's not my fault.
San Francisco, before they lost to the Ravens, was 5-0, undefeated in Super Bowls. So
Yep, they were.
It's true. I'm
Yep.
telling you, take money in his takes. I'm just
They
telling
were
y'all.
undefeated.
Just
Right. They only
listen
lost 2
straight.
Super Bowls ever.
And you realize
Yeah,
that the
but not
Miami
with Jimmy
Dolphins,
G
you realize
quarterback.
that the
Man.
Miami Dolphins and Dan Marino have already
No,
choked in the
Jimmy
Super
G was
Bowl.
only
So
quarterback
you're
once.
gonna sit here and say the same. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's asinine to say that.
Well,
I don't think he.
I don't believe in Jimmy G. He let me
And I'm
down. I
not
had
telling you
money
to. Listen,
bet.
you're not
I had money
understanding. You're
bet
not
on the
understanding.
Niners, and
You're
that
not
guy
understanding. Nobody's telling you to believe
choked
in.
it
I don't
up
want
in
you to
that
believe in
Kansas
him.
City game.
I don't want
He
you to
looked
believe in him, and I'm not telling you to
horrible.
believe in him. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I don't like him either, but I'm also I cannot like I two things can
I
exist at the
lost
same time.
money.
Let me finish. I don't have to like a quarterback. That can be true, but also at the same time, it can be
But
true
he's
that they're a
not a
good
winner,
quarterback.
though, dude. Really? Does he look like a winner to you? Does he look like he's going to take
Yeah,
games?
he looked like a winner and he's been a winner. Give it a break.
Come on.
Yes, he has
You
a
gotta
winning
give it
record.
to him.
Jesus
Does he
Christ.
look
And he
like
hold
a
on.
guy
If memory
that is
serves
going to
correctly,
bring you
they
back
blew
from
he had
the
him.
brink?
Hold on. Jimmy G
Does
had him
he?
in 10 points. Had a 10-point lead against Kansas City. It was Kansas City who. I mean, it was the 49ers so-called defense that blew that game for the 49ers. Not the other way around.
So
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
I'm
Yeah.
totally ride the
Well,
train
okay,
you're on.
then Jimmy G's better than I thought he was, and I
No,
apologize.
no, and I want to ride the train you're on. We all hate them. We all want to win these games. You're not wrong in that, but you do have to give them their props where they were amazing. I mean, you
No,
got to give it to them.
I don't hate the Niners. I actually absolutely hate the Bills, and I hate the fucking Jets, and I hate
Yeah,
the Patriots.
yeah.
And if you're not on
I'm
here
with you.
with me hating our teams in our division, then I don't know what you're doing on here, but
No, we
I hate
all
those
No
we're
one
teams.
with
said
you.
we don't dislike teams in our division. That's a common thing.
Yeah,
We all
nobody
hate
listen, I just want to clarify, Bill Jack. Look, let me say this first and foremost because I don't want you to not understand what I'm saying or where I'm coming from. I respect your opinion. Look, I respect everybody's opinion, even if I don't agree with you, and I wholeheartedly, it's like polar opposites in the way that you think or I think. I still respect your perspective. I still respect your opinion, and you're entitled to
But
that.
you
I'm
don't
just
have
saying.
to. It's
I
fine,
know I
bro.
don't have to. I know I don't have to, but I do it
No,
because
you don't
I
explain
respect.
yourself, dude. It's fine.
Listen.
I'm
Let me finish, please. Let
cool
me
with
finish.
that.
Let me
But go
finish,
ahead.
please.
No, I'm
Let me
sorry.
finish, please.
I interrupted.
I'm just trying to tell you that I respect your opinion. I'm just saying, using logic, I don't think it's fair to say because we don't like a quarterback that they're trash. And I'm not saying you use that verbiage. It's just the way that you're speaking about them. Like they're good. They're both good quarterbacks, respectively. I don't like either one of them.
I
I don't like their
actually
teams.
think
I don't like their. Let me finish. I don't like their teams, and I don't like them as quarterbacks. I personally don't care for them, and I don't like their teams, especially the ones in our division. But
Right.
both, like I'm saying, they're both winning quarterbacks. We've got to respect that when we play against them. And I also think the same is true when we say
Josh Allen is leaps and bounds better than Garoppolo. That's just my opinion.
No, he is. That's
no one's arguing that.
100%. You
No
can't
one's
compare
No
arguing
one's
them.
that, but
arguing
Nope,
that. That's the
nope.
thing.
You're right.
So I'm not saying every quarter. I actually think Josh Allen's a good quarterback. He just plays for a losing organization that will continue to lose because that's what they do.
Well, let's
all I'm
hold
saying.
on. Let me stop you
And
there.
it's
Let me stop you there.
Kind of like
It's
the
okay.
Jets.
Let me stop you there. It's okay. If you talk
Wait
about
a
the
minute. The
Bills,
Bills have
listen,
never
let
won
me
a
finish.
Super Bowl, have
Let me
they?
finish, bro. I got to stop you there
no,
because
they haven't.
if you want to
Losers.
say
Just
that the
saying.
Bills are, listen, if you want to say the Bills are not a winning team, I would say it's more fair to say that they're not a winning team when it counts, but you can't sit here and say they're not a winning team in general because they win their games. They just don't win when it counts.
Right.
They're not clutch when it matters.
And if you think about it, before
And I
New England
agree
went
with
on their
you on that.
dynasty,
Just the whole point of winning is winning when it counts. Holy shit. You just proved my point. Thank you.
no, it wasn't a point because I mean you're really both
all right,
on the
how about
same
this?
point. You don't go ahead, Shake Money.
Well, no,
Before
because
New England started
listen,
winning all those Super Bowls,
I'll explain the
they
difference
weren't
real
winning the
quick.
big ones either.
I'll explain the difference real quick. What he's saying is what I'm saying is you can't say that they have the Bills are not a losing team. They don't lose their games. That would mean that they have losing records. The difference is that they just lose when it counts, like in the playoffs, shit like that. That's a difference. Like that's totally different than being a losing record team.
Right, like the Cleveland Browns over the years.
How about this?
Or the Lions.
Andy Reid went to 4
100%.
NFC championships and lost 3 out of those 4, then went to the Super Bowl and lost. Andy Reid was labeled a choker, and then he went to Kansas City, won a Super Bowl, and then that narrative.
Right.
No, I think he won with the Eagles, didn't he?
100%.
No, he could. He should have won with the Eagles.
He didn't win with the
If
Eagles.
Owens would have caught that touchdown at the end.
I just don't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore.
Well, I can just say on the Andy Reid thing in Philly, the whole thing was if it wasn't for those fans, Andy Reid would have still been there. Those are hater fans. That is a nasty, nasty fan base. Oh my God, they're bad.
Lewis, what we were talking about is I brought up the question because like I said, I want to steer the topic back to what I was talking about earlier or anything off that or whatever. But it ended up on the discussion being that Jimmy G and Josh Allen are trash because of how because of how one looks and because one happens to be a Bills quarterback. And I said that's wrong to say that. They're both winning quarterbacks.
But it doesn't matter anyway, because again, I guess Bill's daddy, he's like, oh, well, Buffalo, they're not clutch. They don't win. And the 49ers are this and that. Well, let me ask everybody on this fucking panel a question, because we don't have to bring up no other fucking team. Don't worry about the 49ers or Buffalo. What the fuck has our Miami Dolphins won in the past 25 years?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
I was just about to
They
say
really
that.
crapping on our own team when they say that.
Exactly. So when you come out here and you say that the 49ers haven't done a fucking thing and Buffalo has, what the fuck have we done?
Exactly.
No,
I was
bro.
just about to say that.
That's why I hate when they say that, Lewis, because they really crapping on us.
Exactly. It's the same thing. It's exactly what they're saying is you can't.
No, it ain't.
What
I said Jimmy G
is, dude. You
sucks.
can't go out there and say that when we haven't done shit in the last 18 years.
I said Jimmy G sucks, and I still believe that.
And you said Josh Allen.
Yeah, I did, and I think he does.
And neither of them do.
And you said Buffalo is not clutch because they don't win when it matters. Well, when has Miami won when it matters? Because the last time I checked,
I don't know. Undefeated season, 1972.
That's in the 70s, bud.
This is what the fuck are we talking about?
Come on, you making us look bad.
Playoffs,
bro. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop.
Oh, really?
Listen, bro.
You making us look bad, man.
Hey, Bill's daddy. Let me ask you. Hey, Bill's daddy. Would you call the Tennessee Titan game last year a clutch game for us?
I call the Tennessee game. Thanks, Mr. Flores, and bye-bye.
Yeah, no one talked about Flores. What I asked you was that game?
Well, I said it was coaching. I'm saying it was a coaching problem.
Okay,
don't you remember
we
our tight end saying
we only scored 3 points and wasn't no coaching problem
for the weather?
Bill's daddy, I agree.
Stop it. We played in cold weather before.
Hold on, Crypto. Bill's
there was
daddy,
no plan B.
Hey,
which your tight end said.
We did.
So.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Bill's daddy, let him talk, man.
Okay.
What I'm asking you, that's fine. Your opinion is the reason we lost the game was because of coaching. But the facts of the matter are, in your opinion, was that a critical game for us? That's the question. Not why we lost or your opinion of why we lost. But you said
it was critical.
And we lost.
Sure, it was critical. Yes.
For whatever reason. Okay, so then what the fuck have we done? When you come out here and you make blatant statements that the Buffalo Bills don't win in critical situations or big games, when the fuck was the last time the Miami Dolphins showed you that they can win a big game?
And that was my point. That's my point. Is you can't go trashing.
No, I like this.
That's
I
my
like
point.
this.
Is you can't go trashing their teams.
Let me ask you a fucking question. Now let me ask you a fucking question. Who's the only team
First
in
off,
this?
don't talk to him like that.
Who is the
It's
only
fine. It's fine.
team?
Absolutely.
Wait. No, he was loud too. Who is
He
the
was not
only
rude to you, bro. He
team?
was not rude to you.
I'm not being
Come
rude.
on.
I'm asking a question. Who was the only team in this division to beat the Patriots in their dynasty?
What's your point?
We're the only ones to do anything. We've always been the only ones to do anything.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
The
beating
Jets
them in the
went-
regular season don't amount for nothing because we didn't go to the playoffs.
But we
that's a
did
lie.
something.
And that's a lie. The Jets, when they went to the AFC Championship game, when Mark Sanchez beat New England to go to the AFC Championship game,
That's true.
and that was in their dynasty. So the Jets did.
beat them.
Okay. So we're the only
Mark
team.
Sanchez.
Honestly, we're the only team that beat the Patriots the most out of this whole thing. And you
And
mean
what
to
did it
tell
get
me
us?
that the Jets
Now you're moving the goalposts.
and the Buffalo Bills are
What did
better
that
than
get
us?
us? We beat the Patriots more than the Jets and who else?
Your mother did.
The Bills.
And the Jets and Buffalo. Okay, and Bill's daddy. My question is, what did that get us for beating
Your
New
mother
England in
did.
their dynasty?
Your mother did, Roger Goodell's burner. Your mother did.
Your mother did. Are you talking about my mom?
No, I'm talking about Roger Goodell.
Is your name Roger Goodell's burner?
No.
Okay.
Don't say anything about my mom. She passed away.
Did someone say something about your mom?
Well, I hope not.
I just said, is your name Roger Goodell's burner?
No.
That's who I addressed.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, I hate the conversation when it goes that we have to, because we're Dolphin fans, we can't talk about the good or bad about our football team. It's always we have to shit on another football team to boost up our players, which, again, and whoever comes up on these panels or shows or whoever, they can say what they want. But I'm just not one of those people that have to do that. I'm not one of these people that have to
man.
shit on
They're all the time running us into the ground.
I wasn't
They're
finished.
always
I
doing
wasn't-
it to us.
I wasn't finished.
Are they
And
not?
Again, I don't care. Those people that are what's it called? They're just like the people that do it in our fan base. I don't give a damn about those people in our fan base that do it, and I don't give a damn about the other people that do it. I don't
Okay.
worry about shit like that. That don't bother me.
Okay. All right. Cool. So what's that mean?
That means that what you're saying about Buffalo and shit don't hold no water, if you want me to be honest.
Good.
That's what it means.
Tell me.
I'm
So
not
Buffalo.
again, no one's
Okay.
trying to kill
All right.
you. What I'm saying is, why do you have to put down another team to make the Miami Dolphins seem like something they're not? Your argument is, again, and I haven't said a word in the past hour and a half, just listening.
Okay.
And
I'm listening.
the facts of the matter is this whole argument about what Buffalo hasn't done or the 49ers haven't done. Miami hasn't done a fucking thing neither. So your argument about, they're not clutch because they don't win the big game. Well, neither is Miami then. We're not clutching either. So if Buffalo is trash, in your opinion, what you're saying, and the 49ers are trash, like you said, in your opinion, then the Miami Dolphins would fall under that same category as trash.
So I said the 49ers are trash.
Right.
I did say that, right?
Right.
No, I said Garoppolo is trash.
Okay, fine. Jimmy Garoppolo's trash. And in your opinion, it's because he's not winning the big games, correct?
He hasn't yet.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, then in your way of thinking, Tua Tagovailoa then is trash because he had an opportunity to take this team to the playoffs and he lost against Buffalo. He had a chance to take this team to the playoffs with a win against Tennessee, and he didn't get the job done neither. So, again, this is not my words for the people in the chat that will come after this. Bill's daddy is also saying that Tua Tagovailoa is trash because he doesn't win the big games neither.
He hasn't had an opportunity yet, but he will get it.
Just had 2 the last 2 seasons.
He's only had 1.
He had 2. We missed
Oh, wait a minute.
playoffs.
Yeah. Against the Bills and against the Titans.
Thank you. So he's had 2 opportunities. And
Sure,
again,
as a rookie. And yeah, okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. What are we doing out here? Am I the only one?
Well, I'm supporting my team. I don't know what you're doing. You're trying to break me down and take me down.
I'm just letting you cook, Lewis.
Hey, go ahead, man.
I've been trying to move on off this fucking topic for a while.
It's my team, and my team's number 1, and I love them. I love my quarterback. If you want to keep taking shots,
we all do.
We all love our quarterback and love the
we all
Dolphins.
right now. Josh Allen is trash. I'll just say it again. I don't like the Bills. I don't like the Jets. I don't like the Patriots. Sorry. And I just don't think Garoppolo can pull it off in a big game. And that's what I've said. And I'm going to stand by it. And I think Tua can.
Okay.
And he showed you that by doing what?
Well, not with the previous shitty coaching regime that we had before.
Here we go.
Wow, really? So it's on that one. Huh?
I think now, he's got a shot to do it.
Fans are all the same.
Wow.
The previous coaching regime was not.
Daddy.
Oh, that was a good coaching regime for our quarterback.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
You Tua stands are all the same, bro.
Hold on, Crypto. Watch this. And watch this, DTA. Hold on. Bill's Daddy, in your opinion, because I've heard you say this plenty of times tonight, right? It's always about Tua's record, right? That's what your argument is look at Tua's record.
It is a winning record.
Correct? I agree. I'm 100 with you. But this is the problem right here, Bill's Daddy, because that same coaching staff that you're talking shit about, those name me the victories that Tua Tagovailoa has had the past 2 seasons. Don't worry about these wins. Don't worry about these 7 wins or 8 wins he has this season. Who was the head coach of those wins that Tua Tagovailoa had to have a winning record the past 2 seasons? How many different head coaches did you see walking the sidelines for the Miami Dolphins the last 2 years? So that same winning record that we're praising Tua Tagovailoa.
And where's he coaching? Where's he a head coach at? Where's he a head coach at?
There's your argument. I'm just saying.
Where's his head coach at?
I'm just saying again.
Where's your head coach at, bro? Are you toting the line for him? Really?
I'm just gonna tell you with all due respect, and I'm glad you're up here with all due respect, but you have to be a fucking idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'd
love to see you tell me that in person. I'd love to hear you tell me that in person, bro.
You don't think I would? Is that what you think?
I think that shit would hurt.
You think it would hurt?
I think it might a little bit.
Hurt what?
It hurt a little bit.
What do you think is gonna hurt? Where? What's it gonna hurt?
Well, it's gonna hurt you.
Oh, it's gonna hurt me? How? Explain it to me. Because I will fuck you up. Trust me.
Really? I'd love to see you do it.
Hey, I'll be at East 32. What game you going to?
Which game?
Well, I'll meet you. We don't even have to do the game. I'll meet you wherever you want.
Well, come to my house.
Where you live?
You want to close it out?
It's in Florida. You're in Florida. You're in Florida, sir.
No, I'm in California, bro.
Oh, okay.
Where are you?
Cool.
Come on, guys. Come on now. There's no reason for that.
Dolphins fans fighting Dolphins fans.
No, because
wow.
it's a difference of opinion, and it's a strong opinion. So you can't back out and claim that now. You can't say that now. You just gotta, walk away, take a breath. That's not where we need to go. That's not where we need to go, guys. Certainly not.
What?
I'm just
I love my team, and I'm standing up for my team, and I stand up for my quarterback.
You call that standing up for your team? You're not standing up for your previous coaching regime when they was winning games under Tua Tagovailoa.
That's because crypto, they never keep the same energy. That's the problem.
They lost when he didn't play.
This coach lost when Tua didn't play. Stop it. Now, what? That your narrative? You just shot yourself on that one. This regime lost when Tua was out of the game. So what's the fucking difference?
Listen, the
Tua's a
whole
winner.
thing is
That's what I was saying.
I get what Bill's daddy's trying to say. He's all Dolphins all the time. He don't see it no other way. So I get it. But Lewis is coming from a realistic, position of let's look at this and break it down. It's a different place. So
I'm coming from a place of facts, Miss Pam. Not a
I
fucking
know
with my home.
you are, Lewis.
All of us have.
Hey, look, I don't want to come on here. Can I talk for just 1 second and I'll let it go? I have been. So I'm going to get off here. I'll leave you guys alone. I don't want to cause any more problems on here for you guys. I love my team, and I don't like anybody going against them. Sorry. I fight for them. Fight till I die.
That doesn't make your
I have to
statements
tell
even
you
truer.
that me and Lewis disagree all the time. But the thing is that I understand is he is a real Dolphins fan, just like I'm a real Dolphins fan, just like you're a real Dolphins fan, but we just see it different. And it doesn't need to come down to the thing of, well, you're not a real Dolphins fan because you don't support 1,000% everything that's ever happened. That's just not how it works. So I just want you to understand, you just have to realize where other people are coming from and learn from the things that they're telling you. I learn all the time. All the time. Do I just want to say Bills suck, Jets suck, Patriots suck?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's where I'm at.
I'm there too. I'm there with you. I get it. I'm just saying other people are coming with real facts and you have to face the facts. I do too. I face them. I'm just saying.
DJ Brown's a bum. I'm sorry, Pam.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
No, I was reacting to this stupid football game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Crypto's watching the game.
I'm watching the game too.
All right. Anyways, listen. I want to move this back towards the topic. Any suggestions? You guys, what do you want to talk about? I'd rather talk about upcoming games. The team.
Hey, good luck, guys.
How about them Dolphins?
What's up, Greg?
Yo, what's good?
Oh, Greg.
Bro, I was so upset today. I had to work during the game, but I went to work thinking I don't need to watch the game. It's the freaking Texans. They suck. And what do you know? I'm watching the game live at work. I shut it off once we were up 30. I'm like, oh, the Dolphins got this. I don't need to watch it. So I continued. I watched Spain versus Germany, and then I looked back at the end. How in the hell did the Texans score 15 points? Unbelievable. I was shocked they even scored a point. And I swept Twitter. Teron Armstead, what's up with that?
Hey,
Brian
I was freaking out.
Flores.
Like that. We need him.
Brian Flores gave up 15 points. He came back and covered the second half of the team.
Oh, come on, Lewis.
Exactly.
So I can tell you, like, one of the things that happened is there was a bad exchange between the center and Skylar. So Tua was on the sidelines. They put him out to keep him safe because we really had the game in hand.
Bro,
and there was a bad exchange, and we turned the ball over right there. And then, they scored off of that. We shouldn't have let them score at all, but we did. The D kind of shut down in the third quarter, stepped up in the fourth quarter. We shut it down. So, yeah. It wasn't what we all wanted.
The D's been playing the way we need them to play.
They should have pulled two after the first quarter.
Listen, I didn't want to go back to the whole Flores thing, but listen, this defense that was left over from the Flores regime gave us exact same performance as the Flores defense against that same Houston team last season, giving up only 15 points. Last season's defense had 5 turnovers. We had only 3 in this one, but we still only gave up 15 points. The same defense. So this whole notion that Flores is not influencing our defense is asinine.
Tony Green Bay.
Exactly. This defense was built and predicated on everything that Flores instilled. Like, he's the one that came in and created this, and then you've got Boyer, who's basically took over and implicated it in this team.
Yeah, the schemes are the same. The personnel has been held over. Yeah, and we end up giving up the same exact amount of points as last year's defense against the same Houston team.
All I got to say is I remember when so my original forecast of this game was going to be like 42-27.
Bro, I thought we put 50.
But, bro, I saw people in the chat going, ain't no way we're going to let Houston make that many points. And I knew, right? I'm like, see, that's the attitude where you let people score points on you. When you're like, ain't no way they're going to. No, you need to play every single team like it's the best team in the NFL. You need to treat every single team with respect, with the ultimate respect, because they're a professional football team. Hands down. I don't care if they're the worst team in the league. They're the worst professional football team. So they're still going to come up, like, they're watching the tapes, they're doing all the homework, and they're going to find your weakness. And look, guess what? They found our weakness. Like, I've been trying to say this for a hot minute now, but did you see that pitch zero down the middle where every single D-line got through the O-line and literally the entire defense tackled Tua? Like, the entire defense. Like,
I saw that. Yeah, I remember seeing that play. You're right.
Yeah.
It was a jailbreak.
I'm going to have to see the highlights.
Yeah, it was a jailbreak on that what play he's talking about.
Yeah.
Hey,
okay, yeah.
I don't know what you guys were watching. I know we gave up 15 points today in the second half because Tua didn't play linebacker for us.
But we didn't give up two 2-point conversions, did we?
I believe if Tua plays corner for us, we don't give up nothing. That's what I believe.
Lewis, you're a big old spoon, man. You're a big old spoon stirring the pot.
This is what you guys wanted. I believe if Tua was our right outside pass rusher, we wouldn't have gave up 15 points. I'm a homer now. I believe in Tua. You know, I believe that's why we gave up the points, because Tua wasn't on the field to save us, like always.
Now, Lewis, you know as well as I do, supporting Tua and realizing he's good is not being a homer. If you want to call me a homer, call me a homer. But no. Supporting Tua doesn't make us a homer.
I believe Tua's great because all Tua does is win.
That's right. And that's all we need,
go.
right? We don't need anything else from him. It don't matter how it looks. It doesn't matter.
There's definitely a middle ground between Tua is the greatest player in the NFL and the worst player in the NFL. Like, we can all sit here and agree that he's doing his job, and the only way that his job actually works is if the rest of the team is doing their job. And what we've seen today is that is going to be a bigger issue moving forward, because we weren't talking about this last week. We were talking about, oh man, defense needs to, or actually 2 weeks ago more so, because last week or 2 games ago or 1 game ago, our defense was doing good against the Browns. But we were all talking about defense needs to step up, defense this, defense that. Look how good O-line's doing. O-line's on this, O-line's on that. Well, the last 2 games, defense have been showing up like an MF. I don't know if y'all been, like I said before this game, y'all keep an eye on Chubb, because Chubb is going to be a huge deciding factor in the rest of our games. Dude.
Yeah. And you know, you think about what you just said. Think about what you just said. So the whole thing is the word team. It's not just Tua. Clearly, it's not Tua. It's taken this whole team. We got Reek. We got Waddle. We got Wilson Jr. We got our defense that was just scoring. It took the team, and that's what it will take to get through. So to think that one player is the end all be all, but also don't think that he doesn't make the difference either. It
took one player to devastate the team today, though.
Yep.
He did.
And it reminds me of that Bengals game when Tua got taken out. You see all the air deflate out of everyone's lungs, dude.
It deflated. It was a stomach
100%.
punch.
100%.
This is crazy. This is a side note. This game here. Jalen Hurts just became the first quarterback in NFL history to run over 100 yards in one quarter.
Wow.
Damn.
This is
Jalen
crazy.
Hurts is for real.
I have a question though.
He's for real.
I just have a
This
quick
is
question.
crazy. Their running attack is crazy.
Did this guy right here make all of his kicks today?
His picks.
No, did this guy right here make all of his kicks? Jason Sanders, did he miss any today?
He made every single
He
kick.
never
Good
missed
for
Yeah, he
him.
made it. He
He
made
never
3.
missed a single. He's
Shout
back.
out Sanders, baby. Shout out Sanders.
He
All
made
day, every
all
day.
3 of his kicks as well, field goals, and then 3 extra
Not only
points.
that, but right down the middle of the post, like perfectly right down the middle.
Money was back.
So he's
Yep.
6 for 6.
It wasn't
Money was
Monopoly
good.
money.
He's back.
It wasn't
Good
Monopoly money today.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
just
he
say
was-
I'm not worried about a kick-out game in the late season anymore.
The thing is, man, it's
Well,
how
at
it is.
least at home.
The whole thing about today is today showed us, today gave us an idea of where we're at. You know, when you're at that midseason point, it gave us an idea of where we're at and watching this game. You know what issues we may have to address. And I 100% agree. I think it's a team thing. It takes the entire team. They've all got to complement each other, play sound football, and they've all got to go out and do their job. You know, we've got issues still. Like, for example, the defense. We need to make sure that they're, you know, they've got to be functioning to the point where it's not just at home that they're playing better. They've got to show up in clutch moments when they're on the road, especially with the remaining schedule, what we have left. You know, we've got to do a better job than we did today with what we have. Whether or not Armstead is in, regardless of that, guys got to do their job, protect Tua, and allow him to go out there and cook. If you have a meltdown and it all crumbles like that, that's the thing, is one person had that ability. All it took was one player. It took one player going out to slowly start to see things collapse and go down like a domino and knock down other things.
So DTA, you're not wrong in that. So everything you just said is totally right. But when I look at the Dolphins going forward and I see the team they put together and the fact that this team has gone from a baby team with a baby head coach, putting, big personalities together. You had Tyreek Hill to an offense. He's not just awesome. He's a big personality, right? So you look at what we've done and you realize where we've come from and what we are doing. I believe, man. I totally believe in this team. And if any of y'all sitting at the start of preseason, looking back, don't think that you wouldn't be impressed with this record right now, you're lying to yourself. I'm just saying.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I've never said I wasn't impressed with the record. I think there's a disconnect on what I'm saying here.
No, I'm not calling you out, DTA. Not one bit. Don't misinterpret that. I'm not calling you out at all. I'm just saying the way I feel
I know.
about the
I'm
team.
saying I think there's like some disconnect. I think I guess I'm not.
I'm impressed also, Pam. Don't get me wrong, but I want more. I need more.
And that's the thing, is I've been impressed with what they've done, and I've liked what I've seen. I'm very happy because I've wanted nothing more than Tua to succeed. And me personally, I think that we haven't even seen his ceiling yet. In my opinion, I think he's got a higher ceiling than he's even shown us, and there's more to come. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, we're not a perfect team. And I understand it's a bad way to put it because no team is ever going to be perfect. But we're not as complete as I would like us to be, I guess is a better way to say it. We're not as complete as I wish we were. And when
We're
you're
not
going
done
against games
yet,
like, yeah,
DTA.
we've had some tough games, but when we're about to hit a 3-game stretch on the road of the 49ers, Chargers, and the Bills, and What
And
I'm
our
saying
left
is,
tackle is
you
suspect. Our running
gotta.
back is
Bill
falling
sucks.
down, and our tight end
We
Gesicki
can all
freaking
give the
irrelevant.
flowers. We can all give
We're
the
not
flowers and
done yet.
appreciate. We can all give the flowers and appreciate what's going on and what's happening
Bill
and
sucks.
Right.
No
the
flowers
success.
until the playoffs. I'm done with the
We can
love
all
fest, DPA. I'm done with the love fest.
listen. We can all appreciate. We can all appreciate the success we've had, but it doesn't mean anything if they drop off now and we go on some fucking losing tear. It doesn't mean anything. It's all
Facts.
void if you don't make the playoffs and you don't make. Look, like I said, it's like I said months ago. To me, I'm not going to be satisfied with like, oh, we made a playoff win and we won, or we made it 2 rounds in the playoffs. The championship and the Lombardi, that's the end game. That's the goal. That should be the goal. But you've got to have a more complete team. Here's the problem too. Going into this, we have a tough stretch, and I don't want to act like we don't have tough opponents coming up. I believe both things are true. I believe in this team, but that doesn't take away from the fact that I feel we have tough opponents coming up as well. As much as I believe in my team, those are going to be tough games. And here's another thing to think about. And another thing to think about is what I'm saying is, if we're talking about whether Armstead is in or not, if he's not going to be in, let's say for a week or two, and we're going to be playing San Francisco and the Chargers, then the guys that are up next need to step the fuck up and play their damn position and protect the quarterback. Because
So what's up with the running back? What's up with the running back?
I don't want to see Tua go down.
What's up with the running back situation and the tight end situation right now? You guys content with the backup tight ends being better than Gesicki right now? And are we down one running back going into December when we need a running back?
No.
No.
I mean,
did
here's the thing.
you see what happened in the third quarter or fourth quarter with Wilson?
To be honest with you, once we had 30, I passed out. I had the
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So Wilson Jr. went into the locker room. I don't know if he had cramps or what he did.
He had
He
cramps.
needed a banana or orange juice or whatever he needed, but he came back in and then he got a lot of yards. He looked good. And then even Gaskin, at the end of the game, looked good. I think we shouldn't have given up on the run game.
Wilson looks good the whole time.
One thing that disappointed me about the run game was that the only one good run that we have was the one to Tyreek Hill. But there was no trickery. It was all up the middle, no outside runs, no nothing. He was just up the middle, no creativity in the run game today.
I remember there was one play where I could tell they were going to send Jeff Wilson up the middle, and I said they do not need to send that motherfucker up the middle because they had the entire D-line pinched down the center, and it's like if you send him up the middle, he's going to get stopped like maybe 1 yard past the line of scrimmage. And guess what happened? He got stopped like one line. It's like I'm not even a coach. I'm not even a fucking coach, bro. I'm a pool guy.
No outside runs. There was no outside runs.
Yeah, none. You got a big guy and a pool guy.
Wait, no, hold on.
No
Jalen Waddle had a jet sweep. Or was it?
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, there was a jet sweep. One jet sweep, but that's it.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm talking about for the running backs.
Shake money.
Out the middle.
Right, exactly.
Shake.
What's going on, Cap?
Hey, man, my brother. Hey, talk to me, man. Hey, I was talking to Mace the other day, man. You okay, man? Everything good with you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, my brother. I'm good.
All right, man. Man, I hope everything's straight with the fam, bro. I really do, man.
No. It was like 2 weeks ago. My dad had passed, but it's all good, man.
I just found out the other day, man. My condolences, brother.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, prayer shake.
Hey,
Love you, brother.
my gosh. I did not know that. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad. Oh my gosh.
It's all good. Like I said, he was to me, he was to be honest with you, he wasn't living a good life. I'm more relieved than I am sad, to be honest with you. So
that's what's up, man. That's what's up. As long as everybody's okay, man.
Yeah.
In a better place than here, my brother. Better place than here right now. I'll tell you that much.
What's up? Hell yeah.
But yeah, man. On a brighter note, there ain't no brighter note, man. Josh Jacobs destroyed my fantasy league, bro. That freaking guy had 50 points, bro.
That guy was killing it today.
Yeah,
Who
man.
was that?
Tennessee.
Who was that, Cap?
Josh Jacobs for the Raiders. I mean,
my
man.
gosh.
He had a field day, man. He had like 50
coming?
points.
Never saw that coming. Raiders.
Do you guys see the Bengals making a surge right now? And if so, is that going to affect the way the playoff seeding goes moving forward?
Actually, I'd rather the Bengals win the division because that way we have a tiebreaker against the Ravens.
Ravens
Yeah.
in playoffs. They suck.
Yeah, bro. But you know how that is. Every year that division always takes up all the playoff seedings, man. Hopefully the AFC East takes off all the playoff seedings instead, man. Because I don't like the way this is starting to shape up, man. We should be up by 2-3 games at least right now. We got the Bengals breathing down our necks right now, and I don't like the Jets breathing down our necks either. I don't.
Well, we're two games to get up against the Patriots and
the Bills.
One game against whatchamacallit, yeah.
The trash Bills.
I mean, the answer is simple. Just take care of business and do what's in front of us.
Exactly.
Like
In December, we had what last year was the best year that we had in December. It's easier said than done.
I'm not calling it easy, but I'm gonna be honest. I have faith. The only game that I think is going to be super difficult. I'm not
I have
calling
faith in my
anything
fantasy
easy.
team. Josh Jacobs destroyed it, man. That's the point right there. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but a lot of things have to happen for the Dolphins to miss the playoffs.
Which is a good thing. At least we have that on our side.
And I don't think we sweep everything, but I don't think we miss the playoffs.
I see us losing 2 more games.
I mean,
I agree.
That's fair.
I agree.
I don't want, personally. I don't want us to keep win out the rest of the season because I don't want us to get in over our head thinking we're going to do this. I'd rather take like an L
after. I don't
going in the playoffs.
I keep hearing that, man. Taking an L, man. I don't know how I feel about that, man. We already took an L before.
Yeah.
When they have performances like they did today, I don't think they can get in over their heads.
Exactly.
I think.
Well, to take a point out of Mike McDaniel's book, taking an L is a good thing because then you have on tape what you're doing wrong.
Exactly.
And if you know what you're doing wrong, you can work on doing the right thing. But if you have a perfect game and make no mistakes, it doesn't mean you're the perfect football team. You're just lucky.
True.
Everyone has a downside. Everyone has a weakness. What you need is a football team to exploit your weakness so you can watch the tape and work on that weakness.
And if that's true, which I believe it is, there's plenty to see from today's game to correct. Even though we didn't get the L,
Especially for O-line.
we got the W. There's plenty to see to go in there with the film and go, you know what? We got to clean this crap up.
Pamela, there was one thing that Von Joe was saying the past 2 weeks, man. I don't know if you touched on this or not, but that man was talking about how the O-line was predicated on Armstead being healthy and pretty much was the reason for Tua's success right now. Do you think that we're going to have a downfall spiral now with the left tackle being gone, even though Tua's a left-handed quarterback?
We don't know
So
how severe
we've been
the
all
injury
over that,
is.
Cap. We've been all over that. It's a great point, and actually Von Joe was in here also, and Lewis had been talking about it before. It's a great point, and it makes a lot of sense. But the answer is no. I think we're gonna make adjustments, and either he's gonna play, because I almost think they were protecting him today, just like we protected several players. But if not, we're going to make adjustments. We're going to be okay. But great point.
I think it's all mental warfare right now moving down to the stretch. You know, all these coaches are going to say a bunch of BS to throw people off. So all the injuries, take it with a grain of salt, but sometimes I feel that's just BS.
Today was a
Agreed.
weird game. That's really what we're looking at.
Yeah, McDaniel didn't want to. He didn't want to comment on the situation. Then he was looking like it was serious, but I don't know, man. I just hope that they're just playing mental games right now because we cannot afford to lose Armstead right now.
I don't know if you noticed, but I could tell the second that Mike McDaniel went from chill, we got this, to all right, we need to start actually playing this. If you noticed at the beginning of the game, Mike McDaniel had these slick ass. He had these slick ass aviators, like $300 aviators on. He's fucking chilling. Then after halftime, it comes out and we're like actually sweating. He's got his actual prescription glasses back on. He's like, all right, where's the playbook, buddy?
That's a great take too. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see next week go. I'll know a lot more about our team after next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, this week was it was nice to have football and get a dub, but it was a terrible way for us to get a projection for the rest of the year. All the injuries and
See, was it really? Because we say that every week. Well, next week will tell us. So everybody was worried about the bye week, right? We come off the bye week. We're going to totally suck. We lose the teams we ought to beat. It didn't happen. It hasn't happened all year. We have beaten the teams we're supposed to beat.
If anything, I'm
so
looking
I
at this
get what
game
you're
like,
saying.
damn.
Hold up. If you flip,
we scored 30 points.
If you flip the two halves, I would be more inclined to agree. So if the second half was the first half and the first half was the second half, I'd be more inclined to agree. Like, okay, Russ, we shook it off. But because the way it went, I have no clue what to make of this.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
But as Dolphin fans, because of what we've been through for the last 20 plus years, as Dolphin fans, we're always going to say, well, the next game is going to tell us where we're at. Because we can't trust it, right? That's the whole point. We can't trust it. So
well Pamela, look
I
at
feel like
Pamela.
we can trust it, but I'm a little scared too myself. I'm
your
a
eye
little
test.
scared to trust it.
You trust your eye test, right, Pamela?
Yes.
I mean, I know we're not going to talk about the eye test anymore, but I'm just go follow me where I'm going with this. Like, when you have the eye test passing, you have, like Daniel said, you've been battle tested throughout all this crap with concussion, freaking injuries. I mean, look where we're at right now. I mean, isn't that like a prescription for a championship caliber team moving forward? Like, have you seen these type of teams that go through this stuff, and then you can call them championship or playoff contenders? Like, isn't it cool to say, man, we are playoff contenders, but we're not just there yet, but I feel it. You know what I mean?
Hey, check this out.
100%.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Only one team beat the Texans by 20 points. Can you guess who that team is?
The Dolphins.
Dolphins.
No, we didn't. We beat them by 15. No, sorry.
Nope. Guess again.
Titans.
No, but let's be real. We took our foot off their we took the foot off their neck. Let's be real.
Guess again.
We did.
Chiefs.
Damn, who the Texans
No,
play?
y'all not gonna get it. The Raiders. The Raiders is the only team that beat them by 20 points.
Raiders. Oh, yeah.
Don't ever mention the Raiders to me again, bro.
So that tells you right there, man, that this, it's, at the end of the day, man, this is NFL football, man.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point, right? So we feel afraid because of what we dealt with for 20 plus years, but the fact is this team is different. It is different. And if you need me to explain to you how different it is, I'll be glad to explain it to you, because after looking at the team for 50 plus years, I can tell you how it's different.
No, Pamela, let me tell you something. What you're saying right now, Batman's been saying that for me for a month. Ever since the concussion happened, he's been saying that before the concussion happened. And you know what? I'm starting to believe him.
No, it was true from the very day we got McDaniel and his first move. I'm telling you, that's what I was saying, because from the first step that McDaniel made, I was like, damn, okay, this is different.
He 100% has a point. I've never felt like this about the Dolphins my entire life, and I've been the Dolphins fan since I can remember how to have a memory.
I have to stay on an even keel, bro, because I'm not breaking the jinx, bro. Okay? we're gonna play slow motion,
and I feel you. I feel you. No reason to.
But you know what? I'm not scared of San Francisco either. Jimmy G was falling down left and right with that defensive line.
Yeah.
Imagine all.
That creates problems for anybody, right? And then think about this. It's the same thing.
Who's that?
Who's speaking in the background?
It's probably me. My bad.
Oh no, you're good, Robert.
I don't know, but Green Bay and Philly are about to go into halftime tied 20-20, and I'm surprised as hell.
The Eagles are gonna get a field goal right here.
What did Christian Watson do?
My husband was so glad I muted him before y'all said who's speaking in the background. It could have been ugly.
Billy's the man, bro.
Billy was talking all kinds of trash.
Must
be
Why? Who's his allegiance?
Oh no, he's a Dolphin fan. No, he was talking. He's talking to me. He's saying all kinds of stuff. No, he is talking to me.
Wow, what a throw! Touchdown Eagles.
Oh God.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Just put your fingers in your ears. La 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 la.
So I know everybody's a little skeptical of the game today, but all around, do you think it was wise to pull Tua out at that time, or do you think they should have done it beforehand? Or
they should have done it in the first quarter.
Well, I mean,
no.
But get what I'm saying here. Like, if we were so close to pulling him out before the half, that means we weren't really doing that bad. That's why I'm getting conflicting reviews here from fans.
Yeah,
like
100%, we should have pulled him out when I didn't think it would be before the start of the fourth, but the way things went down, it ended up like it should have been.
I mean, I know Skyler didn't light it up either, but I mean, look at the defense, man. Like they're as advertised. I keep leaving them out, man, but they're legit.
If defense showed up. If we're gonna make a run to the Super Bowl, I think this defense can be the reason why. Not saying the offense is gonna be bad, but like if defense keeps the play they're playing, I mean they could do some damage to these teams if our offense,
Hopefully they stay underestimated. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got an even balance moving into December. I would like to see the running game not fall apart like it did. You know what I mean? Like, I hope Mostert's okay. Nobody's really talking about that, but we need these guys, man.
I think he's good. He practiced like really lightly on Friday. I think they kept him out. If it had been a different game, he probably would have played, but I think it was smart to keep him out. And I think next Sunday he's going to come back and be super strong, and it's going to be the dynamic duo with him and Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he gets his own bye week. Let's give it to him.
Yeah. And I was thinking about it too, man. Like, look at the games we got left, guys. Like, I was worried and nervous about the schedule when it came out, but I didn't put into account the West Coast run. But a lot of these games are in good weather conditions. Like, we have a lot falling in our favor. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a very strange season in a good way. Got what? Two West Coast runs. Then we play what?
Buffalo.
Jets at home.
L's, the trash cans.
Yeah, I mean, but that's going to be up there. God knows what the hell is going to be the weather over there and what their excuse is going to be.
Bro, it's going to snow and we're going to play.
That's what everybody said about this game. It was a trap game. And it wasn't. We came out hot. Now, we sat down for a while, but we started out really hot, right? Like, I mean, this was supposed to be a trap game, and it wasn't.
By the way, I just thought of this. What's crazy is the West Coast is a heavy Polynesian population, so you're going to see a lot of Tua supporters come up.
Nice.
Never thought of that. Yeah, that's true.
Tua!
Plus, I can tell you the Dolphins travel well. There are Dolphin fans all over the world. Yeah. This country is full of Dolphin fans. I can tell you that straight up from my stream.
We're the number one team in Munich, Germany. What the hell?
And Brazil.
And Brazil. Shout out.
Brazil's going to win the World Cup, by the way, but
I'm pretty sure NorCal has his constituents on that end as well.
And NorCal's huge for bringing Dolphin fans together from everywhere. He's huge with that, Mark.
When it comes to soccer, I'm a USA-er.
Yeah, me too. We're winning the cup this year.
Well, they tied 2 games, though, right? They can still qualify.
Must win Tuesday. Must win. But hey, they in that England game, man, I mean, I see people overreacting here, getting mad about how like they waste their time. I'm like, what are you talking about? This team is super young and talented, and to tie with a top 5 team in the FIFA rankings, that is a W in its own right.
Not even
And
that. They were attacking
these
the whole
British
first half.
and
They
these
were attacking
British
the whole first half.
twats are out here talking about how many goals they were going to score on us instead of worrying about how they're going to stop us. Because
And they lost
my
their
God,
best guy, right? He
if
got
we
hurt, right?
won, let's say 1-0, if one of those goals would have gone in, oh my God, England would be burning right now.
What's England's dude's name? He got hurt. What was his name? That dude, yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head. Was it I don't know.
Regardless the fact, like they attacked the whole first half of that game. I heard a lot of good things, man. But
yeah,
you got to score.
Yep.
So Cap.
Damn, y'all dead?
No.
Yo, what up? Color. How'd the slip look today?
How the what look? I'm sorry.
The slip from last night.
Oh, no. Now that all the games are done, let's see.
Color. I had a day.
Yeah, we were spot on with the Mike White stack. Looks like we took $40.
Damn, that's great.
About $30. $30 again.
Entry for next week.
Yep. So yeah, our balance is up to 50 now. So we got 2.5 entries in our bank.
Nice.
We need. Yeah, and I want to check to see where that ended up. Yeah, so we nailed the Mike White stack with Garrett Wilson, and we got Jeff Wilson. I mean, not Jeff Wilson, Rashad White. So we were right about that one too. And the $1 million lineup.
Where's this on?
DraftKings.
I gotta get in on this stuff, man.
So it looks like Osimo ended up taking third with the Mike White stack. The guy the winning lineup for the $1 million consisted of Kyler Murray, Josh Jacobs, James Conner, Chris Godwin, Zay Jones, Garrett Wilson, Mark Andrews, Trey Burks, and the Jets defense.
Holy shit.
Wow. Like nobody would have ever picked those guys.
No. It may be Jacob that's carrying that Raiders offense, but
hey, who's doing the scoring in that Green Bay game?
Who's doing the scoring?
Yeah, what's Christian Watson doing?
I don't know.
Really haven't been paying attention to names, just a score.
But yeah, man. I mean, when you have
what is the score in that game right now?
27-20.
Who's up?
The
Fly Eagles fly.
Yeah, the Eagles. I'm gonna say not Green Bay. But I mean,
I guess
they're playing good today. Receivers are actually
about
catching
do
the
it
ball.
then for tonight. What do you guys think? You would going any longer, DTA? You good?
Hey, by the way, Watson is one reception for 24 yards.
Let's do the rundown.
Oh, thank you,
one
Save
more
Money.
time and call it a night.
Yeah,
man.
Guys, I gotta run. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You're the best. See y'all out
Thank
there.
you, Pam.
Thank you so
Love you
much
too,
for
Miss
letting me
Pam.
on.
Pam can start off final thoughts then. Thank you very much, Pam. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Pam.
Have a good night.
You're welcome. You too.
Talk to you later.
All right, who's next?
I'll go. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go watch these highlights. Got to get up at 5 a.m. in the morning tomorrow. We're going to the Super Bowl. Dolphins. Let's go.
I like
Fins
it.
up, baby. Fins up.
Man. Hey, by the way, I'll go next. This Wednesday, I'm on Larry K in the panel, and I'm gonna enjoy my salty tour this Wednesday. So fins up, and thanks for having me on, guys. And
Right
Color,
on, Jake.
and remember, you may not see me, but I'm always watching, my brother.
Oh, I know. I don't have a doubt, man.
All right, man.
Always
You take it
a
easy,
pleasure,
bud.
Shake.
Bill's daddy, man. Tell us how a great
Well,
fan you are.
Yeah, no, maybe not the most popular guy on here, but that's okay.
Why? I missed all that. What happened?
Well, the Jets suck, the Bills suck, and Patriots suck, and Jimmy Garoppolo sucks.
Okay.
So,
Anyways, we don't. Bro, no one on here dislikes you.
We just like Jimmy Garoppolo.
This is very
true. That
obvious.
is true. That is true, Kohler. Look, man. Nobody up here dislikes you. No one has. Look, you're entitled. Like I said a million times, you're entitled to that opinion. I don't think any of us up here care for any of those guys or those teams, especially the ones in the division. You know, the argument was just only about the simple facts that it's not fair to say that Josh Allen and Garoppolo are trash. As much as we hate them and we dislike them and we don't like their teams, they're both winning quarterbacks. And unfortunately, that's just fact. But we all respect that, man. None of us dislike you. You're welcome back. You're not. I don't think anyone has any personal beef with you or problem or anything.
Well, I'm just trying to say that soon. I kind of feel like I brought up the stuff that had to do with the Bills' past, and it doesn't look good, but that's okay. And Garoppolo against us hasn't been that great. Maybe he had one good game against us as a Patriot. Other than that, actually, I think he even got knocked out.
Broke his shoulder.
Yeah. So, I mean,
he threw three touchdowns on us. Then we broke his shoulder in the first quarter.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's what happened. I remember him being out early. That's all I remember. He hadn't historically had a good game. I was just bringing up the fact that I thought we'd win because he, hasn't historically played good against us. That's all.
Well, that's my biggest problem with him. The guy's up 21-0, and he's still trying to make something happen, like the game's on the line, and that's what got his shoulder broke. That's his problem. He needed to know when to give up.
Well, anyway, thanks, guys.
All right, man.
Have a good night.
Night, Bill's daddy.
Yep.
Take it easy.
All right, man. I'll be back. Trust me, after the Niners game. I'll be closing on that one.
You better win or lose.
Oh, I better be. If not, I'll come on here and take my beating. And my buddy's going to do it to me anyway. I already talked to him and told him I thought Garoppolo sucked, and he's a Niners fan, and he kind of was like, yeah, he kind of does suck. But anyway, that's fine. Anyway.
Sucks right onto a Wheaties box.
Probably.
Hey, that promo still pays more than most of us make in a year.
He's got a terrible taste, but that's not my business.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure.
What I miss, Color, we still talk about how Garoppolo is the worst quarterback in the history of civilization.
Never said that.
I think we've gone to the modern era. Crypto civilization is a little much.
I'm just saying. They've been beating that drum since the beginning of time. I figure I'd throw that out there.
What?
It's a fair assessment.
No, I can definitely think of quarterbacks that I would take Garoppolo over.
Currently, he's ranked 9th in completion percentage.
Okay, so I'm completely lost here. What's the argument that Garoppolo?
I really don't want to open that wound again. But anyways, look, man,
change the subject, DTA, please.
Hey, wait a minute. We're not done yet. I was napping when you all were going
Keep
through
going,
this.
bro.
I was napping when we were going through.
Do what you think you're doing.
Garoppolo currently has the 5th ranked passer rating.
I was just gonna say I understand that he dislikes.
Oh wow, he's really breaking down
they're
this.
not trash quarterbacks; they're winning quarterbacks, not losing quarterbacks. By the way, guys, check out the new ticker. We here at Finn's Tailgate really care for all of your guys' well-being, so please drink responsibly.
I'm guessing we are in trouble. Is
Wow,
going to be Jay.
That's good, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you should put on a note on there. Kidneys can be
always
replaced,
drink
but it
wearing a
isn't
helmet.
At home on your couch.
I'm seeing a classic.
Always at home on the couch. Don't drink
I'm
and drive.
seeing a classic Miami
you guys are
Dolphins
great.
decline coming up. Color.
Yeah, fellow Dolphins fans. That's how we treat them now. Okay, cool.
What?
What are you talking about, bro?
Wait, what are you talking about?
What just happened?
I don't know. What? What did I say?
I don't know
from 100 to
what's
0
going
real quick.
on.
Yeah. Is this the 5th game that the 49ers had to not give
my
up a
God.
second half score?
Yeah. I'll be back on here when the Dolphins beat the Niners. Thank you.
You better be on here regardless of the outcome.
Yeah, win or lose, you should come up. Win or
I
lose.
will be
win or
too.
lose.
Yeah. Guys,
I
just
don't
so
know what's
smart.
happening.
Shit,
I
midweek
do.
when there's no game. Come on.
Win or lose, you should come up, man. It's
Yeah, even when there's no game.
I don't know why you think we have an issue with you.
Oh, I don't know.
You're entitled to feel how you feel about those quarterbacks. That's like it's seriously not a big deal at all, like at all.
All of us here have all
Seems
disagreed
like
with
it
each
is.
other with an opinion, and we're all friends.
Seems like it is.
Literally.
Your
I don't
body
know.
language.
Seems like
Your
it
body
is.
language.
Well,
Your body
hold on.
language.
Let me offer some perspective. The reason I brought up the fact that Jimmy is ranked 9th in completion percentage and 5th in passer rating. The reason I brought that up is because our quarterback last year was ranked 27th in most of those categories, but you weren't saying that Tua was trash last year.
I never have.
I know.
I'm so confused.
That's my point.
I don't know what point you're attacking.
Hey, that's my cue, man. Hey, you guys, man, love you guys, man. Let's get our perspective in throughout the week, man. Hope to see you guys on the panels out there, man. And let's focus on San Fran, man. You guys have a good night.
Peace, love, football, brother.
Drink responsibly and drink it cold, man. Don't drink it warm.
And drinking it home.
Yeah, man, at home.
With a helmet on.
With a helmet on.
Drink responsibly.
Stay thirsty.
Another reason I bring that up is because I heard you say earlier that, last year you can chalk up the coaching. Okay, well, that's fine. Kyle Shanahan barely has, I don't even know if he made it to above 500, but at the start of this season, Kyle Shanahan wasn't even a 500 coach. So all of the stuff you're saying about Jimmy Garoppolo, if you're going to say that stuff about Coach Flores affecting Tua, then why won't you say that about Coach Shanahan affecting Garoppolo? Is it because you believe so deeply in the Shanahan system and you've never had anybody actually inform you that Kyle Shanahan is a sub 500 coach that you're so convinced that the Shanahan system is the superior one that it has to be that Jimmy Garoppolo is trash is why they have issues.
No, man, I just think Garoppolo sucks.
Okay, well, then you think the 5th ranked passer rating sucks. Okay, that's fair. You're entitled to that opinion. Where's your threshold? 3rd? 2nd?
Man, that's a hell of a beat.
We'll find out on Sunday.
You got to be top 3 not to be trash.
6,000 yards a year.
Bills, Daddy, that's exactly why you had some issues earlier, because what you just came back to my question was, we'll see Sunday. Like, what does that even like?
What does
I know
that mean?
we'll see Sunday.
That's what Lewis was trying to say,
It's
man.
the
It's come with
same
facts,
Garoppolo.
bro. With facts.
It's the same
it's the
Garoppolo.
same Garoppolo that is currently ranked 5th in passer rating.
That kills the trash narrative instantly, at least for this season.
So I'm just wondering where the threshold for trash is. Is it
Apparently
3rd,
taking
4th?
a team to a Super Bowl is trash. That means you're garbage.
I didn't call him trash. I called Josh Allen trash.
You said both of them. We were all up here.
Oh, well, maybe I did. Because I got a little
You
mad.
definitely did. Oh, like I'll back that one up. I'm biased. I'm unbiased here, but I'll back that one up.
I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Well,
I mean, if you were to say the 2nd ranked passer rating quarterback Geno Smith was trash, I might agree with you there.
Then your threshold has to be number 1, if that's the case.
Which happens to be Tua. By 10 points.
Robert, it's nothing. It's not that.
You don't have
I don't like Garoppolo.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you, he said that
lost them a Super Bowl. That's
he said
what I
Garoppolo,
believe.
and he said Josh Allen were trash and losing quarterbacks. The team sucks. And then I presented the question and said, well, it's not necessarily true. We dislike those quarterbacks. We don't like those teams, but that doesn't mean just because we don't like them doesn't make them either of them losing or trash quarterbacks.
See, I actually think Jimmy Garoppolo is trash, but I can actually articulate why. Other than we'll see Sunday. You know what I mean? I can actually tell you why he's trash.
That's what I'm saying.
It's his past history.
Lewis came with facts.
It has nothing to do with his past history. It has to do with he doesn't know when to give up on a play, and he's injury prone because of it.
That's fine, Kohler, but he's still not a losing quarterback.
Right. You can't lose
That
winning
was
and
only
losing.
my point, and Lewis came with facts and wanted facts back, but he said the same thing like he was doing to you, just off the wall rebuttals. And that was the issue. That's it. There's no dislike of anybody.
Color.
Yes, sir.
Color.
Yes, sir.
If Armstead is gone for 2 to 4 weeks, don't you see another decline, like in the days of Shula or even Philbin or even Sperano?
I don't think that's a bad take. I don't want to believe that, but I don't think it's a bad take.
Because we're notorious for just fucking everything up in December. I'm concerned with these next 3 games. They're all tough games. San Francisco, the Chargers, and LA, and then Buffalo on the road. We could well, if we don't win at least one of these games, we could fuck our playoffs.
I'm one of the superstition people just as much as you're saying, like, we've always done this or we've always done that. But we've been like 3, 4, 5, 6 different, like everyone in the entire organization has switched out. We're nowhere near the same team now than we were.
No, but come on, this has followed us for 3 decades. We almost invariably suck in
those
December.
teams where they need it.
Like, you're not going to be convinced until it changes, and that's fine. But here's my stance on it. San Francisco is going to be a hard game. Chargers, I don't think so. I don't have any faith in Herbert's ability to not choke a game when it matters. Buffalo, yeah, that'll be a hard game, but we've proven we can stay with them. Are we guaranteed to win any of these? No. Are any of these a guaranteed loss? Not by a long shot.
If Terran Armstead don't play, these are guaranteed losses.
I don't agree with that sentiment, Lewis.
Well,
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but
that's
I don't mean to
fine.
interrupt.
But the facts of the matter
I don't think
are,
it's a guarantee, but to answer Jordan's
It's a high
question, I also
probability. Let's
don't
just
think
put it that way. We can word it that way.
I also no longer think we can run the table.
well,
So I don't
was
think
just
we're going to
saying-
guarantee
I was
lose
just saying-
a bunch of
I
You can
games.
say that it's a high probability of losses.
No,
but
what
not
I'm
a
saying
guarantee.
is I'm back to biting my fingernails when Tua drops back to throw. That's what I'm back to.
I was just saying guaranteed just to get under people's skin. What I'm saying is we've seen it. The facts of the matter are it's been 3.5 games now because I guess, or let's call it what it is, 4 games or 3.5 because he played almost till halftime of this one. The facts of the matter are when Terran Armstead's not on the field, this is a completely different offense. And that is with all 3 of our quarterbacks playing. It doesn't matter. We got the answer today. Everybody told us when Tua was out, no one wanted to bring up Terran Armstead being out. Everybody wanted to bring out the simple fact that it was Tua that was missing, and that's the reason we were losing. Miss me with all that because the facts of the matter are, hold on, Robert, hold on. The facts of the matter are, is Terran Armstead left the game today, and Tua Tagovailoa, when he was in there for 3 series, whatever it was, he looked like absolute dog shit.
He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a fucking chance.
No one gave those excuses for Teddy Bridgewater or Skylar Thompson.
Real quick before you take off.
I gave
man,
excuses. The offensive line was shit when Armstead's out.
Hang on.
It was reminiscent of Ryan Tannehill when the offensive line was shit when Tannehill was here.
Jordan, what Lewis is saying is for
hang on, Robert. I'll tell you in a second.
All we've heard is if we only had Tua, we would have won all of those games.
Exactly, and I'm saying that narrative can get put to sleep now.
Listen,
I agree. Armstead is an integral part of this team. He's essential.
Hang on, Robert. Okay, what I was trying to say real quick is before you take off at the end of the show, man, if you could hop backstage so me, you, and Lewis could chop it up.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Hang on. I'll be back, fellas.
I'm good with that.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to get that in so you didn't take off before we had a chance to.
By the way, no shortage of irony around here. As I said, Kyle Shanahan is sub 500 in his 6-year career as a head coach. Okay, or I'm sorry. Let me reiterate that. 6 years he's been with San Francisco now. This is his 6th year, and he is 45-46. Kyle Shanahan is fighting us next week to make it to 500 in a 6-year career.
Yeah,
I ain't scared.
I'm not afraid of him. I'm afraid of Armstead's.
I'm just saying, how do we give deference to Tua's year last year if we're going to blame Flores for everything? A winning coach 100%. with a above 500 percentage, okay, but we don't blame Shanahan for Jimmy Garoppolo's problems.
Same thing I was
sub 500 coach after 6 years in the NFL.
I blame them all. Fuck them all.
So, Color, let me respond real quick.
Fuck the Shanahan tree. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, fuck
the
every
Shanahan
one of them. Fuck every one of them.
Okay.
Wait, what are we doing?
We just told our coach and everybody under the Shanahan tree to fuck themselves.
Okay.
Like, I don't agree with that, but
the only Shanahan we should give any kind of honor to is the trunk, Mike, who's got the 3 championships. He's the only one.
Well, our coach comes from the Shanahan tree, too.
And Karen, too.
Well, I mean, there's also McVay who's got a ring, who came from that tree.
Doesn't Shanahan's tree come from, wasn't he on Green Bay's staff?
I really wish Joe was around right now. I really wish Joe was around right now, bro. This is exactly what we're talking about. Who the fuck are you, Mark, to dictate when and when I don't come up on a panel or how long I stay up here? This ain't my show.
He's another Bills fucking idiot.
Lewis,
that's what he is.
To go back to your point real quick, I get where you're coming from, man, and I'm not going to sit here and say you're necessarily wrong, but I think there's a ton of factors that conflate into that make it really hard to draw a straight line to this person is 100% responsible for everything or not. And I will say the same thing for Tua. He's not 100% responsible for our success either. It's the culmination of everything. The fact that Armstead may be out does give me more hesitation.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But you see that, Joseph? Like, why did I deserve that? Like, he comes in here and says that shit. And I get it. It's in chat. I'm supposed to ignore chat and all that. But he comes up on the panel and acts the same way. Like, that's why he got bounced, bro. Right there. That's why I interrupt him. That's why I talk over him. That's why I don't let him prattle on, because he does it with shit like that. Well, Color, glad to see you've managed to come back to the panel. Like, who the fuck is he?
We're
Like,
still
I'm
the
so glad
fuckers
you
in
got
first
to witness
place.
that, Joseph. I
All
really
you Bills fans, Miami's still in first place. How's that make you guys feel? All the Bills trolls in here. We're still in first place.
Now
We
tell me
beat
what
you
matter.
guys.
They'll find another reason to cry or blame a
now.
loss.
Now tell us where the bad dolphin touched you.
Dude, it wasn't a bad dolphin. It was Ra, the sun god, because he's our daddy.
Best thing we can hope for is
Mark, I know
Armstead is
you
only
do,
out
Mark,
a week.
and that's why I deal with it. But I do get to the point where I have to, where I've had enough, and I just don't understand why it gets turned around on me when that point gets reached, because I don't react properly. I mean, you know, you guys can't have it both ways. If you want to needle me, that's fine, and if it's all in good fun, that's fine. But you turn it around on me like I'm not allowed to do it back, or I'm not allowed to, like, it doesn't get to a point where, you know, hey, all I got to say is watch the movie Hateful Eight. You'll find out what happens to somebody back in the day when you needle them like that.
Oh, Jesus.
It's the best scene in the whole movie for many different reasons besides that, but why? Is Mark no longer a human being when he's in chat? Am I no longer a human being when he's in chat as opposed to up on the panel? Like, really? Maybe that's the problem with the internet, is people think that.
Then you got this Einstein.
Maybe that's the delusion, is that you think there's anything different between Mark in the chat and Mark on the panel
Touchdown,
with
Philadelphia.
regards to respect for people.
Packers getting blown out. I'm actually kind of happy about that, though.
They're playing pretty good. No,
What
we need the
threats?
Packers to win.
Again, what threats? Like, what threats? Really?
What? Mark, why don't you go visit those alligators in this picture I took down in Cuba?
And take your other two Bills fans with you.
Yeah, why don't you go down there and go
Like I
and
said, fuck the Bills.
try
Fuck
to pet
them.
them. Say, come here. They're crocodiles. Say,
Yeah,
come
fuck
here.
the Bills.
Can I be your friend, crocodiles? Go, you fucking goofs.
Damn, what the hell?
That was almost
What
Canadian.
did I just
I have
miss?
no idea.
What the hell
Bills
did I
fans
just
are
miss?
so annoying.
It's all your
I live
fault,
an
Crypto.
hour from
Damn you.
Buffalo. They are annoying.
What the
Okay, I'm
hell,
in
man?
enemy territory.
What's
Half
the
of Bills
freaking
fans are Canadians.
I
You're
mean,
talking about that
hold
crypto
on. I've
guy. It's
been
all
to
your
Buffalo
fault,
before,
Crypto.
and the people who
what's
actually
the
live in
fucking
Buffalo aren't that
scarecrow
bad.
at?
It's all your fault, Crypto. We're
He
talking
don't
about
even
you.
live in Buffalo, bro. He lives in San Diego.
That's
No,
what I'm saying. Is
BTA.
that like people who actually live in Buffalo aren't that bad. If you meet a dickhead Buffalo fan, they're not from Buffalo. They're from
San
somewhere else.
Diego.
Look,
San Diego.
Sandy.
I'm going to say it
Hey,
one
Whose
more
vagina?
time.
San
Half
Diego.
of Bills
A people's
fans
region or
are
origin is
not
not a
even
consideration
American.
I make when I determine if they're an asshole. If they're an
I don't
asshole, they're
either.
just an
And by
asshole.
the way, I didn't mean to say you couldn't be a fan of your team because you're not living in the state. But don't act like that if you are, bro. Don't leave yourself
Yeah, but
vulnerable like that.
the
Somebody
no
to
armpit
say
tuna
something.
guy who's saying that he lives in Buffalo, you're a Dolphins fan. You're always in Dolphins panels, literally every day. You're literally an honorary Dolphins fan. So I don't care if you
No,
live in
that
Buffalo.
guy
You're a
doesn't
Miami fan.
deserve that credit. That's Michael K, I
Are you
believe.
talking about Michael K?
and
Yeah, Michael
he's
K
just
has
a
no
shithead.
interest in
Hey.
being a Dual fan. Trust that.
With
Yeah,
Michael
he's
K.
not. He's not
If I
cool.
was him,
Bro,
I'd be in a
listen,
Bills chat right now talking about
But
Josh
they don't
Allen
have
and be
any,
all hype.
Kyle. That's their problem.
No.
with Mike.
Oh, so
Hey,
their
But have
fan
you
base don't
been
give
to
a
a
fuck.
Bills fan
Hold
talking
up.
about
Here's
Josh
the
Allen?
thing, though. Here's the thing with Michael K. It's a love-hate, man. As much as I hate the guy, I love the guy.
Yeah.
Honestly,
No,
Yeah.
I have more. I like Michael K. out of all three of the Buffalo fans.
That's why I'm saying he's an honorary Dolphins fan.
Because
Because he's
Michael
here
K.
every day.
Michael K. says that every time he comes in. Color has anger issues, but that doesn't bother me for some reason. but the shit Mark says does. There's a difference.
Why does Mark get
There
under your
is a
skin?
real
I
difference.
don't know. Like, Mark doesn't get under my skin. I don't know why he bugs you.
That's the thing too. Is when Michael K comes up, when Michael
because
K,
he does a lot of stuff underhanded and sneaky.
that's the thing
that
though.
you guys don't catch.
Michael K pokes fun,
Okay,
bro.
that's
But when he
probably
comes
fair.
up on the panel, he's never like he's usually he's just not a dickhead or condescending. Not that I've seen so far.
The only thing we've had to curtail Michael K on is his treatment of how he treats women.
Bro,
It ain't
look at
very
this.
nice.
Look at this, Kohler. Look at this.
Yeah, that's Michael K.
Bills fan don't like him.
That's fucking awesome.
But Michael K has stuff to work on, and we all know that he don't treat the women of Dolphins community very well, and he needs to work on that. And we've said
he could be a sycophant.
That's shit. Yeah, 100%.
We're all flawed as crap. Like, I am not a great person. I have my flaws. I have my issues.
Mark, that's not true. There actually is. There's a lot of Bills shows out there.
Like the ones that
Buffalo
like the ones that clipped me saying Buffalo was going to finish third in the division.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, they clipped you on that one, Colin. Well, they should have clipped me because I said they were going to finish dead last, and I'm still standing on that square.
Yeah, but Crypto, you aren't.
By the way, Crypto.
Platform they can.
By the way, what happened to your 60
What's that?
points? What happened to your 60-something point game, man?
It's because they took a break in the second half. They was on pace. They scored 30 in the first half. They were on track.
That's true. Yeah, I guess if we're going off the first half, if they would have repeated what they did in the second half, then yeah.
We played
Armstead went out.
Because Armstead was out. They ran the ball.
DTA, they said, I'm not going to make Crypto right this week, so we're just going to lay off the freaking horn.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. Who the hell just got lit up?
Would have been right, but Taron Armstead went out.
No, that was a freaking receiver.
Ooh, helmet to helmet.
That was
That's
receiver.
bad. I know his ears are ringing.
Oh, yeah, that was a hell of a hit.
El Capitan said he's perfect.
See, I think this is hilarious, and then I'll follow it up with Michael K's rebuttal to him.
What?
And then he said this. He has to give himself credit. What a dope.
Yeah, they don't like each other very much.
Do we want to talk about Bills fans giving credit? Because those assholes can't take credit for saying, it's easy, and then showing up and realizing that heat's a real thing.
Huh?
Mark told us that our only recourse as fans to push back on getting crappy players for 25 years was to wait until our owner dies. That was his suggestion to us as fans.
Yeah, he said
I
Stephen
forgot
Ross
about
has to
that.
pretty much die.
I forgot he said that.
Yeah, he did say that. Stephen Ross has to basically
like
kick
we're
the
having
bucket.
a conversation because we're so fed up. Do we boycott? Do we put bags over our head? Whatever. And he's like, no, you're. And I was like, what do you suggest we do? And he says, wait until Stephen Ross dies. That's what he said. It is funny, Joseph, no doubt. It's definitely funny. It just,
Wow, that was, I remember that one. That was
from him, bro.
That was a classic tape. That was classic.
Damn.
He said he need to be
I
pushing
forgot
up.
all about that.
He needs to be pushing up daisies, I guess.
Let me tell you guys something that I don't think any one of you guys appreciate aside from my fellow compatriot out in Saskatchewan, Moss. Half of Bills fans are from the province of Ontario. They're Canadian.
Damn.
Okay?
I mean,
That's
does
half
the
of
Buffalo
Bills fans.
So they're not even American? Wow.
They're not even American. Half of Bills fans. They're not.
Wow.
Let's be real.
American?
Half of them aren't even people.
It's a fucked up town, Buffalo.
Hold on a minute. Canadians
an
aren't
awful
American
place.
anymore? What happened?
Yeah, technically they are American because they're from North
at.
America. You're right, Color. They are American. You're right.
Well, is a German the same as a Brit? Not really.
But they're both Europeans.
The Germans are shit ton more fun. I'll tell you that.
But there's so many. Is a Russian the same as an Irishman?
Well, it
They're both
depends on what side
European.
of the Eastern
No,
Bloc
Russians
you're
are
on.
Asian.
Listen, look, caller. This right here. This is an act of desperation to try to use that to insult us.
Like, I don't even know what it means. What does it mean?
Keep reason. Oh my God.
Reason is
I don't have an issue with reason.
Did it? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Did
So
he
you guys
piss
can
Mark
keep your
off, and
reason.
now Mark is like, you can keep that guy? I don't get it.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's a low, desperate. That's a reach.
Wait a minute.
That is a reach.
Wait a minute, hold on. You can keep your Dolphins fan reason.
Right, like as if reason pissed him off or something.
Packers
and now
on
he's
Philadelphia
like,
is
you can keep
13.
that guy.
Is you talking about reason or reason as in the
What does he have to
actual?
do with us?
Well, he capitalized reason, so I'd imagine it's.
So he's talking about reason. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Like, I like Reason Show. I learned crap
That's
from Reason
interesting.
Show, and that's fine.
Yeah,
I don't have an
nothing wrong
issue
with
with that. It's an interesting thing.
Robert, we had
So,
to
like,
Hey, that's what I'm
I know.
confused about.
Like, it's
Yeah,
so
I'm trying to
good.
see what.
I'll keep someone who takes a shit ton of time, puts out a platform that tries to teach people and help people learn more. I'll take that all day.
Sure.
What the fuck are you smoking, Mark?
Yeah, that's the
I'm
thing. I don't
confused.
understand, Robert,
I'm
because
confused on why would he go attack reason? What did reason say about
right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to determine. Did reason
Yeah.
discourage him
Why would
today in some way? I don't.
Yeah. Why would?
Oh no,
Yeah.
he said
That make no sense.
So Mark said no, it's because Reason called out TFTG, remember?
So then why would we want to keep him? I don't. That's the part I don't understand.
He's saying we can keep him as Dolphins fan, and I'm fine with that. I don't
Right,
care.
but again,
Yeah,
Robert,
but
I'm just confused as to how it's insulting us.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not.
I don't get it.
It's a Bills fan trying to land something, and that shit didn't fucking land. It crashed in the ocean and fucking sunk to the bottom of the floor.
Too much ice on the runway, Mark.
It's fucking Malaysia flight 727 or some shit that disappeared and has never been fucking found.
Shit! Shots
That's
fired.
a deep ass pull, man.
Yo, what do you guys think Aaron Rodgers is going to be next year? He's not going to be in Green Bay.
He's going to be in Mexico enjoying retirement.
Hey, not just one, two blocks of frozen chum.
Right. Well, yeah, but Mike, okay, if we're going to only take 2 blocks of chum, I want you to throw in a case of maple syrup.
Yeah, in maybe like a second round pick.
Guys, I think Aaron Rodgers is a Pittsburgh Steeler next year.
Ooh.
I can see that. He's used to the conditions.
I don't think that contract's tradable.
Well, if he wants out, he'll make it tradable.
They always find ways.
Green Bay's 4th and 3.
Pulling stuff out.
I think he's a Jet next year.
Hold on.
Just like following in his daddy's footsteps, he's going to become a Jet, and then he's going to go be a Viking.
Who are you talking about?
Right. Brett Favre.
Offsides Philly.
Who are you guys talking about?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
And you said he's going to be a what next year?
A Jet.
I don't think they can get off that
Damn.
contract, but who knows?
What was the other one?
Seriously,
Somebody
you're
said?
gonna roll with Mike White, do you?
What was the other one?
No.
Somebody said. Oh, a Steeler. I could see him being a Jet. I think because I also saw that somewhere else.
Yeah, I could
would
see
say a
him
Jet over
making
a
his way
Steeler.
to the Jets because they're more of a built team.
I know it.
Why, can I ask you a question,
Yeah.
please? Why would he come
Yeah, I would
to
see
the
the Jets
AFC
more than
East
anything.
when it's the toughest division in the NFL? Why would he come to the AFC East? You don't think
Does
they
he
think
have all
about
kinds
that?
of excuses for losing?
Yeah.
Somebody wants to win. The AFC North is easier. Not that much easier.
Apparently, Rodgers is heading to the locker room.
Oh, that's
Looks
a
like
possibility.
it.
Maybe he has to go potty.
And he has to take a crap like
If he
Lamar
wants to
Jackson a
win,
couple
then
years ago.
he can
might
stay
have
where
to.
he's at.
I could see him going to Seattle.
Yeah, that actually makes
Geno
sense.
Smith playing the way he is, I don't think they're moving off Smith.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's an aberration, dude. It's got to be, man.
I agree with you, but you're going to
Hey,
give up all that cash
was-
and all that capital when you have something that's working.
Because they've
Was that
proven they
video?
can win with Geno Smith.
What was that video with Aaron Rodgers in a Seattle Seahawks jersey, maybe hinting something? Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about that. His little deal with Marshawn Lynch there. Yeah, that was interesting.
He was almost Seahawk.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I see what you're saying, Robert, but it's precisely the fact that they're able to win with Geno Smith that tells you the team is kind of ready for a guy like Aaron Rodgers.
Right, to be able to just take the reins, right.
I get where you're coming from, but it's not like Smith's holding him back. It's the other thing.
That's
And I
true.
haven't
That's
watched
true.
a ton of Seahawks games, so if you watch a ton of them, you know better. But
if the playoffs
it's hard to know with Geno because, like, how many times does that really happen where a guy has been that trash for that long and all of a sudden he's leading the league? You know, he's number 2 in passer rating.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't disagree. I get where you're coming from. If it weren't Aaron Rodgers and there weren't the cap hit and all the assets you would have to give up to get it, and you could go get a proven veteran, all day I could see it. If Aaron Rodgers were 5-10 years younger, I could see it. But he's not 5-10 years younger. And there is a crap ton of assets and capital involved. I just don't know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Tennessee makes a play for him. He fit in perfectly well there.
I could buy that.
Yeah, he will definitely with that backfield. He
That
definitely will fit
offensive
in
line,
with
that'd
the
be
Mike
perfect
Vrabel
for
type offense. Yeah.
That's actually the best plays, I think, for him, no?
Derrick Henry?
That's a
Well, it's not
significant
just
upgrade
Derrick
over
Henry. They got
Tannehill.
Taylor Lewan's their left tackle. They got other good offensive linemen too.
Yeah, I could see that. I would buy Tennessee before I'd buy Seattle, I think. The other reason for that too is because Tennessee is on
Tampa
the
Bay
shorter
is
clock.
4th. And they under 500. The NFC is crap.
What's Tampa, 5-4?
Yeah, 5-6.
But we knew the
5 and
NFC was
6.
going to be crap before this whole thing started. We knew that. The majority of quarterbacks are residing in the AFC. We knew the NFC was going to be a crap show. It's not surprising.
Yeah, but everybody didn't expect the East, the NFC East to ascend as fast. They thought that was going to be the worst division in the NFC. It turned out to be the best division in the NFC.
Yeah, but I mean, there's still only 2 quarterbacks to fear there. And fear's a stretch. Daniel Jones lining up on me doesn't scare me. Jalen Hurts is kind of
they don't build a team around. They don't build a team around quarterbacks. They build a team first concept, more so one guy. I don't think Dable's trying to do that.
I don't think Dable views Daniel Jones as his long-term answer.
Well, he better get on board because his owner said Daniel Jones didn't get his shot like he should have. He was pounding the table for putting support around the kid.
And see Philly starting to pull away.
Yeah, he's got the record. He's the first quarterback in NFL history to have 100 yards in one quarter.
Well,
Now, real quick, while we're ending near or getting near the end of the show here. Excuse me. I just wanted to say to everybody out there, man, we appreciate everybody coming out to the stream today and coming and showing your showing your support for the show. Good win today. Every time you guys come out and show support, I know there's people, whether you're on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, any of those other platforms, coming out and showing your support, watching the show, interacting with us. It's very much appreciated by all of us. Don't forget, we do have El Capitan every other day of the week. Kohler commentary on Thursdays, or is that Tuesdays now, Kohler?
Trying for Tuesdays.
Okay.
That's what I've been trying to do. Bye week got us all screwed up, but I should be back on track for this Tuesday.
Okay. So Tuesdays in, and then we've got Saturday night Exhale with Ali. And again, we also have El Capitan every other day of the week, and then Kohler on Tuesdays. So be sure to check him out. And if you guys are coming over from any of those other platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, any of that, make sure to just take a couple seconds, jump over and hit the like button and subscribe button here on YouTube. It really helps the channel grow. We're trying to bring you guys good content all the time, everything from special guests to interviews to panels to you name it. We've got a lot more stuff in the works for you guys. El Cap usually calls the games. So just, I just want to thank each and every one of you guys for your support and staying, man. We smashed this thing. We're going on almost 11 and a half hours now. So,
props to you guys, man.
Yeah.
Props.
Where else are you going to get that in the Dolphins?
Shout out.
You guys always have a
12-hour
space here,
shift.
platform.
12-hour shift. I love it.
Yeah. And
and don't ever scare us like that again, Mark. We had a silver alert out for you and everything, bro.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Needed.
I mean,
Search
is
and
silver
rescue
even the
was
same
an
color
overdrive.
in Canada, or is it a different kind of alert in Canada?
What was that?
Is it a different kind of alert in Canada, or is it still an amber alert?
Oh, we have amber alerts here. Yeah.
Okay,
Dude,
so it's still
they
amber.
adopted the amber alert, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, Canada is very Americanized. It's half of think of half of Great Britain and half of America.
Yeah, they have
together.
like crowns. Like instead of on the interstates, instead of shields, they got crowns for their road numbers.
Don't you guys have a big French population there
Yeah, I was
too?
about to say you're forgetting the French. I got a bunch of French Canadian friends. They're built different.
Yeah, it's like a big French population there too, right?
They're built a whole lot different.
It's basically one province, and in the city of Montreal, everyone speaks English.
Yeah, I want to go to Montreal.
Wait.
I want to go to Montreal for.
So you're saying if we would have
Quebec is where all
asked
the
that
Frenches
little girl
are.
at the
Frenches.
little waitress at the Mexican restaurant in Toronto would have spoke English to us?
Yeah, Toronto's American as hell.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
Was he
Toronto's
just trying
very
to
geographically,
be
it's
cute
like
or something, bro?
Chicago. I don't even like going to
You
Toronto.
all French, man. It's like, yeah, we'll take tacos. Louis?
It's not like the city of brotherly love in Philadelphia, huh?
Man, I love me some Montreal, man. That is a great city.
See, I've never been to Canada. I've been to like 20-something other countries, just never Canada.
Yeah, I've been to Windsor.
Canada's cool. It's got a lot of trees.
Yeah, I've been there.
I would marry the bag lady in Montreal, man.
Yeah.
You need to get out more.
You think so?
Yeah. Canada is
Kyle,
not
is it
bad.
you that's in Canada or has the experience in Canada? I know
Color,
Jordan.
are you going to go to Niagara Falls?
Hey, you all know damn well you'd marry the bag lady in Montreal or Quebec City.
What about the Mountie lady?
South America's more fun.
Any lady in Quebec, man. Trust me.
You Americans think things are fucked up down there. Things are more fucked up here. Believe me.
How is that possible?
Look, one of the biggest fallacies in the world.
What did you say? Canadian women are gorgeous. That's what I said.
Canadians are not nice people. Okay, people believe that. That's a fallacy. We're not nice people. We're very grumpy people. We stay inside 6 months of the year because it's freezing. We drink a lot of alcohol. We smoke a lot of weed.
And y'all think you know everything.
That's true.
It's a good trait. It's a good trait. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, you know.
Shut up, bitch! Oh
Tom Backer is DTA.
I'm telling you, that movie that he just made, Black Adam, was top of the line. You got to go see it if you get a chance.
Reason lives 45 minutes from my residence.
Oh, wow. 45. You guys have Thanksgiving dinner together?
Well, our Thanksgiving is in October. It's not November.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys do Thanksgiving
October, huh?
Well, yeah, it would be the same for them. It's a different freaking holiday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it's not like at the forefront of my mind usually, so I forget.
Yeah, I get it.
Bring it up.
Our
Dude, go to an
country's
Asian
fucked up.
country and look up holidays. That shit's
Our
amazing.
country is retarded.
I got that little formation again. God, Philly just constantly keep doing that little power formation like the Nebraska Cornhuskers. They keep getting it. They got like a 96% success rate on that play in that formation.
Snap. What's up, Canes? I didn't even
What's
see you down
up?
there, man. How are you, buddy?
What's up, everybody?
God, they just does this
Yo,
formation.
what's good?
How do you stop it?
You came out of nowhere. That laugh, bro, reminds me of Gray. Does that not remind you guys of Gray?
And it's like a double dive play.
Who's from
dive.
Philadelphia? Don't we got one guy from Philly on the panel?
That's the thing, Kohler, is I'm not as quick with it as you are. You got it down pat where you have one already planned out for like any scenario.
Well, some of them like make sense. Like a minute ago when you guys were talking about Thanksgiving on a different day and all that, and how it's called something different and whatnot, and you got
Sure is a ding dang of a hoedown. This is a hootenanny.
yeah, like
Oh yeah, the hoedown, hootenanny, hoedown, hootenanny.
It's funny.
I do love the comedy. You guys ever watch that show Inside Job?
Inside Job.
It's on Netflix.
Never heard of
It's
it.
a cartoon. Oh, it's freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah,
Cartoon?
the cartoon. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen the regular Inside Job movie.
No, it's the season cartoon. It's funny.
A 10! A fucking 10! Gentlemen.
Yo, anybody catch why Aaron Rodgers is out?
Yeah, the Inside Job movie I saw was about the banking crisis in 2008.
I love that one.
A fucking this is about a shadow government and just makes fun of it all the way through.
Damn.
It might be right up your alley, crypto.
You guys ever watched the Red and Green Show?
The what?
The Red and Green Show. It's a Canadian comedy from years ago.
No, I've never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Well, that's so crazy. This guy so Jay brought it up like right before you said that. That's nuts.
Well, that's because I'm Jay.
Joke's on me.
DTA,
I didn't know.
DTA meet Jordan. Jordan meet DTA.
See, well, no, I knew Jordan, but I didn't know. I never knew that you were Jay. Chat.
He also
right
goes
now.
by
Hey,
Tony.
jokes on me, dude.
Yeah, DTA. He also goes by Tony Pepperoni.
Yeah, I know the Tony Pepperoni one, but I only see that on the panels though. So I never knew who Jay was in the chat. My mind's blown right now.
It makes sense now, don't it?
Yeah, everything does. Yeah, because you were the one that you just always stood out to me in chat, but I never knew it was you.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, my mind's baffled right now, bro.
Remember the Tom Green show? You guys remember Tom Green?
Oh yeah, Tom Green's a legend, bro.
He's from
George, you gotta do me in like that live.
Jim Carrey's Canadian. Lots of great comedians from Canada.
I think
he can't help it if you made it easy, DTA.
What's up?
He can't help it if you made it easy.
No, I completely did.
Eugene Levy,
I look like a
he's
damn
Canadian. Martin Short,
all the time, man.
John Travolta.
I don't think Travolta's Canadian at all.
No.
Mike Myers is Canadian.
He's kind of Jersey.
Wait a minute. I
Mike
thought he was
Myers
Jersey,
is
right?
hilarious.
Him and Bruce Springsteen from Jersey Boys.
Bruce Springsteen.
You're thinking of Billy Joel. He's from New Jersey, like Springsteen.
Yeah, Billy Joel's from Jersey too. Yep. Uptown Girl.
You know who else is from Jersey?
Piano Man.
The
Piano Man. That's one of my favorite songs.
Yeah. We Didn't Start the Fire is a
Every
great song.
fart that ever came out of
He's a good artist, Jay.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite, Billy Joel.
That was another good one, Billy Joel.
John Candy, Dan Aykroyd.
Were we listing things that are in Jersey? Every fart ever come out of a New Yorkan's ass?
Every
fart
Jersey's
that
not a
comes
real
out.
place, Color.
every queef that came out of upstate New York.
They
Well, there's
just
only one.
they fall off of Staten Island and find themselves in New Jersey bar somewhere.
You know, there's a movement, guys, a strong movement for Western New York becoming a state. What do you guys think about that? I actually
Western New
agree
York?
with them.
What are they going to start at? Interstate 81 in Poughkeepsie?
Yeah, a
I
lot of
don't
our
know, around Albany.
Question as to
I
why.
wouldn't hold much water to it, Jordan. There's a lot of disgruntled people in several states that drum up that talk all the time. You got
all the time. Yeah, they do.
California.
They do that in pretty much all 48 states, Color. When you think about it.
Washington or Oregon wants
Here's
to
the problem.
No, Kohler. Listen. The Oregon one is actually true. That's likely going to happen. Montana has already said that they would accept them because Oregon basically wants to split in two, and the one half remain Oregon, and then you have, and I don't want to go politics, but the conservative part of Oregon want to join Montana as part of the state of Montana.
Well, that makes
they're not
sense,
creating
though.
a 51st state.
What the hell?
Well, no, they wouldn't make a new state. They just would split part off,
Right,
and
they would be ceding part of their land to Montana.
Right.
Montana.
Here's the funny thing. I grew
What
up in
kind of bullshit is
Montana.
that?
Well, they're actually they've got
giving
everything's
Montana
in motion for it.
You're giving Montana
Oklahoma
more
just
square
ceded
footage
half
per
their state
populace.
back
That's
to-
hilarious.
Montana is large as hell, too. It's not like
I
they
didn't
need
know
more
that.
land
I grew up
mass.
there. I grew up there. That's where I spent all my until I was like 18. I was in Montana. Friggin' yeah, give it more square footage. It's just funny to me.
Yeah,
It's like-
Yeah, it's not like they need more.
about it, bro. Months ago or so, Oklahoma ceded like half their state back to I think the Comanche. I'm not really sure which nation.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, they already called Big Sky Country. What's going to be the new name of Big Universe
change.
Country?
All that
No,
part,
it won't
all
change.
that part that Helen Hunt and what's his name were running from tornadoes. That whole
Wait,
area.
does that mean
that's
Idaho,
all
part of Idaho, is going to merge into Montana too? Then
That would be difficult because Boise, the southern part of that, they would have to annex. That would be a hell of a
Idaho
feat.
is kind of like,
but there's a
minded to them
sliver
anyway.
of it. But there's a sliver of it that would have to merge with it too. Like it would be weird.
like a freaking
It
Coeur
would be
d'Alene,
weird.
and you got to talk about that portion.
Well, Coeur d'Alene's still Montana, I believe, but you have like a 40-mile stretch or something would have to merge with it. It would be weird.
Yeah,
The thing
because
is,
they would have
New
to
York
basically
City
skip
takes up all
territory.
the votes, and that's why people in Western New York are pissed off because it's all about New York City. They control everything.
Same in Illinois. It's all Chicago.
That's a good point too.
Yes, Chicago, Springfield, and Rockford. Yeah,
But
most of Cook
New York
County.
is a big state. It's bigger than Illinois. New York State's one of the bigger states.
Yeah, so is Texas.
Yeah, so is Alaska
The
too, not
biggest one.
population-wise. So is California. So is Florida.
California should split.
Oh my God! My comment earlier to you, Jordan, makes sense now because you said something, do you remember me? And I said, "Wow, that almost came across Canadian. Like it almost came out sounding Canadian." But now this all makes sense.
California is the size
My mind's
of
fucking
Iraq.
blown right now. You guys don't get it. Like
Yeah,
what
as far
the
as
hell?
landmass, square miles.
Right, you're
Remember that?
remembering back like 6
Rumsfeld?
months now, DTA. You're like, man, like 3 weeks ago. It was
Yeah.
that guy. Oh, I get it.
You guys remember
Kohler, where you
Rumsfeld?
know how it shows like almost like one of the skits where it shows like everything in warp speed in my
Right. Like a
There's
montage. There's a montage.
Jordan Lowe's
going
about to
on
get
in
the
your head.
story.
Color. Do you remember Rumsfeld?
Aaron Rodgers getting benched.
They were
What's
looking for
that?
the WMDs. He's like, Iraq is the size of the state of California. Give us more time.
Oh, that's funny. Rodgers is getting benched.
Yep.
Rodgers got benched like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yep, he's gotten benched.
Wait for who?
That's terrible.
Is Jordan Love still? Is he hurt?
Does anybody know why?
He probably
No.
benched himself. He probably
Yeah,
said
he
F
probably
it.
just benched himself. Yeah, he
Bro,
probably
he
said,
benched
"I'm done,
himself.
coach."
He said, "Fuck it, we'll forfeit."
They said, "Yeah, I'm done, coach."
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with this trash, man.
They said, "Give it to Jordan."
They're putting the kicker in at quarterback.
What the hell?
Yeah, Jordan. I mean, I'm surprised Aaron Rodgers is being a team sport.
Dude, I'm surprised he came back. I honestly thought it's ironic too because Devontae Adams left because he thought
he was going to leave.
Right, he thought that Rodgers was either going to retire or leave, so he
Gonna
leaves.
leave.
Then Rodgers comes back, lost his weapon, and just as shit went downhill. I don't even know why Rodgers came back. I honestly thought we would either see him retire or he was going to go to another team.
I thought we saw his last game last year.
Hey,
With Packers.
this is
Let's
that
be real.
discount
You
double
hold a
check he was
$50
talking about the whole
million
time.
build in front of me, I'm coming back too. I don't give a crap. 50
If
mil.
what?
You hold 50 mil in front of me, I'm coming back too.
Oh yeah.
I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Discount double check.
It depends.
Well, yeah.
If it's 50 mil and the majority of it's guaranteed, then yeah, I'll come back.
Yeah.
But if it's
Well,
all
isn't that what his contract is? It's like right under 50 mil or something.
how much of it is guaranteed though? Because if I wonder if it's like
I think 3 years. It's a 3-year deal.
I don't think it's
incentive-based.
heavily. No, I don't think it's heavily incentive laid.
Okay.
I don't think it's backloaded either.
Mm. Yeah, I think it was like 3 years or something like that.
Dolphin Maniac says this is
It was
ribs.
semi.
Yeah, injured ribs. I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Did he get hit or something?
Yeah, I didn't see him get hit. Oh yeah, on the one sack. That's right. He
That
did.
or took
get
a
that.
too big hit off of L.
What
Yeah, he
quarter?
did take a
What
sack.
quarter is it in right now?
He's in the last quarter.
How many minutes left?
I
What,
heard
like 6 minutes? 7? No, 9. It's
Okay,
like almost a
I
full
wanted
quarter
to
left.
watch the last bit of the game, but I
Okay,
mean, if
Tyler.
they're
He did. He took a big
Tyler.
old hit. He's like,
Yeah,
Are
he
you
took a hit.
gonna come to
done,
Niagara
coach.
Falls for a meet? Are you
I'm
gonna?
done, coach. This is Washington State. I'm sorry. This is Green Bay.
Color.
Wait, no, Philadelphia. I'm done, coach.
Color. Are you gonna? Do you want to meet up next year in Niagara Falls, Canada?
We could. That'd be
Niagara
pretty cool.
Falls.
Well,
That's a nice place to go.
that's the only good thing
I drove
about
past
Buffalo.
Niagara.
So you just cross the border. We can meet up, have a
The
steak.
best time to go is when the water isn't full of trash.
that'd be super cool.
We meet up at a Tim Hortons and have a cup of coffee.
Oh,
Fuck
it is
that.
so
We'll go to
cold
have
at
a
the one
steak
point
dinner,
where
buddy.
Niagara was completely frozen.
Yeah, steak dinner is cool.
No, listen. There's a Hard Rock. There's a Hard Rock in Niagara Falls. Meet at the Hard Rock.
Well, no shit.
Dude, the Packers are getting wrecked.
I would love to go there when Niagara is completely frozen over.
So I don't know. Ailman said, "Do y'all think Tua should get the big bucks next year?" This has been a hot topic around here. We've
No
all kind
way.
of touched on it.
No way.
individually.
He's under contract for another year. Don't re-up him until we get 5 years of full evaluation.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Utah State.
Could we set a number that looks like big money to him, but in 1-2 years because of inflation is really not big money? You know what I mean?
You don't think his agent's going to look at that? You don't think his agent's going to look at that?
Sure.
If
So
you
you
can
can't
get
fool
a
his
team,
agent.
if you can get a team friendly deal because he's happy that he, so this would be the reason I would do it.
Oh, here you go.
He just came off.
A cup of Tim's and Kohler. I like
Like
it.
He just came off dealing with the worst possible coaching experience he's had in his entire career, from all accounts. I wasn't in the room. I don't know, but that's generally the vibe we get. He now has a coach that he loves. He has a team that he loves, and he's playing at a high level with players, and it's fun. He's in a good mood. If you're gonna get a good deal and you can work the contract well, sure, give him somewhere around $35 million a year. I'm good. Let's do it. Assuming Chris Greer still does his things with his outs, and like they get him around that number. You're talking $40 million a year. I ain't there yet. Nope. But if you can get something like 30, 35 mil a year, all day.
Bentley says 300 mil for 5 years. LOL.
Wow.
What would that even be? 40 something?
Per.
60 a year?
300 million,
No.
60 per.
No. No. I ain't there.
It's too expensive.
I'm not in favor of crippling my team to do that, and I think 60 mil a year is too much.
Yeah,
I think
give them
40
30
mil a
not
year is high. Like,
But are you saying, Robert? Are you saying pay him after next year, depending on how he plays? Like,
no.
Wait, did they really put in the kicker as their quarterback?
No. He got
No,
Jordan Love.
I
He
was
just
Jordan
threw a
Love.
70-yard touchdown.
Oh, he just threw a touchdown.
So
Yeah, he threw a 70-yard touchdown, I think.
Yeah, I was kidding, but that would have been funny as shit.
Here's what I'm saying.
75 yards.
If Tua plays out the rest of the year the way he's playing right now,
This Watson kid is on fire.
then the way I look at it, if you can get him for 30 to 35 mil a year, I would do it. I have trust and confidence in Mike McDaniels to get that line right.
I'd be willing to go as high as 50 because of inflation. I mean, 50 mil a year in 3 years is going to be easy to get out of.
Well, yeah. Plus, Kohler, doesn't it keep going up every year in the market raises?
That's
or
what I'm
what's the-
saying. And there's
they
been no
look at all that.
indication that the trend is going to reverse anytime soon.
But what
Like,
would be
the
the benefit-
NFL's projections are like out the window, man.
Right. What would be the benefit, though? Like, why would we want to pay? I guess, and I'm asking to understand, but why would we want to pay him this year versus letting him play, see how he does next year, and then
Because the price could go up.
Yeah, it
Okay.
depends very much so upon the deal I get this year.
So basically, like for
Been a lot of
scenario,
people
like
sleeping
if,
on
let's
Watson,
say,
kid.
Let's say if we didn't pay him this year and he started playing like MVP caliber next year, then he could ask
What
for
do you
more
mean?
than we're willing
But
to
DT,
pay.
it's not started. It continues to play like MVP
Love's been
caliber.
Right. That's what I meant. Yeah,
Over
you're
a
right.
year.
You're right. That's what I meant. You're right. Yeah.
Then you're
But I
looking
mean,
at
if
a
we're feeling like
contract-
by the end of this season, if we're feeling like, hey, this Tua thing's trend is going to continue, then you got to decide, man, do we take that chance and lock him up now because we could get, we could end up losing out down the road.
I mean, you look at
And here's the thing: the calculus now includes this season instead of what we saw out of them last year. See, if you were asking me the same question last year, I'd be like, get rid of the guy. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But now it's like by the end of this year, depending on how deep we go, look, it's starting to look more like more and more games we're winning because of Tua and not, I shouldn't say because of Tua, more like take him off the field and we probably don't. Yes, Teron Armstead too, but there's certain things Tua is doing that, they could buy us a win at some point down this stretch.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if that trend continues at the end of the season, if you're sitting there and feeling the same way about the guy, then that's when you can start to talk the franchise label and say, hey, maybe he's not going to be the greatest of all time. Maybe he will, but he's good enough to be that now. So lock him up. You know what I mean? They may think that.
Like, Cover, I agree with you. The bottom line, the guy's playing top 3, top 5 right now. If you're telling me you have the chance to walk up a young QB for a reasonable price that's not going to cripple your franchise for the foreseeable future, and your fans are literally chanting MVP for him in the damn stadium during a game on more than one occasion,
that's what
I guess they would just have to. I guess they would have to just bite the bullet and hope he agrees to taking some outs. You know what I mean? Like giving us some outs.
But he should just be told to.
I don't want to have to pour salt on this whole thing because Greer is the X fire. Greer is the X fire. Is that consistent with Greer's wallet and his spending habits since he's been in control? That's the real question. What is likely Greer's going to do in his spending habits based on whoever blown up in his tenure have he given them the bag early? If it's consistent with his spending habits, then we can start talking about locking up somebody early based on projections.
Guys, I want to ask an important question. What does this team do with
It
Emmanuel
is. It's
Ogba?
based on a Greer.
Hold up. Let me
They
respond.
just
to Crypto.
signed him to like 20
friendly, then he
million
ain't
a
gonna do
year.
it.
Let me respond to Crypto real quick before we move on to Ogba, because So I get where you're coming from, but when you're talking about hitting on a franchise QB, that is not the same as hitting on any other position in your team. The conversation's a little different with that position.
Okay, well, they gave Tannehill 7 years to try and prove it. He didn't do it. He had a good season, led us to the playoffs 1 year. They didn't freaking spin the bag on him.
Tannehill wasn't putting up anywhere near the same numbers, nor the same performance.
But he was giving us playoff appearances. He gave us a playoff appearance.
No, it wasn't the same, dude. You're comparing apples to oranges.
It's not. It's not based on because you freaking throwing you patting your stats in the regular season. It's about what can you do for me in the postseason to warrant postseason money.
I understand what you're saying is you want playoff wins, and I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is I'm not comparing my QP position when I've hit on a supposed franchise quarterback to, say, a lineman or an edge rusher or a receiver in regards to whether or not I'm paying them early. The one position I make an exception for is probably the QB position. And that would be dependent upon how team friendly I could get the deal.
Right. It still goes to Greer. Whether or not he think it's team friendly. If it's not consistent with his spending habits, he ain't gonna pull the trigger.
I'm saying this would be the one time he would break a trend in his habits. He's not going to do something that's not for the good of the team, but this would be the one kind of player that he would sign early, not necessarily go to the 5th year.
I don't know. I don't agree with that.
And that's fine. We don't have to agree on it. It's just my viewpoint of it.
I'm just going off Greer's history. I don't know.
I think this would be the one position where he potentially breaks trend.
Guys, I want to talk about Ogba. Okay, in the defense. If Boyer can't straighten this out, I think they're going to bring in a guy like Vic Fangio or something to try to fix this defense. What do you guys think?
I hate trying to figure out Boyer right now because I don't know what to make of it. I don't know. So take today, for example. You're looking at the first half. Loved what I saw in the first half. Like, we were playing phenomenal. Look at how we perform at home. Play phenomenal. On the road, or the second half today, or the third quarter today, or on the road, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I didn't watch much of the second half. Was he playing a lot of prevent?
The third quarter was like a crap ton of prevent, but I'm certain somebody else has a better take. But it didn't look good to me.
Well, I really hope someone goes up to Byron Jones and says, "There's players on this football team that are hurt and they're playing like your teammates. Okay, so your personal issues with Chris Greer, put them fucking aside. You're getting paid tons of money that we will never see ever. Most Americans, Canadians will never see this money he's getting, and play football to help this football team. We need him for games against like Buffalo. We're going to need him. I can't take his selfishness, Color. I can't take his selfishness.
I agree. I don't disagree with that at all.
I mean, there's people that are literally living under fucking, bridges right now.
The only thing I would say about the defense today is that don't forget as well that our offense started putting up 3 and outs. I mean, our defense is designed in a way that we cannot withstand too many 3 and outs in a row before we start collapsing, and that just
not too many defenses are
and that's
designed
what it
for
was. Color in that third and fourth quarter, there was too many 3 and outs, and we were folding.
That's sort of the Achilles heel of building a fast twitch defense where you're getting turnovers, you're relying on pressure. You know what I mean? Good secondary. The trade-off to that is you can't have 3 and outs on offense. It's been the bane of our existence for the last 25 years.
Guys, this is what scares me, even with Armstead in there in the playoffs. If we're in a cold weather, okay, on the road, in Baltimore, Kansas City, Buffalo, one of those teams, it's windy and Tua has trouble throwing into the wind, we're going to need a powerful running game. That's why we need this offseason, we need to get a left guard. Byron Jones is going to be cut, June 1st cuts. We need to use that money, and we need to get a left guard. Is that not fair?
Disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I think Byron Jones
you got to build a power offense.
And I don't actually want him to come in and play at all because I don't want him to benefit from the team doing well after the crap he's pulled this year. I'm not going to tell someone to not go get money and take care of their family.
Just be dirty with them. Tell them, yeah, we'll talk about that. Just get back and then just lie to them. That's how you deal with filthy people. You just lie to them.
You don't even have to interact with the man. Just if he's
no. Tell him you want him to come back and stuff, and then screw him like he screwed up. That's the way I deal with people. People screw me. Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. And then fuck them over later on. That's the best way to deal with people in life, gentlemen.
I just won't even give him any more play, talk to him, interact with him, and I won't tell him what the hell's going on.
Well, if that's the case, then I might as well just tell him don't bother coming to the training facility. Don't bother coming. You quit on the team. Just call him out then. That's real leadership. If you're not going to come back,
how we know they didn't already do that already, Jordan?
They might behind closed doors. We aren't privy to that.
They probably have already done that already.
No, I want them to go public. I want to say, Byron Jones, we believe is healthy. Doctors look at him. He doesn't want to come back. He's quit on his team. So, I'm done talking about it. That's what I want McDaniels to say.
So the reason I don't want them to take business public like that is because it impacts other people possibly wanting to come. That's how you're going to handle business. The number of players that want to interact with you is probably going to be diminished.
Yeah, but players don't like quitters like that. They know what he's doing. He's quitting on his other teammates. They look at that too.
Yeah, but I don't have to tarnish my name or my organization to sit there and make.
You're not tarnishing it. Like the guy's a $20 million a year big baby. Okay,
Robert makes a valid point though. Although he deserves it, I think although he would deserve it, and players would obviously probably some players would feel the same and say, yeah, he deserves it. I still think Robert's right. I think from a professional standpoint, it could diminish the way other either current or potential players would interact with them.
I don't want to do anything dirty. I want to get away from all the bullshit that we pulled over the past 10 years because we've done some dumb shit. We've made some bad deals and we've had.
Well, that was Stephen Ross, not us.
That was a hell of a kick.
He's still there.
40 burger.
And it takes time to get over that freaking reputation. We're turning the corner. Let's just act like a professional organization. Someone wants to be a troll, fine. I don't have to move forward with you after